Raise me up, I act like a fuck cause I am one, I couldn't make this up. You got your laces tucked, but you ain't never had a magnum handgun staying as tough. Fuckzilla's one crazy fuck, random, I bang one, I have a nigga pushing daisies up. I can get shitty, but I'm smoother than a baby's butt. That's why it's just that the ladies love. I tell a chick, shut the fuck up and get naked slut. She loves it when I talk dirty, she can't wait to fuck. She says she wants to taste my nut, and if I hit the pillowcase of her face, she just scrape it up. Give her praise and love, but I'm a favorite stud. When you're thinking about engagement, bro, the head's filled with 99 ways to make me bust. That it feels so good when I shoot like a blaze to judge. When the race is crushed, gang, I told you a matrix fucks. I think the statement was I jump out and blacked out cars like Neo. Hey, that's another arm like Bio. My niggas got war, I'm jumping in like a Clio.
Walk on, family tree. It's the boy Jennifer Online Trilluminati live report true Trilluminati. Click like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know where we go live. Please put the number if you like in the chat. You know, like that.
Believe the streets raised me up. I act like a fuck cause I am one. I couldn't make this up. You got your laces tucked, but you ain't never had a magnum handgun staying as tough. Fuckzilla's one crazy fuck, random, I bang one. I have a nigga pushing daisies up. I can get shitty, but I'm smoother than a baby's butt. That's why it's just that the ladies love. I tell a chick, shut the fuck up and get naked slut. She loves it when I talk dirty, she can't wait to fuck. She says she wants to taste my nut, and if I hit the pillowcase of her face, she just scrape it up. Give her praise and love, but I'm a favorite stud. When you're thinking about engagement, bro, and it's filled with 99 ways to make me bust. That it feels so good when I shoot like a blaze to judge. When the race is crushed, gang, I told you a matrix fucks. I think the statement was I jump out and blacked out guns like Neo. With a pump out gas under my arm like Bio. My niggas got war, I'm jumping in like a Clio. Even if I get locked behind the door with no key. Get placed on Bully Watch stage 4 by the PO.
Fuck it, I'ma live my life raw like a Leo.
Damn astrology,
it's a bang bang policy.
Fan bang my gangs rap monarchy.
Hey.
Honestly, these other mans lack honesty. I plan mad robberies.
Ransack properties.
Yeah, I've been jacking, been strapping, been stabbing, been clapping, been stacking and clean rapping.
Bitch slapping.
Slapping for shin wagging.
Now the kids rapping.
Quick sound like they shit chatting.
I talking pop.
Fiction like a storybook. Me, I walk the hood. You can see that I'm a naughty crook. I'm looking down on these niggas like I'm 44. Under me, these shorty shook and what no arms like dungarees. Cause they know I give them wings like I'm Morley's cook. Yeah. Great British hype. Strictly UK.
Hey, hey, hey. Big up family tree. Each and every time, man. Big up, big up.
Talk about. And when I get so fucking upset, I don't bother blood clot asking this bomber clot grammar.
Bomber clot grammar.
Very bomber clot upset.
Come on.
Thing. And all the cars. You know why?
You know why?
I am not singing, darling. I have blood clot, love you. And come shake my rasp, and I'll swim the ocean and climb the mountain. See? And that not going to change me. See? Because I am going to kill the fucker out there. And people is going to be in demand for the shoot. People is sick and tired of hearing bomber clot, get down, shake your fucking booty. See? People sick and tired of hearing, darling, I have blood clot, love you. You turn on the fucking radio 24 bomber clot hours a day.
Bomber clot hours a day.
I love you. A man singing, a man wouldn't sing to the almighty ras clot. Him love him woman more than the creator who create the sun, the moon, and the bomber clot star.
Bomber clot stars.
That bomber blood clot.
Come on.
I will never be a slave.
Yo, keep the lights coming. Like up the show, like up the show, like up the show, like up the show. Like up the show, hit the link, jump on, let's get this one cracking. Hey, 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 hey. I could never be a slave. Why I protect the
Whipping the cane for whipping the chain.
Come on.
The whipping, there's no time to dip.
Reload for radar, you know. This one for radar. Big up your chesticles, wherever you did there.
Bomber clot talk about. And when I get so fucking upset, I don't bother blood clot talking this bomber clot drama. Cause them thing they get me very bomber clot upset. Seen? And all the cars.
Like on the show, family. Put the number of your like in the chat.
Singing, darling, I have blood
you know the tradition, man.
And come shake my rasp and I'll swim the ocean and climb the mountain. Seen? And that's not going to change me. Seen? Because I am going to kill
the fuckery out there.
And people is going to be in demand for the truth.
The truth?
People is sick and tired of hearing bomber clot, get down, shake your fucking booty.
Your fucking booty.
People is sick and tired of hearing darling, I have blood clot.
Love you.
You turn on the fucking radio 24 bomber clot hours a day.
Bomber clot hours a day.
I love you. A man wouldn't sing to the Almighty Ras clot. He love the woman more than the creator who created the sun, the moon, and the bomber clot star. I'm sick and tired of hearing that bomber blood. Sing.
I will never be a slave.
Never be.
The Lord wants to see me in a grave.
Heavenly.
Fire protect the brave. See them hearts full of jealousy and hate. See them ancestors living in a grave. The skies and the pyramid them praise.
Hey,
Give me bigger brain. I could never be a slave.
why does everyone say they like this one, like they don't like all my music? Which one don't you like? Yeah, I like this one. Which one don't you like? You like jump off the bandwagon in them one. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up, Unique Diamond. I hope that I'm gonna see you on the panel today at some point. You get me? Who's jumping on today though? What's actually happening? You get me? CCC free. Tell them shut the hell up, man. Yeah, me. Shut the hell up. Now, big up to everyone though, man. Hope you have a great weekend, restful, whatever. I'm slightly better. I'm not 100%, but still got up, drag my ass to the gym and whatnot. Trying to set about 2 plans and whatnot. But yeah, just give thanks, man. Give thanks that we all here. We're all alive. You know, we got each other. We got ourselves, man. All right, man. Like up the show. Put the number of your like in the chat. That's the procedure. That's the situation. That's the tradition. That's what we do over here. That's the modus operandi. You know what I mean? And yeah, man, slap the like button. Hit up that PayPal, the Cash App. Show your love. Like, yes, finally the Trill is back. You know? And let's build together. Let's build something. Let's move in the direction. I want to feel like we're networking better. I want to make sure this Trill network is definitely networking better. You know what I mean? So yeah, you lot, if you got any suggested guests, people that you think might be able to come on for an hour and, you know, chat to me about their expertise or something they do, or just participate in the Trill conversations, then yeah, you're gonna have to hit me up and like help me make those establish those links and that. Do you know what I mean? If you got people that you know will be good to talk on the stream or whatever for an hour, like, yo, let's have an interview. Anyone you want me to chat to, or anyone that's got something going on that you think is important and needs a platform, then yeah, let's make this connection so I can get them on, give them some slots. And yeah, man, we can promote it and we can chat to them. All right.
They won't be brave. Whipping the cane for whipping the chain. When they find the cane and the whipping, there's no time to dip. You will be sitting in chains. The ones that bring in the cane.
They do.
The game. They get us trick in your brain. To keep them in a job.
You in a box for a lifetime. This is the aim. To your 59 with eggs all over your body, then you die. Your kids' inheritance money. Can't hear you because they're from Duppy. Evil spirit and fuckery that ain't chicken in the Kentucky. In your MacD's. So you can't see. Put fluoride in your and chemtrails in your. Hey. 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 drop you mean? Hey, what? Heart full of jealousy and hate. Ancestors living in a cave. Trace. I could never be a fire protector. Fix the spiritual slave ships.
Prisons and cages, interviews and cases.
Hey, mazes, flashing lights and lasers. Designed to keep the masses in their places. The enemy is faceless. He could be anyone to be racist, but he hates everyone. In the Pentagon, but I'm the melanated rebel son of Al-Kebulon.
I will never be a slave.
Hey.
Protect the brave. See them heart
full of jealousy and
hey. Them ancestors living in a cave. And the praise and the pyramid them praise. They feel me big a brain. I could never be a slave. Fire protect the brave.
Open fire and let it rain. Let it melt down the shackles of ignorance, break the chain. I ain't speaking about no money when speaking of seeking change. I'm seeking secrets of increasing these frequencies to my brain.
Hey,
from a special place. In the space. Society's trying to chase, desperately trying to find, but my orbit just can't be traced.
Hey, more than money in the music, living it up. Lucid, translucent.
Trying to see through this. Illusions betray me like Judas.
Come
The
on.
government system is ruthless.
What?
My brothers and sisters are clueless.
Hey,
I had an epiphany.
you're telling me tricking me out of my history.
But I come from a brother that's from antiquity.
Shit
Destined for victory. Haters are talking, but they can't be
to me.
spotting them instantly.
Burn up with fire and show no sympathy. I will never be a slave. I belong to see me in a grave. Fire protect the brave.
See them heart full of jealousy and hate.
Full of hate, full of hate, full of hate.
Ancestors living in a cave.
In the cave, in the cave, in the cave.
The pyramid them praise.
Step a trace, step a trace, step a trace.
They feel me big a brain.
Hey,
I could never be
hey,
a slave.
hey.
Fire protect the brave.
Ra, 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 ra. Ba, 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 ba. Ra, ra, ra. All right, family. Good vibrations. Salutations and good vibrations to everybody in the nation. Yeah, right about now we have I want them call. Right now we have one them called Self. Take this one in. Big up. Salute from America. Just started listening to your music. My favorite tune so far is definitely Trilluminati. Don't worry, man. There's a lot more music to come, man. I promise you. Just been trying to get some things done. I promise you. Yeah? The music is going to be getting tackled. Oh, man. We got some music for you.
Y'all can do anything y'all want to do.
But big at yourself, David. Welcome aboard, man. Come on.
You gotta put in work to go get it. Sit on your ass, ain't doing shit. You ain't gonna get it. If you want something, you go get it. You feel what I'm saying? You work hard and you go get it. Don't sit there and talk about it. Go get it. I believe in you.
Looking for good and I found myself. Suicide from chasing money, I found wealth.
I must say that John Fusion is a fucking... That's going to stick. Khan Fusion has stuck, but John Fusion is going to stick. It's going to stick, John. Yeah, John quadruple B. You fucked up, man.
Guessing I know who I am. Self-manifesting, I know that I am. I just want freedom to keep
Man is pro-life. I just want to freeze him to live it. Bill it. 5. Lick it. Hit it. Blind. Image. Limits. High. Spinach. Spirits. Hey! Bully!
If you don't want it, then it ain't gonna come. If you want it, you gotta put in work to go get it. Sit on your ass, ain't doing shit. You ain't gonna get it. If you want something, you go get it. You feel what I'm saying? You work hard and you go get it. Don't just
Big up Azad. Hey. All right. There's a knocking at the door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Oh, Dominic, you knock, knock, knocking at heaven's door. Dominic.
How's it going, my friend?
Oh, it's going well. It's going well. How's it going with you?
Pretty good, actually.
Yeah? That's good, man. That's great, man. So, yeah, welcome aboard, Trilluminati Live. Hope you've subscribed to the channel. Who are you and what's going on? How can we help you?
Well, you obviously know my name. I'm from Canada, Toronto, Canada.
Ooh.
And I heard you earlier talking about if you know anybody that wants to maybe possibly share a topic of some sort or share ideals.
Right. So, what have you got in mind? Any topics in mind? Anything pressing?
Awareness on things such as how does language enslave our races? You know, I don't know if that's of interest to you. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I've been quite interested in, like, you know, the spell of the English language, the etymology of certain words, and the way that they keep our minds in a perpetual state of imprisonment. So I hope we're on the same kind of wavelength. You tell me what you mean by it.
I'm more or less talking about alchemy of language, such as when you're looking at an object, where do we actually see the words we speak, let alone the thoughts we receive? Now, English is this one language. It's a meaningful language. Greek is another version. Like there's sounds, and obviously people, and even yourself, you probably realize there's sounds and frequency within the tonality of a spoken word opposed to thoughts.
Right.
So like symbols, numbers, colors, those are different versions of languages.
Right. Yeah. Pictograms and stuff like that. Yeah. I'm with you. So it's not just words.
Well, most of that we've been conditioned from birth with that, because unless we look at a baby that knows how to articulate words or speak, write or read, then that must be a conditioned program that's been put upon us.
Okay. So how exactly does that imprison us, though?
Well, we have different frequencies. So now, if a person likes the ideal of, say, being free, let's just use the concept of being free, then what would restrict that?
What would restrict the freedom?
Perception.
Perception.
I would say it again.
Perception.
Another condition, yes. Perception or reception, yes.
Okay.
Now you're playing with the ideal of imprisonment. It could mislead us. You know, like if I wanted to have something that's more of a comprehension ideal opposed to a meaningful ideal, I would have to use different languages. You know, this is why certain people that were philosophers would use the language of Greek, because that's a comprehension. Or people that wanted to heal their vessel with their molecules within, then they would use, say Sanskrit, for example.
No. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I think most of it makes it. I think it makes, and even that, when we're talking about that, what is the energy to what we call senses? You know, like we live in this concept called energy and motion. So senses like reason or thinking or feeling, those are all energies. So if we're not aware of, sorry, I was going to say, go ahead. My apologies.
No. Okay, no, I'll just like processing what you're saying and just actively listening. But yeah, carry on. I wasn't interrupting.
Again, once we're aware of those things, then you can actually direct that energy to it. It's like having the energy of anger. It serves a purpose, but are we using it correctly? In a sense, in that moment.
Welcome aboard, Khan.
Morning, mate.
Hi,
Yeah,
Con.
morning, Keys.
I'm just creaming the old boat race.
Right. Right. So we have Dominic on with us. Dominic meet Khan. Khan meet Dominic.
Guten Morgen, Domenico.
Hi, Con. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you, bro.
Dominic's from Canada, from the 6th. You from Toronto? You're from Toronto.
Yes, I am.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you're from the 6th. Anywhere near Jane? Jane houses?
Jane and Finch. I'm pretty close. I'm probably maybe about 10 kilometers away.
All right. We have a friend called Cage, who's a marijuana farmer. And,
sweet. Finally we're getting natural plants being able to be digested or put on our vessel.
Right. Side note: somebody sent me a small little news report on Thailand, and obviously they're legalizing of weed, right? Yeah, not like that. on the legal
first thing in the morning,
and like Thailand literally did a 360 turn from locking you up for years and years and years for getting caught with anything to legalizing it, to them being like literally one of the most liberal countries in the world when it comes to marijuana now. They have hardly any restrictions on the plant.
Amazing.
And obviously the health minister is the one that decriminalized it, and he's trying to get a booming economy going off the back of the marijuana. He wants people to come to Thailand to heal using marijuana and stuff like that. And I'm definitely going to be going to Thailand at some point, because that was another. That was definitely a place where I didn't want to go because of their attitude towards weed, and just in general, I just thought like it's just a bit scary. I don't know. I don't even smoke anymore, really, to be honest. But still, I want to go there and see. They've got it in ice creams. They've got every product you can think of. I'd like to go and document that. But yeah, back to the words. So Dominic was letting us know that basically language has imprisoned us to a certain degree.
I don't really agree to the whole enslavement ideology. I would say that you have to conform, and that can be a bit oppressive, like to an individual, depending on the individual, obviously. Like some people might never even notice or feel that rigorous kind of restraint on them on how to speak or whatever. I think like, you know.
But everyone gets it in English when we realize that we can't describe the thing that we wanna that we're thinking.
Yeah.
We see the limits of English.
Yeah, exactly.
English is meant to be one of the most comprehensive languages.
It is definitely. But even that, it's not going to replace your free thinking synapses or your spontaneous thought patterns. Like, it can't, you know what I mean? It's like putting like a square peg in a round hole. It's not really ever going to fully be expressive enough for a human, is it? So you're going to have a degree of restraint. Do you know what I mean? If you push the boundaries of your expressiveness, you might feel that. You might come across that. But I'm saying the average person probably will never experience that, in my opinion. Do you know what I mean? So the question is, for me, is the juice worth the squeeze? Like, is it having this uniform language that everyone agrees to, and when I speak to you, you automatically understand me, right? When we're speaking on basic shit, is that worth having, right? Even if when we take it to the max level, it doesn't work anymore, right? It's like, I'll give you a parallel. Einstein's theory of relativity only works within a closed circuit, within a certain understanding. If you push it too far, it don't work no more. It's the same with language. If you push it too far, you notice you're speaking and people can't really understand what you're saying. Now, we have evidence of this even in the Bible, where Jesus spoke and people didn't understand him. They're walking away, scratching their heads, going, huh? And half of them were like, "Bro, this guy's a genius. He's like born with the words of God in his mouth." And the other ones were like, "Nah, I didn't understand a single bar of that." Do you get me? It just shows you that communication is a two-way thing. I'm speaking, but for me to communicate with you, you have to be receiving the message that I'm putting out. Otherwise, the communication breaks down.
You just make
it nice. What do you say to that, Dominic?
Yeah.
Well, I'm hearing English is a meaningful language, unless if you have discernment and understanding. Most people just get caught up in knowledge. So knowing something is one thing. So if I say the word cool, somebody might think, okay, are you meaning cool in the sense that I have cool clothes on, or I should go outside and be cool? So the English language is a combination of 4 other languages. And if you follow the empires, that's the language they use, because there's a bit of Spanish, French, Latin, and Germanic within the English language. So now, once again, as I'm hearing you, you can't understand something, even though the concept of understand literally gives it away. You have to understand the self, the ego. Forget about others. So now, in that sense, when somebody's communicating with other people, and if they don't have discernment, they're going to try to put it in their directory. What can I associate it with? It'll be like if you're looking at an object that you look right now at your hand, you'll say the word hand, and you'll think, where do I see the words? And then you'll say white, and you'll say dark or light skin hand. Those are all experiences. You're actually not seeing it on the material. In the old days, they used to call it evil. You live in a material world, you live in an evil world. But this is where we skew our likes and dislikes. So now once you grasp language, like I'll give you another language, number 9, for example, sorry, numbers. Each numbers have an energy to it. Most people know how to use numbers, but they don't understand the energy of numbers. So if you don't understand the energy of numbers, you're not going to grasp when people say there's sounds and frequency, and then we can use numbers to gauge it. 440 and 432 are just 2 of variations of numbers that we can gauge sounds and frequency with. So now when we're using the English language, and then you put in, it sounds like you guys are coming from, let's say, England, you put an accent now, there's another sound within the accent itself. So this is why I'm saying when a nation's speaking another nation's language, can it enslave them? Yes, it can. But you have to go inwards to say, okay, well, I would have to compare it to something else. Anyway, I went on, I apologize, guys.
No, that's fine. But did any of you understand what he was saying?
Yeah.
Mag, talk to us, man. Big up yourself as well, Mag.
Well, big up everybody. Happy Monday and all that.
Morning, my brother.
Yeah. So I've on about the effect of language when you're not speaking your own language, and how it's kind of going to limit your scope or limit your ability to exist in the world. And then I think he went to the idea of the physical and the non-physical, and then our idea of evil and good in relation to that. That's my quick summary anyway.
Yeah, spiritual material, awareness of tree of knowledge of good and evil, the awareness of spiritual material. That's all you're living in. But there's also another, again, it could just be a story, but you should apply discernment to any story that's presented to you. I don't care if it's philosophy, mythology, it could be mathematical. You should be able to apply when you see it, whether it's in a written form or in the oral form, because they're both after what we call thoughts/consciousness. This is what I'm trying to say. Language comes in variations. There now we bring in braille, we bring in body language. Thought is its own language.
Yeah, sign language and that as well.
Sorry guys, this might be a little bit too, I don't know what you want to call it for early in the morning, but I think if people go within and ponder it, then they might say, okay, well, why have I been unaware of this? Because the schooling system doesn't teach this stuff. It teaches you to be better commerce, so, which is fine.
Right. So, all right, let's start from the beginning. Are you a Buddhist or are you into the Kabbalah? Because what I'm getting Kabbalah vibes. You're a student of the Kabbalah or esoteric stuff.
I'm aware of all that stuff here. Yeah, Kabbalah just means to receive. We're more high tech than a cell phone. We have many receivers, so we can receive information. So far as the Buddhism, it just teaches about attachments. That's the number one thing of suffering, attachments to our comforts and pleasures. But back to you saying, they are somewhat teachings. Do I prescribe to them? No, not necessarily.
Oh, well, is there any teachings you do prescribe to? Is there any? So I take it you're non-denominational.
I was raised Roman Catholic. There's state and religion together.
Yeah.
What's your relationship with that now?
After I did all my study on it to the best of my knowledge. I realized I'm not interested in converting myself, so it gave me the opportunity to study a whole bunch of other teachings, whether it's Buddhism, Hindus teachings, even Christianity. It has its purpose. It's kind of like the concept of love thy neighbor. Once you become aware, have you ever lived outside of your vessel? Now, there's people that do astral traveling, but most times not. Most human beings in one lifespan have never lived outside of their vessel. So who's thy neighbor?
I don't know. Isn't it the other vessels?
Who's the self? When one goes to sleep, I'm going to give you a pondering for yourself.
Yeah, okay.
Once you go to sleep, or when you're in awakened state, sleeping state, as we're communicating and we're hearing each other, the concept of listening just means meditate. You're listening from within. Who's the one that's functioning the liquids in one's body? It's not the ego. The ego's job is just the ongoing program. But who's the one that's speaking? That's a fool's errand, hence the tarot card. So again, this is where I'm going with language again, because we're communicating with each other, but I can't debate with you guys if I'm aware that you can't see it through my senses. I can only share with you now at that point.
Yes, of course. He's right. I'm sure we all agree with him, don't we, lads?
I missed that bit, you know.
I'll restate it again, or say it again. Once you're aware of that, you can't see yourself. I'm going to put it in a different spin. You can't see it, some object, or what you describe something about, like say the object called the sun / Horus, whatever they used to call it. You can't see it through my senses or King's or whatever senses. So are you really debating with them, or are you just sharing your views with them? Hence why we have words like Plato's clave, eye of the beholder, point of view. That's all reinforcing that you're within the vessel. And even that's kind of even, you can ponder that too. Are we really in the vessel?
He's saying, Mag, that the ego that you see through is self-conscious, that recognizes itself, but but that distracts you from the super ego, which supersedes the ego, which really is the voice that provides the actual source of your thoughts.
But I see all these as me.
Yeah, of course.
Even though they communicate with each other, even though it sounds and I listen to myself in my head, etc., that self-consciousness. But like I see it all as me.
Yeah, so you're attached. At that point, you're attached.
That I'm gonna wear everything blue today.
Yeah,
just letting you look know. But
then there's that part of you like, should you wear blue? Do you know what I mean? Like, there's various aspects of it. I think it's all me, man. Like, we just having a big party up here.
Sorry, King. I apologize. Again, that's why we use the word persona. Who's you? Like, you can use critical thinking to deduct everything that you're not. Am I the body? No, I'm not. Am I experiencing the vessel? Yes. Am I the thoughts? Well, if I'm the thoughts, I went to school to learn only so many symbols, and I only learned maybe 1,000, 2,000 words. Well, where do I get these millions of words that I have? And why am I not able to speak, say, French tomorrow or Latin the next day? So that's all a program. So therefore, a program is your persona. So when we say words, it's mine, opposed to I'm experiencing. I'm experiencing more in this short conversation with words and thoughts than I am in the material. The material is a very linear experience. But that's the attachments we are. Most people think that they're not materialistic, but they don't even get to the simple awareness. But don't you eat food still?
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like I've heard another gentleman talking about the concept of marijuana / hemp. When did we ever get the idea that they can legalize or unlegalize putting anything in my fucking mouth? Sorry about my language, but in my mouth. There's the conditioning right there. You know, so
we know what it's under the guise of, isn't it? It's just about their idea of safety and keeping people together. And then there's obviously the other idea of like allowing people not to access whatever that allows you to access.
We're talking about plant here.
Yeah, I know. But the plant is powerful. All the plants are powerful. Like, again, I think breaking things down to the fact that they're only plants allows us to not really understand what they've just done when they decide something's legal or illegal.
Okay, so then now we have to decide who are the, I don't even like using the word because law means something else. Who decides to make these rules?
Yeah.
We can go backwards now and say, okay.
Dominic, is people that we elected, you know this?
Yeah, well, you're using a word that most people aren't aware of. When you hear governments reading from a script and they say people, they're not talking about the citizens of the nations. People means nobles.
Right.
So when you start hearing all of that, you're thinking you're hearing them talking about you. It's like the people in the Constitution of America. Constitution was written quite clearly. We the people in our prosperity, our bloodlines. They're talking about the noble peoples from there. This is why you have concept of Freemasonry. They're allowed to work freely on a piece of land that's ruled by a corporation. Back in the days, it was the monarchy. But again, I'm going deviated. I'm still talking about language, how we misuse it. And one of it is how we interpret it. It's like playing chess. You have to know the rule of chess. If you're not worried about the outcome of winning or losing, you could play almost anybody that knows how to play chess. You're just not caught up in the outcome.
For real.
You know, this is why people have...
Yeah, but there will come a point where all your pieces are off the table. Unless you just can pick them up and put them back on.
Yeah, and if you're not worried about winning or losing, you can play as many times as you want. You can play a 5-year-old child if you want.
True.
You know, that's when you become the observer of the ego, the self. You're no longer thinking that I always have to have an outcome to it. And this is where people can learn about, okay, so what does language do? And I'm not just talking about a person who says I speak French and now I have to learn Latin. No, I'm talking about the numbers that you use. It's like there's a reason why number 9, when you multiply with anything except for 0, keeps on adding up back to number 9. This is why when Tesla was talking about 3, 6, and 9, you just take any number 1, 1, 1, add it together, you get 3, 2, 2, 2. What do you get? You get 6, 3, 3, 3. You get 9. You do the same thing with 4. You'll eventually add up back to number 3, 6, and 9. That's all energy. I'm just talking about energy here, even though I was using the word language. Anyway, I went on. I apologize. It's not just about me yapping.
No, I get it. You get it. You're moving gradually towards a little bit gematria-ish though.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fair enough. But yeah, I get it, like the power of numbers and stuff. But again, I don't think we're taught that about numbers. So it's like, back to your original point about the language that we have enslaving us, or imprisoning us. I think that's what you said, isn't it? So when I think about prison, I'm thinking of somebody being what's the word? Constricted, contained. Exactly. So we're contained in the language that we're given. Obviously, we learn it through school. And you don't necessarily see the walls of the prison because you think we've got the whole dictionary to play with, plus a bit of French, plus a bit of Spanish, plus a bit of whatever your friend next door speaks, etc. However, it gives us a lens to see things through, and it gives us a way to communicate our stuff. And obviously, there is a point.
Right? We don't need language to observe stuff.
No, we definitely don't need a language to observe. Right. However, like it has an effect.
Communicate now.
It has an effect on our observation.
How?
Because when you know a chair's a chair, when you look at a chair, you think chair, and you see chair, and then you're limited to that idea of what a chair is.
What else are you gonna? So without language, what would you say?
You wouldn't say anything.
You wouldn't say anything. So why is that limiting us?
Because I'm talking about something that's a bit.
From the name, you've already assigned a function to it.
Yeah.
But I will sit backwards on the chair. You will put your feet on top of the sitting part and sit on the edge of the chair.
Yeah.
And someone else is going to throw the chair through a window. So we can all use the chair for different things, regardless of what language we think about the chair in.
Yeah, but then again, like when you see somebody throwing a chair through the window, you're gonna look up and think that's different to normal.
Okay, but it's not limited us. Like honestly, I need to trace this limit because we do throw this idea around and blah blah blah. But explain to me, maybe Dominic, maybe you could help explain to me, how has me having the word for chair in English in my mind when I look at this object limited me?
Well, we get lazy. For example, you can communicate by pointing to that object, and somebody will say, "Oh," and then you associate. It's like going to a stop sign. After a while, you can go to a foreign country and they don't have the word stop, but you'll still actually do another language. You'll move your body to the brake pedal. Those are all the things that we're unaware of. And like I said, when I'm talking about language, it's not always the spoken language. It's observing it, whether internally or externally. If you're observing with one of your senses, that's another language. You're just communicating that with yourself. You can hear somebody, you can taste something, you can touch somebody. Those are all variations. It's a way of communicating within the vessel. You know, so this is why some people grow long hair. It's tentacles on your hair that goes to your scalp. That's another form of communication. And it can mislead you. It's like we can use our senses and then see a hologram of a dolphin coming out of a park. So that tells you that the senses could be mislead. Forget about lying. I'm talking about misleading oneself, because we think our first impression, or one of our carbon impression, is what we call the concept of truth, where most of us aren't even honest with ourselves. Meaning that, can I be tricked? You know, I always say to my buddies, are you teachable? And they'll say, what do you mean? I'm not your teacher, but are you teachable in the sense that, are you willing to question your reason, your thinking, your feeling? This is why I'm saying language in itself can be an imprisonment, because it could be a limitation to oneself.
Do you agree with that, Mag?
Yeah, to an extent. I've not got the full understanding of it, like, to that extent, but at the same time, yeah, I get the aspect of us being lazy and us having that agreed way of sensing and communicating, and then limiting it with language. Yeah.
Well, even in your statement, agreeing or disagreeing, what is that premise based on? A likes and dislikes. That's where the ego plays the game of judgment, and something beyond all of that is about discernment. Because what would you be agreeing upon? I'm just giving that for you to ponder within. What would you be agreeing upon? The sound, the frequency, or something within yourself thinking, well, Dominic, I've lived that before. I said, okay, so you're going to say you've experienced it, but have you experienced it through another person? Well, no. So then what would I be agreeing upon?
So, but I mean, for me, like, agree is like you empathize with somebody's logic that they've presented to you.
So what are you saying about oneself? Hence projection. What do we say? This is a game I'm playing with myself.
Of course, it is about yourself, because if you don't agree with something, it's because maybe you have, for instance, if I say something, make some kind of statement, yeah, and if somebody doesn't agree with it, it might be because they've experienced other than that statement. Even though they could know of somebody's experience that is other than that statement, and I've made a statement as if it's absolute, and then there's evidence or experiences to show that, hold on, it's not always like this.
In a roundabout way, I'm going back to how languages imprisons us. If a person observes before they even speak in the physical world, hence why we have many words with the word act, you'd realize, why would I say that? It's like when people philosophize. You can't truly, genuinely philosophize with all the whys if you bring your likes and dislikes in. Because now it's a personal thing, opposed to philosophizing about why is the tree the way it is? Why is language the way it is? Because most of us don't realize it's always about me, which is fine, but you always live within oneself. We're just observing the outside, meaning that, so I see a tree, I call it a tree, but where do I actually see the language tree? I don't. So now I have discernment that the word I speak and what I see are two different things. And then you realize your whole realm you live in is two different things. That's where the separation is. People will call it oneness or duality. They can play whatever game they want. But once you realize it, but it's so fine knitted, and you say, well, then where do I see fridge? You don't. You see the object. Again, I'm giving another word. But if you're going to confirm it by saying, okay, if I say the word fridge, white fridge, in the kitchen, where am I experiencing all those words?
Hold on, what do you mean, where are you experiencing the words?
Where do you see them?
Oh, you don't, but you know of them from when you first saw them, from when you had that book that said refrigerator with a picture of a fridge next to it.
So now we're talking about association now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're like trained, no offense to the poor species called dogs, but that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
No, then we become domestic.
Isn't that our route to having a common ground, to having a functioning, whatever the thing is that we have?
Well, if we had common ground, then we all...
For us to have these associations so that we can share our things and our ideas and our services, etc., with each other.
Well, language can be used for both constructive and destructive.
Right.
I get it. You know, like I get it personally, and other people probably do too. They just probably don't say it out loud. Some people will write it. You know, it's like the written work. If you look at the written work on this hemisphere, we go from left to right and up and down. You go to another hemisphere, it's the reverse. But really, what does the written work do? It only entertains what we call the hemispheres, which is called king and queen. This is where we get the concept in the external world called king and queen. So, but if you hear people that used to do oral speech, you're engaging more receivers. This is why when women are, because they're children-bearing creatures, and the ones that activate it, they can be very more intuitive or insightful. Hence, a lot of the words with the word in it, even the word information. You know, again, that's from within. It's kind of like looking at your cell phone. We're kind of going backwards in the process of technology. We are AI in the sense that we're in technology. So now when somebody sees something like a computer, did Siri come in first or after? It's like our vessels. Do we come in first or after? Whatever we are or aren't. But again, for some people, if not a lot of people, will struggle with the idea that I am this thing. I'm the body. I'm the thoughts. I'm an electrician. I'm a plumber. I'm a father. Those are personas. But hey, I get it. If people want to experience that, that's fine. And other people will live it like as though that's them. This is what I'm saying. Language.
I'll be honest, yeah. I'm not going to do the Emperor's New Clothes. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what we're talking about right now. Like, and that's okay, because I don't have to know what's going on right now. Where am I experiencing this from? From a place of confusion. I'm experiencing from an abstract place of confusion. You know, I feel like I've walked into a two-person seminar and they're both nodding furiously at each other.
Nah, Dominic, I'm the one that's nodding, Phil.
Yeah, yeah. You're nodding furiously at Dominic.
I'm sat cross-legged, Jets. I'm literally sat cross-legged.
And I'm like, you know what? I get some of this, but I don't get it all. It's possibly just the limit of my intelligence, to be fair. Do you know what I mean? But
do you know what, Jets? I'd say that this is the type of thing that takes pondering. Like, it takes going away from this type of conversation or this type of reading to actually think about it.
No, but I feel I need some cornerstones.
Right.
Just so I can, you know, some marking in chalk, just to say where some things
where we're at and where we've been. And
right, just so that I can build on it after. But like I'm saying, this is the feeling I used to get in school when a subject was being raised and it wasn't being explained in my language. So now language again, right?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't, and everyone else was getting that. It was appropriate language for everyone else to understand the concept, and I just wasn't getting it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I suppose this is me actually getting what he's saying. I suppose the teacher was limited in their language, so could only teach it in a certain language, which happened to be the one that I couldn't learn. So then I was just frozen out of understanding certain things, like a lot to do with maths. The language in maths that they used was just not computing with the way my brain works.
In fact, I had very, very similar experience, to be fair, and it was like it
gave me that weird feeling that just like I'm not dumb.
Exactly. And there was something dodgy about it to the extent where like I was just like, what is going on with this? And then it was like, what would happen? I would have to go home and ponder on the stuff, look at what was in the book.
See, I'd have to go home.
But then I still would, because imagine the textbook had everything in it, allegedly.
See,
and I'd still be like,
I'd have to go home and fight for my life to no fucking mistake. So I didn't have much time to ponder with the maths thing. And then when I came back, guess what it was? Lesson 2. Right.
Yeah, for real.
So we did this last week. So now we're going to build upon this. Has everyone done their homework? Has everyone? And then this is where now I start considering bunking and doing other stuff and feeling up girls and all sorts of shit.
Rather than
go back to that feeling where, what did you call it?
Inadequacy.
Fucking hell, you're a G.
Or feeling of inadequacy. Because I think that was I think one of my main things in education was knowing that like you could chat to me about some stuff and I know it to chat to you about it. But don't ask me to write it down or talk about it or do some. I can tell you extra stuff now because I've got my own thoughts on it. But don't ask me to regurgitate a bag of shit or understand it in your way, because that's not going to happen, particularly when that fucking piece of paper comes out. And that's just like, that was my linguistic difficulty in it. But it took me till adult stages of my life to really understand that and look back and think, oh, that's what was going on.
Okay. Do you think somebody born dumb, deaf, and blind is in a better position than you are, Dominic, or we are, having inherited this language, having had to think through this language, or via the paradigm of this language we call English? Do you think a dumb, deaf, and blind person that hasn't had that is in a better situation?
Depending on their gift, you know, like if they might have less conditioning going on in those areas, but they might have another gift that they can bring out. So, like, I'll just limit this to a person that's blind. The person that's trying to explain to them a red truck, if they realize that they're trying to explain something when they close their eyes, they don't see, therefore then they've been blind the whole time. What I'm sharing with you right now is not to build on, but to test one's foundation. So now in this case, it'll be like me telling somebody, Dom, I'm a teacher. I'm like, okay, so who taught you how to breathe? Not your parents. So you're not really the teacher. You always have the opportunity to be in the student. So now that what you're saying about a person losing quite a few of their senses, could they heighten their senses? There has been cases where people, if they're designed for that way, because we're not all designed the exact same way, they could probably emphasize in other areas.
So what is your favorite means of communication personally?
Oral communication.
Don't stop it, you lot.
But what I'm usually bombarded with is visual. Whether I'm on a computer watching a book, walking down the street, that's the one senses that I'm always being bombarded with. Hence the observer idea.
Yeah. Yeah. How about the notion that there's only one sense, which is touch, contact?
No, we do touch. I get that part. When we're here,
it was explained to me.
For sure.
Like light touches the eyes, you get vision.
Yeah. Photons and that, and then
particles touch the nose, you get smell.
Vibration touches the ears.
Yeah, I mean
eardrum,
the eardrum, you get hearing. And it seems to be it's just all touch.
But then you could go further and say it's all vibration. Then
is light all no? Why is light vibration?
It's on a wave, isn't it?
Is it?
Isn't light to do with waves, frequencies, and all that? I don't know.
It could be, guys. Again,
I'm basing it off the things like against like the idea of ultraviolet, this one, spectrum of color. Like so there's waves to light as well as sound. And then also the idea if you do even touch a solid object, then that's a series of atoms that are just vibrating at a rate to make that feel like a piece of glass or whatever. I want
to make sure that that's actually true though. Like,
when
it comes to atoms, I'm quite dubious, you know. What is what? Okay, the existence of an atom, cool. When I ask people who's seen an atom, I've asked a scientist, have you seen an atom? None of them say they've seen an atom. But this thing can apparently be split and then split again and split again. Right?
Yeah. We
have pictures of the nucleus of an atom and all that, blah, blah, blah. But like...
They're just like computer generated, isn't it?
Which they are.
Animations. Yeah. But again, I think that's their way of communicating whatever it is.
Well, there's a lot of conditioning going on. So some people have the ability to play music and see colors. Other people can do a thing called Reiki and understand energy. Again, we're not all designed to do all these different, we'll say, crafts. So I can't denounce somebody that says, Dominic, I can do healing from a distance. Okay, I'll ask questions. And
we had a guy like that on here. That made that claim, yeah.
But again, if me and you and Meg saw, well, we'll say aliens, even though I think we're the species that's called aliens. But let's say we saw an alien. I started asking a whole bunch of questions. How would we explain it to everybody else at the panel? How many books would have to be written? And are we really sharing them stuff, or are we trying to convince them? Hence language, how it can mislead us. You still have to do discernment. Like, I can only believe if there was ever a guy named Socrates, Jesus, Muhammad, because I was never in their presence. But if somebody says, Dominic, but you met him, I said, now I would know about them, but I don't know what they stand for. So now if somebody wrote a book on him or spoke a story about him, I can only use discernment on the information that's presented to me. I could care less who the person is at that point. But most people get caught up in, well, it's Socrates. Who gives a shit? The guy's probably dead. And if there's even the concept of rebooting, I wouldn't even know how he looks like. But what was left? Well, he didn't write it. Well, whoever wrote it, what was left? Love thy neighbor. What does that mean to me? I'm talking now about me. I can't convince somebody else, because now we would have just another dogma in the world. And we already have enough dogmas in the world. Maybe I can tap in a little bit. One of our major dogmas, commerce. The communication of ideals is a form of commerce. So religion is a product of commerce. State is a form of commerce. Science, people can say, well, it's flat earth, round earth. They can say whatever they want. But if you use discernment, okay, well, I only see stuff here and I don't see it up there. So how can I tell you one way or another? And then this is where people get caught up and say, well, NASA, well, who gives a shit what NASA says? Use your own observation skills. But again, that's just me yapping. That's language again. It'll be like me, guys, listening to a guy that plays, or a person that plays an instrument, and they play it beautifully. My ears could probably say it resonates with me, but I wouldn't know how to play the instruments. And no matter how hard I try, if I'm honest with the self, Dominic, you could spend 20 years, you're still not going to be able to play that instrument, whether like him or like somebody else. So I can now just appreciate the person for what they do. And this is where,
isn't that where your appreciation will come from, or could come from? As much as like appreciation can come from, oh, I know a little bit about that, and actually he's smashing it right now. But there's also, it comes from, I could never do that.
I probably could, but I can never do it at that level where we do appreciate other people's skills.
Mm-hmm.
I can never run like Usain Bolt, but I know how to run. But I would be misleading myself if I thought, well, if I put a lot of effort, and I said, no, then you don't know your capability, let alone your limitation, Dom. This is when a person becomes aware of the self. I'll give you an example of the awareness of the self is when people say words like self-love, self-aware, that's the ego speaking. It's usually when you're aware of the self and you're loving the self, ripping a new hole in the self. Hence the old terminology, know thyself. It was never about knowing others. It's about knowing your own program. Now, some people have a difficult time. What's the ego? Turn on your phone. You see that very first app? That's your ego. And behind it, there's a hard drive. Some people will call it the higher self. I said, both of them are programs. Because who's the one that's speaking? Now, that's the fool's journey now.
What's the first app you're talking about? What's the first app? The internet?
No, I'm giving the example. When you turn on the phone, there's an app. It could be any kind of app. Those could be classified as personas. But that's your ego. The fact that we're using a language to communicate each other, that's the ego speaking.
Yo, family, jump on, family. Please.
So hold on, just for a second. So with the phone analogy, you're suggesting that the stuff that's been downloaded off the App Store is just ego, and the actual function of the thing is the real human person.
That's just another program. That's like the hard drive behind a computer.
But this is what I'm saying is because I would look at a phone and say that's just another, maybe a higher set of programming, but it's still just program.
Yeah, program, technology, we're all programmed in some way. Even the vessel has its own intelligence.
Right.
Because if it didn't, then why is it when we go to sleep, like some people, they make observations, I have a cold and I have the sniffles, but when I go to sleep, I don't have it anymore. Because there's many programs running within the vessel. But we're waiting for science to describe it for us, where you can go inwards and say, it's a pondering. Not to say there's an answer to it, but it's a pondering. A lot of people don't like doing that because they've been conditioned, I need to know an answer. 1 + 1 = 2. So now they have an outcome. But I can entertain 100 - 98, 2 × 1, 4 - 2. It'd be nice eventually when our race decides to say, let's stop worrying about a particular outcome because we're only forcing certain types of equations to it, where we can play different games now. But because if we didn't, if we always thought the same way, then who gave us the car, the internet, the ability to create buildings and roofs and all that? Now you'll get some people that are very religious. Oh, it's source, it's God, which could be, but did they forget to build highways? It's an inquiry within oneself. And I'm not here to rip into an entity that did or didn't, does exist. I'm talking about the human race at this point.
Mm. Well, people say it's God through humans, isn't it?
Could be. I value the concept that people say devil's in the details. Well, I like details, so I guess I'm with the devil then. If I'm going to play details.
Right.
So hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean by devil's in the details now?
People use the phrase devil's in the details. A lot of people that are hard workers, usually more times I never lean towards being efficient. And to be efficient, you have to look at details in industry. So now if they're going to use the term, some people use the word God, but then again, what is it? I don't know. I can only entertain the ideal. So if people use the term devil's in the details, and I like details, therefore I must be with the devil. I'm not saying I am.
See, my understanding of that saying was kind of different.
Please share.
So it's more about, because I'm okay. I should probably give some backstory. I'm an artist and designer by trade.
Is that the story you're gonna give?
Go ahead.
No, not stories. Sorry.
No, it's backstory though, right? Yeah, carry on.
Oh, fuck off, man, Jeds. Like, it's Monday morning. We're trying to motivate.
Yeah.
Let's use the language.
We could have done with a front story, but backstory.
Yeah,
I mean,
the
Lady D
previous
done some with a big nose, so
I need just a previous story. Anyway, so when I'm looking at something that's a highly detailed process, it can be painstaking, it can be difficult, it can take you through the place of like not being as happy as when you're doing that whole the more of a broad brushstroke approach to things, or when you're looking at things from a different perspective that's a bit more a bit more zoomed out, let's say. So the devil is more the experience of the pain of trying to achieve something. I don't see it as like being with the devil. I think it's just the way that people term the more difficult phase of realizing a task, because that's the thing that you're going to have to go back and do again if somebody ain't happy, for instance, etc., depending on what the task is.
I guess at that point it would be like me trying to explain to people that aren't interested in how the fiat currency system works, or how they categorize as citizens opposed to slaves, servants, or people. Most of us have been conditioned not to even question the system. Like traditions usually die not because people follow it aimlessly, is they don't question tradition. You should be able to question anything. Now, there is other things beyond the things. It's called the essence to things. But most people aren't even going to question the system they're in. And most people aren't going to have the capability, well, how does the train system work in London, let alone Canada? How does the train track hold itself? How does the sun and the moon stay the way they are? Are they literally physical apparatus? People don't question those things. And if they do, it depends on how they question it. If they think there's an answer, then you're not really questioning things. You're looking just for answers. Well, then you could make up any story at that point. And I get it, being artistic or being not artistic, being in the arts, even the system of fiat currency, there's an art form to it. Language has its own art form.
Yeah,
Numbers
definitely.
But there's details to it. This is why we have energy like number 9. Number 9 is just the energy for spiritual meeting the material. Number 8 is the material number. This is why the Asian culture like number 8, but they don't like number 4 per se, because number 4 is the energy for time. That's why you don't see it in the Sekonaki sequence. So now once people start putting all that together, they're like, oh, fuck, then we've been kind of really misled. Not really, because you choose to mislead yourself. Because most people don't question the self. Hence know thyself, whatever that is to a person. It could come at the point of reinforcing their ego, or basically saying you need to know a place. Other people will use things such as, I got to kill the ego. Okay, so I'm going to cut off my left hand to spite my right hand. Okay, that might work for some people.
That's another one that's not really the one. I think that ego gets a bad rap.
It's in prison. It's in jail.
Lady D, welcome.
Hello,
ahead,
my
Lady.
good brother Jeds. I love you.
Hi,
Thank
Lady.
you for having me back again. Thank you.
Excellent. Okay.
Big up, Lady D.
Lady divestment.
Big
Divestment. What's wrong with new name and things and all that?
What is a divestment?
Well, apparently there's a new movement going on. I've seen the light. I hear the cry. I see the situation, and I've fully decided to encourage it and encourage my sisters to divest.
Divest. What is divest?
So from how I've dissected it, 'cause this is from my point of view.
Deprive someone of power.
Well, from
deprive someone of power or a particular quality. Rid oneself of a business interest or investment. So disinvest. So you're gonna disinvest in the black man, basically. Reinvest.
That's a bit harsh. That is a
reinvest.
bit harsh.
Reinvest in.
No, that's a bit
man.
harsh. That's not a nice way of saying it, bro. There's nicer ways of explaining this to the public.
Yeah, look, here's another example.
Wait, just go on mute.
All right, yeah, sorry. Go on.
Please share, Lady, please.
So, well, how I've heard the sisters crying out about this, new wave of just stop pledging allegiance, stop being so loyal, and stop putting the vanity and the egos above what is actually needed, and just wholeheartedly divest at this point in time, bro.
Why?
And it just makes sense. It just makes sense.
Behave yourself. You can't behave yourself. You run out all the black man. Now you want to blame the black man. You're joking. You lot went and partnered up with the white woman in the feminist movement.
That is not true.
Hold on. You gotta get this fucking work. Right? Yeah. Cover your ears, Dominic. Yeah. Right. So
I don't understand all this emotion. I don't understand.
Hold on. I'm angry. You see my profile picture, and it's like, oh, anything you can do, I can do better. And it's like, I ain't feeling that. Yeah. So this is what's happened. Yeah. We came from the villages and the townships and the cities of our motherlands. Yeah. Of our motherlands. We came. Somehow we got here. Some of us were born here, whatever. Windrush, all sorts of things went on. Right? Brain drains. We came here. We came to America. However we got there, even though some people may have been indigenous, regardless, we arrived at a point in time where the white woman, there was civil rights going on, right? And it was like people didn't want us to drink at the same fountain as them.
Well, that's all in the past. You're stuck in
the
past.
Wait. We got to know. I still believe in Sankofa, right? You got to know where you're coming from to see where you're going. So, while the civil rights movement and equality was being thrown around, and black people decided that they wanted more rights within the confines of the prison that they were in. They wanted more rights. They wanted more dinners. They wanted to be able to go more places and do more stuff, right? That civil rights movement kind of gave way to feminism. Yes, swinging 60s, flower power, feminism started taking root, and it was
feminism.
It was essentially the white Jewish woman's plight to get equality in the workplace, and it was part of the think tank's brainchild to hinder the progress of the family, to split it in half or in three, and follow up on their promise to have the children of the nation suckling from the teat of the jackal. Right? Right? So this is what happened. Dad was off at work because he built into the dream that working was all that there was in existence, and if you didn't work, you was not a worthy man. You was a piece of shit, basically, right? So it was all about work. We even had famous poets. I forget this poet's name, but I remember the name of his sonnet. So if you don't mind, I'll recite a line or two of it. It goes, everybody have to work. Everybody have to work.
Well, we're tired of working, don't we? We're tired now. We're tired. We're throwing in the towel.
One second. So the ethos was given out there that working was the thing. Then the woman, the white woman, the European woman, was convinced that she's missing out. And you've been hoodwinked and bamboozled by these brutish white men, because yet again we're looking at the enmity between man and woman, between black and white, young and old. Yeah. So it was like, oh my God, these men, they've hoodwinked us. They're having so much fun in the office. We're missing out on the joys of career, right? We want to come out of the shadows of the apron and the pinny and the homemaker. We don't want to be stuck with these bratty white kids. We want to be in the workplace competing. We want to wear shoulder pads, power suits like Joan Collins, right? And we want to be the bitch. And we want to right. So
Stop
this
with
is how they
the
were
hate
tricked.
speech. This is hate speech.
No. First of all, and this is how the white lady was tricked out of her divine role as the home builder for the white nations and the white people. And then it was deemed we need allies. So what the white lady was convinced to do was call for allies in feminism from the other women, right? And the other women were also convinced, right? Tyrone's tricking me. He's got me at home cooking and watching my children grow and blossom into beautiful creatures. That's a trick. What I really want to do is wake up at the crack of dawn, get down to the workplace, compete, get depressed, get sad,
get groped,
get mistreated,
fall out with all the other females,
like a worker, and then when I'm 35 or whatever, think, oh shit, my ovaries, and then rush out to go and find someone that may ejaculate in me, and the cycle continues. And this is the trick.
Wow.
So the black people, the black women joined, and they all became part of it. And when the black woman joined, she left the civil rights movement. She left it in the dust.
Lies.
On hold.
Nothing but lies.
I'm not talking about the minority now. I'm not talking about the small people that stayed there. I'm talking about on hold. Their focus was driven away from getting freedom and equality, and it was to getting more rights to work and leave your family and abandon your ovaries, abandon your fallopian tubes, leave them at the reception, right? And just go and put your head into work and get depressed, get all these type of personality disorders and whatever, and actually lose yourself. And this coincided with more and more weave and makeup and the trappings of the material woman. She was reading all the stupid magazines that told you have to orgasm 3 times a day. You must have sex with your partner every week, every day. If you don't, he don't love you. You need to do this. He needs to bring you flowers, romance, all these things, until the women of society became encapsulated in a state of pure delusion and fantasy, right? To the point where they resented men, they hated men. Men were shit, men were this, men were that. Men were all dogs, men were all cheaters, right? And men were no good, low down, dirty, this, that, blah, 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 blah. And that sentiment of hate carried on and perpetuated as well with their sexual liberation, which meant that they became less traditional in their values, in their self-care and love of themselves. And men naturally placed less value on their vaginas and their reproductive abilities, because women were quite frankly abusing it and not using it right, trying to emulate men. Men saw women acting like men and decided, we're not gay. Do you know what I mean? Well, not yet, they weren't. We're not gay, so we're not really feeling these type of women. And then women were like, well, men don't really want a powerful woman. And no, men don't want headache. Men
What?
want peace in their home. I'm getting somewhere. I'm getting somewhere. Sit still, woman. Do some knitting. Sit still. Right?
This is
And
what I'm
then, and then,
Yo,
all
big
of
up Dominic, bro.
a sudden, what happened? The man, the psyche of the man was led away from the black woman. This is the black man now. Away from the black woman into looking for women of peace. A woman that would give them more peace or allow them to exercise their strategy. Now, what they did was there was a whole influx of them quite possibly looking further afield than just their local communities. So the Asian woman, they look for the most submissive women they could find because that's what a man wants, right? And they found them in the Asian women, in the Indian women, in the blah, blah, blah. They found them in some black women, of course they did, who were raised right with traditional values still attached to them, who had an example of a mom that valued her God-given role. And so there were still many successful black-on-black relationships. However, the black woman's eyes were being drawn towards the fact that he was picking a white woman. And because the black woman was tricked into trying to become a white woman at every stage, through fashion, through her work attitude, through her home life attitude, through her spiritual attitude, through Oprah and that, we were being tricked into being like diet white women. Can't believe it's not white. Yeah? It's like a version of white women without the whiteness. And a man wasn't really as attracted to that. And then it just went all wrong. She blamed the white woman. You sluts, you're easy. You sluts are easy. And that's why our men keep going over to you, because you're fucking sluts and you're easy. But really, what that caliber of woman realized was they don't want to argue with men. They want a strong alpha leader type persona. They found that in the black man as the white man was being more and more effeminized. So it was almost like society plotted to put two groups of people together, right? Now, I understand that there's many problems in these relationships. They can be. They're not perfect at all, right? However, I think the black woman has been forced to see the white woman as her rival and then ultimately see the black man as a betrayer, having left her in the lurch, left her on the shelf with a 38-year-old ovaries and no one to ejaculate in her. So this is where we end up now, where now the black woman has decided, right, I don't even like the white man. I'm not really into pinky.
I love the white man. I love the white. That's
I'm
hate
not
speech.
into
Yeah, allow it.
Release. I don't really like the white man, but anything you can do, I can do better. So what she's done is she's now throwing herself head first into the crutch of a European man, and she's calling it divesting. She's withdrawing her investment into the black man because a few black men are not with black women, and I think that this is the selfish nature of the woman from Eve. She's been selfish.
Oh, don't do that.
From Eve, the woman has been selfish. The original woman has been blighted with her ego. See, men think that we're the ones with ego, but it's actually a woman. Women's ego will force them to lay with people they're not even attracted to just to prove a point that we can do it too. Now, continue. Clapping. I can hear them clapping in the background. I know that's not black sisters twerking. That's generally general applause.
You are so delusional. It's beyond the joke. Listen, brother. Well, I'm breaking my new accent as well, yeah, because this is the new divine. Okay, right. So listen, right. I'm telling you, we are sick and tired at this point.
I'm not gonna lie, you sound the same.
Cry and bleed all over the internet about the black man struggles, the black man. Man, we don't want to hear it. Listen, we've packed up our bags, we've abandoned ship. We're going where it's already popping and everything's already laid in place, and there's a blueprint instilled. We ain't got time for you lot and your prison systems and building a comfy house trying to break free, all that nonsense. Listen, we've packed up. It is what it is, and we're out. You're on your own. We're tired. We've been carrying this community for too long. We're out. That's all I'm here to say, you know. And sisters, you need to come along with me. We're going. We've had enough.
Where are you going?
Where are you going specifically?
We're going over to anywhere we can find the best ones. Eastern Europe, Western, anywhere we
They're just
want.
gonna beat you. They're gonna
They're not
beat
going to
you.
be. No,
You're
that's
gonna- you're
beat
going
you.
Why?
Are we gonna have to start stepping?
About white men.
They're
When
going
you
to
step
beat
in, or
you.
you do that, we'll be having to step real far.
I don't know this we thing. I'm not a lollipop man. You get me? I'm not one of them lollipop Power Ranger dudes. So no, I won't be stepping anywhere. But you're gonna get your ass kicked. Yeah, cool. Go Romania, innit? Go Romania. Go there.
That's what
They
I don't
fuck,
understand.
like it's legal to go where it's legal to have sex with animals. Go on.
The reason why I'm doing this though is to show, because I want to highlight something, and I've
We don't
noticed.
care.
No,
We
bro,
don't
for
care.
real, you do care. Listen to me.
We
This is a
don't.
good
Go on.
conversation for today as well. There's something I want to highlight, and I've noticed this for a while now. Whenever the brothers are doing their kind of divesting or whatever, it's not a problem. It's quite
It's not
encouraged.
divesting. It's not divesting.
All right, well, we can use another word, bro, but it's quite encouraged. But I noticed
No,
when
that's not
sister
true.
comes out and talks about she's with a white man or a non-black man,
We don't care.
problem. Listen to that
We don't
whole.
care because because the problem is being with a non-black woman is a choice. It may be preference to some, it may be circumstantial to others. You know, I happen to have friends and family who, as they meet a woman they like, they'll give her a chance on the merit of whoever she is. So they could have been with an Indian woman or a white woman or whatever in between, a black woman. It's not because they're divesting. It's because they actually just open to
That's not true, Jed.
true connection. Well, sorry, unfortunately for us healthy men, that's exactly what it is. Us healthy, level-headed.
Okay, and I'm not going to say that.
Hold on.
I'm not going to say
believe,
health.
hold on, hold on. One more sentence.
Yeah, go on.
I believe that you are responding to mentally ill people.
True.
And that might be a sign of your own mental illness. If you don't realize that a man that says, "Oh, I can't stand black women," if you don't realize he's mentally ill, then that's up to you. So you want to go and copy him and be like, "Well, they're doing it, so we can do it." That's up to you. But the mentally sound ones are just like, "Well, do you know what? I went to Tesco's and I bumped into a lovely lady called Sarah, and we hit it off. I went on a date, and we've been together ever since." Right? No issue with a black woman. No issue with black women. In fact, still very much in support of black women or whatever. But me being in support of you doesn't mean that I can't sleep with whoever I want to or build a relationship with whoever I want to. That's not mean divesting. It's just what comes part and parcel with being open. And
bro, I hear that.
I understand you want black men to be closed and you want them to be racist. And be like, oh well, no, we only sleep. We only sleep with black women. Unfortunately, another thing has come to task. 99.9% of black men that are in a relationship with people of different colors usually start with black women. So I feel like black women are not being honest when they speak about having first dibs, their first roll at the dice, their first fucking shot, the first pull of the chain, usually is given to somebody of their own culture, because how England works is we have little small sections in society where it's probably going to be a higher group, a higher likelihood of you meeting a black partner than someone else. But as you grow and you get to travel and whatever, then you can see you become part of more diverse social groups. But usually the black woman gets the first dibs. And maybe some black women are dropping the ball when they get their hands on a precious black man, since they care so much. Do you know what I mean? Maybe some black men are getting dashed to the side. Maybe some black men are getting dragged through the mud. And they've just like, all right, cool. Well, let's just keep trying, innit? And I'm going to go on a speed date. And then, there's going to be 5 black women and 3 white women. And out of all of them, there was 1 white woman that I enjoyed her company and our connection. So I'm going to pick that. Doesn't mean I hate my grandma or my mom or my sister or any future black women I'm to interact with. There's no self-hate in this at all. If you gave us our options, we probably have one of each color. But you don't want to follow the white woman's false monogamy standards, right? And so you've got them locked down.
Bro, can I ask a question? Why are we blaming white? Can I ask a question? Why are we blaming white women for black women's decisions?
No one's blaming white women.
So why did we say we want to follow white women? What have white women got to do with anything?
Everything. All your modern choices are based on the European woman, not African. Anything you're choosing now is not based on the African traditional behavior, whereas the black man's behavior is based on African traditional. So, like I said, if you would like lighten up a little bit, you will find a black man. You'll find a black man that wants you and will love you. You've got 2 kids, 3 kids you've had.
Listen, sir.
So, and all your kids are black. You definitely had an opportunity. You've definitely had more opportunity than some. No. You've definitely had some opportunities to be with a black man, and it seems to me, for some reason, you've squandered it. Can you explain why?
So, sir, I don't know who you think you're talking to. I've never had a black man. I don't want a black man.
No, you got black children. No. Don't lie.
I don't. Stop it now. Number one, stop that.
Squandered it.
You're pulling out nonsense and misinformation.
You spunked your opportunity up the wall, right? To be with a black man, and now, rather than admit you're a failure and look at yourself at what could you do to keep a black man this time, right? You know what I mean? Maybe close your legs and open your ears, and you might be in a better position. You won't have to divest, because my thing is, why are you not invested in yourself? You now divested in a man. That shows like there's a weakness there.
Is that what it really shows?
Yeah, because you're not self-sufficient. You're not doing for self. You want to.
Or does it show that black women are now stepping up and raising their standards?
Their standards to what?
To what they've been accustomed to. They've raised their standards. That's what I'm hearing.
So you're gonna now take your little second-hand babies and go and drop them at a white man's house now, yeah? And you think these white dudes want your little brown babies? Like clearly not theirs. I'm gonna grow up to beat them up.
Babies,
yeah, I'm gonna grow up to beat him up. Your son, your daughter's gonna grow up to bad him up, beat him up. Pussy.
Oh dear.
So I'm just saying, think about it, man. Not many people want to go and live with tigers. I'm not saying black people are like tigers, but boy, them kids can be wild.
You're just a horrible. You know, you're very mean-spirited when you want to be. Can you just be nice?
No, that's ignorant. That's just ignorant. No, I'm just saying, innit? Boy, I heard white women buy the black man's affection. Cool, but is there something wrong with buying the man's affection?
No, I just noticed.
Hold on.
Anything.
What? No, not you. I'm just saying. Unique Diamond just said, I heard white women buy the black man's affection. Maybe that's something you want to copy instead of just the weave. Yeah, instead of just the hair and the blusher.
Sis, have you heard that?
Instead of just the hair and the blusher and the lipstick, maybe you could try copying that. Yeah, I've heard that.
Poor black women are jealous.
Poor black women are jealous. They went to the workplace and they're still too fucking broke to treat their man. They're jealous. You lot left us, went to the workplace. You left it. You abandoned your station to go be career women, and now you're too broke to buy your man's affection. And now you are a cuss.
I am not cussing. I'm not even good to answer no questions yet. Hold on. Baby steps. Come on. I've been on here for a little bit now. Okay, so first of all, Sis Unique, that's ridiculous what you're saying. What you heard white women buy the black men's affection. Well, from what I'm hearing, they don't have to be buying the affection. Black men willingly lust them and want them, sis. So that's incorrect information. That isn't. Men are going to go where they want to go. So cut that nonsense out, Sis Unique. I'm going to convert you by the end of the day.
We got sex all. Like, that's what I just want to, on behalf of black men, I just want to say, we just want to sex you all. Like, so you don't make up your decision what you're doing. That's up to you. Like, ain't no
Secondly,
one out here like, nah.
Jed, your hate
man,
towards the
man
white
don't
man
like
and the
black
black
women,
woman's relationship is not nice, sir. You need to check those.
Man don't like black women. Hey, you know what? Yeah. See me from now on. If the flaps ain't pink, then nah, that's not what it is. There's a couple broken dons that nobody wants. Really, couple broken dons that don't know who hurt them. But in general, for just red-blooded men, we just love women, right? And we love women that give us peace. And if you got enough money to buy our affection, mwah, mwah, that's the icing on the cake.
If Jed, if that is the case, then why are the passport bros catching so many L's online, especially in the last recent 6 to 8 months?
What do you mean? So much L's online? What do you mean?
They're just holding L after L after
passport
L.
bros.
No, I'm talking about the passport, not
human
brothers.
Beings with a collective title. Allow it.
The passport bros is meaning what?
Yeah, I never said bros. I said passport bros. Yeah.
So look, man, all this passport bro, people trying to. This is the system trying to turn everything into a fad.
Thank you.
Yeah, from day one, people have been traveling out to get a more traditional woman and marry her. That's it, standard. Man have been traveling out. Yeah, man have been going back to their village, someone else's village, Asia, whatever, to find a more simplistic woman that is less westernized, because it's the Western virus that's got you lot fucked up.
Okay, so if they're traveling abroad, going with what you're saying, if they're traveling abroad to find these more traditional women, again, why are they taking so much L's out there? Why are they getting thrown out of houses? Police call on them? Why are all these videos circulating? Why? If it's working, why is it not working?
It's been working. What's happening now is because it's now being popularized and turned into a thing, some people going out of their way to show the examples of when marriages fail. Now, don't get me wrong. A lot of these guys, they're guys that don't have the social confidence to deal with a modern day woman. They don't have the skills. Not someone like me who will bad you up, grab you by your fucking throat, and you know what time it is. Yeah, these men don't have backbone. So they gone to the Philippines. They picked up a mailing, and they think that they've brought mailing over. Listen, in 1980 something, Eddie Murphy told you exactly what it was. In his joke, he went to Africa, picked up an African chick. Everything was all good. She came over here. She started watching Oprah. Before you know it, you treat me like animal. I will have Eddie. Yeah. If you ain't seen, it's either Delirious or Raw. It's either Delirious or Raw. If you ain't seen that skit, that was in the 80s, letting you know that as soon as you get your woman, you bring her over here, you make her get exposed to the Western disease, she gonna turn into one of these Western gals.
That was pre-TikTok.
Plus, another thing is this. When you're looking for a traditional woman, don't be fooled by some fluttering eyelash and you have to actually understand women and the vibration to know that there's women out there in poverty that are on a trickery thing. They're looking for a rich dude. As soon as they find you, they're going to act the role, get you to fly them over, then they're going to fuck off. So some men are falling for that. But that's been going on for time. It's just been reported more. But there's nothing wrong with the notion of going somewhere more rural, more traditional, and finding a more traditional woman. But I would suggest
if there's nothing wrong with it, why can't we do it?
Why can't you do it? Well, you can do it, but where are you going?
So we shouldn't be called coons.
You don't want the traditional African man.
No, we want the traditional white man. We want the traditional white man because the traditional black men they're no longer available. They're just I think they stopped making them in circulation.
Why would you like cast off all the you sound like the thing that you're trying to bun fire?
Yeah, just you sound.
Why would you make sweeping statements about black men? Hold on. Why would you make a sweeping statement about a traditional black man that they're not available? That's a lie. You sound like a fucking self-hater now.
No.
Don't lie about traditional black men and say they're not available. That's not true.
Bro, listen to me. Hear me out.
You're not a traditional woman.
I know
traditional
I'm not,
black man don't want you. You got three. Listen. You got kids. You long in the tooth. Yeah, you got a string of.
I don't have no 3 kids and long in the tooth. I am young.
You're long in the tooth.
I am high value.
Don't try to remix yourself.
Hello.
Don't try to remix yourself. You're done out here.
I'm a commodity.
Listen.
I am a plus.
In most societies, you at best is going to be someone's second or third wife. Yeah. yeah, or like a doula or something in the community. Yeah, you're gonna, you know what I mean? You're not gonna be the first prize of a bride. You've had your shot.
Sir,
Yeah,
I am
you've had your shot.
single,
You've had your shot.
young,
There's gonna be no
beautiful.
blood. There's gonna be no
White
blood on
men
the sheet wedding
aspire
night.
to, you just sound like a hater right now. Like,
No, but I'm saying there's gonna be no. But you gotta be honest. Am I a prime candidate? No. Why? I've got kids. I've been in relationships. I'm elder. Or I'm older. So like, do you know what I mean? I'm in the autumn of my life. So like, I'm not gonna be prime candidate. And I want you lot to know that you're not gonna be prime candidate. You get me? You need a brother like me.
No, I don't. I definitely don't need a brother like you.
No, listen to this. Listen to this. You need a brother like me that's been through some stuff, seen some stuff, had some relationships under my belt, and just wants peace. And you want to give him peace, and he wants to give you peace. Big peace, right? That's what you need. But instead, you want a Prince Charming that's gonna treat you like you still got the wrapping on. You ain't my gal. You are not. You are vintage. The pum is vintage.
Oh my God!
Vintage can be
lies
appreciated.
and the slander.
It can be appreciated, but you're
the
like
lies and the slander, though, Jeds. Like, you have to do all of this dramatics to make your point. Like, what are you doing? I am young. I am in my prime. I am childless. I am of high value, and white men aspire to be with women like me. What is your problem? Why are you so angry?
Now, why don't you do like if you were taking this angle from an honest one, but you're trying to do this, you're prime, you're young, you ain't got no kids, get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here with your lies. You look liars.
Listen, I don't know what I don't know who you think you're mistaking me and confusing me with, but you're not going to get it together today because I'm not having this. I'm not having it. You too, Mac. I'm not having it today. I'm not having it. Listen, I am of high value. I am working. I earn an income of over.
So are we doing role play? Are we doing role play? Is this still role play?
No, we actually are. We actually are, and I want to see how the brothers respond to it. This is the message I'm receiving. We actually are.
Well, good luck, man.
You turned into some weird economic movement.
There's bare buff things that's on it. So
yeah, you're on buff things, not of high value. That's the problem, bro.
Well,
you want buff things.
I don't want a high value girl.
You don't want
a high value girl.
That's a lie. That is a lie. You want a woman that's independent, that can bring something to the table, that has something to invest in, that have somebody that you can have with good qualities and all of that. Has not been a part. This is what men want, right? They want women that are going to take pride in their feminine.
Okay, so I'm 20 years old.
Okay.
Right, and I want a woman around my age range that's willing to be with me, be exclusively with me, not focus on any extracurricular activities I may or may not have. A woman that has hobbies, a woman that is learned, a good relationship with her family, has learned house skills, and the art of keeping her man happy, right? I need a woman
you've asking for good
follow
things,
my
right?
lead. A woman that's willing to follow my lead, but also able to work on her own gumption and make shit happen for the team. I'm looking for a woman that don't mind going out there and bringing the bag back, even because she trusts in me being the leader. She's gonna come back, put the bag in my hand. I'm gonna look at the bag, inspect it, maybe even take a little portion out, right? And I'm gonna give it, and then I'm gonna give it back to her and say, "Look, hold this, save some of it for us. Put this rare budget. What is it you want to do, babes? Do you know what I mean? That's what I want. Any woman chatting about high value,
like all those things you've listed. I love that. The problem is when we're looking at it in reality. This is what I'm trying to say. And this is why I highlighted the whole divestment today, because I want us to really look into it. In fact, I'm going to put a link in the back as well. Yeah. And I'm saying, okay, if this is what men say that they want, and I've just heard your list, and there's women on the other side saying, but they've got all these qualities and they're still not choosing us, then flip it. They're going to just
because you don't. You don't.
Well, that's what the women are saying.
I'm like ZZ Mills and that. Listen, all these guys like ZZ Mills chatting off their mouth on Twitter and these podcasts, girls just want to get together and do girl groups and you lot, no one wants you lot, man. Move. With all your weave and your issues and your trauma and your fucking personality disorders, fuck off. We want the old school gal, the 90s girls that didn't shave their eyebrows and that. The normal,
But
the
not
girls
all
that you
girls
can
are
relate
doing
to.
that. That's a
The girl
certain
that you want to
generation,
spend
though.
24 hours with. You
But
lot are
Jed,
not
are
that.
you speaking of a certain generation? Because these
I'm
women,
saying,
yeah.
I'm saying that these new school women are not what men want. And that's across the board. That's not just black women, white women, whatever. Man don't want them.
I
That's why
hear
you
you, bro. That's why I'm asking you, what
these type of women are
generation of
turning,
women?
these
Right,
type of women
right.
are turning these youths gay. These youths are turning gay. That's how much they don't want to be with gal. The gal in their classes, the gal in their area, they're turning gay. Because gal have forgot the art of seduction, the art of, like, come on, man, complimenting a man.
See, I don't
Gal
think
are like
that,
man
though.
now.
All right, big and serious, though.
I
I
feel
don't think
they're
that,
gay
Jed.
if they're with these man. If they're with, man, feel they're gay if they're with these gal. Because these gal want to
No,
be,
hold
they want to
on,
be
stop.
alpha and all that.
All right, stop. Well, let's take it baby steps. So what I'm saying is, okay, you're saying only thing I disagree with so far is that last bit you said about these things are turning gal and gay. I don't believe that, personally, for me.
It's helping.
But
It's helping.
no,
It's
for
helping.
me,
I
it's
think there's
more,
other
I think that's an
factors.
agenda thing that's been put in place.
I believe so, but part of the
Right.
agenda is weaponizing the women against the men and men against the women. So I do believe that they are kind of helping to cause that, but on both sides, they are helping. I'm not gonna lie, because the ugly attitudes that they're giving us,
yeah,
women are looking and be like, I don't want to be with no man, and then vice versa, man are looking at, I don't want to be no gal. Before you know it, they're looking for affection or companionship in the wrong direction, as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, you're right. It is an agenda, 100%. I will never deny that.
yeah, I agree with that. Okay, I hear you.
See, Mag?
Yo.
Okay, just checking it was the woman's issue.
Sorry, I was typing.
What are you typing? It's not just the younger generation, though. It's across the board with women now. Mainly, but these older women, this is what we know about women. Most women don't know themselves. Most women do not fucking know themselves. That's why some new chat can come up and they start following it. Yeah, because they didn't know themselves in the first place. They've had like 20 years head start on these young gal, and you lot are thinking the same as them. How is that? Imagine me thinking the same as these young boys when it comes to women. I'd be a fool.
Retard.
Yeah?
It'd be super retarded, and it would show, and it would be known as that. Everybody would be able to look at it.
I was breeding women before some of these youths were born. Breeding them. Like, boom, tech body, tech com. Yeah. 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 Toe curlers. Sending toe curlers into the top right hand corner. Bam! Screamers, halfway line. You get me? Bazooka at the club entrance. Like, that's not the sound of a bazooka, but you get the drift. You hear me? No, for real though, Mag. Yeah,
yeah, I'm listening to you. That's why I'm laughing.
Trying to make us scared. Oh, teen pregnancies, and thank God for the teen fucking pregnancies. Thank God. Okay, weren't for that, man, I'd be out here lost completely. Still thinking, oh yeah, at some point I'm gonna settle down and breed me a thing. At my fucking age, man, I just no, bruv. Shoot the fucking club up, man. She's gonna be a cunt anyway. She's gonna switch anyway, bro. You get me? Shoot up the fucking club. Yeah. That's what we need to do.
Tear the club up. Tear the club up.
Yeah, tear the fucking club up, man. Yeah, and then get on with the rest of life because there's other things to do. You know, there's other things to focus on because they lost with no focus. Yeah, man. You gal out here and fucking running around hating on men. What kind of gal? What kind of you know how many R&B acts we had singing songs about loving man, and then you don't want to come and then not love man now? That's weird, man. You don't let ZZ Mills and these people tell you what it is and what it's not. I see something the other day with ZZ Mills, right? for her podcast, +44, and she's got a table of girls. What is this table of girls? Just yam each other out already, you little lesbians. Your egos are so fucked up, yeah, that you need to be around other women. And oh my God, we're empowering. You're not doing nothing. You lot should all have a man. You lot should all be like, oh, I can't make it today. I've got fucking youths. Yeah, instead you're all available. 21 women are available
I'm
to do a live stream, to do a podcast, to chat to each other about being women. 21 of you that are available. And just to tell man that, yeah, I think men are intimidated. What the hell? You ain't gonna get a man because they're all busy with their baby mothers. Sorry, carry on, Lady D.
No, sorry, I just let you know I'm back. I got a phone call, but yeah.
Was it a man or a woman?
It was my divestment, dude. Don't watch nothing. Anyway, what was you talking about just then? I heard something about lesbians.
No, I was just saying that I saw a clip of a podcast with ZZ Mills where, yet again, women. There's this trend of having women groups, women. Now, as far as I'm concerned, women don't have friends. Yeah, real women that you want to come in and you don't want to take it to Mary Stopes. Yeah, they don't have friends.
You mean male friends, Jed, right?
Sorry?
Male friends you're talking about, or just friends in general?
Women, female friends.
Oh,
they
okay.
They know that other bitches are trouble, other bitches want to fuck their man, other bitches are depressed and miserable and want to drag them down. Yeah. She's got happiness. She's completing herself. She's got her children. She's got her man. Yeah, both of them. Not just having children. I'm not going back down that road. But she's got her children. She got her man, and she's building with her man. She's got family members, cousins, and sisters, and that, and she's cool with that. The modern day gal come like a fucking a 15-year-old youth, a 15-year-old boy with a bag of brethrens. That's the modern day gal. Modern day gal got bare brethrens, chatting bare bullshit in there. Women need to be led. Talk about the blind leading the fucking blind.
We agree.
You got all these, yeah, but women are being led by other women that chat shit and are miserable now, and are led by the mainstream agenda. So now ZZ Mills got 65 fucking gal all on a table, all synchronizing their periods.
Wait, how many was there though, Jed?
Smelling like prawn.
What the hell?
About 10.
Synchronizing their period. What are you talking about?
10 of them. All chatting about, oh yeah, ladies, we had to get together, so we have to give each other our flowers, and because men are really intimidated by us, and we're single. I'm looking at you lot, single. All are single. Where's the crash? Why am I not hearing kids in the background? All women of your age with nothing. You ain't born no seed. Your fruit, you've no fruit coming from the tree. Man, dash that away, man.
Pause on that note there, because that's another argument I hear from that side as well. So the argument is that they have children in later on in life because obviously they want to travel, experience life, feel the world, find themselves. And then once they find their husband, they don't want to make, I guess they're trying to say they're learning off the past mistakes of the women before them that were getting pregnant at young ages, ending up having to...
That had them.
Okay, maybe so. Maybe
so. See, what they're doing is they're getting tricked into not breeding anymore. They're getting tricked into not being women, not using your vagina, not using your compassion and your skills of homemaking and support and all the other beautiful shit, teaching. You're not using them things now. You're getting on podcasts with a bag of other miserable gal. Yeah, you're all depressed. Yeah, you're all depressed. These guys are all depressed. Yeah, and they can't find a man that wants to sit down in a room with them for more than 12 hours. I promise you. I can't take you women. You're all depressed and all down and all rare, and you've got all the answers. What? You know what? Big up, ladies. Big up Ninefa. Stick to the
Hold on. What's Ninefa got to do with anything? What the hell?
Why? Stick to the recipe. You lot are moving.
I
You
hear
lot
you,
dash
bro.
the recipe book out the window.
All right, cool. If we've dashed the recipe book at the window as women,
Yeah.
remember, we're not saying any colours. We're just saying as women as a whole,
As
right?
women, yeah.
What have men done then? Have they forgotten the recipe? Have they dashed away the recipe? Or are they still doing the recipe?
Men have dashed away the recipe book in terms of being leaders, and they've become reactionary. Yeah, and a lot of them, a lot of them are lost boys. A lot of them are lost boys. They're not being encouraged to be men. They're encouraged to be lost boys, and because of that lost boy thing, they can make Andrew Tate or Kevin or whoever can program them and put them off women. Idiots. Yeah.
So basically, both men and women, we're both blamed to blame. Yeah. Okay. I'm working with that.
We're all fucking up. But remember what I did say? The man is being reactionary. The woman made her move into feminism first, and the man is now being encouraged to react. But that was his two-step plan. They did that on purpose. They dragged the woman out of the home.
Them women that made their way into that
they dragged the woman out of the nursery. They dragged her out and said, "Go
all right,
and work."
Let me ask you this: you see the women that made their way into that feminism. Do you think they knew what feminism was and willingly walk into it, or do you think that they got tricked into it and discovered?
Let me tell you why a woman can always be tricked.
Go on.
Why a woman can always be tricked? Because a woman is very susceptible to her ego when she's not balanced. She's more susceptible than a man even. A woman's ego takes on different forms, right? So as long as you convince the woman she's being oppressed or she's missing out on something, this is what Satan done. Satan said, you're missing out. Surely from you eat of this tree of good and evil, you will be like God, knowing good and evil. And evil's like, Rasclar. What? God's holding out on me. These men, these males. See? Nah. I'm going to step up. Well, a woman's ego is fucking dangerous. Women are the teachers of society. If you teach a woman to hate herself and to hate on a man, she's gonna pass that information on to the kids, and it will be embedded in society. Everybody knows that.
Can I question both of you now? What you see this ego that's bad for the women? Yeah. What does it comprise of? What does it? Can you show me what it looks like? This ego that we're supposed to have in check. Go on.
What? Oh wait. Are you asking me what does a woman's ego look like?
Yeah. I want you to describe.
So the woman's ego looks like the woman's ego looks like she thinks she's missing out on something. The woman's ego looks like she wants to be the center of all attention, and she wants everything to be basically around her and on her terms, right? A woman's ego, a woman with high ego does not value compromise. She does not value submission. She does not value her natural role as the female. The feminine divinity within her is clashing with a false masculinity. She's transmuting or changing her feminine, her divine feminine aspects into that of a mock male. She's pretending shoulder pads on that. She's trying to pretend to be like a version
the power
of a man,
woman.
The power woman of a man that's not actually a man.
So you're describing a power woman. That's how I interpret it.
Power woman.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to say a power woman.
Do you know what though?
There are many powerful women that sit within their femininity. They're
all right. Power women in the corporate world. Then let me add a bit more words to it. Lord.
I think it's transcended the corporate though. Like I feel like the corporate's like a more of an 80s, 90s thing, innit? Yeah, and as we've moved up with time, I feel like it doesn't have to be corporate, it doesn't have to be work related. That part of the person's psyche, that ego, a woman's psyche specifically, has been hijacked, whether she's at work trying to secure the bag or not.
See that thing?
But do you think that's been forced on her bag?
See that thing of I don't need no man?
Yeah.
That whole sentiment, that whole attitude, that's it in a nutshell. Of course you need a man. You can't survive without a man. You need a man. Have to have a man. Why don't you have a man?
It's fucking good, man. Like, what's the problem?
Fuck.
I think denying yourself of something good. Denying yourself of something that's actually good, like not pleasurable, like good, like seriously good for you.
Something that's designed for you.
Designed for, facts.
It's like a man saying, see these men saying, MGTOW, men going their own way. That's a response to I don't need no man. Now, the fact that a man is responding shows that he's tricked himself out of his position. Why are you responding to a woman that says she don't need no? That's a lunatic. That dash her in Mosley and go and find.
Just focusing it. Yeah.
No, you want to respond to them.
Okay, wait. Let me show you my dot plate.
Hold on. So I'm going to say that from what I'm hearing on the other side, I don't think they're saying they don't want no man. I think they're just saying they want a particular type of man. That's what I'm hearing.
Now, women were saying for a long time, I don't need no man. Independent woman, I don't need no man. Sorry, you're not gonna. That was a real. That's a real thing still out there. I don't need no man, right? Women don't even want you to open door no more. You can't tell them nothing. It's called mansplaining. Yeah, you can't let your nuts hang. It's called manspreading. Yeah, if you hold the door open, you're being a misandrist or whatever. You can't call a girl love, darling. Like, which actually are words that denote that you appreciate her feminine attributes or aspects of her. Nah, you have to treat her like nudge. Walk on blood. They want to rap and talk about shooting and killing. You know what I mean? Just like the man them. They want to show as much aggression. They want to lift as much weights, so they'll take steroids. They want to work all the hours that God gives, and now they ain't got no use. And they want to, come on, they try to be men. They try to replace men. They were all tricked into this. But the fact that how did they trick these women into it? The ego. Through the ego. You deserve so much more. Ego. You think you're better than certain man. Now, this is another thing. When the hardworking man, the simplistic hardworking man was out there and available, you lot didn't want him because you wanted a fancy guy. You wanted when you did want a man, it had to be a shiny man that had this and had that. Another thing, ego. Weren't happy with the average simple man that was going to give you the good life, give you good cocky, and be there to the end. Nah, you wanted to be with the Lefarios and the Casanovas, who were batty men. We were telling you, this is what you like. You lot liked man that looked like gal because you're fucking ego. Am I lying? Long slick hair, soft skin, soft hand. That's what you wanted from a man. So you ended up with batty boys.
Big up, family. Big up.
Talk the ting, Jeds, man. Talk the ting, Jeds, man.
You're dropping bare gems today, bro.
To this day, Sniper, I'm thinking about immature.
Right.
Yeah? The group.
Right.
You lot was dissing me. Because of my Nigerian tough hair and that red. You didn't want me.
Right.
You wanted immature. Yeah?
Right.
And when you check it out, they look like girls. So little girls been encouraged to look for for boys that look like little girls. Why? Because it appeals to their femininity, to their whatever. Because women's ego is just like, ugh. That's why.
So, bro, in all of everything you've said, what are the shortcomings of the men? Because so far I've heard you just go.
Big up, Lady D. I just
big up.
Before I get out of the way, yes.
And this is another issue.
No,
now.
I just want to hear.
This is another issue. This is another issue.
Yeah.
The comparisons, the inability to like, okay, you should say, all right, tomorrow we're gonna deal with the men, but there seems to be so much to unpack about women. Let's just keep going, Jets. But you want to deal with the men because you want to put us.
No, I want to.
Here's the biggest trick that the woman fell for.
I haven't even spoken the whole time.
Here's the biggest trick,
bro.
Here's the biggest trick. Yeah, you've just said what's about the men. Here's the biggest trick that the women fell for. This falsehood of equality. You fell for that. You fell for men and women are equal. That's where you look fucked up. Because we're not. We're better than you. Yeah, we're better than you. We're more focused than you. You understand?
That's right.
We're stronger than you.
That's right.
Now you guys are calmer. You guys are more patient. You guys are more loving. These are amazing attributes that if we don't have those, society will crumble. But you try to arm wrestle with us.
I'm trying to get a fair and balanced opinion and get both sides of the spectrum. So if you're going to go in and then to give us a list of things that are wrong with women, can we also have the duality of the same shit with men?
This is your problem. Focus on, you lot are selfish, you lot are fucking egotistical. Now you got a chance to look upon yourself. Now you don't want to look. When we hold the mirror
The
up,
whole
now
time
you
you
want
spoken
to
of
look at the person.
bro. I want it to
Listen,
be...
listen. Shh,
No,
woman.
you listen at the moment
Listen.
now. Hold on. I've been quiet.
You want to see, you want to know what's going on. I've held up the mirror. Now you're saying
you've
who's
done
holding
that.
the mirror.
Pat on your back. Listen, well done. Clap, clap, clap. Now.
It's not 20 minutes of talking that's gonna. You have to break down what we've been talking about.
Yeah,
Before we go to
I've
men,
even spoken to break down anything. That's the point I'm trying to make.
you're
right
going
now.
to men. Shush, man. I'm saying, all right, you talk now. You talk now. But talk about women.
But I'm just
You
going to
talk
say
now, but
to
talk about
you,
women.
oh Lord. Yeah, I just want to ask you if that's the case, and we're going to unpack it today. Cool, I have all problems doing it. Notice, even when you're going in on women, I didn't say no, you're wrong or nothing. I'm just asking you for the duality, and can we have the breakdown? And we will go into
Another
it.
day.
We'll delve deeper. Right.
Another day, we'll go into men.
Allow it.
Now I swear we've touched on it though. I swear you've mentioned it more than enough, like in your little chats you're doing. Just like don't do that, please, Lady Giver. I think the other thing is like the way the thing was framed, the way the thing was framed about what's wrong with women. Like it's not necessarily what's wrong with women; it's also what women are dealing with, what women are having to go through. Just because it sounds like a negative and it sounds like this and that, and you're
no one said anything about this. Is the problem? You got comprehension skills are off. I don't know.
Nah,
I literally
just
asked for the duality.
I remember the question you just asked.
Duality, right?
So no
one said anything about negativity.
Brother, tell the sister, let the sister know we're happy to have a breakdown of man and talk about what they're going through and what they're not, and we're happy to do that. Can we do that on a separate occasion?
Yeah, 100%. I'm here to say that too.
I find that this is part of the female ego that she wants to know about. Yeah, what does it look like? This is what it looks like. Always needing to have the equivalent to make them feel better. Okay, now let's talk about men for a bit. No, that is part of the issue.
Let me show you how submissive I am. Let me jump off the panel, let you go in on women. I'll say nothing, and
no.
Well, then, what do you want? Because when I'm giving you questions and asking you things, you feel like you can't answer. Now I'm saying, okay, right, do your thing. Go in on women. Hold the mirror up. We will sit there gladly and watch you hold the mirror up to us and not interfere or nothing. Now what?
So do we not want to unpack everything that's
now
been said?
What? That's what I'm saying.
Do you not want to go into?
Bro, let me unpack then. Otherwise, it doesn't make no sense. Literally, it doesn't.
Okay, so So I'm saying you asked me about women initially, right? Correct, Lady D?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I did.
Right. So now I've given you a couple pointers, a few pointers on what I see in society is going on with women and where we went wrong. I tried to give you the history lesson. I know I've been speaking for a while. I know I've been making good points also. Now I would expect that in some of the things I've said for us to be able to go back in now and delve in more detail and really look for solutions and the causes and blah 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 and get more people.
Exactly what I was trying to do, bro.
Hold on, and get more. But what you said to me at the end of it is, okay, can you give me the men's equivalents? And I'm saying it's too early in the day for us to just skip over the whole massive subject.
Wait, I'm not trying to. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not trying to skip. I just want to have the list, and then, like I just said, and then we'll go back, and then we'll unpack them all each. I said that literally verbatim.
Women need to focus, and I feel like you're being distracted with focusing on men, right? So respectfully,
well, what
even
you
though
feel, bro, is not the reality. What you feel, brother, is not the reality.
Respectfully, I think you're making a great example. You'd rather jump off and not have a conversation with us about women than accept the fact that we're not going to go into men today or right now because we're unpacking women. Women deserve a week. Yeah, men deserve a month. For real. But since we started on women, let's just stay focused on women. What's the point of listing out stuff about men? Long, man. Because I find...
Okay, all right. You know what? You're right. We're going to skip past the men, stick on women. Let's go. Come on.
Right. This is the ego rearing its ugly head. Now you feel like you've lost.
I haven't felt like I lost. I said, let's go. I'm doing what you want. This is called submission. Bro, this is called submission. I don't know if you recognize what submission you was just crying about. No, listen. The submission you was just crying about, I'm giving it to you, and now you're telling me that, oh, it's my ego. Which is it?
No. I'm saying this is attitude now, right?
You know, she opens her leg and just sighs.
In your
let's go about women. Let's talk.
In your submission, I think that submission comes with humility. So if you're submitting, you don't need to tell man you're submitting. You just submit.
Oh, you will accept it was submittance, but you didn't want it. You wouldn't accept it as ego.
No,
see how that can be very much misconstrued? Feeling and fact is two different things, bro.
What's that? The devil is in the detail.
You're making it. You know what? You are yourself a good case study. You know.
I know you're gonna try
and you're making all the you're actually showing us in real time.
How do I know you're gonna try and go personal rather than just get back to the women thing?
There's a blockage in communication now, and you're causing it.
Okay, I'll shush.
From I said no to going into men, you've now developed a different communication style, and it's becoming an issue. Now, I thought we was gonna have a discussion. I laid out my argument, right? And now I was willing to have a discussion where more people can get involved on the topics raised around women, modern women. You suggested that we speak about men, or at least list stuff about men. That request has been rejected for the greater good, and now I feel like you're just permeating it with attitude. And it's not the attitude that we had initially. No, it's cool.
I'm just saying, bro, can we get back to the women? It's not that hard to dissect.
All right, somebody else talk, please. Someone else chat.
Yeah, can we get back to the women thing? Okay, so you're saying that the ego thing is something that's had a major downfall of women, okay? And today we're holding up the mirror. Well, you're saying today we're just going to focus on women. So I say, okay, then. So if women are saying if you're saying the ego is what's killed off the women, then why are the women doing quite well for themselves? In the sense of not in the sense. You know? Go on.
Ego can help you do well.
Right. So I was going to say, not in the sense of,
particularly in this material realm. Like, this is kind of branching onto the conversation we was having earlier. Right. Like, it's something that's to do with this material thing that we're in. So yeah, you might do well in this material world with your ego and putting that at the forefront. So I was
going to say, not in the sense of the material world. Okay, I'll say they're doing well, but then we're going to just focus now on the relationship part of it. Yeah, is that okay? Sure. Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. All right. So the ego is what's mashing up the relationship aspect in, I guess, women having healthy relationships. Can we say then, if it's the ego and it needs to be, I guess, undone, and what needs to be undone and how does it get redone? Can we start at the bottom? That'll be deep.
That's deep still. That's a deep one. I like that one, Lady D. That's a fucking excellent question. How do you undo an ego? I'm freestyling. I've never really considered this. But obviously the word humility all right, so this is how we do. I was always told, yeah, when I was growing up, humble yourself or life will humble you. I don't know if anyone else has heard that kind of saying, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Even experienced it. I've experienced it before. No, when I just thought I was the man, innit? And then, yeah, you're not the man now, innit?
Life
Do you know
is very humbling.
Even in the game, I played Monopoly with the family yesterday, and like, yeah, certain man was getting very, very bossy. Yeah,
okay.
Bossy. And then as soon as a couple moves went wrong, man weren't talking as much, innit? Like, all right, you got quiet over there, G. Like, you focus on the game. So I feel like humility is gonna come to you in one way. Now, one way or another, the elder feminists and that they're regretting what they've done. They're regretting what they've taught. They wish they had kids. They've been humbled. Life has humbled them.
Yep.
Right? They've realized that they've been stood with the enemy. And they thought the enemy was a comrade. But the enemy wasn't a comrade, man. You thought Jane was down with what you're on. Beyonce, you thought Beyonce was going to stay with you and rub labia with you for the rest of her life. But she jumped off the fucking man-hating train As
She
soon as
still sings. She still sings
I
it.
got
Though.
herself a man. Mm-hmm.
Right, got herself a fucking man.
Still sings it, and happily married with kids and all kinds.
Yeah.
Whilst, do you know what I mean? Whilst ringing off the bars daily.
Yeah, it's just bars to her. So, I would say going back to traditional values is a way that a woman will find humility, because power brings humility. Pride is a symptom of insecurity. Excessive pride and boastfulness and ego is because there's an underlying insecurity that you're trying to compensate for. When a woman,
and pride is one of the deadly sins, right? The 7 deadly sins. It's
Right.
pride, something. There's a few more, but I can't remember.
Gluttony.
Yeah,
when
yeah.
a woman, and those devil, if you're Catholic, you should only deal with them deadly sins. They're not in our real life, not in the Bible or in the. Do you know what I mean? That's some Catholic shit. But yeah, reclaiming your divine feminine treasures will bring you back humility. You ain't got to compete with no one. When you can bring life into this earth, you ain't got to compete with no one. Yeah? You know what I mean? When you know the powers that you have over a man and the way that a man craves you and dreams about you and wants to defend you, then you realize that you could power nations. You're the battery, you're the backbone behind nations and empires, and always has been. That gives you a regal type of power, meaning you don't have to compete with no gal, no boy, nothing, and you emanate this, you demand the respect. That's what Mumsy does, don't she?
Yeah.
She don't compete with no one in the fucking yard. No one. Yeah? Not dad, not no one. Everyone knows levels. And I feel like we got to get back to that. We have to get back to that. I don't even know why I keep saying I feel like. This is another modern day thing that's creeping into language. It's all about feelings now. I feel like. No, the fact is, yeah, women are powerful. They're being tricked out of their powerful positions. It's making them insecure, and then that's feeding it, and then they're using their ego to compensate for it. If you want to challenge the ego, then you've got to challenge the insecurity in women.
And boom, stop right there, stick a pin. So with the insecurity, do you think it comes from the way that we're nurtured, brought up, or it's something we learned by society? Like, we need to break this, really unpack it down if we're going to go there.
Right, let me pass the microphone, guys. I have chatted a bit.
Okay.
Let's pass the big up Born as well. Let me pass the mic and see some of the other brothers.
The brothers mainly, because remember, they're holding the mirror up to us, the sisters. I want you sisters to be
ask the question again.
Yeah. What do you think that we've learned this from the home, or something we've been taught by society?
I think society more than the home, because I feel that the perfect example of you guys is your mothers and grandmothers. They still stuck to the script. Do you get what I'm saying? And you guys are a new age version of those women, and this is what we're disappointed in. Do you get what I'm saying? Because our expectations are at such a high level when we look behind us and see our mothers and blah, 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 and how they deal with situations, relationships, and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? But you millennium women have so many, think you have so many advantages, but you have loads of disadvantages. And you're sleeping with the enemy in the sense of you're working with your nemesis. And your nemesis
and that is,
is anybody in the letter gang, let alone the system, the letter gang. Right, because women now are the ones who would have a gay friend, or you know, it's like women are encouraging it. You, maybe not you yourself, but you know, around you, a lot of women have these letter gang people in their circle. And actually, what are they trying to do? If the guy's gay, yeah, he's trying to compete with you when it comes to the attractions of a male. Yeah. And then another thing is that women listen to them for advice to how to dress and all of this type of thing. This is your enemy. Yeah. And I feel that the women, that's one disadvantage. And then obviously society itself, the way it makes you, you know, women got to do this. You got to get your nails done. You got to get your hair done. You got to aspire to this. You got to be an independent woman. You can be a feminist. You can be. There's so many things that are now added to your package, which are not necessarily beneficial. So I think those things you have to sort out first. That's me.
Cool. Max?
Yo.
Yeah,
I'd say
society or home.
I'd say society as well, but society, it informs the way that you frame what you see in the home. So then your responses to things that you might see or experience or have experienced in the past might not be fitting in terms of the way you've responded to something that you've experienced, might not be fitting to the actual thing that's happened. And that's because of society's influence.
So harsh society so far. Okay, Born, let's go. Society or home.
Well, if them hoes want to divest, let them hoes divest. What's the question, Lady D? I forgot. What's the question?
You're such a hater. Oh my god.
What's the question, Lady D?
Oh my god. Okay, so society or home has caused us to, I guess, fall as women. I'm talking from, you know, how men see it.
Yeah, society. Yeah,
Okay.
I gotta agree with the society part of it.
Because they fled, innit? They fled.
Yeah, of course. Somebody said feminism. That changed, especially when I speak about Black women. That changed the way Black people, Black women started looking at men and their relationships and their family homes, and just different parts of the system and society. Just, I don't know, it just kind of tricked. And especially nowadays, society really got our women, because Lady D, like I was saying to you yesterday when we was having this conversation, I was like, what did Granny do? See what I'm saying?
Right.
Granny wasn't walking
But
around
now that
bashing
they're
her
doing
husband
homework,
to the public. You see what I'm saying?
But now that they're doing a bit of, and this is what I was trying to show yesterday, now that they're doing a bit of homework and that they're showing that actually this has been going on for this single parent thing has been going on for generations.
But not in mass numbers, though.
Maybe not in mass numbers, but it has been a part of the culture.
Yeah, it's been a little bit, but it was frowned upon. It was frowned upon back in the day. So we know the 60s is kind of where the Black community in America start declining when it comes to the family structure.
I think there's a big difference between something existing and something being frowned upon, and then something being encouraged. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, because everybody's fucking situation is different, innit? Like, you can't be like, oh, you're gonna these like, oh, whatever. But what it is, when something's being encouraged, especially when there's not the apparatus and the checks and balances around to allow something to not become a car crash, because obviously we know the saying, it takes a village. So if the village is fucking disbanded and you're saying, I'm doing this all on my own, then this is a super dickhead thing now. Do you know what I mean? Because not only is there not you, there's not the man, but there's also not the village. So what the fuck is going on with this youth now?
Well, this is the problem.
The streets gonna raise them.
Well, the streets, it's fuck you. And
the streets gonna raise their youth.
It's not the streets. Well, it's the things that are going on in the school. And unfortunately, school is fine. But school is fine when there's a village around to be like, oh, you know that thing you learned in school was bullshit, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, do you know about this as well? They probably not going to do this to your older, but here's some game. But without the checks and balances and the whole apparatus, then it's fuckery. And unfortunately,
can you ask me the question now, Lady D? I forgot it.
Oh, sorry, Jed. Society or home, which do you think has been the more influential women, you know, having their downfall?
Society.
Okay, and you're all saying society. Would it be fair to say though, but society has a direct impact within the home?
Of course, that's exactly why I said that, because the home was fine until society knocked on its door, and then the home let society in via TV, via magazines, via sending them to school, via mummy getting some brand new ideas about what life should really be about and how to move, and then before you know it, society was dictating. And like, to be honest, society has been beefing home forever and trying to undermine home forever.
I agree with that.
Yeah, sending your kids to school was essentially saying, I want society to raise my child. Even though we didn't know that's what it was, now we wise and educated, society is trying to outlaw homeschooling now because they want your child. They want your child's brain because they want to put the things that they want to put in there. And that's why most of us felt at odds between what we were learning at home and what society was teaching us, aka at school. And there'd be often times where maybe even Mumsy would be like, you might have to hide your home education from society because they will demonize you or criminalize you for it. Yeah? So you can't go to school and say, my mom said that David's got 2 dads and they're batty man and if he's dead, you can't do that. You can't. You gotta if I was smart, she could tell you, all right, well, you don't repeat that at school. Didn't your mum used to say this? Don't repeat that at school. Bare things she used to say.
But you know, at the end of the day, a couple things got repeated.
And you found out.
And fucking word spreading it.
When my son got suspended for calling his friend, generally his friend in class, gay. You know what time it is, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, send him home. He's got to come home. What do you mean he's got to come home? He's got to come home. He called his friend gay. Yeah, but they kind of go back and forth all the time. Yeah, well, nah. So
he crossed the line with a minor.
Crossed the line. Mad. Now, what lesson are you teaching him? Intolerance. So now it's all right to be intolerant to him.
Yeah, trust.
It's just a madness. But yeah, Oprah Winfrey, the freedom, the feminist movement, Spice Girls.
Why is it when? Can I just point out something? Why is it whenever we look at these things, we and I noticed that you did it twice now. You've done Oprah Winfrey, but there was also a Ricky. Yeah, there was also a Ricky Lake. There was also Jerry Springer. There was also all these people that was.
You know what? Yeah,
I said the TV.
You did.
Yeah. But also, we talking about the black woman.
Oprah is one.
Ricky Lake was cool. She's alright. Yeah,
she ain't the richest woman in the world, though, is she?
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Where is
one
Ricky
of the
Lake
richest?
now?
No, sorry, not the one of the richest women in
Ricky Lake
with the
was
biggest
soft.
influence.
Ricky Lake was soft. She smiled. She actually looked like she enjoys dick. Do you understand?
Oh my God.
Oprah, the most she could do is wheel out Stepman. Have you seen the Stepman?
Stepman, yeah.
Come on, man. She's not interested. She weren't feeling men. She was fully white from the beginning. She's whiter than Ricky Lake. Ricky Lake was relatable, soft features, going through it like Oprah.
Yeah.
Was
but my point to highlight in these as well, Jed.
Oprah's job was a pure demon.
No,
that's why I'm saying Oprah. She was worse than Ricky.
No, but I'm just saying this. Yeah, I'm just trying to highlight the fact that the culture, for especially at the time, you're saying like, you know, what I'm hearing men saying about, you know, the feminism wave and all of this stuff. A lot of these things like that was on TV at the time was highly influential. This is what I mean. Did black women walk into it, or women in general, I should say, walk into it, or were they kind of led into it by these influences?
No, they walked into it. No, they weren't led. They were tricked. But I don't know if it's part of the modern woman's plight to have a bad memory, but I think some of it is selective memory, because I already told you. I gave you the history of feminism and what they did to take over the civil rights and then to take the black woman away, eyes off trying to get equal in society to being equal with men in the workplace. This is what the big trick was. So we know when we look behind feminism, is a load of Jewish think tanks sponsored by Jewish money with Jewish sisters spearheading it. The white woman drew you out of your yard by playing the feminism mixtape outside. You lot came outside to boogie with them, and they led you down like the Pied Piper into the workplace, away from your family. By the time you lot realized your kids are fucking grown up and hate you, you hate man's with Becky.
I hate you.
It's not Becky.
All sorts is going on. Yeah. But the first people that abandoned their post, was the black woman.
Wow.
Jeez. She wanted to be like her white counterpart. And that was society that brainwashed him. Because they made the white woman's life seem so fun. and so rare, and oh my God, I want to go. And now, like you said, now you're talking about traveling. Women want to travel, rare. You want to what? You want to travel to the kitchen? Yeah,
Okay.
You want to travel and
now you're a globetrotter.
Yeah, no, they don't want to do that no more. They don't want to do that no more. I was
But why
told
would we want to? Why would we want to travel to the kitchen when we've got inventions such as the air fryer? Like why? Why? Sorry,
You still got to travel to use.
Allow it. We've got air fryers now.
You still got to travel to use that thing. You got to slice up whatever you're putting in there and make sure it's seasoned too.
It's just a trick,
come
man.
on.
It's just
because you say
you know what it is,
you're using that time on Oprah.
Right, you know what it is. Well, at least the old school women used to watch Oprah and do that shit. That's why listen. That's why it was daytime TV, bro.
Yeah,
for real. No, for real. Listen,
right? At least there was multitasking
because it's that plus Bold and Beautiful plus. You know
now it's one or the other. And all of those soaps, everything. She's right. Like all of that was all programming. You know what I mean? It was all programming. We didn't realize how bad it was for the woman's mind. We thought it was keeping them occupied.
Another thing as well. Because I hear that this is another argument I hear them say. They say that it wasn't the fact of women were trying to have equal rights with men. That's it. Equal rights or the same rights as men, equality with men. It was more a case of them getting some form of liberation, some form of independence. And basically men have used that now and spun it around to say women are trying to compete with men and take over. Whereas if they had the independence from before, then they would have had no reason to fight for it.
Okay, but the independence, what is the independence is the trick. Independence from you're being made independent from your own femininity, independent from your family, independent from your children and your potential spouse and the men. Yeah, you're being made independent. Now that independent is another way of saying isolated. You've been isolated. What do you know about divide and conquer, right?
You know
so the independence is the divide. That's the divide aspect.
Okay.
You've been separated. You've been isolated. You are now independent from your power structure, from your power base.
I'm just trying to think of the other arguments. Hold on, I'm just going to try and get them together. Hold on. In fact, I've got a link for you to play. I've never watched her before, but I just happened to stumble across her while I was doing a quick search. I'll put it in the back. Yeah, I can't speak as well as they can. I can only try and put their arguments forward.
Yeah, you ain't got to.
Is it white women?
No, it's a black woman actually. So I get her. I haven't seen it though. I haven't. Hold on.
She's speaking like a white woman, right? Huh? She is. She's
she is.
No, I don't know.
I've
not seen it. Literally, I've just done a quick search, and it's just one of the ones that popped up when I looked up divestment. So I'm gonna just put it in the link.
Which Becky Goldstein is there?
Shut up. We don't know what she's gonna say yet, but I'm gonna try and make them present their argument. Right.
You're right. And just for the record, because we know you lot got big ego, ain't no women hate. There's no woman hating going on. If anything, it's love, man. It's just love. It's just like, yo, I feel like men and women are falling for this whole hating each other thing. It's just so weird to fucking see. Like
gender wars.
Some people don't even have a reason to hate that other gender. Like, what's wrong with you, lot, man? It's fucking scary.
What I realized though, Jess, is that is the what I call it, the loud minority of women, right? Because like even me personally, like even on my social medias and in real life, I don't hear a lot of men bashing like that. You see what I'm saying? I don't hear a lot of black women saying they're about to divest and go deal with other races.
I've never heard it until the social media, but now I'm on it. Yeah, I'm on the wave. Come on, let's go.
You don't let Cynthia G trick you.
They're gonna try and get the Black Power movement, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
We'll have to get J's. We're about to break down Cynthia G one day, man.
Big up the honorable sister Cynthia G. Come on,
break her down.
Bring her
her background is a little weird. Had a baby with a YouTube guy, and now all of a sudden you hate black men. Come on,
she's a warrior out here. Allow it.
Nah, why do I feel like we've had Cynthia G? We've looked at her before or something.
Yeah, we did. One video. We did watch a video, but.
She's terrible, man.
I want to know what got her there. Because Lady
D
said,
hate is real, bro. Just love your sister. What's wrong with you?
But Lady D said she got to this point because she was so black power, and realizing black men didn't love her back.
There's no loyalty back. Yeah, so she's like, she's done with it. Like, let's divest.
No,
Come on, let's
she
go.
got cheated on. Yeah, she got cheated on. No
Thank
problem.
you, Snipes. Thanks.
It's her ego. Her ego. Her ego. A black man used his dick, and her ego couldn't take it because she was under illusions of what is what. She placed her value in her vagina. She placed her value in her man's penis, which you should never do. You never place your self-value on the genitals of another person. Are you okay? So you believe that because he did something with his genitals, we're gonna write off all men. They're not down with us. Eat that, gal. It's not African. Oh my God! I watched one clip, where this girl had taken her mum on this podcast, right? And she's asked her mum, oh yeah, I just feel like, if you cheating is bad, very rare. And then the mum was like, yeah, cheating is bad, yeah, it's not nice. But if my husband cheat on me, I'm going to sit him down, I'm going to ask him first, are you not happy with me? Is there something? Am I not attractive? Are you no longer attracted to me? And the girl was just, mum, mum, you can't be asking that. Why? That's a weird question. First, you have to ask something's wrong with his head and in his mind. And then she's just basically saying, the mum was basically saying that she wouldn't necessarily leave a man for cheating, right? She wants to know what's going on first. And the girl just wants to do this quick dash, man. And that's where you lot are getting wrong. That's one of the things you're getting wrong. First and foremost, men can't cheat. Secondly, women shouldn't be focusing on men so-called cheating. Thirdly, a man having extracurricular interest is not enough to throw away a whole relationship.
Thank you.
Especially when you got children. It's just not enough.
Big Mama didn't leave, Jets. Big Mama in the Granny didn't leave when Grandpa cheated.
No.
They worked that shit out. Grandpa had a baby on the other side of town, but Granny didn't leave him. We all knew about our cousin on the other side of town.
Cousin.
We all knew about it. The whole family knew about it.
Yeah.
Granny didn't leave.
So anyway, you put something. Okay, Lady D's.
Hi.
Hi. Oh my God! Look at this gal. She looks upset.
Well, we don't know yet. We don't know what she's going to say. Well, that's always she's the first one that popped up.
I read her energy, man. She's upset.
Right, allow it, bro. You read
what
mine.
Do you mean? I'm reading the energy. Look, watch this. All right, Bun, watch this high. Watch this high. All I heard was high. Look. That's not a happy woman. You think we don't know?
Better.
She got fake front teeth. Also, look at her teeth.
Yeah.
So we're just going to go in on her looks, yeah? We're just going to go in and
I'm just saying, when your teeth are going through what looks like a messy separation.
Divorce.
Yeah? Your teeth are divorcing each other.
Somebody said divestors always got bad weaves, and I can't unhear that or unsee
it. How's a black man going to stand by her when her teeth won't even stand by each other? Huh? All right, let's go. She got fake front teeth. I'm getting I've been headbutted vibes, but I'm gonna press play.
Oh fuck.
Well, possibly.
Two step back now.
Let's see what Amanda's saying.
There's a lot of circumference on the forehead still.
There's a lot going on. Hit the like button, family. Hit the like button.
Is she from the Horn or something?
Let's go.
Hi, I'm Amanda Awakens. I make content to uplift and...
No, it's actually got a man in her name.
Mm-hmm.
A man. I'm a man that awakens. A man that awakens. Huh? What, you're awakening the man in you. Your name ain't slick. You think you're smart. A man that awakens.
Hi, I'm Amanda Awakens. I make content to uplift and empower Black women. Sometimes that includes how to successfully navigate the interracial dating scene. Other times that involves how to heal from past traumas and wounds through intentional living and shadow work. Today, we're going...
Shadow work.
What? Interracial dating scene?
Oh my God.
Jesus, swirler.
Be mindful. Be mindful. Now, her personal choices are her personal choices, right? She's aiming it to Black women, whatever. I wouldn't be rating a man that's aiming interracial dating at Black men. I wouldn't be rating him. even if I was in a situation like that myself. I wouldn't be rating anyone that's trying to market that or propose it. Because I just think, why would you do that? You're making why is it some kind of trend? Or it's just weird. Secondly, she said shadow work. Now, like I said, this new age shit, I already said, I'm so glad that I said what I said before we played this, right? Shadow work is this new age shit of, oh my God, yes, so I'm just going to align myself and do some meditation and some mindfulness. And I'm actually going to be doing some shadow work with some sage. And, you know, I've done some courses on Reiki, and I'm just going to heal my light body and, you know, work on my past traumas. And, you know, I've did a little bit of counseling, and we did a group session with some sisters. And it's just maddy. Listen, you got too much time. Go mind your fucking picnic and cook.
No, that's it. That's a fact, Jess. I just want to say that because I've always said that. Black, white, man, woman, whoever. If you want to date outside your race, cool. But where you go wrong is when you date outside your race and now you want to come back and shit on your race.
Right.
It's because you've been
You mean
hurt.
like what you did with Jada
hard.
Francis? Yeah, born that one. Okay.
It could be, but she's not hating on her race. This lady's hating on her race, though. She's coming back and saying, look, black men ain't shit. Why you say that, sister? Well, I struck out with black men, so you shouldn't fuck with them either. That's bullshit.
Yeah. And trust me, watch out for this shadow work talk, because it gives you an indication that actually, look at Dreamcatcher and that on the wall. She's in the agenda.
There's crystals. There's crystals.
Right. There's crystals involved. There's incense.
Sage.
Stuff going on. Smudging. Some tarot cards. Some shit. Yeah. She's into some shit.
Different.
That is another reason why she's going in the direction she's going. Because any self-respecting man will kick her to the curb or tell her to kick her fucking shadow work to the fucking curb. Shadow work. I want to play shadow work.
And their letter gang friends.
Right. Shadow work. She probably calls herself cisgender.
Sometimes that includes how to successfully navigate the interracial dating scene. Other times that involves how to heal from past traumas and wounds through intentional living and shadow work. Today, we're going to be talking about an interesting question that has been running rampant across the internet. Should Black women abandon Black men? Let's talk about it. When attempting to answer this question, a question comes to my mind. Why? I mean, of course I understand why. Black women are tired of the slander and abuse and mistreatment and devaluation at the hands of Black men in their lives and without their lives. How?
Wow.
Wait. Before we go there, let's hit the next line. Hopefully she's going to redeem herself. It's easy to jump on this.
However, is this mistreatment from some enough to wipe your hands clean of them all? Instead of abandoning Black men, an entire demographic of people, we should abandon and sever ties with the individuals who have harmed us and the situation.
All right, see, lucky, isn't it?
See, this one we've got to watch. We don't know what she's going to say, right? So,
yeah. All right.
She was about to get it still, but cool.
I know you lot were ready to go, but this is why I said, Jade, it's best we just do it blindsided, because I'm over here trying to put their arguments across, but I don't know what their arguments are, so it's better let them speak, and then we'll all hear it out, and then I'll see if I can fight their battle, or do I end up going back to my Black power?
So, yeah, but they don't mind interracial dating. So.
And honestly, what does it mean to abandon Black men? Does that mean to actively disparage and degrade Black men? Because that's problematic. Because here's the thing. Even when someone talks down on you, you do not have to respond. Believe it or not, walking away and staying silent is a form of standing up for yourself. When someone disrespects you, walking away and holding your peace is standing up for yourself. So let's change our language. Language is powerful. Words are powerful. Instead of abandoning Black men, let's abandon the...
Someone said she looks like she got a white man. I just don't know.
I'm not saying nothing, man.
What does that look like? Aerotraumatic are calling you up. jump on. Tell me, what does a woman look like that's got a white man?
I feel she's got he looks like Chuck Norris. But anyway,
you're envisioning the dude.
You got the same type of shirt. You got a lumberjack shirt on. Yeah, you get me. He's like, yeah. You got the beard with the glasses.
She's with Michael McDonald. I keep forgetting love
anymore. Can't forget. Never be the same again.
Oh my God.
Probably headbutted him and left him in the corner.
The mentalities that make us believe that they are our only options for dating and marriage and co-parenting. Black women need to realize, despite how it has been ingrained within us to love and cherish only Black men, there are way too many viable options for partners. Seriously, there are 3.390 billion men in the world. We are not limited to Black men. We are not limited to any type of men. We should only
pause, Jess.
Yeah, pause.
I'm confused. Is she fighting for Black women to be with Black? I'm just not. Did anybody else get where she's going?
Well, I'll say this, Lady
which
D.
side is she on?
Well, Lady D,
no. She said we're gonna discuss this.
Okay.
Balanced view that, like, writing off all Black men would be a bad idea or problematic. You should probably just write off the men that have done you wrong, you know. However, don't feel like you are forced to only be with Black men, because there's lots of other types of men out there.
Okay, so she's saying get rid of the dusties. Okay, keep the good. Okay, I'm with it so far. Let's go.
And men in the world. We are not limited to Black men. We are not limited to any type of men. We should only limit ourselves to men who love, protect, and cherish us. That's the limit. That's the.
Sorry, I'm very distracted by the bottom row of teeth. I am. I can't lie to you, because they're doing this back, forth.
Sorry, Jed,
I don't know what they're doing. Yeah.
How dark is one of her hands, though?
The black hand.
There, like, what's going on? What's going on? Is that someone else in the? You look like a bear's paw.
Standard. P.S. If you're enjoying this video so far, please make sure to hit that subscribe button and turn on those post notifications so you don't miss a single upload. All right, let's get back to it. Black women also need to realize that there are more of us than there are of them, and there's power in numbers. They are perceived to have the power because the demand.
They equals Black men.
Wow, perceived.
They are perceived to have the power because the demand is high and the supply is low. But if we have the numbers and we have the resources, then should we not have the power? And let me be clear, I'm not saying we need to take sole control of the Black community and hoist Black men out and just exile them to the corner and take their power away. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we need to reclaim our power. We have given our power away and we need to reclaim it. And lastly, Black women, we don't want to perpetuate the white and Black patriarchy that, let's be honest, hasn't necessarily done the best job at uplifting and empowering us. Let's empower ourselves. Let's uplift ourselves, because regardless of if Black men in your eyes are going to pull it together or not, if we present our best selves to the world and our best selves to ourselves, then we will evolve and change and grow and move forward. And we will undoubtedly have a better quality of life with or without our Black brothers. But from my experience, especially as a teacher.
Thank you. I just want to ask you a quick question. So far with what she's saying, do you agree or disagree strongly with just what she said so far? Yeah.
I disagree with all this power shit she's talking about. I think like women are bored and they're trying to form gangs. That's all that's going on right now. Women are gangbanging. This is their version of gangbanging. Like, you know what I mean, rather than joining the Bloods and Crips and stuff. And rare. This is what they're doing. They're bored. They need to associate with other bored chicks. So they start overthinking, over talking. They're just chatting shit. She's been on for 4 minutes and she said nothing. Like,
no, that's not true, bro. Right, so the last little bit I caught her this while she paused. She said that women need to stop, us black women, she's talking to specifically, right? She's saying we need to stop looking for basically, I guess, acceptance from our black men and empower ourselves. Stop begging for black men to make us feel good. I think she's talking to the sisters now. Actually, got to see it from her perspective. Hence why I asked you, do you agree with what she's saying to other black women? Or do you disagree? Do you not think we should be empowering ourselves rather than relying on men to make us feel like, I don't know, worthy? Or I don't know what she's trying to say. But
exactly, you don't know what she's trying to say because she's chatting shit.
David, just break it down, bro. What do you think?
I can't. No, I'm not being on. Like, I can't. Like, what is she saying? Black men to empower and empower. When people start talking about empowerment and power, it's some airy-fairy buzzwords that lead to nothing. What are you talking about? What are you chatting about? What are you actually talking about? Like, for real, for real. Anyone on the panel could tell us.
Because I don't know what she's talking about, but I've been hearing black women say, we need to work on self. I've been hearing people say, you need to work on yourself first, right? Clean up your own house before you can try to clean up anybody else's house. So she ain't saying nothing prolific. It's just work on yourself. Women, men, everybody should work on themselves, you know, so you can present your best self to the world.
Right now, she's just creating content, Lady D. It's just content. She ain't really saying nothing. And the video's about to done. She ain't really said nothing. It's just content, Lady D. She ain't getting into nothing. You know?
With a good clickbait title.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
It is, man.
If you go to YouTube and type in divestment, her video probably pops up because she got the keywords in the title.
Right. And it's like,
to be fair, Born, she was the very first video popped up. That's the one I selected. Yeah.
That's what I said.
That was true. I said it from the beginning. Yeah.
They're smart as hell. And it's a good, you know, that question. Should black women abandon black men? It's gonna grab your attention. You want to click on that.
Right. But really, she ain't said nothing for me to really be able to comment on. Nothing to even grab hold of. And this is something I noticed about modern women as well. They can say a lot of words, but they find it hard to convey a lot of meaning. A lot of words is cool, but then when there's very little to no meaning in a whole word salad, it's just like, what is she talking about? Men ain't got time for all of this. What's she saying? It's just like earlier when the dude came on talking about language and that. You know what? I thought maybe Mag could entertain this for a bit. I didn't want to be selfish. Like, this ain't really for me. But the truth is, I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. And that's why when Lady D came on, if you noticed how quickly I jumped on.
Yeah.
I knew he wasn't.
My nonsense.
Right? I knew he wasn't going to come back off mute because I didn't understand what the fuck he was talking about. The fuck you saying, man? It's not hard to communicate what you're thinking. So he's there worried about words confining you, and I feel like words have confined him to the point where he only makes sense to himself. She's talking about empowerment and men. There's more of us than them, and so like we should take back our power. I'm not talking about kicking women. I'm not talking about running. You can't talk about running men out and running society because you've never been able to do that.
You won't agree on that.
Yeah.
You can't unify on that. No way.
Yes, that's a good thing. You know, you just said that because I've just picked up on that where you said like running society that we can't do that way. But men are currently running society, Jed. Yeah. And look at the state of society today.
Yeah.
So what will happen? I guess would it be a bad thing if women were running society? Maybe some.
Yes, lady. Because I something so simple is who's going to build the electric towers? Like, I mean, just something simple as that. Who's going to build the houses if there's no men in society? I mean, I'm sure ladies can, like, women can learn.
I'm not saying that there shouldn't be no men in society. I'm saying if women were running, there's a difference.
Not even men. Black
women were running society. Women don't like things that they have full control of. They don't like it. They don't enjoy it as much. Women were running society, which partly, in a way, society is been run, I wouldn't say by a woman, but by feminine men and by less than masculine men. They run it because they know that they don't have the ability to compete with other men of a masculine nature. They have found ways to get around that. So now, rather than might being right, it's like trickery and all these other skills.
Being a politician.
Yeah, to keep their power. John Rishi Sunak.
Mm-hmm.
That's a masculine man. That's our prime minister. It's not a masculine man. That's a feminine man, right? And this is the kind of archetypes we're being given. I think men are being encouraged to be more feminine, which makes them unbalanced. And I think that's what we're seeing. There's, you know, I don't really even want to use the word, but there's men with certain types of preferences and whatnot, and these lot seem to be in power. And it doesn't seem to be going in a direction that anybody is comfortable with, truly. Apart from women.
So we're in agreement as both men and women that right now in current society is just disgusting. It is whoever's running it right now, it is a mess. And it needs to be reformed, is what we're basically saying. So we need to now break down what would the reformers be to make a decent and a more better society for future generations.
Now you have to deal with self first. I don't know why we jump into society.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You can just reframe from some of the things that they're throwing at you. You know what I mean? Like putting in your way or or habits that you've picked up and people that you've picked up.
I hear you.
You know what I'm saying? You're trying to get away from these trannies and all of these, you know what I mean? No disrespect to them, but boy, yeah, you women are just consumed by these letter gang and they're affecting your mindset because, you know what I mean? He's teaching you how to dress. That's a fundamental thing. You're a woman. Like, how can somebody who's not a woman be teaching you, a woman, how to dress? And it's not your mother. So this is why we know, this is why we never blame the house. Because you lot seem to have left early before getting your full training from mummy. So now that's what's causing you problems as well. Yeah, you got these half-trained gal getting high-powered jobs and all of this in this society and having delusions of grandeur.
Women are more masculine these days, says Unique. That's true.
That's just the water. You lot drink government juice. So there's testosterone, estrogen in the water. It's like that, bro. So there's many ways they're poisoning us. They're making you take yak out, doing all sorts, man. Come on, man. Eat some Rivita. They can put some stuff in the Rivita, and you lot are eating crackers every 5 minutes and all of that. Oh yeah, I'm on a diet. I'm on a size 0. This is all European stuff, though. You got to understand, they're the majority in the society, so they're the ones who influence everybody.
Lady D, how do you feel about women running society? What do you think would be the result of that?
Shit, Margaret Thatcher.
Ooh, it's a mad one. I think women will have a easier option. I mean, an easier time getting things organized and getting it together. But the actual running, I don't know, bro. I don't think they.
Well, you
I
didn't
don't know.
Thatcher,
It's a hard
Theresa
one.
May.
But they
What's the other
were
one?
good. They were all good get-togethers and organizers. See what I mean? So if you look at the actual, if you pick them apart and look at how they did things, they implemented things, I guess, or they did things in such a way that actually was effective because we've seen the effects of what it has today. But was it effective in a good way or in a bad way? Do you see what I mean? It's a picky one.
For Thatcher. You know what I mean? And then when we talk about Liz Trust and all of these ones that they didn't even trust for a month. Yeah. So when they put women in the in the prime seat, in the prime minister seat, it is what it is, isn't it? Because the agenda is still above all of them. You know what I mean? And that's probably men. You know what I'm saying? But they've got these women they can roll out, and these are the example. Do you look at Liz Trust and get any examples from her, Lady D?
I'm not saying I'm getting anything from any of them. I'm just saying I'm looking at the way that they had an impact on what we see on today. So they clearly something worked because it has had, whether it's a negative impact or a positive one, it's had an impact. So something clearly has worked. That's why I pointed out organization skills, the getting things together and planning action. But when it comes to actually implementing, okay, now that's a whole different story.
Yeah, because men don't listen. They don't listen to her. I mean, we put you in there. We put you in that position, in that seat there, and yeah, deal with the admin. But when it comes to the big stuff, yeah, foreign policy and all of this type of stuff, and big companies and that, fall back. Know your role, and it's a very small role. It's like Jedi was saying. It's
man, you know, because I don't put any of the decisions that anyone makes in politics to like down to themselves. So you know, if we had Liz Truss and there's some madness happened, I don't think it's Liz Truss that done the madness. I don't think it's her saying, "No, I'm putting my foot down. This is my decision." I don't think it really works like that.
The agenda's above her.
Right? Yeah. So I don't really pay attention to that shit. Margaret Thatcher, whoever, it doesn't really matter who's in power. But Mag and Born, I wanted to know, what do you think when, well, Born, you actually kind of said, Mag, what do you think society would be like if it was run by women on a whole?
I don't think it would work, to be honest. Like, as I said, as has already been mentioned, like the skills that they have are to do with, you know, nurturing, etc. And the world only needs a certain amount of nurturing.
Okay, all right, let's break that down, Mag.
A world run by women only, like I don't see it working. Not with the women that are about.
All right, so let's look at it from another. Let's try and look at it from another spin then. Okay, so if we look at most of the organization movements and stuff that are being organized, it's 9 times out of 10 been galvanized and moved by women. So we can see that women are very good. Hence why I'm saying I've got to break it down. Are very good at organizing. They are very good at getting a movement or whatever it is together. If that's what they want to do, and they're determined to do it. There ain't no stopping
amongst themselves, you mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, women. Okay, so with what women, innit? Yeah.
Oh, you mean like Black Lives Matter?
Anything, any.
But then this is,
good, but bro, that's why I said whether it's a negative or a positive. Just look at the skills. Yeah. So I'm just saying, just look at the actual skills though. When it comes to organizing, galvanizing, getting something to go, trust and believe it's going to be backed by women, and women are going to get that going. Now, whether it has a negative effect or a positive, that's when we're gonna have to.
Then this is what we're looking at.
Let her finish. Let her finish. Have you finished?
No, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Quickly, Mag, just quickly. We have another sister that's hiding in the chat. Pick up yourself. She says, most successful leadership structure, this is going to crack you up. Most successful leadership structure is a man leading, but with women as counsel. If I was a man and had a company, I would hire 90% of women to work with. Now,
this is what we have.
Wait, bro.
What?
You know, wait. Have you heard the statistics about work-based enjoyment? And that it seems that nobody enjoys the women at work. It seems that women at work seem to be the problem from what I'm being told and what I've heard. Yeah. The bitch at work is a woman. The nightmare, the boss the supervisor that you don't want to fucking deal with, the manager you don't want to deal with is a woman. This is what I'm hearing from.
Is that true though?
The workplace. Well, I've been hearing it for years. Yeah. People prefer to work for men. Because women bring their office bitchiness, gossip. I don't like her. She
emotion.
Blah, 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 emotions. She needs to get fucked. She needs to get laid. You know when she leaves the room? Someone ain't been laid in years, and all that tension, all that was it PMS?
Yeah, also.
Yeah, PMS and all that. Menopause. All these things that women bring to the workplace that people don't enjoy working around. Women don't enjoy working around other women. women have told me, women in this panel have told me they hate other women because they're bitches or they're too competitive or they're jealous or they're. So it's funny that a woman is suggesting a man employs 90% women, where those 90% of women will be unhappy and would want more men at the workplace. Mad.
That's crazy.
Lady D, is that you find that incorrect?
I don't know. I don't know how much women were, have said this. I don't know. I'm just listening to what you are saying.
What do you think, though? What's your opinion on working with women?
I've not had an issue. I get along with women and men easily, so I don't have that. I don't know. I don't have an issue. Like, it's not something I've really thought about. Put it that way, yeah.
Sorry, maybe you might have to specify a particular industry, because if you say construction now, does that make sense? It doesn't make sense, does it? Do you know what I'm saying? So it depends what job you're saying that, or company. If it's a flower company, it may be, it might be more practical, it make more sense, right? But in the main, what company is where you're going to need 90% women? Please explain. I'll wait.
Big up yourself there, Khan.
Big up, big up.
Yes, big up, Khan.
We see you, man.
Chilling.
God damn, boy, you taking the toothbrushes, your fat ass.
Your mouth. That is not calm.
Hey, Khan, you in the house and you got your fucking shoes on?
I just got in there, man. This is the kid.
It's calm.
What you been up to?
Just went Tesco's, just bought a few bits, just profiling, showing my ass off,
Come on, Khan. I'm not even gonna lie, you pause. But your skin's looking mad smooth and shit, man.
Oh, this is the Izzy Miyake thing. Izzy Miyake up us today.
Izzy Miyake, yeah.
You know the one that.
Look at him.
Anti-wrinkle on that, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Oil of Olay, man.
You look like you've been rubbing foreskin in your. No.
Adrenaline.
Yeah, so Con, have you heard women speak negatively about working with other women?
I've had women actually, ex-partners have to leave their job because the women that they were working with was making their life unlivable.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like my ex in particular, she was a bit of a flirty kind of girl, and the old hags around the office put instant disliking to her, and they literally just run her out the job. Yeah,
I hear about working with women.
She was a bit too
personal, too bitchy.
Yeah, too bitchy. They couldn't touch her level of interaction with the males.
So it's cattiness amongst women is the census right now that I'm hearing from you are reporting, like women are reporting. Okay.
I don't know why you act like you don't know about it though.
Because I don't know about it, Jay. Like I said, it's not my reality. So I'm hearing what you're saying. Right.
I found with women, it's like they have the mother hen syndrome, where whoever the mother hen is sets the tone for all the other women. So if the mother hen is some repressed old prude, then all the women have to sort of follow suit in that respect. Where if the mother hen is some sort of like a woman who's she's cool, she likes to go out for a drink, she's like cool with the boys, then you notice that there's a better working environment where there's like more balance to it. But sometimes it just doesn't go that way, And I think it's because if I'm a man,
the women in the chat are speaking as well.
Guy, I can still do my own little vibes on the side, didn't it? I can still flirt with girls on the side and do like he don't set the tone for me in that respect, like socially. But with women, they do seem to follow suit, and they all come under the mother hen kind of brood.
Like a cat thing.
Out of that.
So let me ask you this, Carl. Would you think society would run better run by women? Sorry to cut you, Khan. Quickly, I'll ask you because you haven't said yet. How would you think if society was run by women, do you think that could work or no? Hell to the no.
Yeah, of course it could. Of course it could work. Why not? Depends, innit?
Okay.
Of course the women could run a society.
Okay, we've got one. We've got
Are more
one.
suited
Okay.
to running a society, given the right parameters. You get me? If they're operating within a certain parameter, women can operate quite fine. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's what women. If it's talking about our parents and our grandparents' generation, those are perfect. Yes, yeah. Even Margaret Thatcher is of a different generation. This millennium women we're talking about, who have different problems, it seems, you know, and they're emotionally invested in weird stuff. You know what I mean? Like things they shouldn't be. So, like, I don't know if I could give the reins to the millennium woman.
Yeah, definitely not. Not within the parameters that we're currently working within.
Right.
Women are basically Satan's instrument at the moment. Basically.
Thank you, Card. Thank you.
That's current parameters, though. But you can have
current.
Where if you're going to village settings, or if you're going to Africa, or if you're going to even some certain Turkish cultures, the women do rule the roost. They do run the thing, but they're doing it within the parameters that the men have established for them. They're saying, right, this is wrong. Now you lot run with that.
Yeah, run with that. Whatever industry you're doing.
From my experience of working with women, working around women, and maybe even trying to synchronize women, women do too much of the I don't really like her. I'm not really sure about her.
Yeah.
Did I ask you to like her?
Yeah. Do
you know
your
what I mean?
job.
That's my, you know, and that's literally my genuine response. What are you trying to like someone for? Oh, I don't really. I prefer this person. Then they click up and da. Now men can do it, but I would say the men that do it may slightly be a little bit more
feminine. I
wouldn't say feminine, but they may be displaying traits that they probably picked up from women. Namely mumsy and their sister and whatever. Judgmental. She comes in and you've already decided whether you like her or not. I don't really like her from the minute she comes in.
My point of view, women do hierarchies with a different criteria than what men do. So if I said to you, do you like me? And you're like, no, I don't really like you, bro. And I'm like, why? You're going to give me a genuine reason. You're going to be like, well, you're overbearing. You talk over people all the time. You're argumentative. You're going to give genuine reasons, right? But with women, if you ask them, why don't you like Sharon at work? She won't tell you because Sharon's like got more bling than me, or the boys show Sharon more attention than me. She won't tell you that. She'll be like, oh, I don't like Sharon. She's a bitch. Like, she'll never tell you the real reason for her thought processes. Like, because she ain't got the confidence to tell you the truth. She'll have to lie and deceive you. Oh, Sharon's a bitch. Yeah, this, that. Like, she'll make up shit about her.
You're saying women ain't genuine with their answers on why they right.
The truth. Like, a man will tell you the truth, innit? Like, why he don't like me, or like, what is our actual criteria? We'll lay it out and give everybody the ability to move up and down the. Like, if you want to be popular in this environment, you know what you got to do, right? The work's cut out for you. You just got to put the work in and move yourself up the ladder. And everyone wants to see you being popular because you're adding to the group dynamic. But with women, it's not like that. Women's got a totally different criteria, and they never will tell. As a man, they'll never tell you their thought processes. They'll always hide it because they don't want you to know how they structure themselves. They won't give the game away. Never will they won't do it.
This is kind of specialist subject. Fuck's sake.
I'm telling you, they won't.
Come on, let's go.
They have a hierarchy.
I want to hear about just to remind people, we are highlighting the
no girl that can't debate him.
No, hold on. We're just highlighting the women in it, and men are literally telling us as well, and we're listening. And that's why I'm trying not to interrupt or say too much. I want to hear the men's genuine responses to just like.
We're rating you, Lady D. We're rating you, Lady D. But we need some more. We need some more women. No, we need some more. We need some more women on the panel though, as well, to support you.
Come on, where's the women at? Like, come on.
Sniper, I'm not rating Lady D. I was attacked yesterday.
That's a lie.
I was attacked yesterday, brother. I'm not rating this shit. I haven't heard
the violins out.
I haven't heard one bumble clot today, and that's bullshit, Lady D. I haven't heard one bumble clot, Sniper.
Yeah, it's true. She's on her best behavior right now.
Let's get the facts out there. When I disclosed to you that we're on the divestment, you told us basically to fuck off. So okay, don't talk to me now, innit? Like, go away. We fucked off. Like we're divesting, man.
You're on a divest. You, that's why he's telling you to.
I was
Yeah, he
attacked
knew
for
what
that
it
one.
was.
But bro, you're missing the point. We wanted him to like fight for us, say something. Why is the initial response bye?
Bye.
But
I say
Snipes,
the same.
but I brought that up. Number one, hold on. Jay said something earlier. Jay said something that was perfect, right?
Yes, bro.
I was reactionary, right? So when I hear black people say we're done with black men, of course I'm going to be reactionary. But then if I really think about it, why I say bye, if you want to divest, bye. Let these hoes divest. The reason I say that is because I'm not cut from that cloth. I never heard my grandmama talking about divesting, or my aunties, or my mother. I've never heard black women speaking about divestment. So my natural reaction is, oh, y'all want to date outside the race? Bye. Get out the way so I can see the real sisters who want to date inside the race.
Right.
So why? Okay, so but again, bro, listen. Again, Born, I'm trying to tell you this. This is what I'm trying to say. And this is why I think I'm highlighting again today on Jed's panel. The fight and the love of the black women is not there. And it's very simple by the sort of display of, we say, okay, we're going to divest. Whether we mean it or not, the instant response is bye. It's not, why are you divesting? Why are black women feeling to divest? Why are black women looking out? The instant is bye. There's no involved. That's how you show that you just don't have nothing for us, bro.
I think that's a false... But I think that's a false sense of protection or fighting for somebody, right? It's like if my girlfriend say, man, fuck this, I'm about to leave. And I say, bye. And then she says, well, I really wasn't about to leave, but why you didn't fight for me? It's like, no, you said you're about to leave. I'm going to hold you to your word. If you want to have a conversation with me about fighting, having a mature conversation with me about fighting. Don't just say, fuck it, I'm going to flip the table over because I'm not winning the game. Like, that don't...
But that doesn't sound true, Born, because Melanated tried for time to try to get you to find out, like, why is there no fight? She literally took time and energy, and you just had nothing, bro. You had fresh air. All you can hear was bye.
You know why there's no fight? You know why there's no fight?
Go on.
Because a man, see, just remember, men are men, women are women, yeah? We've always had options. Half of the reason you don't want to leave us is because we won't just stick with one of you for the rest of our life. This is what's got under your skin. It ain't even really the fact that some men are going with people from different races. It's actually the fact that when you do get a man, he's probably going to cheat on you, according to you, right? Because why? Because we appreciate multiple women. So guess what? When you go, all he said was get out the way because he knows that there's still gal. Yeah, we don't have that ego issue that you don't have. You see one black man with a white woman, and you're like, oh, black men don't want white women. Let's go and divest. But a black man sees a white woman, and a black man sees a black woman with a white man. It's like, all right, cool, get out of the way. Let me get the next thing. Simple. He just said, come out the way. It's all good. He's never gonna tell himself that no black women want black men anymore. We don't play that guilt. That we don't. What's it? Feel sorry for ourselves, and we understand. We understand. There's loads of women out there, so he's not gonna be. He's just not gonna be perturbed by that. Whereas it's a narrative now for you to see one man with a white woman and be like, okay, no black men want to be with any black women anymore. Let's divest. Cool. But you heard the black man's response was cool because I'm gonna just look for a new and different black chick.
And I think that's what I think's being highlighted, bro. It's so easy for, I guess, let's just stick on black male right now. The black males to say, okay, bye. But if we look into other how can I say, if we look into other people, yeah? Let's look into other people. Yeah. If the Asian woman was coming out and saying, we're gonna divest, do you think the Asian man's gonna sit down and say bye?
Yeah.
Or the white man just going to say...
no, guess what? The Asian woman doesn't have the same insecurity, so they're not going to divest. No one else has this racial...
It's hypothetical,
bro. Hold on. Nobody else has this racial insecurity. Yeah, it's only the black communities, yeah? Polish women have been targeting black cocky since they come here, yeah? And Polish, yeah, and you don't hear Polish men crying about it. No. White men and white women have been on the white men that want white women find the white women. They don't focus on the ones that go with black men.
That is not true, though. So TikTok says that was a lie. TikTok says that's a blatant lie.
Who?
I said TikTok said that's a blatant lie.
So you're listening to
TikTok?
Yeah, they got whole. No, the only reason why I said that is because they got whole.
Speak to your local white man, not some incel, one that actually likes women.
No. I'm saying that.
Wait.
Oh, God.
What do you mean? Oh, good. I'm trying to say something to you.
Yeah, I'm trying to correct you quickly, just to let you know that.
How can you correct me? I ain't said what I've said yet.
No, the little bit you did say. I just wanted to correct that bit.
No, wait for me to finish, man. Fall back. Right. So listen. Speak to your local white man, a red-blooded heterosexual white man that is interested in women. Now, this is a key. They have to be interested in women more than PlayStation 5, more than TikTok or more than any device. Just make sure that they are a man's man that actually likes women. Then ask them, are you concerned that white women are into black men? And they're going to be like, no. No one else is concerned that anyone else is into anything, because they know that there's enough people that's going to be into them, or enough people available to them, that they can always cast their net or cast their line out and catch something, or hook something. It's only in our community we have this insecurity, like the black men are running out or the black women are running out. Like, what's some joke thing? Go on.
Lady D.
He's protesting.
I'm here, but I forgot what I was going to say. I forgot what I was going to try to interrupt him on. Like, that's why I tried to stop him. I can't remember. But go on. It will come back to me.
What do you think about the point I'm making? That this idea of scarcity is a black thing. Nobody else feels like they're running
disagree. 100% disagree.
So you think white men are like, on a whole, are running around saying, well, we're going to just lock off the white woman because they're just too into black dick, which they blatantly are. I don't think
that was the point I was trying to get at. That's it. It's come back to me now. I was trying to get out that what I'm getting at the point of willingly let go. I'm not talking about just saying jump off to another race. No one's saying that. So what I'm saying is, white men are in droves out here fighting for their women. Asian men are in droves out here. There's whole movements going on all over the social medias. They're fighting for them. But when I notice, when I'm speaking to brothers,
men fighting for their women. What are you on about?
Yeah, but when I'm speaking to brothers, it's a case of there ain't no fight.
Real men are not on TikTok.
Okay.
Real men are not. They're not on TikTok.
Bro, I'm not arguing with you. Who are you arguing with?
And listen, and real men will never be making a movement to fight for their women on TikTok. Those are bitches and mitches.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go on.
It's an observation, right? But for me, looking at all the different races, I think that the black men compared to other men are more in tune with their women, have better relationships with their women. But on the negative side of it, they're less macho and possessive. How Asian men, for example, are extremely possessive. Do you know what I mean? So it swings and roundabouts.
But that's what I'm trying to highlight, Carl, that bit there.
You can't have a well-rounded man who's in tune with his woman, who's going to give her a good relationship. And at the same time, you want to be able to trick him into being jealous, possessive, acting emotionally, and all these sort of things, what you see amongst like other men. And other men are easily tricked into that by women. You see, like, even growing up, I've seen Greek Cypriot and Turkish Cypriot men with this mad jealousy over their women. And I'm like, I grew up around black people. Like, I've never seen that. I've never seen that kind of...
That's the bit. Can't stick a pin right there. That's what I'm trying to highlight to the brothers. So therefore, it's a cultural thing. This is what I'm trying to show them. Like, so therefore, when we see other men and how they're quiet, staunch on their women, on quiet, and then we look at our men as black women and we think, you lot are just very nonchalant. Like, do you even give a damn? Then it kind of causes, it's kind of a negative, it's kind of a cause and effect.
Listen. Let's explain something, yeah? Let me explain something. The Pakistani man doesn't want to see Pakistani Isha, I can't think of a Pakistani lady's name, with Tyrone. The reason why he don't want to see me with Tyrone is because Tyrone
He's going to stretch out the pump.
Behave yourself.
No.
What? I don't know. Let's be real. Let's be real about
shit. This is his fear. This is the fear of the black man. We understand. So nobody wants to see their partner with their. Nobody wants to see their women with black men. Yeah, because black men are the apex of coolness and blah blah blah. At the same time, they're also looked down upon, right, as being low level, blah 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 blah. But it's jealousy. Yeah, we know that there's a fear of a black planet. There's jealousy, right? That's inbuilt. King Kong is based on this theory that the black man is a dominant, and a cool and a trendy and a intelligent and a culturally diverse and rich dude. What once she goes, it's like eating porridge your whole life and then being given Kentucky
crunchy nut cornflakes for breakfast.
Yeah, you ain't going back to the stale. Yeah, once you get that flavor, yeah. What you crying about, girl? Yeah, once he gives her the wine and the this and the that and the flavor and whatever, this soulfulness of the black man, other people feel like they can't compete to that same level. So it's a source of anger. However, I don't think that the majority of red-blooded men from any race spend any prolonged time fixating on that.
Right.
If it's under their nose, if it's their sister or in their community, they might try and have an issue if they're in a position of power numbers-wise. But in terms of generally just going around saying, women just want black men, they're never even going to try to really admit that out loud.
Right.
Yeah? They try to act like it ain't a thing or whatever, rare. So that's my perspective from what I've seen.
But maybe there is a bit of jealousy on the in between black men and black women, that the black women, compared to like white men ain't really chasing down black women like that.
That's not true though.
It is. Like black women are more into white men. Listen, black women are more into white men than white men are into black women.
And a lot of black men say
that puts black men and black women on a different setting.
A lot of black men see a black woman with a white man and probably think, you know what?
Good luck to him.
Good on him. Yeah, good on him. Why? Because usually it's not even that woman doesn't really hold the same level of attraction to the black man for whatever reason. I think some sisters that have consciously made the decision is because they're not even getting the same reception that the other black women are getting in the first place. They weren't even hot property in the first place. Right? Yep. Man, them weren't really running that down anyway. So she's standing there twiddling her thumbs at prom, and then Jeff comes up and says, "Hey, can I?" She's like, "Yeah, go on then." Because Tyrone kind of walked past her. It was killing her with the sis. Tyrone weren't really on her. You know. And I feel like some black women have a problem admitting or understanding. Let me say this one last line.
Don't be triggered, Lady D. Come on, let Jess finish.
I just want to get a little point out.
I just want to finish this line. I feel like some black women have an issue understanding that they're just not attractive. Man just don't find them attractive. Is what it is. They just don't. Not that they don't find black women attractive, just don't find you attractive. And that's why you're not having the best time. That's why you're not being inundated with dates. That's why man is very rare. That's why you see man with Salma Hayek and Lucy Liu. That's why.
And Shakira.
Because he just thinks that woman is more attractive than you. Not all black women.
No.
But you. I don't want you. Sorry, my bad. Go on.
And those are the ones that want to divest. That's why I stand on let them hoes divest. Let them divest.
Yeah,
man.
let them go. Let them do their thing. I don't think it's an issue, but yeah, personally. I'm telling you now, these black girls, and I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what planet you're talking about, Jedi.
Who's saying this? Who said that?
Can I say something?
Moroccan. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say to correct Khan. Yeah. I just said what you said is a whole lot of bullshit. Number one, you're not a black woman. You don't know the black woman's experience, especially when I think the problem is, I'm gonna say this. The problem is not that white men don't find black women attractive. It's just that black women are just more willing to date and be within their own. That's the problem. So it's not like to say black women ain't getting hollered at or ain't getting moved to, but it happens every day, all day. Black women go on holidays and get worshipped like there's some flipping goddesses out here. Don't get it twisted.
Where did you go? Turkey?
The thing is, it's just that I think black women are just too loyal and too down with the pro-black thing. They just don't want to go outside of their own men.
Let me reply to you.
Yeah, go
From
on.
my experience as a non-black man with black women, is that obviously I've always been a chubby youth, innit? And like I said, like black women have always been good to me. I've always had good relationship with them compared to white women, that is. But growing up, I've noticed that when you're a man and you're a worker and you're a provider and you can provide a certain standard of living, then you become attractive in different ways to women, right? You're not just, it's not about your DNA anymore or your looks anymore or your physical prowess anymore. It's more than that. And at that stage, I've noticed that black women do seem to be more open to relationships with white men. And it's because of their status in society. It's because that they can bring them around a certain demographic of people, take them out to certain restaurants, have meetings with certain people. And he's like, yeah, I'm bringing my wife, you bring your wife. Like, it's a different lifestyle that they're looking for. It might not just be about getting pounded out and having mad sex anymore for them. They're saying, I'm a mature woman now. I've had my kids. I can be with whatever man I want. Why can't I go outside my race and be around people that stimulate me mentally and show me different worlds, and exotic people that want to show me, maybe take me to Milan, take me to Italy, take me places that's further afield. And that people have got the right to do that. I'm not against anyone doing that. But I'm just saying, let's just be real, that why does it happen at a later stage in their life? Because men at an older stage, once a man's established, is bringing something different to the table that the woman finds attractive. That's all it is.
Yeah,
it's not a problem. There's not a problem with that. It's just human nature.
Response, Lady D. Respond to the response.
To be fair, Jez, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't really hear much he said. I kind of tuned out.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie.
And she want to divest. You tuning out the white man, but you want to divest.
No, I got distracted. No, I'm not gonna lie. I got distracted by a text, but I kind of tuned out.
By what?
A text.
Okay.
Yeah. So say it again, please, Khan. I can't respond.
Wait, are you having a conversation with us or?
No, I had to respond to my sister. Like I kind of got distracted in it. So say that last bit again, Khan. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Honestly, I didn't really plan it out. It was sort of like from the heart. My response was like intuitive. I don't know if anyone else wants to.
No, Khan. Go back to talking about the stage in life that this woman is, and the stage in life that the man is in that she's divesting to.
Right.
Yeah,
so,
sorry, I missed
like I was
that,
saying, Lady D, my opinion as a non-black man, my experience with black women is that once as a non-black man, you reach a certain status in life, like let's say over 30s, you're earning X amount of money, you can show her a certain lifestyle, black woman's going to be more interested in you.
I don't think that's true though, Khan. Okay, so what I think is happening is, what's happened is, I think black women have previously, so let's talk past tense, yeah, previously have been on this whole black man, black child thing, and that's what's been what it was, yeah. And I think now a new surge has happened where women are saying, hold on, why have we got this loyalty? Why are we doing all of this, and this is the favors that, which is the response we're getting? Maybe we should be opening up our options, and maybe all these offers we were getting before that we've been rejecting on the case of being quote unquote loyal, it's out the window. And I just think you're just finding more of a surge now of black women dating out and experiencing and trying other options. And that's what I think is happening now. I just think it's a natural progress that's moved on, and it is where it is. Some call it divesting, some call it interracial dating, whatever you want to put the label under. I just think it's just a new thing, and it shows in the numbers. We're seeing the decline in the black numbers going down in Great Britain, and the rise of mixed race happening. It's literally what it is.
Boy, you got a good point. You got a good point at that. When you talk about the statistics, I don't know how true they are, but yeah, we did see that it seems to be reporting a a drop in our population in the UK. So I'm not going to argue with that. It seems like
I just see it's something that's happening, but I don't know if it's happening because of a mental change, Jay. This is what I'm trying to get to the meat and crust of why this change is happening. Hence why I'm coming up here.
Because of an agenda.
Because I'm antagonizing everyone with my divestment talk.
Yeah, no, because there's a real enmity.
Point.
This is biblical, man. There's a real enmity being sown between a man and woman on every level, in every part of society. The white man and the white woman have been successfully separated for a while.
That is true.
Yeah, they've hated each other. They've not had that link, that bond, don't trust each other. That's been going on for a while. And it's going to be rolled out across every part of society, because ultimately they want us all having maybe babies in tubes and with like, you get me? They want me and Slaps or me and Khan to go and have a baby, and you and MJ to have a baby, Lady D, and that to raise it to be a genderless being. That's what they want. They want all this weird shit. They want that.
Yeah, I think it's but the thing is, Jed, what we're still trying to establish is this something that's naturally mentally happening, or is it something that's been pushed and we're just jumping on that? Women are just jumping on the bandwagon.
There's not even any risk of it. It could just. It's not natural in any way, shape, or form at all.
Big up Jedi, big up the panel, and big up the channel.
Big up, Hawaii.
Big up Lady D. No. Big up Lady D. You know, I hear and totally understand what Lady D is saying, because oftentimes and throughout history, and we look at our immediate families, right? Typically, Black women have held down the Black men very well and hard. They've been the ride or die. They've been there for them. They've been often used as the come up women. And then once the Black man has reached their ideal status, you would often see them branch out. And I do understand what Lady T is saying about loyalty.
I'm gonna respond.
Be emotional now, brothers.
I understand what Lady D is even saying about the loyalty part, because we've often been conditioned as young children to say, hold your brother down well. Like, that's your brother. He's out, he's, down and trodden right now. So you got to support him. So you got to often be in a relationship where the dynamic is struggle love. You got to struggle with him and bear with him. And often that is, it takes on a toll on someone naturally, if you think about it. And, there's been also archetypes of what kind of women Black men go for. So because in their times of low and struggle, they often look for someone that's like a mammy to them, often like a nurturing parental figure. I just think that we see it in certain communities. Like, these are the type of relationship dynamics they play out. And I understand what Lady D is totally saying. And I I understand that there's a need for, or there's a yearning to branch out and to now do yourself, like do what's best for you. But do what's best for you, exactly. In creating a legacy for yourself, in breaking the cycle of being a single parent, be it, or just, I think you gotta do what's best for you. That's what I think you should do.
Who you lot with kids. Now you've got kids. Now you've actually got a man to hold you down and be in a relationship with you and ejaculate inside you. Now you don't want to blame the men, right? You're not taking no blame for yourself. The common denominator isn't the fact that you're both Black women. No. It's the Black men, right? It's the Black men. Your poor management, your poor pussy management has led you to where you are. And had you managed your minge more meticulously, then you would be in a better position. Like saying, if a man hits this, he can't quit this. If you had done that and stuck to your man, whatever his faults were, unless it was extreme violence, forget extreme violence. Unless it was violence. If you stuck with your man, you'd still be with your man now. If you took the vows of in sickness and in health, for better and poorer, richer
and death do us part,
you'd still be with your man now. The fact is, you found the Black man to be disposable. You went in search of the career and the fancy life, and yet again, you are going to be disappointed. Do you know what I mean? and you're gonna realize that you've made a mistake when you're old and grey and alone. Yeah. So
But
many
you
people.
know,
right.
somebody put in
So
the
many
chat
people's
yesterday.
grandmas are alone, and when you ask where granddad is, he's married to his new wife. Yeah.
So, James, when that conversation was kind of taking place,
men don't struggle to get what they want out of life. They want to have a black woman, they're gonna have one. They want to have a marriage, they're gonna have one. They're gonna want to have peace, they're gonna have it. Where you lot are gonna be old, getting taken out on Father's Day and all, getting cards on Father's Day and all this bullshit, getting your kids going above and beyond because you can't keep a fucking man. Yeah, you try to send your kid into your man.
But Jed, can we just interject a little bit here now? So this is what I'm going to say.
Wow.
Somebody put in the chat, and I can't remember who it was at the moment, but somebody I remember yesterday putting in the chat saying that they looked. No, it was a man actually, but I can't remember who it was. Yeah, but apparently, because a Kingo was killing it yesterday. I can't lie, big up a Kingo. He killed it yesterday. But somebody put in the chat about apparently studies have shown.
What show was this?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Branch out.
What show was this?
Don't watch nothing. But anyway, listen. Allow it, man. No, Kingo was on fire yesterday for real. But what I'm saying is this: somebody put in the chat yesterday that apparently studies have shown, and I've not looked into it myself, but studies have shown.
Was this on some kind of enemy stream?
Listen, no.
There's no snipers, yeah.
Bro, you're gonna make my point again. You know, you're gonna do it again.
It was on there, but I don't know.
No, it wasn't snipers. No. So what I'm saying is
enemy stream, bun that stream.
Oh my god, bro!
Bun the stream, though. No, real talk. We're streamers.
I'm going to.
Why anyone trying to stream on the same day, man? That's what I'm saying.
But big up Nanifa though.
Anyway, somebody put in the chat just that apparently studies showed that apparently healthier. There's much more healthier relationships between black men and white women. I mean, black women and with white men, they seem to have a much more healthier and happier relationship. Now, I wanted to go into that today and see if we can find if there's any evidence to support this. Is it beneficial? Because remember, we're on the black women team right now, or especially women, but black women in general, I'm on. Is it beneficial for black women to date outside their race? And is studies proving that actually it's better? They have healthier, happy, more wholesome relationships with dating outside than they do dating within their own.
So
and what I can't remember who said it. That's the problem.
No, is this for us? Is this for us? You want us to answer
it? No, it triggered. Yeah, I want you to answer. Do we think that is the case?
Or I'm not interested.
The devil.
Yeah, I'm not interested.
Come on, man. Like, it's exactly what we're talking about, man.
But isn't it not interesting, bro? And isn't it a good conversation topic?
Good conversation.
All that means to me is that.
Did they say that?
Listen. Let me say this quickly. All that statistic says to me is that the black woman, that type of black woman, is more in tune with the white man than the black man, and that's their business.
But then, but if the fruit of the labor is producing good fruit, isn't that more than the statistics now?
The white man.
But we don't know if it's true. Remember that we don't know if it's true.
Sorry, big up the white family, yeah, but the white man at the helm of society is leading us all to destruction, including his own white ass. So if you're more in tune with that, then you're more in tune with destruction. So go for it.
Yeah.
I think you're just looking at it from a negative standpoint. You just don't want to delve into it.
No.
Yeah.
Right, well, I'm delving into it. I'm saying to you, yeah, the white man is in charge of society right now. The society is on a free fall, nosedive, yeah, into a brick wall of calamity. Yeah, we are riding to oblivion right now. The world is
done. Yeah,
right. Society is falling apart. Moral fibers are breaking down. Riots and wars are on the verge on every corner. Cost of living's gone through the roof because the white man has bailed himself out and stepped on everyone else to the point where no one has anything now, right? And you're saying that the black woman, the modern black woman, has become more in tune with him, with the slave master. And now by the slave master, I don't mean in a transatlantic slave trade. I mean that's white supremacy and the system of elitism, right? You're more in tune with that frequency than that of the underdog. Yeah,
we did all of that, you know. I never said nothing like that.
Yes, it is. It actually has. And this is why You left our side during civil rights and that, and went to stand with the white woman who was also being used as a pawn.
Good
This
point.
is facts, though. This is facts.
This is not a good point, sis, and let me tell you
This
why.
is a
Because
L.
all I
This is a L.
simply asked is it interesting for us to delve into it and see the fruits? So obviously, these are people that have already been, you know, with their relationships. Are they more successful in marriage? Does the marriage last longer? What the children come at? Like, it's a simple thing to look into. I'm hearing about aligning with the. I don't want to hear none of that. I'm asking, can we look
But that's
into
what you
this?
just said, though. Like you just said that
I didn't
it
say
seems
that.
like the black
Somebody put
woman,
in the
the
chat.
black woman is having a more harmonious relationship with the white.
And I
with the
also
white man.
said we don't know
Yeah.
if it's
So ask
true.
the black
Can we
woman.
look into
Okay,
it, bro?
cool, no problem. We can, but why are you getting angry for? What,
Guys,
I'm not even saying
Ain't
that
you the
I'm
black
wrong.
woman in question?
Yeah.
Sorry.
My sister fits that type of dynamic that you posed, Lady D, where she married an American. He's Italian American. They have one child together, and I feel like one of her issues with him is that because they make their relationship work, it's not easy. But she said that he's not aware of the nuances of racism, and so she had to always be the one that's coaching him, really like re-educating him. He's slightly oblivious.
So what's
to
the
what's
relationship
going on.
founded on, Hawaii? The love of pasta?
Respect, but they went to counseling. There was a time they went to counseling.
That's the banana. Spike ball.
That went over my head. I didn't catch that con. But
I'm saying, like, you lot got a lot in common with Italians, though.
yeah, the colonizers apparently. Yeah.
But Hawaii, I was saying that I've said that before though. The reason that the black woman is so loyal to the black man, and the reason the black man is so loyal to the black woman is because of shared experiences,
shared history. Exactly.
Yeah,
and that's the problem. But once in this society,
can I say something to what Bourne just said? Bourne, if you're shown that there is no progression for you, and there's no moving up the ladder and assimilating into the culture that doesn't want you, right? You're gonna be stuck with each other. But as soon as the doors open for, let's say, black women to move up, what are they doing? The loyalty is not there no more, because it's all socio-economically dictated. Even sexual preference is socio-economically dictated. Money comes before sex, bro.
No, especially in your case, 1,000 times.
Big up. £1,000?
I said 1,000 times.
Yeah, why are you hating on my high body count, bro?
I was just saying, 1,000 times the money came before the sex. I thought it was quite clever, but yeah. But yeah, let me not distract.
Look, I'm saying, my point is this: in England, in UK, what I know about, I can speak about, right?
Yeah.
Socio-economically speaking, all ethnic minorities are going to be forced to assimilate much more than what we have been. Up until now, we've had the freedom to have our own communities and have this imagination that we're going to assimilate on our own terms and conditions. Moving forward, it's not going to be like that. Moving forward, it's going to be a forced assimilation. It's going to be forced in terms of financial situations. It's going to force people to not be so picky about the color of the person they marry, because that's just going to be a luxury moving forward. To maintain your own culture within this culture that we're living in now, that's going to be a luxury that we've been afforded up until now. Moving forward, you're going to see the next 10, 20 years ain't going to be like that. And even the youngsters don't give a shit no more. Youngsters care about what clothes you wear. They don't care about what color your skin is. Unfortunately, that's just socio-economically dictated by the global pressures that's on us. It's not even to do with England. It's to do with the money situation all around the world. And that's just what it is. You know, I don't know about America, but in England, you're going to see that. You're going to see it more and more, that everyone's going to be more fighting over who's going to be more British than the next person, or who's going to be more indigenous than the next person, or who's going to be more in tune with what's going on in the country compared to newcomers. That's what it's going to be. And it's all because of money, really, because it's a survival instinct. That's all it is. It's human nature. like choosing your sexual partner to a degree is a luxury, I think. I don't know what anyone else thinks about that. You know, when we got a situation where men are bringing women over from Philippines or from India or any kind of like war-torn third world country, that the women were more appreciative of the men. Yeah, men are deliberately fishing at those women and bringing them here. Why? Because that puts you at a distinct advantage. You're basically beating the system by doing that. You know, but even that's not going to last more than one generation, because whoever you marry, your kids are going to grow up, you know, with their peers, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. I think it says a lot about what type of relationships are pedestalized, because right now in our modern day age, people are running away from the traditional standpoint of a marriage. Like, they're not seeing it as beneficial to them. Women mainly are not seeing it as beneficial to them. They don't want to be deemed as a doormat, and they also don't want to, you know, take on certain duties like being a domesticated wife, like, you know, with the cooking and the cleaning. That's society is changing, and
I hear what you're saying, Hawaii.
I think we need to.
The men have different.
Adapt.
The men have different drives than the woman, right? So a man, he'll marry down, right, to ensure that his lineage is passed on. But the woman doesn't care about that. She'll choose a career over even having children. She'll even say, all right, well, I don't get to have children then. Even though she has a strong maternal drive to have children, if she has the opportunity to work amongst, you know, the elite level people and earn a good amount of money, she won't care. That'll be her main drive. She won't marry down. She won't marry a man and say to him, all right, you sit at home, cook and clean for me, look after the baby, I'll earn the millions. Good. That won't happen.
Yeah.
But a man can do that.
That's being strategic and smart, I think, on her
part. What I'm saying is, when we look at men and women, right, men have the idea of continuing their lineage, right?
I'm so glad, Con, that we live in the West, because now we're afforded maternity leave. Women can stay home with their child for
but you're doing yourself
of a year.
But the thing is, you're reaching an elite level of within your own lifetime, but you're denying the future generations the benefit of your elite level genetics. Do you see what I mean? So you're rising to the highest level you've ever risen. You're doing better than any woman that's ever come before you. But them genetics die with you. If you don't have any children, you've proved yourself as being amazing, but you're not passing those genes on.
Yeah.
So there's a contradiction there. There's an issue there that men don't have that issue, but women do.
Yeah. Right.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah. Am I still here, guys? Sorry.
Yeah, you're here.
Yeah. Okay. Can I just I just went to quickly go and find something to see what these women, I guess, are saying of today. It just makes sense for the conversation, right? And then afterwards we can just go in, and I stumbled across this. So I put it in the back for you, Jeds. Let's see what these women are saying about modern day women.
Hawaii, are you there?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I thought my phone was messing up.
Hawaii, you ever been interested in men outside your race?
I've been approached by a few of different ethnicities, but because of my experience, I've only been with one Somali man.
Yeah.
And then
obviously you got a very low body count,
another
which
Somali.
I respect that.
No, that's okay. My body counts too, honestly.
Yeah, that's low.
I have nothing. I'm not. I've never had like a whole phase. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm just.
But how old? Like, if you don't mind me asking,
being a parent like just makes me not take a lot of risks.
Roughly, how old are you?
There's a lot in this society. There's a lot of going on. I'll be 39 in August.
Oh, so there's still time for you. Don't worry.
Yeah, I don't because of the
Time for what? What do you want? What do you want?
I'm just saying that nowadays, even 40, 42-year-old women are coming into their own, like sexually speaking. Like 42-year-old women are telling you, like, up until now, I didn't really know what I wanted.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
What's that?
There's still time for you. There's still time.
Okay. To be what? Explorative and
well, just to express yourself. Just to get what you want, innit? Just to have your needs fulfilled.
I was joking in the chat when I said maybe if Jedi was in the same city as me, we'd be zipping into doing it. But you know,
why not, man? Why not?
But
Big up Jedi.
Yeah, Jedi can get it. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm on.
Yeah.
Big up, Jeds.
Yeah, big up, man. Big up.
He makes me want to hit the gym ASAP.
That's some next level honesty right there.
Yeah.
Wyatt is not messing around. You know?
He's a rarity. He's literally is a rarity. In what I've noticed.
You feeling my brother, yeah?
But
all right, settle down.
Let's get back to the topic, you guys.
Right. Are you blushing?
Yeah.
What lips?
Cheeks. Mud.
So she's been approached, which is not a surprise.
It's Canada,
standard, isn't it?
Canada's a place where
you're gonna get approached.
Lots of those.
Which woman is not gonna get approached?
That's
Which
not
woman is not going to get approached? Why?
Yeah.
Because men like women, and we ain't fucking around.
Yeah.
You women, on the other hand,
fucking
you're
around.
weird. You like a man, you don't want to tell him. You do blah blah. You want him to do telepathy, this that. Bare weird shit. You know.
Yeah.
You're in your own way, and then on top of then you want to blame because there's two men you liked, and they were with one was with an Indian, the other was with a white woman. Now no men like black women. Man, shut the fuck up. You feel sorry for yourself, so you let your ego get played with, and then you're being manipulated. Now, don't get me wrong, there are men there that say, I don't like black women. Those men are not even rated by other men.
Yeah, it's true.
True.
You don't even rate them, man.
Yeah.
I've never rated a man that said that. Oh, black women, I find black women too much trouble, too much hassle. Man, I don't even like you, bro.
Totally different mindset. Yeah.
Right, they're weirdos. But you watching the weirdos, and then society trying to whisper. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Society's telling you black men are done with black women, and then black women think, "Oh shit, we're done with black men."
Can't be.
But it's not the truth.
Yeah,
it ain't the truth. It ain't the truth. But like, I have to admit, there are guys out there who they want anything other than black. Anything other than dark skin. They chat bare shit, blah, blah, blah. Anything. Yeah. Some man like, oh, I like light skin girls. Blah, 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 blah. Some people use the word exotic for people that are not from exotic places. Like anything. The women from exotic places are not exotic for some, and they're just, I don't know, they're just women. Yeah. It's strange, you know.
Yeah.
And a lot of them get their hearts broken because they're going for women with a certain look or a certain vibe or whatever it is, and those women usually take you for everything you got. Like generalizing, I'm saying just generalizing. Some people find happiness, and you know what? If you don't like chicken, am I to be offended because chicken's my favorite?
Right.
I might be like, "What's wrong with you, man? Chicken's the shit, very rare." But after that, it's like, cool, more chicken for me.
That's it.
Right? There's far too much women out there for a man to ever really be upset if she's making a choice to be with anybody.
One thing I've noticed, Jeds, right, is that there's two types of people in my belief, right? There's the type of person that wants to be attractive or feel that they're being attractive to other people, and then there's the other type of person that they have to be with someone that they find attractive. So, like with me, for example, because I like to be felt like attractive, I kind of keep my options open, and I see I'm being myself. I'm out here. Who am I really like getting through to? So I read the responses, and to me, it's not about black or white or fat or thin. It's just about certain women are feeling me, and certain
you're gonna
ones
face
ain't.
that demographic. That makes sense.
Right. So I have a target demographic, right, which increases my success rate.
Right, makes sense.
Right. But other people I've
Black
noticed are opposite to that. Like I know women who are like, well, I'll rather be at home, 50 years old, on my own. I try the thing, didn't work. And I'm like, but there's men out there that are attracted to you. She's like, yeah, but I don't like them. Yeah, but who do you like? What, men that don't like you? You're sitting at home 50 years old and you're on your Todd. You're on your own.
Con, I'm not gonna lie,
What
you
are you
sound like
saying?
my
Are
mom.
you saying women have got unrealistic standards?
Yes,
Nowadays?
yes.
Ooh.
And it's like they don't want to accept that times have changed and you're older now. Your body count's higher now. Like you're a 50-year-old Turkish Cypriot woman. You've been married and divorced. There's men out there that will love you, wine and dine you, suck your toes. Like, but no, you want to sit at home moaning and like, what? Why don't Brad Pitt fancy me anymore? Yeah, because you ain't 19 anymore.
And I say, yeah, well, all right, let me add to this. There's another layer. All right, Lady D.
Yeah, I'm here stuffing my face. Go on.
Yeah. What's this? Lady D, are you attracted to Jamaican men?
Are you being serious?
Yeah.
I'll behave yourself, bro, man. Allow it.
So you can't answer the question?
Is that an answer?
I would think it's a yes because she loves her people. St. Lucians and Jamaicans.
Guys, you know how many people like love black people, but they don't want to be, I ain't never be with Jamaican. Or I wouldn't be with a Nigerian. If they're Nigerian, they wouldn't be with a Nigerian man. They're Jamaican. I know millions, well, obviously exaggeration, millions of Jamaican girls that would not be with a Jamaican man.
I hear what you're
And
saying,
I'm like,
Jedi.
why?
It goes in our culture too, and I think it all depends on your mentality. Yeah.
Then you got the Somali woman that say, "I'd never be with a Somali." Oh no! Why? Because you think you know everything about them and you know what they're like, and they just so in a way, I've seen a lot of women writing off men from their very own culture, their very own doorstep.
100%. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. I've seen that. That's more of a trend than black men not wanting white women, not wanting black women. Is actually black women not wanting men from their own fucking tribe or place of nationality, whatever.
Yeah,
I've seen that, and it's always been weird to me. Jamaican women don't like Jamaican, don't like Yardie men. Oh, I don't like the Nigerian man. I'll never be with a Nigerian. And then there's lots of people that haven't been with people from their own thing. Luckily, I've been with Nigerian women. Do you know what I mean? To be real. So I don't have
Nigerian women. Don't worry, Nigerian women. I'm praying for you.
Don't pray for them, man. Pray for their mattress.
So what are we saying then?
Yeah, I did find that link. I did put one in the back for Jed. You know, I just stumbled across this woman.
All right, I'm not going to play the
links.
links. I'm not going to be able to play the links, but I will be listening. I'm just gonna bop down and pay my rent. I've got some rent to pay, so I'm gonna go and pay my month's rent. Big up to all the
Can you do mine too?
Big up to the subscribers. Big up to everyone that hits up the PayPal, the Cash App. You are helping make some dreams come true, and hopefully this time in a couple months I'm gonna be able to show you some spectacular moves that I'm making on behalf of the Trill, and we're all gonna be able to enjoy it. So yeah, big ups to yourself. Hit that PayPal, hit that Cash App, and hit the like button, and please jump on, participate. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be listening. I'm just gonna be bopping, so it might be a bit windy. I'll be on mute or whatever.
Oh, Jed, you have to, because I need your opinion on what this woman says.
Yeah.
Kind of touching on what you're saying, right?
All right, wait for me to jump back in on the phone. Oh shit! Battery's already dying. 1 second. Oh, let me log in from now. Slaps is gonna have to play it. You're not gonna have to play it. Remember, you got that ability.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Let's see.
I need to go down the road myself in about.
Yeah, boom. This calm. We calm. Yeah, please. Yeah, play that video.
Cool. Was the second one Lady D, yeah?
Yeah. Mad thing. Come on.
TikTok. Oh my god.
Hope there's no music in it. You know how TikTok stays.
There's some grey weather out there, by the way, man. It's just shit today. Just constantly raining and stop raining and raining. It's mad.
Oh, no. Oh my god. Is it gone?
Yo.
What's that? What's the echo?
The echo is that I'm still in my house. So, don't worry, once I step out, you won't hear it. Use the hole!
Yeah, allow it, man. You. Ready to go now, Mackie? Yeah.
One sec. Yeah. Just
Okay.
oh, my shit's freezing up.
Where did Max go? I need him to hear what this woman says, and it's kind of like what I was touching on earlier.
How much money you need, bro?
Shut up, you little waste man. Just shush.
This how you speak to the black man. I wonder.
He was coming.
Here we go. Sister all up in the thing. Oh, sorry,
refrain from the comments, brothers. Just listen to what she's saying. Listen to what she's saying.
All right. Look like you. Anyway.
Oh shit!
I'm sure it's Jedi.
Oh shit!
I'm so tired of being in situationships. Girls, we need to take our power back, right?
Is that Martin Lawrence?
Do you know what? I'm throwing in the towel. I'm done with it.
No. Relax, man. Relax. What? One joke, cuz. One joke. Fucking hell.
It's allowed still.
And what I mean is that why do we have to cater to a guy who isn't our husband, cook and clean for him if he's not our husband, right? I believe in waiting till marriage, but that's another story for another time. So I would say, like,
she's so big, she's got problems breathing. This is madness.
Maku,
Lady
you're
D.
not on code right now. You're just not.
I'm being on code. I'm just saying.
No,
like,
you're not. You're not, bro. You're unsynchronized right now, brother. You're
you want us to do everything for us, but I can't even breathe properly. What are you offering? What are you bringing to the table? A treble chin? What is this?
You seen Little Mermaid?
In order to get a guy to try for you, you can't give it up too easily. Take him out on 5 different dates, like cinema, golfing, or bowling, or like going out to eat, right? Get to know the guy, see what he's really about, and don't just let him in easily, because you'll find that when you let him easily, he's like, oh, she does this already for me. Why do I need to put a ring on her finger? Or why do I need to make her official, right? Girls, we need to take our power back, seriously. Like, we women, like, we have so much power that we don't even know that we have, in terms of like keeping ourselves for the right time, right? When he makes you his girlfriend, then maybe open up to him. Maybe then start cooking for him, then start cleaning for him, you know? Wait until he's
All right, Chevelle. All right,
introduced to his
Chevelle.
mum and
Loud.
No.
Loud it. Behave you.
The red card, man, instant.
Oh, did you hear her explanation of? Yeah, there was just a big gap somewhere, like, you know what I mean? She was trying to, and think of the things that women do. No, you don't do shit. Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean you don't do shit?
You know what it is? The tactical womanhood is like, is not the one in it.
Shall we go get Lady D? Because like,
wait, what do you mean we don't do shit, bro? No, what does that mean?
No,
I like what you was been saying about don't give wifey treatment when you're a girlfriend. Basically, is what you're saying.
She's basically saying that we need. Yeah, so do I, sis. They're not trying to hear the message. They want to roast.
No. That's not entirely true, though.
I swear, Unique Diamond's got a blouse like that.
Shut your mouth, Gemma.
What is wifey treatment, Lady D, or how are you?
Reginald.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Big up, brother.
What are we talking about? What is she talking about?
Are you just talking about the obvious?
Hold on. She's saying don't give it up so easy. Yeah. And make sure he puts a ring on it first. And that's it. Is that realistic?
Well, this is what modern women, I guess, are saying. So
and
it's kind of
dates. Wait.
Yeah.
4 dates before I can get some pom-pom.
So wait, don't you want women to value themselves, brother?
Look, she looked like she's had.
You lot were just talking about
too many dates,
brother. You were just talking to my sis Hawaii about high body counts and stuff. So what's the problem now? This lady's saying preserve yourself.
I didn't talk about high body count. That was
okay, but I'm saying we as in general, like the panel. Like,
no, there ain't no problem with what she's saying about preserving yourself.
Thank you.
There's no problem with that. There's no problem with that. What she said until marriage, yeah. Preserve. Don't give out the plum until marriage.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
so
exactly.
Wait. Can I ask you a question? Obviously, she's speaking as a virgin, right?
I got me. I would hopefully think she is.
Yeah. She seems like she's well experienced in life still.
So can we say that this advice does not apply to any of you fucky gal that's already given out the pump and got used?
Already.
Sure.
Because you're not gonna make me. One thing you're not gonna do. I respect your right to respect your body. One thing you're not gonna do is make me have to marry you to have sex with somebody that's had sex and children already. Right?
Right.
Can we agree to that?
Yep.
Yeah.
If there's a man out there already that's hit it, what's up, bro? If there's a man out there that's hit it already, then
it ain't even that he's hit it already. While she's making you wait 3 months to hit it, who's hitting it in the meantime? Because she ain't going without. There ain't no woman that's lost her virginity and she's sexually experienced and now she's sitting on her pum going, no, I'm going to wait for my husband to come rolling up with his Prince Charming vibes. No, she's getting hit by someone, whether it's the man next door, her ex, someone's hitting that. So if you're making me wait
my aim in life is to be that guy.
Yeah.
I want to be that guy, the guy that's hitting it without having to
be your husband.
You know what I mean?
Promotion.
Okay.
Yeah, no, because guess what? You are going to give it to someone. When it gets to me, you don't want to do it the proper way, and you want to because I really like you, and I just want to, and you want to do it the proper way and get all into your relationship bag. But before me and after me, there's someone that's going to hit it. Like I said, I put a question out there one time. I said, women, do you think it makes sense to stop having sex with a guy that you're getting emotionally attached to? And women were like, yeah, because, and I'm like, how dumb is that? Because the minute you start having a sex with a guy that you're emotionally attached to, guess what happens? You end up having sex with a guy you're not emotionally attached to. How does that make sense?
Okay.
But I didn't quite catch that. No, bro, I didn't quite catch that. So why would you go from having sex with somebody that you're emotionally attached to having sex with somebody that you're not?
No, because say for instance,
right.
Say for instance, Jessica wants to have sex. Yeah, Jessica starts having sex. Jessica starts developing feelings through the sex for the person she's having sex with. Jessica decides that it's best that she locks this off because she starts to develop feelings. She locks it off, and then in 6 months' time, a year's time, whatever, ends up having sex with somebody she doesn't have feelings for. Does that make sense?
Or she locks it off, and then once she realizes the connection she has with that person, she goes back to that person, tries to establish a relationship. Why can't that be the option?
What? Why have you stopped me in the first place?
Okay.
Kaya,
I don't know, emotions, women, innit? It's just part of being a
exactly.
woman. Right.
This is why logic is so important. This is why logic is so important, because the logic will say, you know what? There's no point in me locking this dude off to get with somebody else that I don't care for. I just better manage my emotions. But that's not that's not an option in a woman's world. She can't manage her emotions for some reasons. She lets her emotions manage her. But yeah, side note. I'm on mute.
So here's the problem with being a woman, right, and trying to be a man, is that a woman needs to have sex with someone who she feels comfortable with. And if like a man and a woman split up, a woman's more likely to go back to her ex, or she's likely to have someone there who is just like her fuck buddy, who keeps her orgasming. Whereas a man, he can have just as good sex with a complete stranger than he does with his wife, really, to some extent, because it's him that's putting in the performance, right? As long as he's performing as well as he expects to be, he's happy with the sex, right? But a woman, she's having sex with a new guy and she's trying to break him in and see if he wants to commit. During this whole process, she's having to forego any deep and meaningful sexual experience. So she'll still keep her ex or her side man hitting it. So this is the problem with women. This is why they can't do what men can do. So, you know, she's in a dilemma now. She's got a guy who makes her come, but he can't really financially or socially be her man, or he ain't going to commit to her because she's a hoe. But she needs to find a new man who don't know really what she's been up to, hasn't sussed out that she's had their whole past, and she needs to reel him in to being the boyfriend, right? But she can't get satisfaction from that relationship until she really knows him really well, and he knows.
Right.
Do you get what I mean? Like sexually can please her.
Oh Lord.
Yeah,
Apart
can I
from
play the rest of it? Play the rest of what the young lady was saying.
Apart from the S, yeah, was there not? Is there any other thing that she might be alluding to when she says you wait till you're married?
Yeah, I think she does, but we ain't finished yet. So yeah.
Yeah, let me.
Wait a minute,
I
Craig,
rewinded
we'll
it
hear
back
her.
a little
Yeah.
bit where she might have mentioned it. Let's go.
Time, right? When he makes you his girlfriend, then maybe open up to him, maybe then start cooking for him. Then
Whoa.
power that we don't even know that we have in terms of like keeping ourselves for the right time, right? When he makes you his girlfriend, then maybe open up to him, maybe then start cooking for him, then start cleaning for him, you know? Wait until he's introduced you to his mum and or to his dad, to his parents, you know, if you're still in contact with them. And yeah, and I think it's just a good waiting game, you know? Because us girls, we tend to be like, oh my God, he must truly love me if he's giving me love every night, if he's hugging and kissing me and stuff like that. But is he showing you off? Has he made it official? You have to wait on these things, girl. Honestly, because I know I'm tired of situationships, girl. But I find that I end up in serious relationships when I wait, you know, when I wait for the right moment. Don't rush it. Don't rush anything, because as soon as you rush in, it's as soon as you rush out of that relationship. And we don't want that, do we? So yeah, take your time, let him get to know him, because there's even parts of him that you might not even like. Let his true colors show before you do anything intimate with him. Do you know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's my advice for you girlies. Take our power back. Take your power back, okay? That's it.
Okay. She said her piece. What does anyone have to say to that? I don't think she said anything bad, but what do you guys think?
That's fair enough. But I didn't really understand why
Supposed to be doing that anyway. That's what.
People seem to be zoning when this about the sex thing. That seems to be the one.
Yeah, that seems to be they're triggered. That's what it is.
No, ain't you supposed to be doing that anyway? Don't you? Ain't you supposed to know that like you kind of conserve your thing? It's called pum pum management. Do you get what I'm saying? You just manage it. As you get older, blah blah blah. But since you've already given it away,
Yeah, you lot keep giving waste man pussy, you dickheads. We've been telling you don't give the waste man pussy. You gave the way. Like, this is the thing. So you're not just catching up to what we've been saying. There's so much idiots out there that get pum. It kind of makes you have to not rate gal a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it's like, what, him? Or when some man jump on there, yeah, and they show how waste they are, and then they've got a gal. You're like, what the hell? You've got a gal? How? Just shows the standards of girls are just crazy, man. You're letting any old man hit, calling any old man hubby. Fucking hell, levels.
But Jed, the bigger thing I'm trying to say is obviously you can see she might be a big girl, but you can see she's still quite young, right? And I guess she's one of the voices, I guess, that are out there on social media talking to younger girls. So I guess these are the women that are out here, next generation, trying to talk to the next generation below them, innit? And saying, women, preserve
yourself.
Hold on to it. Don't just let it off for free. And I don't think
what Amber Rose has got a million followers telling people slut walk and that. And then you got this girl who, it seems like she's saying the right thing, and it's not going to be as popular because society wants the women to be judges, isn't it?
What does she mean by don't do anything too intimate? What does she mean by that?
Did she say that?
I don't know. Kissing and heavy petting, I suppose.
Yeah, but to be fair, apart from the sex part, I mean the actual don't cook for your man and stuff like that. Maybe that's what she's talking about.
The wifey duties. Don't give up the wife. Yeah.
I don't really agree with that one.
That's all you got. I mean, that's all you got. That's all you're offering. The pum pum and the cleaning up. That's what she said.
If you're saying you're only
So
going to
you
cook
lot are
for
saying
man,
then basically men should be receiving husband treatment without being husband. That should be standard.
Well, are you going to marry? I don't know if any man's going to marry.
I don't know why you're getting together with man that you're not thinking of a future with, but that's you lot's business, isn't it? That's why we end up with so many exes.
You lot talk is a joke now.
Yeah,
but anyway, let's
From my experience, there has to be demonstrable proof that you're going to actually cook and you're going to do all these wifey things before you get married,
and without complaining.
Yeah, how do you know the person can cook consistently?
Right, I understand. I get it. I see from both sides of the coin. As Reggie, basically, she's saying, "This is how I'm hearing this now." Yeah, she's saying, "Women, don't stop performing wifey duties for men that don't have intentions of even making your wife. Get to know him. Blah blah blah. Don't jump into like a sexual relationship. Preserve yourself." Is what she's saying. And man them from Maku, and then man them are saying, okay, but then how can we gauge that if she can cook? How do we know that she can even do these wifey duties? So there's two sides to this.
No, yeah, I hear you. She's right. She's right, yeah. But obviously, she needs to go all the way traditional. I do think you can. I think it's mainly about not fucking. Yeah, don't really. Yeah, I think it's mainly about don't be sexual, but maybe show that you can cook. You could deliver a meal or two. You say, you know what? I know you've been working hard, and blah blah blah. So I thought I'd rustle you up a little something. You can eat it or heat it up yourself, or or you and your boys can have some of this. I've made some extra. Just show your domestic abilities and speak about domestic duties as well. Communicate your willingness and your pleasure in domestic things. Let him know that you're that type of gal. You know what I mean? Yeah, you don't have to be cooking him slap up meals all the time if that's what it is. But I feel like if you're not having sex, I feel like if you're not having sex, you're going to be limiting some of the time that you spend together, like in the yard and that. Do you know what I mean? That's going to be limited because that's going to lead to temptation. So I do understand
Did you say
You
you
gotta
can't
find
cook,
that
Lady D?
balance. Sorry?
Lady D says she can't cook or
Yeah, I
something.
can't cook. That's on record. I can't. Don't look for no wife in cooking duties over here, man. I can't cook. That's part of my value. I can't cook.
This
That's
is
a
the
red flag, you know.
fake. Remember, Reggie. Though this is part of the this is part of the fake. The role play, Lady D. It's not real. This is Lady
No, this is
Divest.
me. This is me, the real Lady D. I can't
Now the
cook.
real Lady
Point.
D can cook. Are you mad? I kick you in the back.
Okay,
The real Lady D can
okay.
cook, man. You hear
I
me?
hear you. I hear you. Okay.
Yeah, she's role playing, right?
I want
This is like.
McDonald's and KFC and Pizza Hut and Nando's and everything there. Welcome to you. I can't cook.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like this sister that's saying that you keep these things till you're married. Like if you're buying takeaway, that's a red flag because
It
that's
is.
going to be
It is.
expensive for a
It
man.
is.
It's going to be expensive for the man, and it's going to be even detrimental for your children. So like
No,
you have
but
to show these things
sorry,
early,
sorry. You
otherwise.
remember we was talking about the cooking? I think a good indicator is if she's already cooking for herself. Do you get what I'm saying? That would be a good indicator, like how she's living and getting to know her. And what are you doing right now? Oh, I'm just cooking myself a meal. That sounds interesting. Do you get it? Oh,
Big
I
up,
meal prep. I meal prep
Big up,
because I
big
go
up.
gym.
Big
You
up,
know
big
what I
up,
mean?
big up, big up.
It's part of my gym thing, so I meal prep. Oh, you meal prep, yeah? Yeah. I'm not vegan, but I have a little salmon on this day, a little on that day, and blah blah blah. Okay, so you're quite handy in the kitchen. Yeah. Obviously, because I have to live. Do you get what I'm saying? You say you're an independent woman and then you can't cook, and I'm finding out you can't cook, but you looking
You
pretty as
know
a
when
button.
black officers walk past you and can't look you in the eye. Yo, with her white colleagues, this black female officer, bro, she couldn't look me in the fucking eye. I was in her
Okay,
grill.
please.
I was all in her grill, like she's looking at everything but me. How you supposed to catch me doing crime if you're scared to make eye contact? Pussy. Yeah. You
Yeah,
pussy.
I could be up to something. You know what I mean?
You get me? Fucking just stare there the fuck out, man. I love that. I enjoyed that, man. That was good.
I'll tell you a story, yeah. When I got arrested, yeah, I've only been arrested once, and I got put on tag. The man that came to tag me was a black man. Yeah,
Wait, that was pretty serious. That escalated. Went for your life, not getting arrested, get arrested and get thrown on tag. That's like, this is a big deal, cuz. Listen, let me explain something to you, MA. I've never been on tag, bro.
Me either.
I've not once. I've not experienced a tag. Have you, Sniper?
Nope.
Yo, MA, how did you manage? You can't just not tell me, cuz. You can't just go, like, what the fuck?
I'll disclose in private, man. I'll disclose. But yeah, the guy come to tag me up in that, and I was like, my dad's in it, and my dad dropped the whole RBG rant to the man at the door. He wouldn't let him in. He wouldn't. I said, Dad, just let the man come and do his thing, man. So I don't want no trouble. And
So what's your dad say? Send a white man. Send a white man. I don't want to see a black man. I cheering up next black man.
Exactly.
Fucking hell. That's mad.
Yeah, man. I remember when I met my wife. Naturally, she cooks, innit? So we were spending a lot of time together, and she was just on it. She's just on it, man. Naturally on it. I didn't have to ask nothing. Right. You know what I mean? She come to the yard and just whip up or something. You know what I mean? And I think that you can't expect a man to invest in something and he has no guarantees, no clue, no evidence that the thing is even going to be the thing that he wants. You know what I mean? No, that's not realistic.
I hear that. But at the same time, we, the women of the divestment movement, we have discovered once we've divested, our non-black husbands provide us with meals every day, so we don't have a need to cook. Allow it. You lot can keep that.
Yeah, but the cooking thing is a fundamental, and that's what happens when you leave the yard too early. You're not there on Sunday with mommy cooking, you know what I mean, like when you was younger and all of that. So some women are missing out on their essential skills. Not Lady D, obviously, because she was definitely at
You'll
home with
just
mummy
hate
on
him.
Sunday.
You'll just
No,
hate him.
no, it's not a hate. It's not a hate. These are facts. Yeah, a lot of student gal and living in student quarters in some of the estates or things that I've lived on. You know what I mean? I can tell. Yeah, they're going in their little Tesco's Express and the basket ain't filling. Why are you even in Tesco's Express? We got Lidl's across the road and proper. If you want to do proper shopping, go do proper shopping. But you can tell they're living minimalist. That is not going to attract a man. The way to a man's heart is through his stomach. Better, Noah. You know what I mean?
Could
So don't start.
have our limits and standard to box? I got limits too. It's called Nando's.
But we don't eat from any person anyway. So you're going to have to, we're going to have to see you in action in your own kitchen, cooking for yourself. That's what I said. First, yourself, not me. Let me see you cooking in your normal environment or hear you on the phone or something. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, sorry. I'll get back to you in a few. I just got to cook some dinner. And okay. I respect that. Call me back in an hour. Yes. I'm rating that. Then I can ask you about what you made and, this is how you form relationships and get to know someone. But the problem lies is that when women are older as well, they dispense with all the nonsense. All the airs and graces. They know what they want. They'll be like, yeah, all right. We're fucking. Yeah. When we leave this restaurant, we're fucking.
Oh
right?
my God.
That,
Let me refresh
okay.
my things heating back up. Look out for me, yeah?
Well, you're in that generation, Lady D, so you know what we're talking about.
Exactly.
I don't have a clue. Let me just refresh. I don't know what you like.
Them they grab man's private parts. You know them ones there, like grab you by your private part. Like, you're coming home with me tonight.
Yeah, acting like man ain't been carnival and had the oldest women trying to think.
I don't know what you lot are talking
and
about.
And them ladies, come on. You're not crazy.
Ladies out here doing that. Just grabbing
I know.
Grabbing little willies out here, man.
Come on. Pinching man's bum and them thing there. I love it, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Bigger women, they don't play games. You know what I mean? Young women have all these parameters and, should I do this and should I do that? Lady D Weller knows what exactly to do. She don't, her parameters are different. You know what I mean? But I'm saying, like, boy, you like the last of the Mohicans, Lady D. Because you fighting for a cause for women who are not like you.
Not like you at all.
Not like you. So it's very difficult to have this conversation. I can't throw things at Lady D because I know it's the opposite. You know what I mean? Like, blatantly, like, it's got nothing to do with her. She's just like a conscientious observer. Like, I'm going to defend the women on this one. But you can't, there's nothing to defend.
She's coming back, yeah? Because I want to drop something to her as well.
I'll wait. Defend, man.
Yeah. Definitely, man. Definitely.
Come on, big up all the ladies and big up the man there, man. Big up the man there, man. Yeah, she'll be back, man. But women in general, man. Come on, ladies, jump on, man. Why are you so elusive today? Well, for the last couple of days, man. Like, come on, man. Sneaks, you're there. Jump on, man. I'm sure you cook for your man and all of that, and don't give the coochie until one weekend, maybe. I don't know. Who knows, man? What you women do, man. You set the bar. You set the parameters. Remember, you lot control the sex and we control the relationship. Right? Just like the young lady said. So that's more down to you lot's responsibility. And I don't know why anyone's thinking it was only for young women. When that can apply to big women, Ross Clark women. Yeah, but it's usually too late by then, man. You've obviously shared out the goods. The second, third, fifth, 12th hand. 12th hand. You can't really, That's when you say bring into the table, your one's still warm with other man's, Anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then be asking all these things like, I'm not giving away the coochie. Oh, but you was giving it away last week.
There's hardly anything left of it, brother, but you're giving it away.
Nah. It's totally flattened. It's been totally flattened by Tyrone. Now because Tyrone's got a next thing, he's there with Becky. Yeah, you're pissed. Now you come bring me this used thing, yeah, with all this new parameters, these new attitudes.
With tinsel,
yeah,
they
well,
put like
this
glitter
time
on it.
round,
Yeah,
no, but why don't you just say in the beginning, like, this time round, yeah, I want it to be like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not that this is my parameters and that's it.
Yeah, that's the standard. No, it was never the standard for you.
Right.
You just
right, thank you. You just made it up.
Manufacture a new standard.
Right. You're freelancing. And it's fine. You can do that. Yeah. But when we start to, it goes down the line and the cracks start to appear and bones come flying out of your mouth. Dinosaur bones and that. Oh, big wham, like raw, a whole Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Have you ever had a lady tell you? Have you ever had a grown woman tell you that she used to be? No, she didn't even tell you what she used to be like, but she's a born again Christian or whatever, and like, but you know, she looks good, blah blah, and she's got all of the right symptoms of a
woman. Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you know, when you look in her eye, you know that there's a lot of history in there. Yeah,
a lot of trauma.
No,
everything. Yeah, no, there's bare women. Most women are like that. The ones that act bougie now, when they were back in the day and young. And I know girls of my age, the same thing. Do you get what I'm saying? They're bougie now. You see them. You're right, Michael. Manolos, propertying, business, the penny skirt. You know, all popping out the Ali McBeal outfit. Right. Yeah, I work for council. I've been working for the council for 12 years. But when you was a road gal, tracksuit, hair in one, yeah, I remember you. I know you, and you know, you get me. And I'm always proud that people make a change, right? But I feel sorry for the men who fall for it. Some of them, you know what I mean? Because some is genuine, and others, nah, man, that's a cover up.
Nah, do you really feel sorry for them? Do you really feel sorry for them? Though?
I do. I do feel sorry for a lot of men who are being deceived, because we talk about women being Decepticons, and we haven't even covered that part yet. Yeah. So the package that you're offering and that you're holding back on is fake. It's got fake hair, fake eyelashes, fake this, fake that. You can even put fake bum in now, fake breasts, fake. Oh, like, it's mad. The deception. What, to get the ring on? Like, please, ladies, man. Let's just have a relationship first and then work out the parameters from there. Because my thing is, only time will tell.
That's right.
So after a small amount of time, then they might start revealing stuff like their body count. Like, that's why I would say we don't really ask. But when you say my ex, I'm slowly counting on one hand. Not that ex, the ex from the ex from the ex before. That, you know that ex, the one, the thing, the Chinese New Year ex. Okay, that one. Yeah, that one. No, the construction ex. Yeah. That other one. No, the other one I left for the other one because he wasn't even thinking and he was acting a bit simpish. Okay, the simpy ex. Yeah. Damn,
not that simpy ex, the simpy ex with no hair. That one.
Not the simpy hair guy with locks. You know the one. What? Do you hear me? Then you start to thinking, hold on, let me count X's. 1, 2, jeez. You've been round. Yeah, you can accept it, but I cannot accept from that type of individual all these parameters. These new parameters. You get it?
Big up Mike, man. Mike's dropping some gems now.
Yeah.
And I agree with what Mike's saying, right? Because I've noticed that even if you don't ask for the body count, in a way they partly reveal it because they're trying to tell you about all the improvements they want to see in you compared to the exes. So they have to tell you whether they want to or not. They end up telling you about the exes. Right. And you're like, wait a minute, we're already up to 8.
Yeah. In one combo.
Yeah.
No about all the other combos we had. And I remember one time with my ex,
that put you up to 18 now. You Me makes 19. A couple you didn't tell me about, and a couple of
of
one night
course, of course.
stands.
In
Really, we're
miscellaneous
up to
dick.
25,
These
28.
women think they're invisible, bruv. I'm telling you.
No, they think we're dumb. They think we're
bro,
dumb.
they think we can't see them, that they're invisible. We don't have no sense. You know what I mean?
Chameleon.
Right. I saw when you was with the light skinned Rasta guy with the green eyes. I remember those days. Oh, yeah. We weren't even thing with too long. He was an idiot. He was da. And they're always an idiot, innit? They're always a waste man. They're always a this. I do not listen. I agree. I hear you. I hear you. He was a waste man. Seen. And how long was you with him? Yeah, almost 2 years. Oh, okay.
You know when you buck up with man and you say, that girl, yeah? Yeah. It's like, yeah, bro, I understand. I get it, man. I must go on a date with one girl, yeah? And I'm telling her such and such and whatever. I'm like, oh, yeah, my brethren's in this group. And I tell her the group, and her face drops. I was like, yeah, my friend. She's like, oh, yeah, I know him. Yeah.
Oh,
then the story unfolds, and yeah, they had like a little thing going on or whatever. And the worst thing is, I remember him telling me about her. Yeah, and how he caught her.
Big up, Axum. Oh shit.
Big up. What's this now? Yeah.
Oh,
Is
this guy following you, Axum?
You know what? I came on at the same time and she came on, so she must have been watching it.
Allow it, man.
Why did you have that face on you, Gold? Why was your
I
face
just don't know
Gold?
why, because there's a couple people that when I jump on, they go, oh, they make sure that everybody hears that they're stressed out that I come on, and I feel like that's manipulation at its finest. But
all right.
Anyway.
Relax, man. Relax.
All right,
Yeah, so,
You
what
want
was
my
you saying now?
attention now? Yeah, okay, go. Is that it?
No, don't worry about that, Axel.
I need it. I need. No, the words need.
But yeah. What do you call it? Snipes. Yeah. So this girl I'm with, whatever, and then it unfolds that that's my brethren was doing a thing with her. I didn't get any further than a date in it. But then I remember him telling me about her. He's like, went to the yard, whatever, blah blah blah. 2 now. I go in the yard and there's like children's flipping clothes, like shoes and that on Jedi. The children's clothes on the floor and that, and she didn't. She tried not to tell him about that, And then he said, I remember him telling me he thought he caught something from her, got a rash, and he was vexed. He was so angry. He was so angry. And also, my wife is Congolese, so this is no disrespect to Congolese people, but he was like, stay away from the Congolese girl then. I don't know what happened. Anyway, man. So she tried to hide that, because she's like, we were in the same circles, innit? And then she also tried to hide that she was with another bro, and I found out about another. I'm like, oh my god, I dodged the bullet, bro. She's been around, man.
Right.
Are these guys before you?
What's that?
Yeah.
Are these guys before you? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I just went. I took her on a date.
During.
Yeah. I took her on a date in Kingsland Road to some thing, innit? And then it all came out, and I'm like, well, and I liked her, innit? I did like her. I'm not gonna lie, I liked her. But yeah, man. From then,
she must have been very likable.
Yeah,
bruv. I'm telling you, one of the Chrisest things I ever seen. Coolie things, bruv. I was in the rave dancing up with this girl. Yeah, in what's it called? EC1 Club or something. Yeah, in Farringdon. Yeah, so I'm dancing with the girl now on the dance floor. You know, Mike's rocking now. I'm like, yes. Oh yeah, I might be taking this girl home. She's that crisp. Yeah, and then I go for a drink or something. We split up for a minute. I say, yeah, I'll be back. My brethren calls me over, who's from Stokey. His name is Stokey as well, right? So he's from Stokey. Maybe he's from the area of the girl, right? So he calls me over and he says, yo, you know that girl's like the neighborhood bike? I said, what? He said, yeah, man. I said, no, cuz. All right, thanks. Good looking out, though. Boom. Gave him the bumps and kept it moving, bruv. But I was pissed Just like what you were saying. You know what I mean? Because on aesthetics, she was like Pocahontas. You know what I mean? I was like, wait, this girl is nice. She was smiling at me, everything, give me the eyes, everything. Smooth skin and everything. But she's a fucking hoe.
That's how they get.
Super hoe. Nah, I was done. I was so pissed. But thanks for even man, we have this code. Like if you're from an area and I'm checking a girl from an area, yeah, like she's from West now, I'm asking you or Jeds. Have you heard of this girl? If the Jed says, nah, I ain't even heard of her. Yeah? If Jed says, oh, bro,
Nah, don't ask me. Don't ask me. I don't know no one around there. No, real talk. I don't know no one around there.
So
Yeah.
MA,
So
right?
I don't even know.
Right, so it's more MA, right? Just say it.
But you got to do your research, man. Come on.
Yeah. Standard.
What do we used to call this thing? CRB and that. Come on, you got to do your CRB, man. You're gonna CRB check, man.
Yeah. It's not the conventional like feds. Ours is.
If you don't, if you get a girl from out of the ends,
yes.
If you get a girl from out of the ends and then you don't check her CRB, then what do you think is gonna happen? It's probably why she picked you because you're from out of the ends. Come on,
And you know
we
what?
all knew hoes that they bring man from out of the ends into the ends, right? Who's his brother? Who's his brother? Oh, he's from he's from rare. And I'm thinking, fuck it, now, poor dude. Poor dude ran holding hands with her and shit.
Listen, man's all screwing the mandem. Man's all screwing the mandem. Yeah, we've had ones that screwing the mandem. Like, what? Who's looking at my gal?
My gal, like,
I'm at the girl's house.
Yeah. This is where we say,
listen.
oh, what you say? What's your name, fam? Oh, Stephen, yeah? Listen, that's a good girl, you know. She's just a good girl.
Rub it in.
Hold on to her, fam. She's a good girl.
Nah, but you know what? Yeah, I've been the guy to lie to myself. Innit? I go to a new area, check the girl, and I'm like, I don't even want to know. Let me just pretend that it's fresh.
Bro. Yeah? I'm at the girl's yard. I'm coming at the yard, and a man's coming up to me with a DHL van going to me, do you know this yard? I goes to him, yeah. And I read the name on the package. I goes to him, yeah, that's my girl. And he goes, oh, is that where so-and-so lives? He goes,
mad.
He's going to me, that girl's trouble, you know. That girl's trouble. Like that. And I was like, rah. I took the package in the yard, knocked the door. I phoned the girl up. I'm going to her, listen, babe, do you know so-and-so? She's like, no, I don't know him. I go, so how does he know you?
Right.
She's like, no, I don't know him. I was like, bro, this
fucking
man,
alarm bells.
Yeah,
that's actually genuine.
A complete stranger's giving me the heads up, going to me, bro. You need to watch
stay? Yeah, big him up. And you still didn't listen. And you still didn't listen, God. You got the heads up. You still ignore those signs. I bet you.
Nah,
did you go through?
Really, but still. Like when it's that hard, when it's like a complete stranger's telling you, like, bro, you need to be careful. Like,
careful, mad.
She's mad. Railed out the hole.
Are you really fucking her?
Yeah.
Like,
and then if you say
salute.
If you tell her now, you know what she's gonna say? I don't know why people just don't want to see me happy. I ain't done nothing with no one. I ain't done no. I keep myself to myself. All I do is go work at home. See if a girl tells you all she does is go. See if a girl tells you, all she does is go work. Listen, hold on. If a girl says to you, all I do is go work and home, she's a junge. She's a fucking junge, bro. Ain't no one just goes to work and home, bro.
She's fucked at home, bro.
That's true, though. Maybe she's hiding something. Yeah,
she's hiding something, cuz. Talking about go work and home.
The man's a delivery driver before. He can't even remember your house. That's how long ago he fucked you. Like, bruh, am I back at the same place again? You can't even remember fucking you.
Yeah, deja vu. That's like back to the scene of the crime and that. Allow it, man.
Memorable, but not memorable.
Yeah. By accident.
Semi-memorable.
Yeah. Because man's coming out the same yard. Like, allow it, man.
I can't. How come you know all of these chicks that are balling all the time, man?
Where's Lady D?
Bitch,
She's
I'm
there.
back. I'm here. Yeah, I'm multitasking, guys. But I'm here.
Big up, Lady D. I'll be back in the yard in like 5 minutes, man, and then
No,
we can continue.
my non-African man would not have that.
What?
Sorry.
You're what?
I can't.
Hey, listen.
Can't. Why do you know all the ballers,
Lady
man?
divesting. Lady divesting. Now, relax.
Why is there so much hate? Why are you hating?
Divesting. Allow it, man.
Shut
What's he saying? I don't
That's mad.
I expect beer love and well wishes on my future marriage and all these things, and I'm just getting hate. I don't understand.
No. I'm happy for you.
Lady D. Big up.
Yeah. Man are hating. But like Moon Rich said, like, man ain't hating. Man, like, we're not programmed to hate, bro. We're not going to hate on you. If you got a white man, we'll bring him to one of the events. It's all good. You got bare white friends. Man, them's got white wives, white gal, white baby mum. Like, we're not judging you. But please don't do it. If you think you're trying to make us feel away, don't do it.
Nah, I don't make you not feel no
Yes,
type
King.
of way. It's just, you know.
Cool,
Lady D, you got a white man. Lady D, you got a white
You
man.
got to do it because you really love him. Make sure you're with the white man because you love him, innit? And not because you're trying to prove a point against the against the black man. That's what I'm saying.
Would I do such a thing like that? Would me do such a thing like that?
Alright, cool.
That cat and mouse game won't work. Yeah, it won't work.
Yeah, because it's not gonna work, man. You're just gonna end up with a white dude that you don't want to be with.
Right.
Like,
and he
looking down on the floor when you walk past each other for whatever reason. I'm not even judging you. I see it all the time, man. Get me.
So the Lady D. Lady D, you got rid of the 90 for brainwashing then. What go on?
What do you mean?
Oh shit.
Who's that? Schiffarelli?
You got rid of the brainwashing.
I don't know what
Lady D, I thought you.
What are you doing?
I thought you was black man only. I thought you was all black everything.
Oh wow! Look, Schiffer, don't sound so excited, bro.
Change.
Don't sound so excited. Calm it down a bit.
Yeah.
I just whining a kid a bit. You sounded way too gleeful.
Way too excited.
Allow it, man.
Like, what?
Yeah.
You joined the white side. You joined the
white side. The small side. Yeah, allow it, man.
She's showing her.
Why are you not always trying to share a big up for that?
Big up, Lady D. No, big up, Lady D. You love who you love, innit? You like it. Don't let no one tell you that.
He's a
lying blood clot.
Schiffer's about to have an orgasm. The fuck is going on there?
He ain't happy for you, Lady D. Not like how I am.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, most of us are happy for you, man.
All right, let me ask you one question, yeah? Let me ask you one question, yeah? Hold on 1 second.
As long as all my librarians are catered for. Sorry. Go on.
So, yeah, you meet a girl, yeah? She's buff and that, yeah? That proper buff, beautiful, got brains, she's good at cooking, but she walks like this. What are you looking at?
What's she doing, bro? Waddling. What's she doing? She can't afford orthopedic.
We can work out something.
No, what kind of walk is that, brother? What was that?
You can always work out something.
I've been railed.
That's how fat people walk.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I think that can work still.
Yeah, even if she had small hands, I just wouldn't be telling everybody. I wouldn't be like announcing it to the world or anything.
Brother, what do you call that walk? What do you call that walk? The J Hus? Is that the J Hus walk? Yeah, the lean up.
Yeah, that's the Phantom walk. I don't know if there's any walk that would put me off. I don't know if there's any walk that would put me off the best.
Like if the hip is mashed up and she's walking funny, it don't even matter. Man, gal like that always get man.
Yeah, that's true.
They always get man because there's always some guy out there who's on it. There was a girl on BBC. Her mum and her looked like toddlers. Yeah. By the next series of it, she had a 6 foot boyfriend. Some white guy, skinny white guy with glasses. And think about it, bro. Your girlfriend looks like a child.
Like a toddler.
Oh my God. And you're all right with that? Yeah, you have to carry your girl. You have to. It's horrible, bro. It's horrible. I was like, there's always one guy, though. You know what I mean? She couldn't go out with someone their own size. Yeah, maybe because they weren't like, you know what I mean? Like someone who's like a midget, even a thing. He's gonna be a giant to her because your girl is literally Chucky, the bride of Chucky.
Basically.
And this is like a BBC documentary as well. No lies. Yeah. The bride of Chucky, blood. Poor thing.
Brother, I knew a girl who was like 4 foot something.
Hey,
and she
everyone,
looked
look,
like
it's
she was
haiku.
30 stone, bro.
Yo, the
She
people
was so
champion
fat,
haiku's
yeah.
there, man.
She had the belly.
They're just
on
chatting
her
away, man.
forehead.
You,
She
know,
had the belly
yeah,
on her
you must come on there.
forehead.
Trilluminati is my live stream. Like, people are making noise. Haiku. He's a champion, man. From getting arrested at during lockdown and that, man. Done well, man.
I was just gonna say that was someone's dad.
Oh yes. I remember him. Yeah, at the park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe like an agent.
In the end.
You know what you should have done for me, Jed? You should have asked him this to black women. Yeah, that's what you should have done.
Come on. Why?
You say you not agree with that, yeah? You're not gonna bring that to. You're not gonna bring that to the motive, yeah?
Yeah, man.
You're lying, man. You are all lying.
Yeah, man.
Ask Lady D if she got a man. If there's a man that ticks all the boxes, yeah, but he walks like that. Are you on it or not?
Well, with one shoe, that's a brick. He's got the one brick shoe.
Yeah, the big brick
Jed,
shoe.
I'm a good woman.
Yeah.
I will see past his limp. Yeah, I will see past the limp and love him regardless.
But he can't walk nowhere with you, though, innit?
You might be a bad man.
He better wait on the bench and you come back. Wait there, just wait there. Why don't you ever want me out with you? No, it's not that.
No, she can't come motive. No, she can't come motive, Jed. You know what I mean? There's something
She can't come to the motive. You're thinking liberties.
No.
What do you mean? She's your wife. You love her. She's ticking all your boxes.
Even the title. You get me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's just allow it. We're just not going to talk about it, and we just move forward, right?
That's cold.
No, we can go Winter Wonderland. Hold on. We can go
Winter Wonderland.
Yeah, man. Whatever.
That's cold shit.
Yeah.
You don't care, yeah? You'll be bopping Winter Wonderland with a girl that walks diagonally, yeah?
Yeah.
You're lying, man.
Yeah, man. Come on, man.
For real.
Remember, every
you lot are superficial. I don't believe none of you. Like, you lot are superficial.
No, but every girl is a fixer-upper. We never look at girls like.
You can't fix that up, though.
Maybe.
You can't fix that up, cuz.
Oh no, wait. She's got peas. Yeah, maybe something could be done. Who knows? I might sit with her and hold her hand. Operation.
You lot are trash. You lot are trash.
No, gotta do something. As long as the pum pum work, there's no issue.
Yeah.
We can fix the leg. Maybe.
Fix the leg, maybe. You lot are trash.
Yeah. It's not really gonna matter. It's not. If it affects the back shot and the foot punch shoulder, then then we might have problems. But if it don't, then what's the issue? You know what I mean? Who cares how she walks, man? You know what I mean? Just be ushering her in the yard quickly, though. I mean, hurry up, babes, hurry up.
It come like she got one leg shorter than the other.
Yeah, man. Care not. Yeah, as I said, women could have hunchback, one eye leaning lower than the other eye. They always find a man. They always got a boyfriend or something, or husband.
Nah, Chipper, that was shots. That was shots. I ain't seen your sister. I ain't seen your sister, and I'm not gonna make any assumptions. But that was shots, bro.
Nah, what?
Yeah, that was a sly one. Still, that was a sly one.
Nah, I was just.
But as you can see, my eyes are fine. Look, my eyes are fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, not you. I'm just saying, like, if the woman looked like Quasimodo, is that a better example? Yeah. Look like Quasimodo, right? One eye.
No, she got to be buff. No, she got to be buff. She got to be buff, like actually buff, like. But then, yeah.
No. I'm saying that one, the buff one with the leg.
She just walks. She just walks like she's got 1 foot on the pavement, 1 foot on the road.
Hey, what sort of Benin state mind is that?
We're gonna deal with it, man. We're gonna go gym. We're gonna do all sorts. We're gonna strengthen the leg.
Gym? What are you saying? Jimmy, man.
Wait,
We're
what
gonna
sort
do
of belief
squats.
state mind is that,
We're gonna help, man. We're gonna find a way. And then probably by the
Jimmy,
time the
man.
leg get fixed, hey, listen, gents. By the time the leg get fixed, yeah, she's probably gonna dump, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
She
know
wanna
how
get all
women say.
bougie on, man.
Yeah,
She wanna get all bougie on, man. Now you fix their fucking leg.
Now she
It's
slap
true.
walking.
Yeah,
Now she slap
listen.
walking.
Listen. I'm not fixing your leg so you can walk out on me. Nah, man, fuck you, man.
Yeah, they can have counter effect. It's true.
Yeah,
The voice
nah.
is more of a put off. A voice is more of a put off, man, than like.
Yeah,
A voice is more of a foot off than a walk. Bruv, you know what? Yeah, I don't think of no, cuz when you're bopping on the road, cuz she could be quiet and it's still good. You know what I mean? Now this is a major thing, you know.
Yeah, it's true.
It's a major. I think you are underestimating what a thing it is to have your missus.
But you're saying she's high value. So a high value.
She is.
Yes, that's good, man. She's got money for operations and stuff. Little gadgets that make your leg go straight.
Gadgets.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, brother, they got special shoes for that. Brother, if you got one leg shorter than the other, they got
a spring
special shoes
for
that. They cost about
too far
out.
a grand.
Man's talking about high-tech springs and that. What are you doing, cuz? This is mad.
Join
You
your
not trying to tell us
and that.
Robo wifey. You not telling us a Robo wifey and that. Now, what is this?
Yeah. You don't even need to walk. It's true. She's
Lana,
rich.
man, Lana.
I love you just.
What happened to? I love you just the way you are.
No.
Man.
We'll fix you. We can repair it. We can rebuild you. You get me? All them pieces you got.
Steve Austin.
Yeah. Oh, you got your dad and your granddad's inheritance. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna take a little trip to South America, and we're gonna fix you up. You get
Man said $6 million gal.
Yeah. Just to get the straight leg. Or I just buy a Segway.
Nah, you're fucking.
But then she
You're
got the line
fucking
up.
still. Then she ain't gonna
Back on the Segway, bro.
Women are not bougie.
She
Women
gonna
are super bougie.
drop. She gonna
Nah,
drop
she
off
ain't
of
gonna
that.
drop, man. She ain't gonna.
I'm
she ain't
saying
gonna drop.
women are
The
very
leg don't
bougie.
have the opportunity to go wider than the edge of the Segway wheel. So it keeps her
Women,
married.
women are the most bougie. If they see a man pre-date, they see a man and they see he's got a little bit of a limp, this, that, whatever, they're gone out the door. It's true. And
Most of the time, I think so. I'd agree with that to a great extent. I think.
So how did the man them with the big old scar them in their face and all of that get like,
yeah, but scar's different, isn't it?
What's a scar different?
Yeah, but I'm just saying that these
Oh,
if we're that
manliness.
bougie. Listen, bro, if we're that bougie, then there wouldn't even be options in it because
Now, some girl want the scar. They might even scar up the man so he's got a scar. You get me?
Yeah.
I don't know, or man them that have
Some African men do it as normal to scar up themselves. Like, yeah.
Have you dated a man with a scar?
Hold on, what?
No, I'm just saying I've seen some men with some serious like defaults and they got girls, so that can't be true. That's
Every time I see a black woman and she's every time I see a black woman,
every time,
every time I see a black woman with a white man, the white man's never broke. He's always got money. He's always got money. So I'm not gonna lie, Lady D. I can't see a black lady possibly being with a black man who's got a limp like the way Jedi was walking. If he ain't got money, come on, sis.
Maybe,
that's true.
Hold on, Kingo. Maybe
we can be with a Jewish guy who's got that.
Hold on,
Seinfeld
maybe.
and that.
Yeah, Kingo. Maybe that he has so much money that she will see past the limp or whatever it is, and live comfortably. Maybe
I don't think.
Or maybe he got the super girth. Maybe he got the super girth.
Excuse me?
Yeah, the truncheon. He's got the truncheon, but it's not a bad thing.
He might have a man.
Talk about man's girth.
That myth
What are you
that
doing,
white
man?
men have small things is a lie. That's a myth.
I got this.
Wow. I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah,
sorry. Why are you saying this?
You would hear it. You would hear
it.
Sorry,
Lady D. Why are you saying it's a myth about white men?
I'm just saying it's a myth, isn't it?
Oh, how is it a myth? It might be something that's said, No, I'm just saying it might be like that white man have small things, but I'm saying the way you said it. Hold on. The way you said it is like you've had some.
Well, brother, I told you I'm up here with my chest, letting you know I've 1,000% divested. So clearly, right there, should tell you something.
Don't take the
so it's not. Yeah, whatever, man.
Did you say this?
Whatever, man. I'm talking younger days before
Kingo,
RGB, before
before
Khalid Muhammad. You know, before the Khalid Muhammad days. You know what I mean? Like, I know you might have just dabbled.
What you're talking about right now, Mackie. I'm not. You lost me. I don't know these people. Anyway, Kingo, why are you so shocked?
Why?
The caliber of white guys. The caliber of white guys in your area, Lady D. I doubt that.
But what area am I in, though, sir? Do you know me like that?
Yeah. Have you got? Whoa! All right.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait. Yes, 1 second. Wait, Lady D, are you with a white man? Seriously, honestly, genuinely? Or are you just playing games, aren't you? You're playing games. Obviously, it's a good time to joke.
He's from West London, man. Come on,
you
man.
need to be serious one time.
What's their problem?
Why I say that is because the other day it's quite funny that it's kind of trying to throw in a couple shots at my brother YP. And I'm not idolizing people, but I do listen to people's channels, and I think the brother's done good for his community.
I'm not idolizing people, but I am really.
Young Pharaoh, and he was getting ripped apart like he was a demon.
What happened to Kingo going back?
Return, please. Like, it's not no men's hours. There's men and there's women.
We've been encouraging the women to jump on.
No, can we get hello, brothers? Can we get the conversation, the thing right? There's men and one high valued woman.
Right, let me go right now. I'll be back 20 minutes.
What's a high valued woman? Sorry.
High valued.
Let me live, brothers.
What's a high value woman though when she's at home?
Apparently, high valued is submissive. I let that.
There must be more to it.
I mean, a submissive woman has a high value to a man that wants peace in his life. That's true. That's true.
So yeah, that's part of it, I guess. Yeah, that will be part of it.
But then again, I'm going to tell you like this: if you've been submissive to a waste man, that doesn't make you high value.
Yeah.
You like that one, isn't it? Slightly, you like that one. You're trying to not smile.
No, actually, I'm trying to think. I'm piecing it in my brain. So being submissive to a waste man,
it's
still not high value.
Yeah, it's low value.
But isn't submissive? If submissive is being high valued, then how does it now lower your value? Because you're still being submissive. It's just that not to.
No. You got to have common sense and intelligence, integrity, dignity above all of that, right? Yep. So if you submitted to me, it's because your powers of deduction, your judgment of character, 100%. And your common sense all lead you to the right decision. That I need to submit to this dude so he can lead me. Right?
You can't just be submitting to just like good dick.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're just submitting to any topic in Harry,
because then what's the value of being a so-called high value woman if you're always choosing just whoever and whatever and fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there's protocol to the high value. Okay.
Therefore, right. If I've picked you, you've submitted to me, it's because I'm the shit. Not just because I'm the dude that's come around the corner and showed interest. That's not high value to me. Because then you'd submit to anyone. Any man.
Anyone with good dick.
Whatever. Why do you keep saying good dick, bro?
Because like I've come across women, I've had relationships with women where the dicks kind of like made them submissive.
That didn't need a pause.
But then in real life, they don't want to be submissive. And you're like, but this don't add up. And then you realize that she just loves your dick. She don't love you. And it's a bit weird. Like, it's like, well, we can't have a relationship then, can we? Because you're not high value, you're low value. Like, even though you're showing submissiveness, it's like you're submitting to something what I don't really rate.
So if a woman now is independent, smart, strong, got her money, she chooses to be with a man because she just likes looking after people who look vulnerable. She just likes that. Maybe that's listen.
Hello. Hello.
That's her
Listen.
nurturing side.
That's
coming
not.
out,
That's
Kingo.
that's actually a positive trait in that woman, and you're going to try and shoot her down and say she's
Thank you, brother.
loves, yeah,
Thank
because all
you.
that is, you can know what's going on anyway. We know what's going on. Women have still got emotions, no matter how you try and tell them to try and be completely objective. It's never going to happen. You know, that's why marriages fail, marriages don't, because there's love involved, and the people aren't so shallow just to get involved with each other based on materialism.
People are shallow though.
No, they're not that shallow though, bro.
But
And
they are.
it doesn't
That's
last though. Does that last?
No, I'm saying in general, people are shallow. In general,
not
I'm
necessarily.
not talking about us lot here. We're having these sort of
Hey,
intelligent
Lady D.
conversations.
Yeah.
Majority of people across the board, I'll find them shallow.
So look, this is an example. Look, one example.
Lady D, is that you in this picture?
Of course.
Is that you? Yeah.
Of course.
No, actually, I do want to turn the focus on to Lady D, because you've got.
Yeah, you lot look cute, man. You look cute.
Thank you.
I don't
Look
know
at your skin and teeth. The two are no. Go on, Kingo.
Lady
Sorry
D,
to
your
cut
man
you,
looks
bro.
Turkish,
You lot chat forever,
Lady
though.
D.
My man is
Why-
not no damn Turkish.
why is
Stop
your
it.
man looking Turkish
Stop.
like that?
Stop. He's not Turkish. Stop.
He's looking Turkish in that picture.
Allow it. He's not Turkish. You are trying to get a sneaky bringing, allow it. No Turk is there. No Turk.
You know me too well.
That says looking Turkish. This is funny, man.
He's like, babe, what kebab shop should we go? She's like, you choose, babe.
Oh, yo, sorry. I'm gonna wake up again. I feel this is like a dream or something. Lady D,
What?
is that picture of you?
I was waiting for it. Come on, I can go.
He's in shock,
It's
bro.
all those
He's in
shit.
shock.
Man, that's whatever floats your boat. You know, I'm
Don't
not gonna-
go
Thank you. Kingo, did we not have a very good conversation yesterday? You
try
got
and
some
please
gems. You really did drop some
you
gems.
that was
I'm
it.
telling you, that convo. You see, if you like that in every convo with Kingo, you'll be killing it in these panels. Trust me.
Yeah, do you know
And
what?
you can't choose who.
Well, hey,
Well, you
Kingo,
can choose, but
I sense you were
Yeah,
simping.
go.
Can't- that's what
Allow
you-
it.
That's
Uh,
what you
You're
were simping.
retarded.
Nah,
I'm
that's
trying to be
it.
neutral.
Nah, it sounds like you were simping.
Jed, I was being neutral, but I could have completely simped and said, yeah, you know what, black women, you know what, they're the best of the best, and nothing else is even worth considering, and you know, it's everything people do is just based on nah. There's no simping, brother. I'm not.
No,
Honestly,
he just kept it 100 and just spoke
Yeah, did it
how
seem
he
like I
saw
was
it.
simping?
That's all it was. No, you were. Look, you had all the sisters agreeing with you. Even if we didn't like it, what you were saying, you were speaking facts, and that was undeniable. So, come on.
There was once or twice. It was
I'm
a bit
surprised the
corny.
Kingo's even got an experience with black women, to be honest. His mum's white. He's like, his sister's like, same as him.
Nah,
Like, I don't know. Like, where do you know all these black women from?
You know what's interesting, Card, yeah, is that my sister is black, yeah, but in the sense that she's mixed race, but her mentality is she listens to Lauryn Hill, she listens to all these.
Lauryn, is that her French
Lauryn
cousin?
Hill,
Lauryn's.
India Arie, all these other different people.
Oh,
So it like you wouldn't. You know, it sounds funny that, oh yeah, well, she's got a black boyfriend, so she's not racist, but it is. She's completely.
No one's saying
encompassed
anything about
racist
racist.
culture.
Why is racist coming into
We've
it?
all embraced the culture in it, so it's we're black inside and out, my brother. So,
Okay, all right.
So that's all it is. But like the main thing is this something we say that is permissible now? You know, to date white, and as long as you're still helping the community, and this is why I said about.
If you're black and you're dating white right now, you're ahead of the curve. It's going that way.
I feel like it is. I think
Well,
it's
we did the thing yesterday, didn't we, Kingo? We done a breakdown.
Yeah.
We went through some of the. I was trying to remember earlier, Kingo. Though, who was it again in the chats that was saying apparently that it was founded that black women, was it you that was saying that black women have a better, more successful relationships when they date out their race than to be found when they date within their own race?
It's not Lorraine.
Was that you?
I think it was. I did mention that. Yeah.
Right.
Just
Right.
Wow. Where's the evidence for that?
Let me just give you my reason why I believe that. Yeah. And I think I've heard it.
Okay.
But do you guys believe that? Do you guys have you noticed that commonality where if you notice, look, if you notice, there's always a black woman with a white man. He's always usually got money, right?
Can I just say my experience? Whenever I've got
an old white man.
An old white man. Mixed race friends, right? Their mum and dad's not together.
Yeah, big up Lady Divine for holding it down. Come on.
It don't make sense what you're saying, bro. It don't make sense.
You're not in the lesbianism, man. It's just never.
Jeds, man. But guys, for real, do me a favor. Hear a king go out before you make any judgment. Just kind of hear him out because I couldn't remember the exact name.
No,
Go
but
on,
it don't make
Jeds,
sense,
man.
Lady D. If I think about everyone that I know in my real life, my mixed race friends, their mum and dads ain't together, especially the ones with white mums, right? The mum and dads ain't together. But when I think about black people that I know who are successful, business owning, like middle class people, their mum and dads are together and they're both black. So I don't
But
see
hold on, Khan. Pause right there because that was part of the
Poverty
conversation.
breaks up families.
Wait, yeah.
Poverty breaks up
One
people.
second, bro.
Yeah, it's
Rich
poverty,
black people,
exactly.
Rich black people pick each other. You know
right.
that.
Exactly
but hold on, but before we go to that, because we kind of jump in the gun here, I just wanted to say, like, as a disclaimer, yeah, the conversation was kind of built onto that. It kind of progressed on that because we was actually discussing black women that date that were with white men and have mixed race children, and then versus white women with black men and how those relationships work. So it kind of made it open up the conversation a bit.
But okay, yeah, cool. Let me play this video for you, Carmen. No, it's a quick one. I think Lady D, you might like this.
Okay.
Hey, what's going on, good people? In this video, we're going to be discussing a video I saw on Dennis Sperling's channel. It looks like a lot of women around the world are starting to hear about the passport movement. We have an African woman here who wants to share her opinion about it. So we're definitely going to break it down and get into it. But before we do, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, like the video.
Come on, like up the show, family. Slap the like button, PayPal, Cash App, all that good stuff, man. Don't be shy.
Listening and watching a lot of videos, I've come to realize that these men are very innocent. Some are good. They are wonderful people, and all they want is care and love. So why is it so hard for you to do that? And why do you keep making these hateful videos if you don't want them? We want them. They are good people. They are wonderful people. So what is wrong with that? If you cannot cook, if you cannot clean as a woman, actually, how do you take care of your hygiene? How do you clean that wig? How do you clean those nails? I don't understand you, ladies. Oh, they are going overseas for women that are more beatable.
In this video that this African woman made, this is a prime example of the world's women making audio videos openly calling for passport men to come married. So why are these men being called predators and all this stuff? And it's just ridiculous.
Honestly, what you're doing.
But that sounds nice, though. She sounds nice.
Humiliating yourself. You are. There's no way you can insult your fellow women just because we are submissive. Do you even read your Bibles? A woman was meant to be submissive. And leadership, it's for men. Just because you're making money doesn't make you a man. And if you feel like you're a man, please get your girlfriend pregnant and please let us know. From
Come
there,
on.
we'll respect you. But all I can say, please let us be. Let the passport bros be. And for the passport bros, kings, you're wonderful. Please don't settle for less. Please don't stop even making these videos. Stop. Move in silence. Do it. Go where you are accepted. Go where you are loved. Go where you are taken care of. You see, a woman was meant to support a man. There's no way the world is fighting him when he's hustling to give you a good life. And when he comes home, you are fighting because of gender.
Hold on a minute. She ain't done. The video ain't done either. But hold on. Let me just let a guest in. Yo, Jamaica food cook. What's good? Hello?
Hello, how's it going?
Yeah, what's up, brother? How's it going? Yeah, hello?
Not too bad. That's my first time I found this channel on YouTube.
Sorry, say that again, please.
So I found this channel in the search. I think I was from Speaker's Corner. I saw some of your videos.
All right, man. Respect, man. Respect.
Yeah.
Respect. So, where you calling from?
I'm calling from London.
London. All right, cool. So, what did you want to add to the subject?
Yeah.
Well, tell us what you wanted to say, then, brother.
Yeah, I think you know, I think a lot of people. I think going abroad is fine. You know, I think people are getting jealous of it, of men going abroad, finding women abroad, because I think people don't like it because it gives them less options.
I hear you. Well, seems like we lost your connection, bruv. My bad. So.
Gender equality. You see, there's nothing like that here in Africa. Do you know why our men take good care of us? Because we are some.
I gotta say that was very refreshing to hear coming from a real African queen. You know, you can just feel her feminine vibe all through the way she used her voice. And men, we know when it's real. We know when a woman is speaking life into us. And that's what that felt like, real positive and very, she know how to use a lot of comfort words. That's what femininity look like.
Innocent. Some are good. They are wonderful people. And all they want is care and love. So why is it so hard for you to do that? And why do you keep making these hateful videos if you don't want them?
Pull up in person.
Well, hello everybody. I'm from Thai. I'm from the Philippines. We're sitting here long.
Hey. Hey. Nah.
It's time for our parent. So where are you?
You know what I mean? They really gonna be just like they out here in Thailand. They choosing. They choosing every day, all day.
Everyone's like, Filipinos are so fine. I date a Filipino. Then why am I still single, huh? Ayaw mo sa akin?
And the world's women are very smart. They see what's going on. They see that there's about to be an influx of eligible.
Some of these Philly ones can get though. Never lie.
They look African-y, innit, a little bit. Some of them.
Bachelors coming into these countries. So why wouldn't they compete for them? And a good point that Kevin Samuels made was,
it is proven without a shadow of a doubt that black men are doing just fine. 54% of black men are single and childless, 61% in the middle class. 2.5 million black men between the age of 18 and 65 are in the upper class. That's in the upper 1/3 of income distribution. So this whole notion that black women don't have enough financially fit, productive, competitive, successful men to pick from is outright BS.
I think we really are going to start seeing a lot more videos from women all over the world. It'll be interesting to see if we see one from Brazil, because they definitely could have had a nice run in the passport men Olympics. But Brazil lost a lot of points with what they did to the young man and ran him off. And that's no dig at him. There's no shame in leaving a country if you're receiving death threats. You know, that's just common sense. I know a lot of Brazilian women want to say something, but they know they're going to get a little pushback because of the way they let that feminist journalist play them. With her bad reporting and lies, it looks like the world's dating market has really started to open up more for these passport men. And I think it's a win-win all around for the passport movement. But that's all I got in this video. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, share the video with your friends. Definitely drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about this African sister. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next video.
So yeah, I mean, men leaving Western countries to find women that are better suited to their needs is being labeled as passport bros. But essentially, it's what your mum always told you might have to do. I'm going to get you a nice, beautiful girl from our village. Yeah? I mean,
okay, but brother,
the original
point.
passport bro is mumsy.
Quick point. Are people labeling passport brothers as passport, or are brothers labeling themselves?
Both.
Okay.
Both is happening. You know, that we need the label so that we can bun fire on them and persecute them, and that we always need to put a label on something that people have been doing for years, going back home or going to less developed countries to find a woman with a more naturalistic mindset that's going to be in tune with her husband, a woman that's willing to be molded, schooled, and led, not these new school women with all these modern ideas about what a relationship is, romance. He's got to bring me flowers. He's got to do this. He's got to do that. He's got blah, blah, blah. He must have at least this in his account. Man can't do this. Man can't live with this. Can't do with that. Like, it's bare stupidness. Let's be happy that you got a man that wants you. But yeah, it's usually single women, you get me, women that are not in a committed relationship that's got an issue with these type of things. Because they want to be in that woman's spot, but she ain't willing, but you're not willing to do the work, not willing to do the self-development that it takes to get a man and keep a man. But yeah, Axel, what do you think?
I'm a bit like both ways, yeah.
We knew that already.
Huh?
We knew that already.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, so I know a lot of men do go back home to find the woman because they think the Western girls are a bit too much. Yeah. Yeah. And but the thing is also, yeah, it's a risk that you're taking if you're going back home, bringing the girl over here. Yeah, and she can leave you after a couple of years. She got her passport, she's done with you. So I don't know. It's not all the women who's on.
You know, I just want to say one thing quickly. I think based on the fact they're coming over, they're gonna get married. And wait, are they even gonna get married? Like Axel just said, he's most likely gonna come over. If you're like, you know, on your way out, you completely don't match up. You're a mismatch when it comes to standards. She's gonna leave you. If someone comes across her, we've seen what gold diggers are like. Someone comes up in a nice car. She's a nice young African lady, 25, 27. She sees a 35-year-old young man in a nice car. She's pretty much taking care of you. You know, you can pretty much say goodbye to that. You know, so that's what it really is.
Is that true? Is that just a concern?
That's a concern. Now, to me, that's I don't know. I feel like. I reckon that looks a bit seedy, where it's like you're really trying your heart. You're going across half the world to fall in love with someone or make someone fall in love with you, and then you're just going to leave them. It's pretty much. It's mutually beneficial. I agree, but then you don't want to feel like you're using a woman for sex, and you know, like it's almost like slavery, and then she's only being nice to you because all right, that's generally the way the world works. But for a relationship for yourself, mentally and spiritually, you want to meet someone organically, right? This is the whole thing we've been talking about for so long, and you touched on it before, pause, about the organic thing, and I think that's really important, man. This organic thing, like trying to find your own love, you know, and I think that's what everybody wants, really, as it's being like set up and rigid.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
I got a bit lost there somewhere.
Yeah. Well, I just think it's a bit seedy, the fact that people are going here to there to go and get their spouse. It's not something that I would really do. It's not.
All right, I think though. All right, just have a look at. We're going to try and look at things from two different viewpoints. Yeah. So we've got. For beginning of time, like from people have been traveling, going abroad, meeting women, men, meeting, you know what I mean, whatever, getting married and having, I guess, long distance relationships until they can get it together and settle in one place and, you know, do whatever they're doing. That's nothing new. I guess today it's just a whole different type of movement that's doing it, and it's got a label on it. So it's kind of tarnishing the viewpoints of people that are looking for genuine, I guess, relationships, because it's been going on. Come on now, like, let's be serious.
Yeah, it's been
This
going
ain't
on
nothing
for
new.
time.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Is
But,
it bad for me?
Don't you think a passport bro or whatever?
Yeah.
Like if you go abroad to meet a girl or a guy or whatever, the idea of you being a passport bro should be a choice, because at the end of the day you can go and live where they're at, right? So if your intention is to deliberately find someone and drag them back, maybe not drag them, but bring them back to the West, maybe that is a passport bro or whatever. But like, actually, if it's a normal relationship, then the conversation has to happen as to whether you stay there or you go somewhere else or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
But Emma, that's the thing with the passport bros. Their whole point of doing the passport wives is not to bring them back to the West, because they believe the West will contaminate them and have them thinking like, I guess, us women here in the West do.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, Lady D. Yes, that's right.
That defeats that kind of argument, if you see what I'm saying, bro.
So you're saying
keep them out there, yes?
I probably would as well.
Sorry.
Remembering Eddie Murphy, innit? Yeah. That's a classic argument, man. But yeah, obviously, but actually, no, I'm not gonna say most. I don't know the ratios or whatever. But obviously, people like some white guys will go out and stay in Thailand and like make their life. So almost what they don't even need a passport. So it's not even a passport situation. It's just a woman that's gonna be submissive to them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think this is where the problem's coming in, because people don't look at the other side of it. So let me just throw a different perspective into it, yeah, and see if the view's the same. So there's a whole new movement of women. I saw it. Where did I see it? I think the passport bros were speaking on it. That's how I came across it, yeah. And they were showing about the old pensioners in Great Britain. That's the bit that I don't hear no one speaking about. So there's these women that obviously get to pension ages in they're British women, from Great Britain, and they go to Gambia. And they are, and they're getting husbands, but their husbands are in their 20s, 50s, like 19, 20. You know, you get them very young. No, the difference.
Don't say that shit around Reggie, man.
The difference is they're bringing them back to the UK.
Come on, man. That money are getting paid, though, sis.
No, but hold on, bro. The difference between them is, at least with the Parcel Brothers, they're keeping the women in those countries. The whole point of their thing is they don't want them to be contaminated with the West and the ideology of the West and, you know, independent woman crap. So they're keeping their women in the West, and I guess they're coming back and forth making the money and going back to Thailand or wherever they're at. Oh shit, hold on.
No, but that man is still a man wherever she gets him from. Yeah, so he's still gonna have to take control of the household and the funds and everything. Don't matter if she's the one that has all the money to start with. You get me? So he's gonna want to find his way to England. He wants a new life, innit? She's got to provide that, man.
Hey, you lot that play down the passport. The passport is a game changer for some people, you know. Yeah, people will do some very moral acts for it, but there you go.
It's true.
So, man.
Yeah, and is that kind of like not a bit seedy? Is it not seedy?
No.
I get what you mean. I get what you mean, but it's not all, like not automatically. No. Like there's so many different reasons for what you're saying. The idea of knowing. So for example, a man knows that if he goes to this place, there's going to be some submissive women who are going to like the fact that he's from the West, and they're using that to their advantage. You're saying that that's seedy, basically. Yeah?
It's seedy when I see
if it was Khan, going out there, then yeah. But if it's not Khan going out there, it's cool, bro. Like as long as you're not going out there to try and buy love, like you're good.
Kingo, would you yourself marry a woman if she was going to marry you for your passport, or she was going to come, you know, and actually be with you? Would you marry? Because I think you're saying that's seedy, right? Marrying someone for passport.
No. Now, it depends. The reason why I say it depends, it is a little bit seedy when I see a young Filipino or Thai lady running around with some old white guy with a big belly like this, and he looks like he's had grandchildren already, and she's the age of his grandchildren. That's seedy, and that's generally what I see. But if I see them coming over, genuinely meeting brothers here that are just, you know, single for whatever reason, bachelors.
Oh, you're just
cool.
being judgy, Kingo, man.
Right,
No,
he's
it
not.
happens.
No, that's seedy. Because I don't want my I don't want my daughter to be with someone she don't like just because he's got money and just because she's broke. That would hurt me. That would destroy me, bro.
Yeah, but different people have different reasons to get married, don't they? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a load of daft reasons that people get married, but
I think that would destroy anybody, knowing that
Some
they're
girls like
beautiful
old
women.
men, though. A Kingo. Some girls like old men. That's the fact. And like, I'll be honest, I got a brethren, yeah. Like, he's a white boy, moved to Thailand. He found himself a little wife, a little number. Yeah, I think he's like mid-40s. She's like mid-20s. He's doing all right. What's wrong with that? He's doing all right, mate.
Yeah, no, it's all right. It's all right. Mid-40s is not bad.
He's married.
60
20-year gap is what? Are we saying if you're old enough to be a dad, is that not seedy?
yeah, but wait, what if they're not having, like, what if they're not in a sexual relationship? What if they just one enjoys the other's company and the other maybe wants a financial gain or whatever, but it's like a mutual agreement or understanding. Right? Is that still seedy?
That's not seedy. That's not really seedy, brother. But if there's a sexual,
I wouldn't say it is.
No, because there's no sexual. She's not having to give her private parts up to him, and that's the whole thing. Yeah, and if she's not looking to have kids with him, it's almost like you're having to sex your body off just for a bit of, you know, for a bit of comfort. That's not right.
Can I ask? Is it genuine question? Yeah, I've got my own opinions on this as well. Is it normal for a man to use an advantage that he sees in the world to get a woman? So, like, you know, yeah, like economically disadvantaged people, is it wrong for a man to use that to his advantage, knowing that maybe if that wasn't the case, he might not be able to get that woman?
I don't know if it's wrong, but it definitely happens. And some people are happier that way. You know, you got people who ain't got shit, and now they finally got someone that's got something that can help them and their family. They're over the moon. Like, why am I going to strip them of that?
Yeah, that's good. That's good. But the old thing and the young thing, I think that to me, that's like, sorry, brother, I'm not.
What are you saying? If he's 60 and she's 20, what is that too old?
Yeah, because what I'm thinking of, you know, the Thailand thing where they usually just go fly over there. And you got these young girls having sex and they're not even aged. That's the weirdness in it.
But to answer MA's question though, like the thing is, if the person has an economic advantage, then yeah, they're going to attract a load of women. But therefore, the only problem is the man usually ends up worse off in the West anyway. Like if things don't work out, the man will end up losing a lot. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only problem. But if it's gonna, you know, at the end of the day, it's expected that a man should be in a better position. Women want men that are in better positions financially.
Yeah, but these women in other countries, they take marriage very seriously. Like my brethren, he moved out to Thailand about 5 years ago. So he was about 40 at the time and she was about 20. And he ain't come back. He ain't coming back. He's too happy. She cooks 3 times a day. She goes gym. She does things that I would dream of a woman doing. So like he ain't got to do no work in the house whatsoever. She does his feet, toenails, you know, you name it, brother. She does all sorts of things. Massages, get her friends around and they all massages back for him. And
what?
He's living the dream. Why is he coming back? He's living the dream.
The friends are massaging my
brother.
man, yeah?
She will call up her brethren. She will call up her brethren. She will call up her brethren, and her brethren will come. Her brethren professional with the massages, isn't it? So if her one ain't doing it, then she'll call up her brethren. Her brethren will give him a nice massage. She'll sit there and watch.
That's not all they're giving him, boy.
Axum, would you marry someone from Africa who lives on the continent?
Yeah.
If you don't have
why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
What if his primary thing is the papers?
Nah, obviously
no?
not, Richie.
Why not? What if his primary thing? Hold on. What if his primary thing wasn't the papers? What if he was just broke? What if he was just a broke African from the continent? Would you try and help give him a leg, you know,
the
a hand up?
scenarios you guys are giving me though, mad. Like, come on.
It's not real. Don't worry. We know you won't.
What's up, man?
Finish
So,
your
so
question.
hang on, Axel. Are you saying that the papers will become a thing though? Like, what if he hasn't got papers? Would that actually cross your mind though? Like, is that part of? I don't know if that's part of the criteria for some people, but yeah. Would you actually?
What do you mean when you say papers? Because he doesn't have the visa to stay over here, or what? Like,
yeah, as in like you can't come over here. Like you go there and then you enjoy the place, you meet someone, you know, and obviously, yeah. I don't know if you'll think about these things for a woman.
I can tell you this, Reggie. I can tell you this. I know many Jamaican girls who have gone to Jamaica, find themselves a Jamaican man, and come back. He ain't got no money. They've supported him until he's able to you know, to turn the tables and shit. So I don't see a problem. I don't see a problem with it. These women earn enough money over here, man.
Been going home and getting a woman for time, and even though society and whatever been all trying to demonize them about the dudes like, oh, don't go there. He only wants you for your papers. But people want a better life, so yeah, that might add to your attraction. But
that's right.
Like, I don't think it needs to be a problem.
Agreed.
Yeah,
I got a cousin. I got a cousin who done that.
Problem, but it doesn't have to be, man.
And if
I
you
mean,
earn
it can
enough
be,
money,
it can be,
come
but
on,
it don't have to be. Like, you know, it don't have to be.
So basically, my brothers, is that we're saying if we have to search, my brother. Sorry, Jez. Sorry, brother. You say. I said if we're looking, if you're searching for women, you're now going online dating, yeah. Are you gonna search on Tinder, Plenty of Fish, all these little thingies, match, make whatever is match, love match, whatever it's called?
No.
Or are you gonna search, you know, on Facebook in Ghana?
why are you talking like in the internet?
You know what I mean?
I've seen the other way around. I've heard people that are asking, that are in Africa, that are asking for European people.
Why would you try and? I find that strange that you would try and hook up with someone in another country via the internet rather than. Like, I think that's extreme, isn't it?
Well, no, I don't think that's
do though, because they don't have the ability to go down, right? So people do hook up, right?
MA, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, bro.
Is that debate to go down?
If I fly up to Turkey right now and start doing some charity work, right, for the earthquake victims, and some guy I'm working with says, my sister's a widow and she's got 5 kids. Why don't you marry her and take her back to London with you? I asked the woman, do you want to marry this guy? And she's like, not really, but I will do it to give my children a better life. So let's say I marry the woman, I bring her here and her 5 kids, and I sleep with her. She don't love me. Am I a rapist?
No. Of course not.
No.
But
She's agreed. She's agreed
she
to
don't
it.
love me.
Yeah, but not raping. Nothing to do with grape at all. That's not even on the agenda.
No.
So that's not the question you should be asking. Really.
She's doing it under duress. Like, she's doing it out of any other reason other than her love for me. Right? Is that not me?
She's
as
doing
a
it
man?
to get what she wants, bro.
Is that me as a man? Right? So either she's a whore and she's doing it for what she wants, or I'm a
whore.
Who don't care if she loves me or not.
Yeah, but she's not a whore, and it's not.
You can't say that. Yeah, it's none of those.
What is it then?
It's circumstantial, whatever.
Yeah, it's 2 people who have got things that they want from each other, and they're getting those things from each other. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, I agree. I get why you're asking, though, Con. I get, like, yeah.
Because when you run the logic to the logical conclusion, that's basically people are saying, like, if you're having an arranged marriage and it's not through love, then when you're sleeping with someone and it's not because you love that person, well, you're consenting, but it's literally under duress.
Yeah, but you don't have to love someone to sleep with them anyway. So
very true.
Why would you sleep with someone you didn't love?
That's true.
Why would
people do it every day?
Love them?
People, do you do it all the time?
That's not the question. That's not the question. The question is, why would you do it? Why?
Please tell us, why do you do it? Why do you do it? Why do you do it? Tell us. Why do you?
If you're desperate to have, look, if you're desperate to have kids, say if you're getting old and you feel like, okay, well, I might have stage something cancer. You're going to have kids kind of quick. So the love thing, you ain't really got time to wait around for. So that's a good scenario.
People do it because of their hormones. People do it because they're routine, like they're in a routine of having sex.
Reggie, I'm asking the question based on what MA asked, that if a man uses any of his worldly powers to secure a mate, yeah, right, what is the repercussions of that?
What's the ramifications of that?
Yeah, the ramifications, exactly. Thank you.
So ultimately,
yeah.
Go on, MA.
No, I was just gonna say there's definitely ramifications. Yeah, who's that? Anyway, there's definitely ramifications. Yeah, like whether we as a society we're willing to explore those, I don't know, but yeah, physical oppression is not the same as systematic, because you got a choice, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? You got a choice as to whether you through with it or not. Whether you, do you know what I mean? But I understand that there's a level of kind of coercion that the man is complicit in a level of coercion in league.
But there's always going to be coercion, man. What is this?
No, but
girls do that all the time.
I'm saying that the coercion is with the system. So imagine you're in a, and I'm saying this is normal, isn't it? But you're in a particular country, and the gap between the rich and the poor is so extreme.
Yeah. Like Cuba, let's say.
Yeah, or wherever. Yeah, so extreme that you know exactly why. So you know your place in the world as a rich man.
Yeah,
you know your place in this society. So therefore, all the decisions that you make, you know that you're gonna be. Imagine you're ugly as well. Yeah, or there's something wrong with you, and you know that some of these women are actually aesthetically out of your league, but because of the situation, they're now in your league. Right? There's a level of complicity there with the system that you know is unfair. Yeah, but you're willing to use it to your advantage. I think that there is definitely a moral conversation to have there, but I don't think it's grape or
But MA, is the moral conversation to be more had with the woman though? Because who's really being coerced here? You understand? A man's getting coerced out of his money because he ain't getting no pum pum unless he pays some bills. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
That's the truth, bro. He's being coerced. So I get where Khan's going, but I don't think you could call it what he's calling it. No, definitely not.
No, but I get the question. It's a good question.
Yeah, because obviously then the logic would dictate that even in a loving marriage type relationship, wife ain't always sleeping with you as an expression of her love for you. There's going to be times where she's doing it out of her duty or her just complicit going along with things.
No. I disagree totally. I think it depends on, you see, in that kind of relationship, I'd agree. But in a platonic relationship, I don't think that that's normally the case. I don't think that when you get to that point.
But this is the male. But this is the thing, Shifa. This is your male ego telling you that your woman loves you and she's sleeping with you as an expression of her love for you within a relationship. But that's just your ego telling you that. You could be banging away and she's just lying there thinking, hurry up and finish so I can go to bed.
No. Khan, I got a trick for that. Khan, let me show you some game. Let me kick some game to you real quick so you can understand how you're supposed to do this. Brother,
game within a marriage.
Brother, listen, even within marriage, you have to keep a bit of mystery about you. Never run down the pum pum. She is going to fling it on you, guys. And when she does, you know she wants it. There's no way she didn't want it. She's the one flinging it down. Come on, man.
Yeah, but
you gotta know the game. You gotta know the game.
So basically, when you allow the woman to be the one to instigate sex, right? That means she gets to sleep with you whenever she wants, but yet you somehow convinced yourself that if you instigate it, then you ain't got game.
No. Do you know what it is, brother? You gotta keep some mystique about you. If you keep going to her, you're gonna kill the mystique. She knows you want it. You're gonna look desperate. Sometimes you gotta be a bit more relaxed. Just let it breathe.
Talk to women about this though, like how they feel in marriages or long-term relationships. And
well, I'm in a long-term relationship, so I can speak from my perspective. But obviously, for the women out there, like that I've been with over the years as well, I've noticed this. When you're onto a woman and you want pum pum, there's gonna be times she don't want it. That's a fact. But if you're not onto her like that and you let her, like think about it, she's gonna be like, well, why ain't you on it? and then she's gonna get horny, and then the fact that you're not horny is gonna make her. She's gonna be onto you more.
Yeah,
You don't like
but
that?
you're just giving out some tricks that you learn along the way, right?
Or she might step out, bro.
Well, do you know what? No, you see what?
But let's not go to
MA
extreme
is
just
right.
yet,
No,
MA.
MA
But
is right. If
let's
she's
say you're
loose,
playing.
she
One
could.
minute, sorry to cut you, Shifa. I know it was your turn to speak, yeah. But let's
No,
say
fire
Shifa's
away,
playing
fire
this
away.
game of, I'm gonna withhold and make you come to me, yeah. What if the woman realizes he's doing that and starts thinking, all right, well, let's see then, innit? Let's see who's gonna come to who first.
Yeah, see who's gonna hold out the longest. Yeah,
Let's see who's
brother,
gonna hold out the longest.
brother,
Because the
that's
woman's
part of the
always gonna win
game.
that game.
No, she ain't. What are you talking about? You think women?
What?
Brother, listen,
What are you
brother.
telling me?
Brother, listen. There was a time where I used to think that I was more horny than my woman. I used to think I was on it more than she. But bro, it's not like that. It's the other way around. The woman is always on it more than the man, especially when it comes to certain times of the month.
All right,
When it's
but
getting close to that
Shifa, here's the
period time.
assumption you're making. You're saying that she's coming to you because she's horny. What if she's coming to you out of some thought in her head that's telling her, right, if man ain't coming to me, is he going elsewhere?
Yeah, that's what she might think.
Let me just launch a surprise attack on him and see if he's up for it, or if he's all spent out.
Yeah,
I'm the
that's part of
captain
the
now.
game.
So,
Brother, that's part of the game, though. And then you gotta make, brother. Like I said, you gotta keep some mystique about you, bro.
That's not healthy.
No, brother, it's absolutely healthy, brother. At the
do
end
you
of
hear
the
what
day,
I'm saying? How that's not healthy.
Yeah, I
if a woman's gonna like play the withholding game on you and then get paranoid and like undo her own thinking, where she's like, "Right, man's holding out this long, he must be getting it elsewhere." And then when she comes to fuck you to find out, you know, if you've been spending it elsewhere, right?
Yeah.
That's not out of love. That's out of some
satanic
suspicion and some evil.
I think that's a slippery road, Shifa. Honestly,
let me pause you 1 second.
Go on.
Let me pause you 1 second. Let me show you something. You see, if you wasn't like this from day one, then I definitely agree. It could be a slippery slope, and she could have second thoughts about what you're doing. But you gotta be like this from day one, not from you're 2 years in and then all of a sudden you start withholding. That don't make no sense.
No one
You've
said
already
that.
lost your mystique. No, I'm not
No
saying
one
you
said
did
that.
say
No
that.
one said that.
I'm not saying you said that. I'm just saying that you have to do this from day one.
Yeah, but
she has to know you to be that type of person.
Is literally gaslighting her. You're making her think that you're getting it elsewhere, so she comes and fucks you of her own accord, which you've coerced her into by not fucking her.
Yeah, who needs to? You shouldn't need to do any of that stuff.
That's mad.
You shouldn't.
And then you want to talk about love.
But
and you know what?
Sometimes,
you know what, Shifa? Here's the thing, yeah. Like the kind of man you're describing, I'm a little bit like that anyway. Yeah, naturally. Yeah, I'm not
aloof.
Sex is not the be all and end all of my life every day. Do you know what I'm saying? Like there's bare things. Do you know what I mean?
100.
So I'm naturally like that a little bit anyway. But I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to construct some kind of move to be like that. Do you know what I mean? And maybe if we're beefing, that's maybe a different story, isn't it? But I wouldn't. I wouldn't use it as like a trap. Like I wouldn't use that shit as like a trap.
No, brother. I think you've took it the wrong way. It's not a trap. What it is that you see, if you go into a relationship and you're like a horny bastard in that relationship, yeah, maybe in the beginning, the first couple of months or whatever, that's normal. But you see, once you get outside of that period, she needs to see a different side of you. There's more serious side where, you know what, I ain't got time to be having sex every day, and I got to work every day and get up. And you know what? We got kids and stuff, and it's like, you know what? There comes a point where it's like, nah, you know what? Sometimes you need to take a break. And if you ain't got that ability to take that break, when you do, now it's going to seem suspicious.
Yeah, I've been with a girl, but she was much younger than me though. So like I could understand why she thought that this was the main like ingredient for the relationship. And it's a big ingredient, but there's other things as well, isn't it? And like, so it was like, yeah, it was a mad thing, fam. You know what I mean?
But
I'm in a marriage where we have balance in it. You know what I'm saying? There's balance there.
But you're with your wife every day, right?
Where the sex ain't good.
Hold on 1 second. You're MA, you're with your wife every day, right?
Yeah.
So why is she gonna think that you're stepping out? That wouldn't make sense. She's just gonna understand that you're not a horny teenager no more, isn't it? Like at some point, and obviously, if what I find is as women get older, they become more what's the word? They become more predatory. That's my personal opinion of it. So, you know, if you're on it all the time, you're gonna get it anyway. Do you know, like that? But if you're not on it all the time, sometimes I feel like that makes the sex better. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that the bras out there that are literally on it all the time are any like less. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No.
That's what they're on in it. So you know what I mean?
I was like that when I was younger.
They would have to find a woman. Yeah, they would have to find a woman that is like that. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, and I find
but that's dangerous though, because a woman that's like that, come on, bro, she been getting dig down for a long time.
Them type of people, them type of people, I find like okay. Let me be real. I'm like that.
Touchy feely.
Let me be honest. Yeah, I'm like that for new experiences. Yeah, and even that gets boring after a while, innit? So like with different, when I say new experiences, I mean different women, innit? Like if I'm single, yeah, then I'm probably more likely to be on sex, basically. Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah, so if I was to turn single now, there'd be definitely a period of time where I'll just be on it, right? But then that even will get boring as well for myself. You know what I mean? I think most men are like that as well. But you're in a relationship for years and years and years. It's different, bro. Am I still alive?
Yeah, you are. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's the science behind good sex. I don't know really how to give my 2 pence, but yeah, I suppose if you want to enter in a relationship and lock a girl down, if you're if you're high value and you're in the zone, you're gonna probably get a girl that's got that, you know, the A-class pum, you know, the shit that you want to keep on coming back to. Yeah. You're gonna have sex all the time. You're gonna have sex quite a lot. But I mean, look, it's I don't know. I don't really know how to look at the science behind
Ultra, jump on, man.
I think it's more to do with I like the thought of this passport bros thing, right? And I think it's the best method for me. It's like an ideal way of dating, online dating. If you are online dating, if you ever online dating, you ever done online dating, that'd be great. That's like a whole index search options open for you from other exotic places. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. That's good, right? But at the same time, you know, I never want to feel like there's a girl that's kind of like just out and out using me. You know what I mean? He maybe could have colored my skin. I could never see myself having children with him. So
Kingo?
Yeah.
Why are people so upset about being used? What's wrong with? I don't understand this concept.
No, but that's the thing, though, brother. Are you going to waste time? Do you want to waste time just busting a nut, you know, in a girl? All right, yeah, it could be cool and whatever. But I mean, come on, at this age, bro, you're not thinking about just having, you know, just casual sex and all that. You kind of want to be, you know, thinking at least a couple of years down the line.
But if you're being used, at least you know you ain't useless. At least you know you ain't useless, isn't it? Like, come on.
But let's just be honest. Right? Can you look?
Like, take this rough with the smooth.
The best position
Think of the positive.
Is sorry, brother. Right? I feel like you starting in a position, like me starting in a position now where a woman's like, all right, you know, you're at least talking about having kids or where you are, where are you in life? What do you want in life? You don't really ask that when you're younger, you know, or where you're at an age where you're just kind of like you're out with some friends, she's with some friends, you know, you might see her for a couple of days. You might have a honeymoon period, you haven't set, but you ain't got really any long-term plans. You kind of know what you're both doing, right? Which is probably what you established in the beginning when you're speaking. But you don't really make plans. You don't really have plans for a relationship for you to build a family, and that's sort of like your next move. You know, you're not going to be like, oh, to the left if you don't fucking, you know, do whatever I want, and you know, you're pretty much going to get dropped on anything. You're like, you know what? If we're going to make this decision, we're going to make it now, and you know, let's not feel it out. Let's just have our goals and plans and just try and make it work, as opposed to just let's be together because it's just, you know, it's just how I feel at the moment, you know.
Yeah, but you got to know how to make that woman want you, a Kingo. And this is why I tried to run some game for you lot so you can understand how you make that happen, brother. Like, I'll be honest with you, yeah. In the past, I was more like, I was younger, you know what? I'd put in the same energy that I see a lot of guys put in. You know what? They run it down. They might take you on a date, girls, whatever, bam. And, they play the game with you, innit? Like me now, I play a complete different game. Like, if I was single again and I went on a date with a woman, she could be the most beautiful woman in the world. I'm going to take you on a date. I'm going to make you feel nice. Yeah, you're going to pay. She's going to pay. And, later on, I might give her a hug, rub down the thigh. And I'll say, listen, I got to go. I got to work in the morning.
She's gonna pay.
But listen.
She's gonna pay. Yeah. Okay. Continue.
Listen, when I rub the leg, when I rub the leg, after I rub the leg, I'm saying, listen, I got things to do, I got work tomorrow, I got a cut. And now she's pissed. She's like, hold on, you just touched my leg. And now you're going, what? You're not even like, she gets confused. And now she's super on it. She won't leave me alone till she gets some dick.
That's your ego, man. That's your ego, man.
That's called gaslighting, bro.
Nah, you got too much now. I
don't know. Your blood clot ego.
Come on, man. You gotta be the brother. You gotta have an ego. If you ain't got an ego, no girls ain't gonna like you anyway. They're gonna be like, this guy's
true. Girls will like you. Girls will like you more. Girls will like you more.
Yeah, that's right.
But it don't mean that you're right.
Well, yeah, that is right for me. It might not be right for everybody else.
Let me sit back and listen to this. Yeah, continue.
So, Axum, has that happened before?
So, Axum, you never paid for a date before?
Obviously, I have. Yeah.
Actually, man.
Nah, but you said the first date, yeah, Shifa? And you just did a little bit of the just right away, right?
First date. All my first dates are women have paid.
Okay.
See, I think they would be on it definitely, yeah. Like they want to get slammed tonight, innit? But you see, the thing is, I'm gonna touch the inner thigh and I'm gonna give you a hug and make you feel nice. Then I'm cutting. I'm going. I got work tomorrow. Bye. And that's gonna make her confused.
So much fuckery, though, Shifa. Is this some game you're trying to
because you've got to keep your mystique. I'm a mysterious character.
But you can do other stuff than this, like
no.
No,
sis. I tell you what, this is what will end up happening. You see, if I mash it up tonight, she's gonna try to tease me with it, but it's not gonna work on me.
But listen, why do all of that in the first date anyways? Why don't you just wait?
That's what I did. I'm gonna wait. I'll give her a little hug.
Not even touching her. I mean,
why not?
No, you're so fuckery mode, man. No.
Come on, Axel, man.
Here's the thing, Axel. If you like him enough, it will work on you.
It will.
Because you like him too much to let him go, so you'll let him run his little game.
Yeah, I get it. But
yeah,
you're not. Nah, man, you guys are weirdos, man.
Yeah, I mean,
no, girls have got their own games as well. Like, have you heard of something called love bombing?
Huh?
Do you know what love bombing is?
Nah, what's that?
Love bombing is, when you first get with a girl and she basically wants to gain the upper hand in the relationship, she'll basically over-exaggerate the initial loving phase where she's showing you an amazing amount of love and affection. It's called love bombing, and then she'll get you hooked like that.
People do that in general. It's not just girls. It's not just restricted to a relationship.
But if it's done maliciously, I'm saying in a relationship setting, that is known as one of the tricks that women do on men.
Just to explain what love bombing is, like it is what Khan's saying. It's just basically when anybody trying to overly shower you with compliments and I love you.
Like a charming thing.
Oh my God, I would run the other way.
Snake charm.
With that. Oh my God.
No, I hate it. I hate that.
Women love to do that, man. Oh yeah. Oh my God, I really like you. Oh my God, you're so. I've never met anyone like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it
And
goes.
they just yeah, but like men do it as well, yeah. Men do it to other men, yeah. Women do it to women. Oh my God, I love your hair. Oh my God, Jets, where'd you get that jacket? Oh my God, you know what? You're a real one, you know. I like you, you know. Yeah, man, them do that as well, yeah. I like you, you know. Hey, you know what? You're cool, you know. And it's like just basically try to get your defenses down by bombing you with flattery and
Yeah,
and
but
nice
that's
comments.
cringe. It's like, ew, stop.
People
Yeah,
do
but,
that.
but listen, no, Jed, that's not always the case, and some people get that mixed up. But that is I can see how that is. Yeah, that can be a manipulation tool. But look, people just can someone be just genuinely kind, and they're full on, you know? And it's important not to get them two things mixed up, because that could be a genuinely kind person that you're dealing with. But no,
yeah, I mean, personally, I think a lot of people love bomb. They might not even be doing it intentionally, but they find it necessary to get your favor by making them seem like they like you more than they do, or whatever it is, man.
It's based on their own insecurity.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I try to. I think it's good for people to stay in a state of modesty and try not to beg friend, right, as well, because
I reckon, yeah, you lot shouldn't have too much strategies when it comes to dating. I don't think strategies are a good thing. I think they make you less authentic, less in the moment. I think people should ditch all these strategies, man, and just go out to people and see how you feel. Trust me.
I hear you. It's not a bad idea.
Get in tune. Just get in tune with your real shit, and try and encourage someone to be as sincere as they can by you being sincere, and pick and choose who you're going on dates with and spending time with. You know, there's a process, there's a vetting process before you even get to dating, right? That I think people need to make sure they're activating, they're using that process.
Makes sense.
Not everyone deserves a date or whatever. Personally, I don't believe in dating. And women that date, it just gives them notches on their bedpost. Too much, man. And you don't want to be too exposed to men. It's another thing, yeah, women. You might go on bad dates, even if you're not sleeping with them. You're just gonna become jaded with men. Like it's just like, ugh. And then you're just immune to man. I don't want to be completely immune to man. By the time I've met you now, you're not even excited that you're out on a date with a man. You know what I mean? Because you've been on 5 dates this week, or 5 dates this month, or 5 dates this year. Like, allow it, man. Relax. So I'm saying that special vibe is important. Putting yourself in positions, in places where you can meet people and then develop a vibe or test the vibe. That's important. You know, that's why school and that was so nice, because you'd be with somebody in a class for a couple months or whatever, or someone in the school for a couple months. Then you'd notice each other. Then you get that little buzzy little feeling of seeing them every day. And then at some point on the walk back home from school or something, someone might ask someone if they want to go out with someone. You know what I mean? And then it's like, whoo! And that's nice. That courtship.
Oh, you taking me back to high school, Jed?
Me personally, I was thinking girls after school, so I'm not talking about me particularly, but you know what I mean? In general, yeah, man. In high school, I was in jail.
Hey, JEDI.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question, please. Do you think, because I honestly, I've heard this from a few people, and I don't necessarily believe it 100%, but I think it can be a thing that some gal, if a gal's too pretty, they're fuckeries, bro, because they get too much attention. You know, man are running them down from early. You know, man would chat shit to them to get in their pants or whatever, innit, and try to gas up their head and make them think they're something that they're not, just to get in there. And I don't know, man. I feel like sometimes you're better off with a girl that just likes the look of you as a man more than a woman who you like the look of.
Yeah,
not necessarily ugly, but yeah.
No, I mean, I hear what you're saying. I hear that a super popular girl may have issues with overexposure. You know, too much man trying to spit game to them.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? And whatever. I don't know. Yeah, from the pretty women that I know, it's been something where either no one's really approaching them because they think everyone's approaching them, or there's somebody in their life that's really protective who's going to be like a maniac every time you go near this girl. Or just like the drama of just like, you know, I wouldn't say I'm a super attractive man, but what I would say is though that I've been privy to what it's like to be popular, right?
Yeah.
And I've been popular like my whole life, and I understand with popularity comes problems. People want to chat shit to your girl, like, oh, what you getting at with Jedi? Yeah. I swear he's got a girl from Deptford. I swear, or whatever. Or never talking about. I used to go out with him, and or there's just always something in it. There's always something. Tell your man that he thinks he's bad. Tell your man that there's always something. Yeah, find out that having a public partner just before the internet, it's just a bit of an issue.
Yeah,
for certain
I agree.
You know what I mean? And so it's the same for a certain girl. Being with a pretty girl, and then it's like every other man's kind of slightly hating on man, watching me, just inner. Like, and it's you got too much to think about. Like, oh well, is someone trying to blah, 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 blah. It's long.
Jed, you know what as well? I experienced with one of my girlfriends. She was a makeup artist, and she always took pictures of herself every day. So she was she loved herself basically, and there was and a lot of people.
She's vain.
Yeah, she was vain, and a lot of people were after her. And for some reason, it didn't make me. It kind of pushed me away from her a bit. Whereas I was with a girl that
you're gonna have to compete at some point. You don't really want to have to compete for your gal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Plus she's all vain and all up in her and vain is not sexy, man.
Yeah, it's not attractive.
It's not attractive. You know? You don't want to be with no one vain, really.
I agree, because I'll be honest with you. You see me, at a younger age, I was a bit more stupid. I would chat to some of these pretty gal, but unless a girl's looking at me a certain way, now I ain't chatting to you, bro. You know, like that.
Yeah. I hear you. I definitely.
I think spontaneity, though, just the spontaneous thing in relationships, as opposed to it, you're coming up to like 30, 35, 40, you know, and you meet someone and they're kind of like, oh well, I want kids, and that's the sort of first things you're talking about. I don't think it's ideal setting for
that's not sexy.
You know what I mean? It's not like, you know what I mean? So when you're like,
not me,
you know,
I don't want to lie, and this is the problem with women that have left it kind of late before they've had a youth. I want kids. All right, chill out. Like I just want to go cinema a couple times, and do you know what I mean? Like fuck, man. You know what I mean? It just seems a bit. It's very intense, isn't it? And it's not their fault. I mean, it's not. It is their fault.
It is.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to save them for, but like, you know, and what I mean by it's not their fault. I mean, I don't blame you. You know what you want in life. You got targets, but I feel like a woman. It doesn't always work in a woman's favor when she's at that age where she has to declare it to a man. Look, I ain't got time to fuck around. I'm looking you. Yeah. Obviously, that's not gonna be that appealing to every man. Like, you want to get with a girl. Personally, this might be childish, ladies. You tell me, yeah. Lady D, you gone quiet for a while. I don't know where you gone. Oh, she's not even here.
She left.
She bounced. Yeah. Anyway, I was gonna say, you meet a woman, you start dating, you start going places or seeing each other, becoming intimate, and then you know the relationship is developing to maybe one where you want to spend more time in her presence. You want to move in, or she wants to move in, and then from then on, you are in this long-term relationship. Like, this is the modern sense. In real life, you probably should be getting married, you know, but a lot don't go down that route straight away. You know, there's this westernized version of it where you could just be boyfriend and girlfriend for 10 years. You know what I mean? So you like doing boyfriend and girlfriend. Then one day she says, guess what? What? We having a baby. And then boom, that's it.
Yeah, that's more real. That's more authentic, man.
It is realer, but it's not prepared and it's not planned and it's not, I mean, that is real. But some girls don't have to, because you don't know when that time's going to come, right?
Yeah.
So women are saying, look, because I could do that and we fuck around for 3 years and then we break up. I've got no guarantees, no you. And now I'm 3 years closer to my to my shelf life, to me hitting the wall, proverbial wall. So obviously, a woman that's in her late 30s, she's not really gonna want to gamble. These are serious times for her.
Yeah.
And this is what feminism and modernism has led her here. Tricked her out of her best years of a reproductive system. It's true though, right? Tricked her.
I should laugh, you know, but it's true.
Crazy, man. It's not nice. It's not nice. It's crazy because she really wants to have a youth, and now she's 30, blah blah blah, 40 something, and you know she's thinking, fuck. You know, there's a load of complications and scare factors added to these women as well around that time. I've seen a couple women give up. They ain't said it out loud, but they've kind of given up, and now it looks like they've drifted to the lesbian route because they want the companionship.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
They're starting a little bit bi and that, always with gal, and see them big gal, them big women that's got time to always be with gal and mirror because they kind of missed the boat to get a man that's going to activate the ovaries.
Yeah, yeah. Can I say something as well? Yeah, I'll tell you something why I kind of am the way I am with women. Like when I was younger, there was a particular girl that I dated. And she wasn't the most attractive girl. I'm going to be honest with you, bro. But when I met her, she was just onto me. She wouldn't let me pass. She was like, I need your number. I need to know you, man. Like that kind of energy. And it's like years later, I look back and I think, you know what? That girl she done a lot for me, man. She looked after me. You know, when you start like years later, I started missing her. I was like, fucking hell, why did I let that one go? And I got all these pretty gal around me just going on with fuckeries, chatting shit. Want this, want that, and she would do things for man, you know, like that. She would take her own money and spend it on man. I remember I was on crutches. I done my Achilles tendon. She looked after me. She made me food every day. Went to work, paid all the bills, all the nights. Like some of these pretty girls ain't what they're made out to be. That's what I think. I think it's not about looks. It's about how that person, the energy that person's giving to you, man. It's about the life force they're pouring into you more than it's about looks. That's just my opinion.
Sorry, I missed that last line.
That's a great point.
Again, please.
No, I was saying, I don't think a healthy relationship is about finding someone who you're physically attracted to by your eyes. I think it's more about someone who's going to pour their life and resources into you. That person there really cares for you, and I feel that that's a much healthier relationship.
That's a very mature thing. Enough people won't know what you're saying. They won't know what you're saying. They won't even understand that. But that's a very, very real statement. And that thought process leads to longevity. In my opinion, my experience, longevity is what you want. Longevity and peace in your fucking yard. That's what you want, man. Fuck's sake. All this romantic love at first sight. Oh my God, I'm still as attracted to them in the first day as I am on a woman 90. Man, shut up, man.
No, it's very true. It's very true. And that's why I don't disagree when I hear about these men who go to another country and they find a woman who's in they're quite poor. They're in a financially really restricted situation. And then now they found someone who can help them to flourish and is willing to pour their life and their resources.
Do you realize that love is not the biggest factor in a long-lasting relationship?
Yeah, 100.
Right.
100, bro.
Consistency is, loyalty is, dedication is. See, this love thing, it's like a trick to say like you gotta feel this overwhelming thing that stops you from thinking logically and yada yada yada. And really, long-term relationships, you develop something stronger than love, bigger, like stronger than that type of cheesy love. That family love is way more important than that boyfriend and girlfriend type love that you get when you're a youngster. Do you know what I mean? Or you might even get it at the beginning of your relationship. Doesn't mean it's supposed to grow and develop into something way more waterproof, way more airtight, way more shock resistant. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Then that other yeah.
100%, bro. Someone who's willing to go, someone who's willing to. Come on, man. Brother, someone who's willing to go over the top for you, bro. Like someone who's willing to spend their money on you and to put their life on the line for you, to to be there for you when whether you're sick, whether you're well, whatever the situation is, they're still there. Like, that's more important than all of this looks and all of this love at first sight nonsense that people are falling for, man. I honestly believe that. It's like when I look at my brethren
ladies,
in
what's
Thailand.
going on? What ladies? What we can't get no sisters that want chat around here. Like, for real? Like, you lot have proper abandoned me, you know, like proper. Like, let's talk some realness. It's great conversation here. I want to hear from the women. Where you lot at, man? Like, honestly, where are you?
Other than Axum, obviously.
Come on, man. Big up Axum.
Come on.
Lady D was here. Donna, we need to get you on here, man. We need some big women out here, man. Not no little gal. Yeah, like, if you ain't got nothing to say about love, like, where are you lot at, man? For real, MJ. Huh?
Yeah, Hafties, jump on, man. Come on.
Yeah, man, there's no more Hafties. Hafties are done out here. I told you, man.
Let
no
me
more
give
Hafties.
you some love and affection.
Yeah,
they're all single. They're all single. They can't say nothing.
You got even.
But you know what though? Hey, Jedi, my brethren, yeah, who moved to Thailand, yeah, the white boy, yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm not gonna say, because I don't know how attractive he is to women, but he wasn't very successful over here. Now when he went to Thailand, he found himself a gal. Now we're expecting that he's found himself some Thai girl who's, you know, pimped up, you know, she's looking the business or whatever. But it's some short, chubby girl. She don't even look all that. But my man this girl loves him, bro. I'm telling you, he ain't coming back here. And the fact that they've got that kind of a relationship that's not based on it's not based on looks. It's like they just have a tighter bond. The way they are together is like they're best friends as well as partners. It's crazy. It's absolutely, and it just made me change my my perspective.
And I think the Western aesthetic has helped to corrupt what we really look for in a partner. The homely, because we've been trained to look for the slag. No offense to anyone. But you know, if her tits are sitting at the front of her chest and her body is there and her waist is there and her hair is there, her hair's done all the time and her nails are done all the time or whatever, probably because she doesn't do any domestics.
That's right. You know I mean? House is dirty. The house dirty.
Right. And then the physical attributes are like of women that don't even have childbearing hips. So she's gonna have complications when she's trying to give birth. And that's what I noticed this year. Let me tell you something I noticed. I got friends that like petite gal. Each and every one of them gal nearly dead in the fucking delivery room. Yeah. Talking about having no more kids. Yeah, I can see why. Because you got the hips of a fucking 6-year-old boy. Yeah. Trying to deliver a whole human. These are the things. So it's like, okay, those are the aesthetics you liked, bro. They're not even practical for childbirth. You didn't even want a woman.
That's right.
Yeah, for these slim. You know what I'm trying to say? Just, I know it's a silly example, but it just shows we've been programmed to.
No, but you do look at some women thinking, how did you give birth to that child? Like,
right.
No, you just don't look like they could.
Right.
You know what I mean? and then you have childbirth and hips. It's what they all used to look for, isn't it?
Yeah, they end up skinning him in because like that, like this, or like that, blah blah blah. Cool, you know, she's got to look a certain way, and these Barbie dolls, there's no longevity in it, man. These Barbie dolls, man.
Right, and the thing is,
I agree. They end up like what's that girl that used to come on there? They end up like cartoon. That's what they end up like, man. I ain't got time for that shit, bro. I really ain't got time for that shit.
Go nice for you flirting with her. Come on.
No, do you know what, sis? I'll be honest, yeah. I could have a conversation with her. I could have a conversation with a girl like that. But to me, it's like what you want out of life isn't what I'm looking for. It's just not what I'm looking for. I'm not that type of person. I'm not going to be out there with you. I'm not getting drunk every day with you. I'm just not that guy. So there's a guy who's like that and he'll be happy with it. But me personally, no, I want someone who wants to build a home and wants to have, you know, a life that's going to flourish with me. And you know what? Someone who isn't so, what's the word? So vain that if I have a mishap, or I have an injury or for some reason I can't bring in the bread the way I've been bringing it in, she's just going to walk off to her next man. I don't want a woman like that. I want a woman who's going to be there for me also.
But do you think most women are like that, though, Shifa? Do you think most women are like that? We just leave
No, I think that the ones who think they're too nice definitely will just leave. And the ones who are just like, they seem like plain Jane.
Too nice. What do you mean?
I mean, like these girls, like the ones who have got the fingernail, the hair done, like JEDI was saying. They think they're too nice. They're posing every minute. I ain't got time for posers in my life.
Have you never heard of this? Have you heard of too posh to push, Axum?
Yeah.
No, man. What's that?
Yeah.
Too posh to push.
You get a cesarean because they don't want to push.
Yeah. They don't want to ruin their vagina.
Because they don't want to.
They
No.
don't want to breastfeed. They don't want to breastfeed. They don't want to ruin their breasts.
Some of these women don't even shit. Get me?
Mad.
The women like that, yeah.
It's not their rear end, you know that.
That's another one why people leave the birds when they've had a baby, though, isn't it? Saying like they're not tight enough anymore. So they go looking elsewhere, or they go up the back door. You know what I mean? Which is weird.
But Heaven, you sound like that's normal to you, bro. That's like the two normal.
I'm charmed. My bird did have a cesarean. I'm more than charmed, me.
Relax with the accent, Heathen. Say it again in pure English, please.
He said, "I'll say it for you because he's a scout, isn't he? You might not understand."
I don't even know what I said. I forgot.
What he's saying is, after women give birth, the vagina widens, the cavity widens. So, you know, it's not as tight as it was before. So some men use that as an excuse to go and play around with other women because it's not as tight no more. Or they go out the back door as in they go in the bum, like a Kingo likes to do.
Shit, nah.
Say what?
Time, man.
I like that
A Kingo.
I do like that.
You like bums.
Don't go up them. Thanks.
Kingo, you are a bum fiend. You were saying it the other day. I'm never going to let you live that down.
I'm a booty lover.
What?
I don't, it's not imperative that a lady has two gluteus maximuses that's rather plump and voluptuous. But that's ideal for me. But yeah, I don't like but so
yeah, you bumhole or a big one or a big fanny.
But that's why the older women are like,
I'm out. Bye.
What do you mean bye, man?
Where you going?
They're jealous of the young girls.
Wait,
slow
down. Can we get clarification on what is being spoken about, please? Because
anal.
Confused.
A Kingo likes to do anal, and
that's
what.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to clarify. Yeah.
Listen, the only anu I know is anu. Or
Stop lying, man.
No,
anu. Go on.
Are you saying do you like that or not?
He does. He said it the other day. A Kingo said the other day.
Fisher's done booty so much his eyes gone this way.
Brother,
what are you talking about?
A Kingo, you was on Born Rich's show the other day, and you were saying that that's the next option. If it's not tight enough, just put it up a bum.
Did I say that? No, I didn't say that. I said that's women's method of operandi. That's the way.
Okay, maybe I got that one wrong then.
Yeah.
But a Kingo, being fair, Kingo, you wouldn't know that unless you've been with a woman and then you saying it's not tight enough. So she's like, "Well, put it in a bum then."
No,
so you must have done it. You must have done it.
So look, Shift is if that's something that you like. See me, I will admit that I've tried it. I don't do it. I reckon you're nasty. The way you speak about women, I believe you do that. And if it's not a bad thing, you do it.
A Kingo, you haven't tried it. You've done it. You've done both. You've tried it and you've done it.
Well, a long time ago, obviously, I attempted. Yes, and it was.
Did you enjoy it? If
if you want to know,
Shiva wants to know, man. He wants to know.
You don't need to know that. I'm not going to tell you. Even if it was fucking disgusting, I still wouldn't tell you, bro.
Brother, you won't be the first guy, bro. You won't be the first guy that's done it.
No,
There's many of you out there.
There are many of you out there.
I don't expect you to reveal
I just
it.
go to the list, Shiva. I just go to the list.
Add you to the list.
I've done it to the list. I've done it before.
Add Heathen to the list too. Shit.
Lad, I will never go there, lad. I will net jet, lad. Fuck that.
I don't believe you, man. I don't believe you.
You don't have to, lad. You don't have to. I know I won't. Like,
you've had your mouth on
I
enough
can't
vaginas.
even imagine the smell. That just, oh.
Brother, you've had your mouth on enough vaginas to know the smell, bro.
Whoa. Yeah, what you
You know the smell, heathen, man. You've eaten it from the back before. Come on, man.
No, hey,
pause.
Did you ever see that True Geordie? Have you heard that True Geordie? Did you hear when he said that he likes arse juice? It's like, what the fuck's arse
Lord
juice?
have mercy.
What's arse juice now?
Yeah, that's bile, bruv.
A lot of white brothers do. They speak quite openly about yamming booty and that. White brothers.
All right. Let me get it.
Is that a common thing now? All right.
I just want to heighten the conversation. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Axel. I'm with you, sis. I'm with you.
He's 3 times older. Wait, Emmy's married. Axel, Emmy's married. Don't think he ain't tried everything, man. He's experimenting, man. Yeah, man. How you stay married so long?
You're not even allowed to say it if he has. I don't want to hear that. You know what I mean? I gotta look them in the face and that. I ain't gonna.
Yeah.
Keep it to yourself.
Come on, all you man that's married, Belly, Ultra, all you man that's married, bro. I said, yeah, you man been trying some stuff.
You just throwing people out.
You've been trying some stuff.
Nah, not me. You know, I thought. You know what? I got to stop. I thought I was doing it once to some girl. You know, I thought I was doing it.
He said he thought he was.
My foot.
Yes, bro.
You thought? No.
Is that how bad the pump smell? The pump smell. You put it in the bum.
No, mate, please.
That's wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry, Axel. I'm so sorry, man.
No, you apologize, but you thought you did it. Like, come on.
No, I thought. You know. Yeah, I swear I've told the story before.
Two things when you're saying that, but I'm not even gonna utter it.
Everybody put their food away, man. Serious.
Brother, I got a brethren and he's from Zimbabwe and he loves that kind of shit.
We can't do it. I got videos. I got a couple videos.
Yeah. Let's switch it up.
You know, just filth. Axum started this. I blame it, Axum.
Nah, this shit for them.
If my phone
he slipped away.
Yeah, he did start it. To be fair, it weren't any of us. But if my phone cuts out, it's because I'm driving and I'm in countryside lanes now. So I'm here though. I'm about.
Boom. All right, let's go. Real quick. The Great DNA Hoax. The European heist of ancient Egypt. This is a quick one, 15 minutes. He's going to be chatting over it. Let's see, man.
Interesting.
Monologue. In this short documentary, we'll be taking a deep dive into the claims made by a heavily referenced article that was published in Nature Communications. It claims that ancient Egyptian ancestry is largely non-African, and this might be one of the biggest lies ever told. We'll be exploring if there's any truth behind these claims, but even more importantly, we'll be uncovering some really surprising outcomes that actually provide a smoking gun of sorts when it comes to the DNA of the ancient Egyptians and whether or not it indeed was African. So I advise you, please stick around to the end because that's where you get all of the good bits from this documentary and enjoy.
Hold on, pause.
Undertaken by the German research.
Let me get this right. He's saying that someone is saying that or ancient Egyptian DNA is not black. It's all white people.
Yeah.
All right, this is gonna be interesting.
They've been claiming this for a hot minute, bro.
I hear you still, but they've been debunked for a hot minute as well, though.
Have they?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah. Well, this is the thing now. When you do the DNA of the earlier pharaohs, then they're all black. But it's when you get to the later dynasties, then all of a sudden they start changing up, and things start looking a bit different.
Sorry,
from the
sis.
Mediterranean, people from the Mediterranean coming into Egypt, yes, but
Yeah.
Debunk doesn't
people
necessarily
getting mummified and stuff.
The correct doesn't necessarily mean the truth, because the truth can be is what marketing states, but correctness is
but Kingo, the point
people do know it, but is it?
You know what the point being made is, Kingo? The point being made is that if you go to the earliest bones, it's like when they're in America and they're digging up bones, when they find the oldest ones, they got black DNA. When you find the earliest ones in Africa, in Egypt, which is in Africa, they got black DNA. When you find later ones, there's some white DNA in there. I'm not going to deny that, but
Only from Cleopatra, and I don't even believe she was mixed. I think apparently she was.
Well, there's not just Cleopatra. There's white. I swear there might even be a white pharaoh.
That's the only Arab they've had.
Yeah, but Cleopatra's like recent pharaoh history, isn't it? Schiff is talking about 4,000 years old, 6,000. You know what I mean? 7,000, whatever.
But well, I'm saying
because there was allegedly white ones as well. Early days, there's hieroglyphics were like gold heads and like big noses.
Yeah, that's the one I dispute. When you say early days, they had white ones, because I've heard this argument, and it's like, how do you substantiate that without DNA? That don't make sense.
Yeah, they are going off hieroglyphics.
Yeah,
the video I see.
Jedi, and we will see.
Okay.
They're going just off the pictures. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're talking
about. Claimed that ancient Egyptians shared more ancestry with Near Easterners than present-day Egyptians and Africans. The study took genetic samples from pre-Ptolemaic, Ptolemaic and Roman-era mummies, suggesting there is genetic continuity between the ancient Egyptians and modern Eastern Mediterraneans, the Turkish and modern Near Eastern populations. To the uninformed general public, the study seemed conclusive, however, as is too often the case in Egyptology. Not all was as it seemed.
Can I just say something that quick, do you like?
Yeah.
Like, I've heard before that, like, British people or English people, it might be Irish people actually, but they're like related to Tutankhamun, aren't they? Their DNA or something is related to Tutankhamun, and they say so. They must have went to Ireland, but that would tell me that if the majority of Ireland are related to Tutankhamun, but no one else sort of in Egypt are, wouldn't that suggest that they went there?
Yeah, that would make sense.
Do you get me? If there's more, there's more descendants in Ireland than in Egypt, and there's only like one or two, you would suggest that it went. Yeah.
He's already said the period he's talking about. He says Ptolemaic, so we know, like I said, it's the later dynasties. You can't deal with the older ones, because if you go to the older ones, they're all black. There's no denying it. It's irrefutable. DNA, pictures, whatever, statues, whatever you want to go to.
The study failed to reference that the ethnicity of the mummies irrefutably biased the results of the test. In fact, the outcomes, given the origin of the sample material, should not have been a surprise at all. For the samples used in this study were taken exclusively from a Fayum burial ground in Abu Sir El Melek. It was alleged by the research team that this choice would provide a fair snapshot of the ancient Egyptian population, yet the choice of location and date of the mummies guaranteed the probability of having genuine Egyptians in the sample group to be virtually zero, as it is common knowledge amongst historians that these tombs had been under exclusive foreign occupation for several thousands of years. An article from UCL confirms this. It states, in the Ptolemaic period, the Fayum was one of the main regions where Greeks settled. Encyclopedia Britannica, in support of this, writes, Greek settlers were brought to the area, creating prosperous Hellenistic communities. Historical researcher Joanna Wilimowska states that statistical analysis revealed that Greek settlers constituted about 30% of the total population of the Fayum in the mid-3rd century BC. Bear in mind, this constitutes the very start of the Ptolemaic era, and thus would have significantly risen over time. Ancient Origins writes, it is known that the Fayum population exploded during the Ptolemaic period by the settling of numerous Greek veteran soldiers there. The district of Fayum was a known immigration settlement since the second intermediary period under Hyksos rule, and became the most significant settlement for Greek immigrants during the Ptolemy period. The World History Encyclopedia writes, Ptolemy I and his immediate successor, Ptolemy II, devoted significant attention to the Fayum, repairing and renovating the monuments, temples, canals, and administrative buildings which had fallen into decay. Ptolemy allocated lots of this fertile region to Greek and Macedonian veterans. So it is unanimous that in that particular region, although situated in Middle Egypt, was in all likelihood the least native settlement in all of Kemet. But what of the burial chambers themselves? Of the specific burial chambers in Abu Sair el-Melek, the World Monuments Fund states, the cemetery continued to be used for centuries, with the earlier shaft tombs being filled with later burials from the Greek, Roman, and Islamic periods. Thousands of individuals were buried at the site over hundreds of years of use. This confirms that not only were the Ptolemaic mummies tested definitely not native, but also the tombs, which were carbon dated as pre-Ptolemaic tombs, were likely usurped by Hellenized settlers to the region. It is likely none of the mummies tested were native Egyptians. Indeed, the selection of this tomb in this district of Egypt was not born from an effort to obtain a sample set representative of the Kemetic population, but rather it was a cynical attempt to obtain the least native and most European DNA available and pass it off to the obliging media as proof of ancient Egyptian affinity to modern Europe. As a disclaimer to the seemingly obvious foreign origin of the samples used for this study, the authors simply stated, a general issue concerning the site is that several details of the context of the individuals analyzed in this study were lost over time. Yet throughout the paper, they have, with gusto, classified said individuals as ancient Egyptians, confident in the knowledge that a majority of the general public do not possess the patience or the reading comprehension to challenge such a claim. It seems now in Egyptology that total ambiguity is an acceptable variable when making such outlandish claims as to the ethnic origins of an entire civilization. This is proven by the leading premise of the study that was aimed to force their fallacious interpretation of this data in the way it was being presented. The opening paragraph states, our analyses reveal that ancient Egyptians shared more ancestry with Near Easterners than present-day Egyptians, who received additional sub-Saharan admixture in more recent times. This is not an exercise of objective exploration, but rather an attempt to lean the unsuspecting public towards support of the foreign, rather than indigenous origin of ancient Egyptian people. In the end, the study provided no representation for the possibility of an indigenous origin and seemed to suggest there was no indigenous material that made up ancient and modern Egyptians. They are all simply the result of either Levantine or Mediterranean settlers. This robs not only Africa, but also ancient and present Egyptians of an entirely African accomplishment. However, in their attempt to hastily manipulate the public's trust and general lack of insight towards their own agenda, the researchers inadvertently uncovered two massive confirmations of support to the ancient model that corroborates a purely African population inhabited ancient Egypt. The first factor they've unwittingly exposed is the confirmation of modern Egyptians' genetic similarity to ancient Greeks, particularly in the north.
These men are Greek. These men are Greek.
Big up Khaled, man.
Dark-skinned Greek guys.
Yeah. Probably the people from
Costas. Vero Costas.
But they look different though, Jess, up there in the north. They're lighter, much lighter.
Yeah?
Yeah. From Alexandria and them places over there. Yeah.
Something that is increasingly being denied in an attempt to sell the modern Egyptian phenotype as an isolated and differentiated phenomenon, independent from quote-unquote sub-Saharan Africa. Yet in reality, it is well known that in excess of 2 million Greeks migrated into Egypt during the Ptolemaic period, and it is clear from the Fayum portraits that they share a very close phenotype with modern Egyptians. For this reason, it is logical to assume that modern northern Egyptians are a result of considerable genetic contribution from this multi-century occupation. That was formerly widely acknowledged, but since the modern trend is to at all costs exclude Africa from Kemetic history, modern Egyptians now lean towards the argument that they have never mixed with outsiders or other Africans, despite the limitless anthropological evidence proving this to be hugely improbable.
Liar!
Now, however,
Well, how can you say that though when you can see it on the people? Like, come on now.
But they do say this. I mean,
They do say Egyptians. Some Egyptians say that, but look at them. I mean, we got a big population of Nubians in Egypt. Aswan.
Right. So And this is
Yeah,
I think
I thought they had I can't say the word. Nubian regiments, didn't they?
Numidian.
That was their main regiments, weren't they? The Numidians.
Yeah, Numidians, yeah. They did have them, yes, you're right. Cataphracts and stuff. But this period is from the latest dynasty, I think. Like this is obviously clearly 320 BC. So it's the latest stages. Yeah, Greece was the first people to sort of come in there, but they were only settlers, right? The Libyans attacked it. That's when Libya were the first people to actually occupy it. Whereas I think Greece were people just came in and just used the facilities. If they were allowed to, because they were banned. A lot of people were banned. I think the Hittites were banned from even entering the city. You're right, yeah.
The continuity between the Fayum mummies and modern Egyptian populations, we can healthily consider this claim to be corroborated with genetic evidence. Modern Egyptians are in fact largely Greek and Levantine, not in origin, but as a result of admixture from foreign settlers. I must caveat that this does not exclude them from being direct descendants of the ancient Egyptians. This is not a claim I support, as cultural diffusion is a much more likely scenario than population replacement or genocide, which is not corroborated by history. The second major factor uncovered by this study actually provides critical confirmation. In fact, it's somewhat of a smoking gun in terms of the origin of ancient Egyptian DNA. The study reports an alleged influx of sub-Saharan DNA, their way of describing the difference between modern Egyptians and the mummies that they sampled. It is stated, modern Egyptians are shifted towards sub-Saharan African populations. A substantially larger sub-Saharan African component, found primarily in West African Yoruba, is seen in modern Egyptians compared to the ancient samples. We find that the ancient Egyptians are more closely related to all modern and ancient European populations that we tested, likely due to the additional African component in the modern population observed above. Since we have already proven beyond doubt that ancient Greek, Roman, and Near Eastern settlers were the focus of the sample set, and not ancient Egyptians, as is being claimed, we therefore need to reassess this alleged influx. Indeed, this entirely revises this ridiculous conjecture, since we now know this DNA represents the differentiation between modern Egyptians and settling foreign populations. We can only conclude that it reflects the retention of native Egyptian DNA. This DNA is not linked to slavery, but conversely, it represents the native Egyptian contribution, and it is reflected across continental Africa. This fact has been proven by the following study. In February 2010, a research team led by Dr. Hawass conducted an autosomal DNA analysis of several New Kingdom mummies in an effort to discover the ancestry and pathology of King Tutankhamun's family. The mummies included Tut, Thuya, Amenhotep III, Yuya, other Amarna mummies, and some mummies from the Ramesside dynasty in the pharaonic lineage. Autosomal profiling of 8 pairs of STR were used to obtain this data and published. The reason autosomal STR profiling is a much more powerful tool in cross-analysis against phenotype is because race and phenotype quite often have a more direct correlation with biology, immunity, and other physiological traits determined by autosomal DNA analysis, the only DNA analysis that takes the entire genome into consideration. This is why autosomal STR profiling is used exclusively as the method for forensic and medical analyses. By contrast, Y-DNA paternal and mitochondrial DNA maternal analyses can only trace ancestral links to a single historical ancestor, but are almost useless in finding the level of relation between two individuals. However, autosomal DNA analysis takes the entire genome into account, and so can cluster relation probabilities via matching algorithms against STR profile databases.
Anyone can explain that to me in English?
Yeah, you can read out the whole genome with this STR method rather than using the mitochondrial DNA that only goes to one single
The mother's line.
Mother's line, yeah.
So only
more
the mother
proficient.
ancestor.
Yeah.
So this is more proficient, yeah, than just
Yeah,
we
yeah.
have to get a
The
read
other
from
one.
the stereotypical test where you only test your mother's side. So this is, yeah, seems more conclusive. I'm looking at the Akhenaten line from the 18th dynasty at the moment. So I'm looking at their family tree to see if he was connected to any of these ones just mentioned, and I think he is. And I know he was black, and like Ramesses, and I think he's part of that line as well. And he was Twa and I believe Nilotic, and I don't know. That was it, like the rulers of Egypt, the kind of like the Nilotic.
Super black.
Yeah, but the Twa mixed with them to make the Ramesses, that brother Ramesses who built the pyramid. Or
what was the Twad or the Twa?
Yeah, Twa, like the pygmy, or we commonly know them as. Well, they don't really have to be known as that, but the Twa.
No, because there was a Scottish regiment called the Twa, the TWA. That's mad. Because bagpipes were meant to have come from Egypt, weren't they? Meant to have had bagpipes in Egypt.
There could have been, most likely.
Put simply, certain groups will often form traits and patterns that permeate across the ethnicity and culture. These are reflected in the genome. Think about allergies and immunity as simple examples. In 2014, independent researchers utilized the matching algorithms of existing STR databases to conduct an analysis on the autosomal DNA results published by Dr. Hawass in February 2010. The results were definite and conclusive. All of the pharaonic mummies clustered incontrovertibly close to modern sub-Saharan Africans at a rate of 70 to 94% genetic affinity, whereas modern Eurasians' genetic affinity was just 5 to 31%, and modern Asians just 0 to 1.5%. On average, the pharaonic mummies were 10 to 20 times more likely to be related to modern continental Africans than modern Near Eastern or Eurasian populations, showing the closest affinity by some degree to Southern Africans, followed by Africans of the Great Lakes region, followed by West Africans. So in spite of the current phenotype of modern Egyptians, it seems conclusive that their relation to the ancient Egyptian population lies in their
rewind a little bit, Jets.
association with populations related to modern continental Africans than modern Near Eastern or Eurasian populations, showing the closest affinity by some degree to Southern Africans.
Boom, 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 boom. You guys are actually the Yorubas that he said like earlier, yeah? So you're included in the
match likelihood.
Yeah, your region, yeah. Interesting.
Where's African
Even
Great Lakes? Is
more
that
than
the
the
east?
Horn, you know, and the Sahel is the belt that goes from East Africa the whole way to I think it's Gambia. It's a belt in Africa.
But
where is that belt in West Africa?
Yeah, no, it's a belt. I mean, it's a region from East Africa all the way to West Africa.
What's funny about this is these are all the places that my people, the Nigerian tribes, claim to have come from. All the places we passed through Egypt, South Africa, or East Africa. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, no, only these places to the Horn. Yeah, that's it. They claim to have passed through all these places in migration to or from Egypt.
Including Sahel, Jets.
Okay, including Sahel. I just didn't know it was cool. Yeah.
When you thought there was more North African, because I thought North African.
North Africa's down there 4%.
Yeah, I thought it'd been more up there because North African is all the North African tribes.
Well, no, but this DNA group of North Africans are the youngest people in Africa. Even though they tried to chat some shit about, yeah, man, we Belgians, man, we've been here 10,000, 20,000 years and whatever. The truth is,
Johnny come lately.
They look boy, you know, and Somalia is involved in the whole of Africa. They swear down, they are the Egyptians. Like it's us.
Definitely. Big up.
I expect it to be that though. Logically.
What is this, kid? This is a chart.
Likelihood of their genetic link to Egypt.
Wow. Wait,
okay.
Matthew, Southern
Yeah.
Africa. What's up there?
What?
They were there, but
It's migration, man.
Yeah.
Told you, that's
What
our
about-
story. We went through South Africa.
It's not anyone else's story, is it?
Hotep, everyone. Hotep.
Hotep. It's the Hotep Zulu. Big up, Zulu.
Hotep. Yeah, I've seen this information before. There's actually a university paper. I got a screenshot from a few years ago, and it showed that the South Africans had the closest relation to a specific dynasty during the reign of Akhenaten. Remember, it's not the Egyptians as a whole; it's this specific dynasty. So even when you look at it,
different tribe,
right, and even when you look at it from a Shemitic argument, obviously the Egyptians were mixed at this point anyway. This is why Ramesses III has E1B1A.
Right. Once you're E1B1A and E1B1B, you're not A and B.
That's a Shemitic haplogroup. So the Egyptians were mixed at this point.
It's all family still. Yeah.
Remember, we left the Levant 3,000 years ago. So you're gonna see these markers showing up in Egypt and Kush and all these regions because that's where we're migrating as we're going into Africa.
But up there though, 325 like joint mode.
Man, relax, man. Relax yourself. Man.
But like I explained to you, King Gold, during this specific dynasty, the person that was on the throne in Kemet wasn't even fully natively Egyptian. He was mixed because by that time, Assyrians already came in there, Persians, all sorts of people already came in there. So these Egyptians they're not one race. It's a federation of tribes. Kemet has always been a federation of tribes. It's not one distinct race.
I do understand that, but I was just saying, like, my point was I didn't know the Southern African had.
No, it's one tribe when it's definitely a dynasty. A dynasty that tribe or the people in that tribe and that family will dominate, or so any one of their lineage. Once that's done, that's the end of the dynasty. No, that's the end of a dynasty. And they found that all dynasties go back to source. So what they do is they go back into Africa or South or East or West or wherever to go and find a new bride and then marry them into the royalty. So that's what starts a new dynasty. Because they were talking about inbreeding amongst the Egyptians, and it doesn't seem to be so according to the DNA.
I found the image, by the way, of the data. I'll put that in the Discord.
Cool.
But where's the heist by Europeans? Because I've never thought that the pharaohs were European. Like.
Yeah, we know that, but they're not showing us that, are they? They're not depicting that. They're putting it out there that is the case. So there's going to be a whole generation who actually believe that.
And remember, all the Greek historians said that the Egyptians were black. We've already gone through this. Herodotus, Strabo, all of the Greek historians,
you name it.
all the peoples inhabiting all the way from Kemet to Turkey.
That's
that encompasses the Middle East. So that whole Northeast African region is full of black people.
Right.
Remember,
obviously, like when Alexander conquered North Africa.
The term Middle East was only coined in 1901.
It's recent. Yeah.
It was Arabia.
Yeah, when we divided it up, innit?
It's all our Kebab.
When it was divided up.
Yeah, it's an Arabic
name.
I don't even like when he says it.
By West Africa. So in spite of the current phenotype of modern Egyptians, it seems conclusive that their relation to the ancient Egyptian population lies in their plus 20% genetic association with continental Africa. So much for the slavery spike. Rather than be ashamed of this, modern Egyptians should be proud of the direct lineage that they have retained with their ancient Egyptian forebears, in spite of the multiple occupations of the land. This DNA links us together as a single continent, and provides the evidence that Kemet was an African achievement and not the result of some foreign incursion, and their ancestors were in fact the same as other native continental Africans, just as they depicted themselves. The modern North Egyptian phenotype is nothing more than the result of cultural diffusion, a natural occurrence for a nation with Egypt's foreign history after the fall of the New Kingdom. Modern Egyptians, like other North Africans, are the cousins of modern continental Africans, and this fact is being suppressed in an attempt to pit us against each other, whilst Europeans claim the spoils of our histories. Disingenuous European research groups like the German Research Foundation whose origins date back to hyper-Aryanism in Germany, are attempting to steal African history, and not discreetly. Even in this study, they are already making the claim that Mediterraneans are more related to the ancient Egyptians than even modern Egyptians. This is an egregious theft of monumental proportions, but this can only exist if they keep the general public ignorant of the truth and succeed in driving a political wedge between the modern population of Egypt and other Africans. Phenotype and race are modern constructs that can change dramatically in as little as 2 generations, but we don't need to allow this tool of the elites to separate us from what we know to be true. Ancient Kemet is the achievement of Africans. This fact is why this is the most important video regarding ancient Egypt that every African and diaspora African, north, east, south, and west of the continent, needs to hear. DNA uniquely unites the continent, and this is a fact that all Africans should be proud of, regardless of race.
I'll hit that PayPal link, family.
Enjoyed that video. I'm now approaching around 400,000 views on YouTube, and very few of my viewers are.
Do you know when the line?
I do try to release content like this. So please do
the DNA studies, they're very interesting because there's even DNA that shows that the Yoruba tribe has the closest DNA to this first century inhabitants of the Lebanon. And I've got a screenshot of that as well. I'll post that in the Discord. But we just need to look at the DNA studies. They're not going to be transparent and show us what's really going on. We just need to find it and prove our case because it's all there.
Right.
In Lebanon, you said, yeah?
In Lebanon,
even now,
first century Lebanon, Yoruba, they tested all the modern day people in the Levant, modern day people in Lebanon. Lebanon is basically in the Levant, and they saw that the Yoruba tribe had the most genetic relation to the first century people in that region.
So can we assume
The
then?
people in
I
Lebanon or Levant, there are actually the Phoenicians. So
Phoenicians, but Phoenician is a broad. It's a broad. That's a broad term though, because that can.
And it does mean black though. It means purple.
It means black, exactly. That could encompass an Egyptian, an Israelite, a Canaanite. It's just anyone in that region, North East African region.
Yeah, shiny black man. We've seen what.
When did the line come off though?
In the 300, boy. That brother that got kicked in the pit, he was blacker than a move. He was super black, shiny.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, nilotic or whatever they want to say.
But modern day, that's saying that they'd be known as sort of Kushite or Phoenician. But
but we know when the white boys moved in there. That's all. That's all we're saying. We understand everything. Yeah, but the place has been taken over by other people now.
But they're just trying to whitewash the history.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, but that's all recent. As long as they accept
really
it's in the last 100 years, and we're not dealing with thousands and all of that. Yeah, we're good.
No, but
we know their DNA.
But Marco, it is thousands though, because they came in.
Not DNA wise.
No, but not. But the people coming from Greece, it was thousands.
Yeah, but that's not the issue. I'm saying that the people who are there, who came from Europe in the last 100 years.
That is the issue. This is the whole point of this video.
No,
yes,
it's French, German, and all of these type of people, and they're in large number over there. How did they get there? How did they get there now? Do you get what I'm saying? And when these people are taking their DNA, and it's saying you're French and you're Italian, it's telling you this. Yeah, I know many people from North Africa who've done their DNA, and the DNA for a North African is clearly online. I don't know if we can show those things, but you can find it anywhere. And the diversity within their gene pool is minimal African. It's definitely mostly other European countries.
Yeah,
so
but
what we're saying to these guys is respect your ancestors. If you're French, respect France. Respect your what's in Napoleon and all of that. We ain't telling you not to do that. What you want to do is jump on some ancient 6th century stuff that doesn't really concern you. Because you've taken the title of Arab, now that history is your history. That's a goddamn lie for a lot of them. Do you get what I'm saying, Axel?
I hear you, but I was talking about something else.
Because once you colonize somewhere, they import. Okay, I get you. They import more of themselves, just like America. You see, there's so much Europeans in America now. You know what I mean? Because so once they've colonized, once they've got their little colonies and they've subdued the people and do all of that, then they start shipping in themselves. Do you get it? So that's what they've done in North Africa as well now. So now Egypt ain't Egypt. Population of Egypt is mostly Europeans.
That's what they're saying.
Or Eurasians and that.
They're trying to claim the leadership.
That's the northern part, though. That's the northern part, right?
And then the fact that you can only do 600 years to 700 years back with DNA, how can we be talking about 1,000 years ago?
But that's the 8 generations back that we can look for, right?
Yeah.
But then there is some readings you can do for the whole genome. That's what they were talking about in the video. But
I'm saying the normal DNA is not.
How many years is that, though?
1 second. It's 150 years for normal DNA. So that's not really far back, is it? Now I'm saying mitochondrial DNA, deeper DNA thing is about 700 years. So where's 1,000? You can't tell me what was happening 1,000 years ago in any location. It's a goddamn lie.
What's that, Matthew? Is that like bone marrow, mitochondrial?
No, that's the DNA of DNA of DNA of DNA that they.
Yeah, but I mean, how do you saying it? Is that
DNA, let's be clear now, yeah.
Right.
That's the DNA from an organelle in the cell called mitochondria.
Right.
You can find a specific DNA inside of it hidden.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but where's that held? Because why aren't they doing that test when people are getting DNA tests? You get me, or have you got to get? That's what I mean. Have you got to get?
Tell you.
Is it more than just a swab? Is it more like bone marrow or a bone sample or something?
That's a more extensive test that they're not offering. Sorry, they're not offering that. They tell you straight that you get the first one.
The mitochondrial,
which is very local. That's why you can say, "Oh, you're from Spain, 20% Spain, 20% North African." You can't go into detail. You can't say what tribe. You can't do none of that with that little one, the one they use
Sorry,
for
can I say something?
most websites.
The mitochondria. I was going to say something. I forgot.
Listen, there's just 2 types of DNA ways of taking DNA. One intensive, which is mitochondrial, and one which is what do you call it? All of them thing.com or whatever. I don't even know. Yeah.
Standard DNA,
yeah. So standard DNA test, not standard DNA. It's a standard DNA test.
See, I reckon DNA's messed a lot of shit up, lad.
And the thing is, that's incumbent. That's incumbent on other people around the world also getting swabbed.
Yeah. Right. On the like how many people have done it. Yeah, it's only on what they've gathered. And that's why it changes all the time, isn't it? Yeah.
Right. Because you who's joining for the first time is adding to the data. So now they're telling other people that they're related to you and you're in Sweden, for example, Axum. You know what I mean? Because
I can just follow. I can just look at my. I can just look at my surname, and that goes back 1,000 years in Ireland. So sort of stands alone. You know what I mean?
Where it kind of does more than what the DNA does, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, word of mouth and family heritage kind of goes further back than what DNA can. So, you know.
And it's all on maps and everything. You know what I mean? Because when the English went there, they writ down all the tribes on the maps.
Right.
So you can actually look at the map of where my name comes from. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. That's taken so that's the seeing how far back it goes to on your mother's side, basically.
Fathers.
To your mother's side.
Take your father's name, don't you?
No, but that's
anyway. Basically, you all owe us money. We're good, man. You all owe us
money. Come and get it, lad. Come and get it.
I'm asking my administrator, Axum, to be collecting for us. You know what I mean? Yeah, she gonna collect any old.
Yeah, I'm gonna collect all of yours. Just a little swab in the side of your mouth for us. And I will.
What? You're gonna do what?
You're gonna collect all of our DNA.
Nah, I'm not playing with you. Axum,
I'll pay you in installments of kind.
Inside of your mouth, and
you're naughty, you know.
Yeah, pussy.
Swabbing in what?
Huh? No.
We've only talking about rent. I don't know.
Yeah, shotgun first, whatever you call it.
So how long am I gonna be doing the dishes for then?
Yeah. All right. Look, man. People getting upset. Rent is being asked for. People get upset. Moroccans and that are talking about the Egyptian. This Egyptian people are boring now. So good, man.
Safe.
I don't mean you.
Yo, Mr. Sunak. Nah.
Yo, guys, can I ask a question?
Salam alaikum. Salam alaikum.
That's the best. That's the best thing I've seen. You know,
Egyptian king, Mo Salah, Mo Salah.
Go on.
Yeah, he is. It's actually.
That looks like Messi, man. Who's that? Messi with a bloody pharaoh hat on.
No, it's
Salah, Egyptian king.
It's a very mobile Akingo.
We got everyone in the building, man. Hit that cash up.
He's like the Kingo of a Kingo, the best.
Foremost, man.
Yeah, come on.
Well, I'm going to drop out any second because my battery's going.
Let me just ask a quick question.
Yeah, big up either.
All right, let me quickly go shop and come back.
And it would take, and I'll be surprised if you get this, Maku, or anybody on the panel. But from the time of Menes, when he unified Egypt, and it started off like the earliest part of the dynasties, right? I think this was pre-dynastic, on the cusp of obviously being a dynastic, and was since when is that line cut off? And has that line ever been cut off, Maku? Obviously, it would have been in the later stages when it got conquered.
He's going to
has this line ever been cut off because then they can't?
So I put a documentary in the private chat if you want to watch it.
He's going to shop. He's going to shop. Yeah. We can load it up. Next,
It's from the same channel that broke down the black nobility, and remember those blacks in Europe. They were showing the images and all that.
Yeah.
It's from that channel.
All right. Here we go.
Oh.
Slavery, the treatment of human beings as property, deprived of personal rights, has occurred in many forms throughout the world. But one institution stands out for both its global scale and its lasting legacy.
Numbers involved in the Atlantic slave trade are truly staggering. From 1500 to 1880 CE, somewhere between 10 and 12 million African slaves were forcibly moved from Africa to the Americas, and about 15% of those people died during the journey.
The majority of enslaved Africans were taken from 6 primary regions: Senegambia, Sierra Leone and the Windward Coast, the Gold Coast, the Bada Benin, the Bada Biafra, and West Central Africa, also known as Congo and Angola. An estimated 12.4 million people were loaded onto slave ships and carried through what became known as the Middle Passage, which moved across the Atlantic and included many different destinations.
Once in the Americas, the surviving slaves were sold at a market very similar to the way cattle would be sold. After purchase, slave owners would often brand their new possession on the cheeks, again, just as they would do with cattle. The lives of slaves were dominated by work and terror.
The idea that I am not human, that I have no soul, that I'm a beast. Brand me, burn me, whatever, and no recourse, nothing.
The history of humanity is filled with oppression, dominance, war, and slavery. Since the beginning of time, people in different parts of the world have forced their fellow humans into slavery. The tale of the Atlantic slave trade is the history of millions of Africans who were forced out of their communities by European slave traders and shipped across the Atlantic in conditions of great cruelty. When Portugal and Spain started conquering and establishing colonies in the New World in the early 1500s, they forcefully made the Indians work their plantations. However, European diseases and the violence of conquest led to the death of many of the Indian slaves. This led to a labor shortage in Europe and made the Europeans look towards Africa for a solution. As voyages to Africa progressed, and with many expeditions by Portuguese and Spanish explorers, Africa became a major source of supply of slaves to Europe. In the Spanish West Indies, as well as the Portuguese colonies in Brazil, the Indian slaves were gradually replaced by Africans. These Africans were stripped of their identity and occupation. To refer to them as just slaves is incorrect, because before being captured by the European, many of them were farmers, merchants, soldiers, musicians, goldsmiths, blacksmiths, and many more. They were husbands, fathers, wives, children, and mothers. They had origins and heritage, but when the Europeans came and took over their communities, they became captives and had to be boarded on large ships and taken to Europe. The European slavers dispersed them across the Americas and different parts of Europe. They were forced to lead lives under terrible conditions and face severe labor conditions. They were stripped and flogged and forced to work very long hours, often under terrible weather and health conditions. The transatlantic slave trade transported between 10 million and 12 million enslaved Black Africans across the Atlantic Ocean to the Americas. You might have heard of the triangular trade, right? And how Africa was a major part of this trade, although suffering economically, while the other two parts that made up the triangle enjoyed huge economic benefits. We'll get to that shortly. The first slave voyage from Africa to the Americas is believed to have sailed in 1526, but even before this period, Africans were bought as slaves directly from Europe, and even native inhabitants of America were also enslaved by European explorers. Before 1518, the Spanish monarchy didn't permit the transportation of African slaves from Africa, not due to a sense of moral value or humanity, but because they believed Africans were barbaric and that they would corrupt the European society and introduce pagan and non-Christian practices to the country. However, over the years, due to economic reasons, there was a U-turn in that decision, and on August 18, 1518, King Charles V granted a charter to Lorenzo de Goravade to transport 4,000 slaves directly from Africa to the Spanish-American colonies. Over time, King Charles changed the law established by his grandparents and then permitted slaves to be brought into Spanish colonies in America from Africa on the condition that they would be converted to Christianity during their voyage across the Atlantic Ocean. With this new decree in place, there was an explosion in the number of slaves moved from Africa to America. There was an immediate expansion of the slave trade in the Western Hemisphere. European slave traders gathered and imprisoned the enslaved at forts on the African coast, and then brought them to the Americas. Generally, the European slave traders did not participate in the raids because their life expectancy in sub-Saharan Africa was less than a year due to the widespread malaria infection. So the majority of people that were transported in the transatlantic slave trade were people from Central and West Africa that were captured by other West Africans and sold to the Western European slave traders. The transatlantic slave trade was essential to the whole economics of the triangular trade route, and European colonies in America needed the supply of slaves for their plantations. Speaking of essential, it's essential for you to like this video and subscribe to the channel for more content like this. They don't want us sharing stories like this, but we're going to continue anyway with your support. The triangular trade. Now, let's dive a little deeper into what the triangular trade route was all about. The triangular trade route is simply the trade structure that operated across the Atlantic region. This triangular trade route.
The thing why the Africans are not going to get a mention for selling their own is because a lot of that is myth. A large amount of that is myth and very cleverly constructed myths that like to misconstrue actually what went down and what the African or West African involvement was in the slave trade. So it does suit you guys, to talk about, oh, we sold our own. But the honest truth is, some small groups were involved in the trading of captives of war, prisoners of war, without any knowledge of what they were being sold into and what the state was. So it was common practice for rival tribes to be kept as servants, slaves, captives, whatnot, and then integrated into their society. Obviously, usually with debts over their head that they would have to work out. So you lot call that shit indentured servitude, don't you? So
just like in the Bible.
Yeah, what you need to do is talk about what happens when these people find out this type of bondage that these so-called slaves are put under, and there was multiple attempts to rescue, to reverse some of the transactions, and definitely to cease and desist from any further cooperation. So you're gonna have to tell the story correctly. You're not gonna really try and guilt trip anyone, because it's like typical victim blaming stuff. But some of you guys did. I find it quite disgusting, and people would like to hide behind the lie as if millions of people were sold by Africans to non-Africans, which is not the case. It was a very, very, very small number. If you've seen the numbers that they're quoting here of how many people were actually traded, they're talking about 10, 12 million. I've even heard numbers exceeding that.
I thought it was more.
Say again?
I thought it was more.
Well, I believe that the slave trade has been largely, grossly exaggerated, and even in this documentary, when he's talking about the Native Americans and that were sold, and the Indians. These are all codes for black people. So forget the little.
Do you reckon no Jedi over the time scale?
Forget the little.
Because they're talking what they said the 15th century.
Forget the little beige pictures that they show when they speak about native people to Americas, and they talk about Indians. Forget about these little beige pictures that they. If you listen, if you read the interactions and the eyewitness accounts of these people, they will tell you they just called them Ethiopians, mainly Ethiopians or whatever, or tell you that they were indistinguishable from Ethiopians. What I'm talking about is these Native Americans and these so-called Indians. So a lot of these people are just black people, the original inhabitants, and slavery is used to kind of show you their origins and how they were on that land, making it seem like they were brought there somehow or whatever. But yeah, sorry, what was anyone? Someone was going to say something. Oh, he's gone. Cool.
Route across the Atlantic took goods from Europe to Africa. Some of the goods taken to Africa include arms, textiles, and wine. On the other side of the triangle was the movement of African slaves to the Americas and the West Indies. The last side of the triangle was the movement of raw materials such as sugar, coffee, tobacco, rice, and cotton produced on American plantations back to Europe. The triangle involved 3 continents, with Europe providing the capital, Africa providing the labor, and America providing the land and resources. There was always a supply to the European market. The story of the transatlantic slave trade involves the story of all people in the 3 continents, but most importantly, those involved in the Middle Passage voyage. The trade route that transported slaves is known as the Middle Passage. The voyage is often marked with a lot of difficulties and even death. Depending on the weather, the voyage could take about 3 to 6 months. The passage was so brutal that the ships not only lost the people being transported as slaves, but in some cases, the crew also lost their lives. The mortality rate for sailors on slave ships was approximately 20%. The ships had a particular design and varied in size and passenger capacity. The conditions of these ships were inhumane. The African slaves were locked up below the deck in cramped quarters and only had a little opportunity to be out in the sunlight, and they were forced to carry out certain enforced exercises in the form of dancing to ensure that they were healthy and in good posture when they get to Europe. Inside of these decks was sticky and filled with the stench of dirt, feces, and urine. Research published in 1794 estimated that a man inside the deck had just a space of 6 feet by 1 foot 4 inches, and a woman had 5 feet by 1 foot 4 inches. The girls had 4 feet 6 inches by 1 foot. The air inside the deck was hot, stale, and filled with the incessant smell of dirt and human excreta. The slaves suffered from starvation and thirst, and only had 24 ounces of water every day, i.e., the equivalent of 2 12-ounce soda cans of fluid per day. Their major food was horse beans and rice. The captives were packed tightly in tiers below decks and were chained together, hands and feet. The voyage was characterized by many difficulties, and the captives were faced with issues that included epidemic diseases and attacks by pirates. They also experienced physical, sexual, and psychological abuse by slave traders and crewmen. An estimate by historians put it that between 15 and 25% of the enslaved Africans bound for the Americas died during this voyage. the conditions were so severe that only a tiny percentage of the Africans transported in the slave trade came directly to North America. Just about 4% of the total Africans transported, not more than 400,000, arrived in North America directly. A vast majority of the slaves were sent to the Caribbean and South America, and almost half of the slaves that were captured and transported out from Africa, totaling about 5 million, were sent to Brazil. I know you will be wondering how thousands of slaves couldn't overpower hundreds of crewmen. Well, there was one popular situation where African slave trades revolted and took over their ships. The detail of this story is as chilling as it is fascinating. We will get to that shortly, but keep in mind that the slave traders were armed and typically had the slaves in chains before transporting them. Anyways, let's finish up on the journey and the economics of the transatlantic slave trade. And while we may think that all slaves transported out of Africa were through the transatlantic route, that is not entirely true. The transatlantic slave only made up for half of the total slaves traded and transported out of Africa. It is reported that from AD 650 to 1900, Islamic traders were also exporting slaves out of Africa and sent out a total of 10 million slaves to Arabia, Yemen, Iran, India, and Iraq. The slaves were transported across the Sahara Desert, the Red Sea, and the Indian Ocean, while some slaves...
So do you see what I'm saying? It seems like everywhere that they so-called sent slaves, black people were already there. Look at all the places they just mentioned in the Arabic slave trade. These places already contained black people. So can you not see that it's like a cover-up story? Iran, that was all black people. Iraq, black people. India, black people. So it's a switcheroo that they're trying to play. That's what I see. It's just straight switcheroo business throughout the whole thing. Yeah, throughout the whole of history. Oh, how did you get there? Oh,
you know, slaves in it.
What we got here? There's some slave revolt. Oh, where we at? Haiti. Was that Haiti?
To sell off these captives in exchange for merchandise or arms. In most cases, those sold into slavery were usually from a different ethnic group than those who captured them, and it didn't matter if they were enemies or indigenous of a neighboring village. The captive slaves were stripped of any identity they had and simply referred to as other. They were not seen as part of the people of the ethnic group or tribe. Also, while African kings were very much interested in protecting their villages, in some instances, thieves and criminals were sold out into slavery as a way to get rid of them. Many other slaves were gotten through raids at gunpoint, which were organized by different ethnic groups, and in some instances, as a joint venture with the Europeans. Also recorded in the book, Daughters of the Trade, Atlantic Slavers and Interracial Marriage on the Gold Coast, the author, Pernille Ibsen, shared that Africans on the Gold Coast, which is present-day Ghana, also participated in the slave trade through intermarriage. The term used was casare, which gets its origins from Portuguese and means to marry. Casare was used to form political bonds and economic connections between the slave traders and the Europeans. In the initial stages of slave trade, it was common practice for the powerful West African families to marry off their women to the European traders in alliance and to further enforce a syndicate. While the marriages had to be performed based on African customs, the Europeans offered no objection as they were fully aware of how vital these connections were to the success of their businesses. In the initial stages, we may argue that Africans had no idea of the exact condition of the slave trade and the experience of those sold into the slave trade. However, according to Robin Law, there is a possibility that the royal elites of the Dahomey Kingdom must have had an informed understanding of the fates of the Africans sold into slavery. This is because the King of Dahomey sent diplomats to Brazil and Portugal who returned with information about their trips. Also, some of the elites of Dahomey had experienced slavery in America before returning home. So the only opposition the Kingdom of Dahomey had against slavery was the law that prohibited the enslavement of a fellow Dahomean. Anyone caught doing this faced the death penalty, and while the kingdom was against this, they had no issue with the institution of slavery. The case was different on the Gold Coast, which is present-day Ghana. Here, elites sent their kids to learn about the slave trade from the Europeans by sailing with them and living inside their forts. Some even sent their children to Europe and America to be educated. Elites on the Gold Coast also had agreements with the Dutch and British governments to rescue some of their friends who were tricked into slavery in America. However, a common assumption by many Africans who were not aware of the true purpose of the Atlantic slave trade was that the Europeans were cannibals who planned on cooking and eating their captives. This rumor even made it more distressing for the captives who were locked in ships sailing to Europe. The transatlantic slave trade led to an uncountable loss of lives for both captives in and outside America. A BBC report indicated that more than 1 million people are thought to have died during their transport to the New World. More died soon after their arrival due to terrible health conditions, although the number of slaves that died when bought as slaves is unclear. One thing we are sure of is that this number may exceed the number of those that survived to be enslaved. The Atlantic slave trade led to the destruction of lives and cultures. It is estimated that about 12 million slaves entered the Atlantic trade between the 16th and 19th centuries, and about 1.5 million died on board slave ships. And apart from those who died in the Middle Passage, it is also estimated that many Africans were killed during the slave raids and wars in Africa. Canadian scholar Adam Jones has characterized the deaths of millions of Africans in this period as a genocide. He referred to it as one of the worst holocausts in human history. Many believed that these deaths were not intentional and it was in the slave owner's interest to keep slaves alive and not exterminate them. Jones argues that the killing and destruction were intentional, whatever the incentives to preserve survivors of the Atlantic Passage for labor exploitation. To revisit the issue,
Brother, you're a liar. Man, he's giving me some. He's giving me some. They censored this video, but not going to stop us, so we re-uploaded it. But they are liar. So what's going on anyway?
Coming up. Yeah, it was giving me anxiety still, I ain't even gonna lie. Remember the funny music that these guys are playing?
Yeah, man, try to have the little heartstring music in the background.
I know, man. Why did they do that?
Trying to be thought-provoking and that.
Spice it up, innit? Suspenseful music.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man. That seems, you get me? Like I was saying, some cover-up business still. I've always thought that slavery story was a bit sus, but yeah.
But that's where the woman king is from. That Diomi part. We know about that. That's Benin.
Oh, do you know that I ain't even watched that film? Or, you get me? I'm not really interested in that still, but
yeah, they're doing properly, man. But it's never gonna excuse the trade coming to Africa by Europeans. Never excuse that, bro.
Bro, do you know? I see a video. Was it yesterday of a cobalt mine, bro? Brother, this shit looks mad, fam. Like current day.
Right.
Like it literally looks like sardines, bro, in a big fucking crater, bro. You get
Was
me?
it in Congo?
I'm not too sure. I don't think it's on my phone still. I'll send it to
I've seen that video still.
You get me? But it was shocking.
Apple's getting pressure because of that, because they use that to make the phones.
Yeah.
Of course they
do. They've been getting pressure because of that stuff.
There's a couple of things that are just like, there's like 3 things that are only found in that one place where cobalt is found as well. What's the other one? Tantalum. Yeah, and that keeps lithium battery doesn't lithium battery, or it's cobalt is. I think cobalt is all to do with the phones, right?
And tin ore as well.
Right.
That are the legs on your microchip on the microchip. So it's deep. Big companies, they fly in, cutting strips in the middle of the jungle, and landing aircraft and picking up goods in mines that are not considered mines. They're just hole in the ground.
Yeah,
a man's in there, 150 degrees. Yeah, that's dead in kind of conditions, my brother. You know what I mean? It's peak, and like they can go in there, do the mining, get out the ore, and come out to soldiers robbing them of what they've just pulled out, and then the soldiers take that to the people who are landing from America or wherever in the Congo rainforest. Mad thing. We put a documentary of it years ago on the BBC. Yeah, and that was just for tin. That was just for tin oil. That one.
Yeah, man. European slave trade, Islamic slave trade. You get me?
Oh, I love it. Fuck it.
My brothers, I this is like off topic note, right? From the slave trade, and I don't know if anyone to add anything, but I think this goes like there's something that Lady D said, yeah, and I seen a headline recently saying, going back to topic earlier on, has feminism killed the black family? Yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen that headlines floating around. I'm sure you're tapped in, Jens. I'm sure you've seen that. Anyway, that I think based on a really good conversation I had the other day, yesterday, there was a lot. What I heard was a lot of like black leaders, or like you'd say, just leaders in general, men, like role models or people that have lived in the past. It's not about what they brought information wise, it's about what they've done. So I asked a question to myself. Are women more, is it more important about what a man is like, what a man has done, and if he's messed up and he's had a clean record, as opposed to what he's done in his life and what he's brought to the table? And as well as being for the black community, like people like Malachi Z. York, right? He brought a lot of information, but obviously because of his history, it kind of got tarnished. But now you've got now I can understand them talking about it, and we had having a big discussion about it. But who else can you bring to the table that's done more than him, information-wise, and waking people up and all the rest of it? And what he's done progressively, is that good enough to say that he's great? And whatever he's done as a flaw can be overlooked now. So this is why I say I kind of agree with that line that women, feminism, I'm saying, can be the result of the black family breaking down, based on the fact that they would rather turn at a man who's trying to help his community out and he's got a couple flaws and cause of ruckus with him, right? Then sort of like accept him or try and present someone who's better. They'd rather just, you know what I mean? And that's the thing. And I kind of agree with the line that feminism is modern day feminism is a problem. For different things, and I don't think Lady D can really answer that question, because I don't think none of them answer that. So who can you bring better to the table, better than young Pharaoh, better than Malachi Z, or better than leaders that are getting crucified because they've got one closet in, you know what I mean, and bones, one bone, what's it called, in the closet, like a bad, they got. Do you see? Sorry, am I waffling? Can you hear what I'm saying?
Basically, from what I've gathered from what you're trying to say, you're basically trying to say, can somebody's good outweigh their bad? Yeah, and you're also saying, is feminism the reason why you think the black family unit is broken down? That's what
yes. I think these two questions, because I was quite, you know, and this is something that kind of come to me, and I'm like, wait. Women try to poke at, oh, it's the men, and they've given up. And, you know, as soon as they get a bit of, you know, of something else, it's like they want to give up on the whole cause, you know, which is not quite clear at this stage as well, even though, but we kind of know what the black cause is. And then I'm going to look at it and say, wait, there's black brothers that have done way more on the ground, which they should do because they're men. At the end of the day, they should be taking the front line when it comes to headline championing oppression, right? Like fighting against oppression, and like people like YP, young Pharaoh.
But yeah, Brubs.
What should I be?
Are you part of the red pill though?
Should I not be mentioning?
Huh?
I'm not part of the red pill.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Good. And you part of the red pill kind of idea and thinking in the manosphere. You know what I mean?
I'm not really. I'm a bit of everything. I don't really like to say that.
I'm saying, man, you ain't even had a woman in years. So I don't know.
Whatever. No, but
you're gonna be better.
I'm not. Yeah. I'm being very, very honest here. Yeah. I'm like the thing with me is that okay, you've got to look inwards. At the end of the day, you can't always be looking outward. But at the same time, you know, I'm saying, who can you present better? Who's done a better job for quote unquote the community? I don't know if there's anybody.
What? There's no community. We're talking about women. That's what we're talking about.
Were you talking about women?
So we need women to guide women, innit? Like,
I just thought it was a good.
You know what I mean? It's a good. No, you fucking up the topic. You're just throwing your 2 pence or whatever you're saying. Yeah. After the fact, like it's all gone. No, Lady D's not here.
Yeah, but you're talking. If you want to talk about slavery, we can continue with the slavery thing. I don't mind.
Well, what do you think?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, I don't know. Maybe. See, we'll go back to.
How do you structure conversations? Huh?
Well. I mean, look. If you put a pin in something, that means that you wait before you start a whole new conversation.
Yeah, gold. Yeah, gold.
You're a madman, fam.
What, man?
You're tapped. Yeah. Your thought processes is all over the place, and you expect us to fucking deal with this. I can't deal with this, man.
What, bro?
He's just talking, man.
I can't deal with this disability allowance business, man.
What are you talking about, man?
Gold. Listen, man, gold.
You're chatting shit, man. Fucking disabled bastard.
In answer to
your
your
legs or something.
What did I just do?
In answer to your first question, Gold, I've just listened to me, fam. Forget what Snapper said for a second. Yeah. In answer to your first question, do I believe feminism contributed to the breakdown of the Black family unit? Yes, I do. And your second statement / question, I don't actually know, bro.
It's a bad question. Maybe a doo-doo question. I mean, it's not sort of topic that I sit down and think about a lot of time, and I don't think a lot of people do, especially if they're men. But obviously, it's a conversation that the women brought up, and I think women have a good way of looking at things, and bring.
Yo, you lot, all right, family, jump on, man. These lot are giving me weekend voice after they're tired and that, like rinsed out voice and that. That's what they're.
Yeah, bitch, I don't even want to listen to that Kingo.
The man's giving me Monday is the fourth day of the weekend voice. Yeah. So, yo, family, jump on.
Maybe some women are listening and they want to talk about.
Yeah, I know.
Information about a woman.
Have you heard the voice that you've made Emzalini activate now? That is not one that I got to come in the rescue. And I was trying to set up for the next. For the next segment, like, yeah, man.
I was just trying to stop some beef, fam. That's what I was trying to do.
Yeah, I know.
It sounds like
Joe's been well behaved today. I hope he's not gonna.
It sounds like I'm manipulating. All right, I'm not trying to manipulate. I'm not trying to insert myself in the Black community or manipulate situations.
What are you talking about?
Big up. I just trying to get some folks to jump on. Axel, you gone quiet for a bit, but I allow you. Big up D Block, I see you there, bro. Jump on, man. About 7 o'clock, I definitely want to hear your voice, because I know you're going to give me some joke. Big up MJ. Still can't see you, you know. You're on the outside still. Telling you, man. Monday seems to be a day where you lot seem very tired. I really got to switch on to this weekend.
Oh, busy.
A bit more and hear what's wearing you lot out. Come on with some tired energy, like where's the fresh energy, man? Sure. Zulu's still here. Even Zulu's gone. Nah, Zulu. Nah. You are working too hard on the weekend, cuz. Like, fuck.
Yeah, we're blaming on Macro.
Brother, listen. Hey, listen, cuz.
It's saying I'm not at home.
Bro, listen.
All right, man. Cool.
Outside of being online, fam, yeah. When people go out on the weekend, which usually is the time that they might do whatever they can't do in the week.
Man, fuck up.
Bro, listen, bro. The older people are getting, cuz, yeah, the longer it takes for their body to recuperate from whatever the fuck they done on the weekend, cuz. So you might get you get me? You might get a
Monday suffering from this
some of these
phenomena. You get me? No, Monday I'm seeing a new phenomena.
That's a phenomenon.
JEDI, we're getting old, man. We're getting old.
Don't jump on. You know when they pledge. He's basically gonna get some lemon and ginger. Go wrap up, guys. Yeah. Heteros sapien. You could have jumped on and had a good convo. ML Reggie is out and about. I don't know what country he's in. He's trying to show us where he's at. No one really cared. No one asked him. I know it was painful. Pointing at something in the background. No one really
Offering
cared.
up information no one wanted to know.
No one wanted to know. It's like, yo.
Yeah, hetero. You need to jump on, man. Let's have a discussion about the DNA. You always about
DNA, yeah, man. DNA.
DNA. Yeah.
DNA. Dinner. Let's talk about the dinner.
The
I would like to hear some opinions from the ladies from the topics I just brought up.
About what?
Oh my God.
Mackie
Bingo,
can't process
please,
why
I don't want to
he's
listen to
got
you.
too much
Bingo, I'm
ganja.
sorry. I don't want to listen to your
He's had
words.
too many Guinnesses. He's had too many Nigerian Guinnesses.
Well, if we hold a convo, mate, then what you get me?
But, you know,
King Gold is a conversation killer, man. We know this.
Just tell me when you want him.
When
Tell me when you want him murdered, and I'll kill him.
Is that what she's doing? One sec, I'll be back. One sec. Don't lie.
Yeah, slavery's got time, man. I mean, I don't really love. I can't deal with slavery, bro. I just literally, man. I'd rather not.
yeah, but we rather talk about feminism again.
But it was for an hour. I put up with it for an hour, boy.
No, but I'm saying, like, if Lady D was here, because that's the person you was asking the questions really to, like, she's not here though. So
yeah.
And then we would just watch something, and we could have talked about that. But you went back and then asked us if we wanted to continue with the conversation we was having. And as far as I can't be bothered, man. It's too much hard work dealing with you retards. So
well, I
I'm
mean,
going on mute.
I mean,
no,
it's true.
But
It's true. Honestly, I don't want to listen to King Gold's voice right now. I really don't.
No, but then, bruv, if we fucking change the topic or hold a convo, we don't have to, bruv. This is exactly it. Well, we know when it's gonna say that, and Gold's gonna do what Gold does.
Bro, he sounds like a virgin who's excited about every little thing.
All right. You know what? That's how, Zulu, that looks good though.
Anyway, let's liven up this Monday.
That's why you can't sleep for a Kingo.
Hold on. I'm a veteran who doesn't get really excited about fucking really exciting things. See,
you just get excited about getting angry at women. Man.
Oh no.
Yeah, that too. But listen, obviously, like, you know, you can say that.
You want to start swimming again, yeah.
There's only one woman, bruv, I've got angry with, and that's fucking MJ. So who else can you name? Exactly. So just put a pipe in it, man. That's your girlfriend, maybe. I'm sorry, but you know she's rude. Like, but no, pick up MJ, man. I know.
Anyway.
Yeah. Okay, Laura, I get you. But it's
come say hello, man. Come say hello. Be your nice, lovely self. Like Mary Poppins, come and bring in loads of vibes, good vibes in the air.
Yeah, anywho.
Come on.
Yeah, so Zulu, fuck it, ask him, Snipes. What are we saying? What are we talking about?
Video.
There's a video in the back. Pause. But yeah.
Is it another one of these Negro spiritual slave documentaries?
No, it's DNA.
I say no. Hey, what Snipes you gonna?
I ain't gonna lie, I avoided it still. I played it. CGI and all that. Nah. Let's move on, man. Let's move on.
Cool.
I feel like the subject's a bit heavy for this Monday. Everyone's recovering from a raving, apparently. Everyone's got hangover. It's not a hangover, boss. It's not a hangover.
Work.
Yeah.
Work hangover.
Anything lighter? Nah, don't worry about it, man. We just chat amongst ourselves, man. I got something cooking in a few minutes, man. So we just hold it down till then. If you lot don't mind chatting, yeah. I've had a lot of subjects today, man. I feel like sometimes when I spoil you lot with subjects, just, you know what I mean? You lot just waiting for the next thing that's gonna entertain you, huh? Yeah. I've really noticed that, you know.
Well, as long as they're hitting the like button, that's halfway to doing the right thing.
Remember that was a 90, yeah? That was a 1980s vibe, yeah? Or whatever it is, R&B vibe, yeah?
We are now.
Men ain't like that no more.
If I can't get any sisters to join, no, when I say sisters, I ain't talking about just black people. I never just chatted to sisters. You think I hit the like button? You think I hit go live for black people? You know I must be having a fucking laugh. That's what you think. I hit the button, and whoever jumps on. It could be Jupiter, it could be Wendy, it could be anyone. I don't care. I ain't trying to isolate myself or paint myself into a corner. Talk about I just want to talk to sisters. No. Please don't ever think that that's the MO of this channel at all, ever. Right,
hey, bro. If you was in a jail cell,
we international,
white man,
baby.
black man, Asian man, Arab man, Arab woman, Asian woman, black woman, white woman, mixed, anyone could jump on. I'm hoping that they all jump on. But yeah, no. So you're saying get non-melanated sisters to join if we can't get sisters to join? No. Non-melanated sisters ain't second thought on this channel. You know what I mean? They're not second-class citizen. I want everyone. When I say sisters, I'm talking about to women. Do you own a vagina? If so, jump on. Come chat to us. The hell? You know what I mean? Can you give birth? Even if you can't give birth, are you a woman? Like, jump on. You know what I mean? Sit there just like that. Da-da, ba-da-da-da.
I've got quite
The day you are gonna do the alililil, Sarah.
Yeah, how do you feel when you lily and she don't lily back?
Left hanging.
Hello, everybody.
No, wait,
That's like
so
giving and never.
you need
That's
to
giving
do-
and never receiving.
Wait. Sarah, you need to
Left hanging.
You need to prove that you have vision. Come on now, do once.
No.
You know what we say?
You built it up now.
Look at you, man.
Too much pressure.
Wait, you know what? Hey, Jens, I've got a really good idea.
Wasting time.
We're trying to interact with Sarah right now, Kingo. Sorry.
Nah, go back to Kingo, man.
Nah, man. Don't
Said,
run.
yo, I said you've got a
Getting
good
jealous,
recruiting-
man. Go back to
You've
Kingo.
got a good recruiting agency, yeah? Good recruiting technique, yeah? For the show, for women. We can send like people like me, Zelini, because he's a hobo.
Me and Zelini, the same sentence.
Yeah, no, he's a hobo. So we can send us, and we can go on like dating websites and just.
That's what you get for caping for him, Zilly.
Oh, listen, we can go
Yeah,
on
here
date.
you go, Zelini.
No, I'm joking. No, he's
I just told man, suck your mum and move on.
Okay, you right.
Hey, listen, we can divert. The hopefuls over here.
Jedi sounding a little bitter today. Mate, how do I sound bitter at what?
We can't get Zulu
No,
to do
listen,
because he's a virgin.
how can I be bitter? What would make me bitter about? Oh, you think about Lady D choosing white men? That doesn't make me bitter. That doesn't affect me.
Lady D did what? Hold on.
No, she's played a role as a lady. What's it called?
Divesting
Divesting or whatever, yeah. And some basically women that have de-investing, uninvesting in the black man and gonna put their eggs in other baskets. She's playing that role as a.
What happened to Pan-Africanism? What happened to Pan-Africanism?
She's playing that role as in not real. She's in. She's exploring that side of things and making an argument for them to see how we respond, which I think is brilliant. This is why I like Lady D, man. I thought it was brilliant. It did have a long ass conversation, but yeah, no one was bitter. Like, one, because we know Lady D don't really mean it. Two, because even if she did mean it, it'd be her choice. You know what I mean? Yeah, why would I be bitter if Lady D has a white man or a Chinese man or an Indian man? I don't want Lady D. Not in that bad way, but even if I did want Lady D and she was with any other man, that would be a cause like for disappointment, right? It doesn't matter the color of the man she's now with. It's gonna make me bitter, like, oh my god, now you're with a white man. I definitely don't stand a chance. Like, allow that, man. We were just saying that it's women. We were just saying that it's women that seem to have the problem with what men do, not the other way around. And then she was agreeing and saying, how come men ain't fighting more for the women that are going with white men? It's like, because we don't care. We don't care, because there's bare women that want us. So if you like, you can have whoever you want. You could go and sleep with a dog. I ain't gonna be like, oh, these dogs are stealing all our women. No.
And when you say fighting, like, I don't understand. What
I don't know. They want us to. They want us
Do
to
what?
kick up stink and make up noise like they do when they see black men with white women. But what I said is, a man's nature is to say, okay, you don't want me, someone else will, and then just go for what they want. Whereas women will be more like, look at him now, he's with that, and and then some issue. Just go for a man that you want. Okay, he don't want you. We don't do the generalizing where white women nowadays don't want a black man. We don't do all that. We just go and find a woman that wants a black man. Whereas women seem to have been on some black men don't want white women don't want black women no more, which is bullshit.
It's absolute crap, but yeah.
It's absolute crap. It's like they're getting some kind of comfort out of creating that illusion. So now this is in retaliation. We're now going with white men. So you're telling me you don't actually like the white men. You're just going with them because the black man's going with the white men. You're done, bro.
Yeah. Ultimatum. It's like trying to give a man an ultimatum. And he didn't get the memo. Yeah, he's all finding out 2 days later. Yeah. Did you get my message? No. Well, let me check my phone.
Yeah.
Left, man. I'm with James now. Yeah. All right, sis. Good luck with that, man. You know what I mean? No hate, no shade, no nothing. You'll be back though.
Yeah.
When James locked you in the house.
Divesting. All right. It was funny, man. I don't know where she gone. It was actually funny.
It was good still. Women took an L, boy. Because there were no other women to defend it as well, which was a bit surprising. You were all in the audience. You know what I mean? So it wasn't like you lot weren't around. No one was brave enough to stand next to Lady D.
Axum tried the women. I think she did try to get involved in the female chat a little bit. But yeah, you know, it's a lot. I feel like she feels pressure sometimes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And when she jumped on, Lady D didn't really say another word. Are you and Axum? Are you and Lady D good? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good. Yeah. It's nothing like that.
No, it's just like from when you jumped on, she didn't really say another word. You get me? Someone's like, she's like, yeah, okay, another woman's here. But she can
take over.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, I thought it was going to be like you two being able to talk together and whatever, but it didn't work out that way. Maybe soon.
Yeah.
She was definitely occupied, yeah. Looking back, she's multitasking and that.
Okay, yeah. She said she was eating something at one point, and then I don't know. It's getting to that time.
Yeah, earlier in the chat, I couldn't really type. I wasn't. Yeah. I was at work.
Oh, you was at work, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, man. You women are busy, man. You got things to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do
Motion, play nice,
you
man.
have a preference in a man? Do you have a preference in your dating, in your men that you date?
Like looks wise or what?
Ethnicity.
Boy. Yeah. I said it before. Not really an Asian man.
Say that again.
Not an Asian man, I guess.
You're not into Asian men. What type? When you say Asian, what do you mean by Asian?
Like
HAV.
Yeah, that type. And
I think you look. Do me a favor, bro.
Sorry.
I think you do me a favor. Don't be putting words in people's mouths.
No, I'm joking.
I really want to know their honest opinion, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay.
But she already did say the term. And AV still hits to this day.
Yeah, I know.
I remember.
They're not having it. You know, they're upset. You know, properly upset.
Oh my God! There he is.
She's racist.
Yeah,
the whole time.
Oh shit! I know he was. I know.
Yeah.
Pretending to be a lamppost and that. Like, stop it, man.
Really standing extra still.
Yeah.
Now you
Hey, what the SIA is going on
You're
here,
not
man?
typing the whole time. You're not typing. The niggas thinking, bam, you're in. Like, what?
He's in. He's like, what?
Scary, man.
Is that you, Mackie? Are you talking about? Ah, shit. I'm sorry, man. Jump on it, AV, innit? Like, why are you lot all in the chat? I just don't understand. Like,
Yeah,
everyone's
going back
comfortable
to it.
out
Yeah,
there,
so
man.
Chinese, Philippines, maybe that area, I guess.
But not you're not feeling that either.
No.
Oh shit.
When I
Not
say
even the
Asia, I
Filipinos.
mean like most the whole Asia, I guess.
Mostly the whole of Asia.
This soft racism is mad.
No, it's not racism. It's just not
Mostly the whole.
Holy soft part, medium of whole Asia. Fuck it.
Yeah, just say the whole. Mostly the whole.
Mostly the half, the medium, the quarter. Fuck it, man. Fuck it.
Mostly every part of
Mostly,
Asia.
man. Fuck. Name me a part, innit?
Yeah, a part that you like that you could. Nah. Why?
Saigon or something.
Anyway, I'm gonna leave it.
How do you feel about Burma?
Whatever I say is gonna
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. We're not gonna shame you.
Okay.
So
yeah,
obviously, no, I'm saying obviously, but is there anywhere any type of African you're not feeling?
It's okay, Axel. You can
Wow,
say
this is such a hard question. No.
Not really.
What, you like Somali, man?
Don't feel the way, you know. Tell the truth.
Sorry, my bad.
Nah, because I got hit before when I said that I was really don't.
No one's gonna do shit or say shit to you.
No one.
Speak your mind.
No, it's not about me speaking my mind because I did it before and you roasted me for it, right? So,
what?
No, because I said I wasn't really feeling my own, yeah.
Yeah, but don't forget.
Yeah.
Remember
Okay.
that one? Remember that one?
Hold on. Women.
This is what I wanted. Eritreans are off the. So you say Eritrean men are off the menu.
Yeah. No, yeah. I've been there, done that. Yeah.
Right.
Shit, he's here.
What about Ethiopia?
I've been there, done that. Yeah.
Off the menu. No one from the Horn.
I don't know.
Somalis.
Mixed race.
Chineke, come and see.
Mixed race.
Come and see. Why, Akingo? Why are you bringing yourself in? Just relax, man. Go back. Go on, Jed.
Yeah, please, man. So Eritrea off the list, Ethiopia off the list, Somalia.
No, maybe some. I don't know. I will not write them off totally.
You don't want to write off Ethiopia completely.
Nah.
Okay. What about the warriors?
The warriors.
Yeah.
I've never been there yet. So.
No, that's what does that mean?
Okay.
Yeah, I've never been there. Yeah.
So you don't know any Somali men?
What noise are you making? I'm so confused. Somalis, sister. Somalis.
I know we were talking about Somalis, but I haven't really felt the connection on that level.
Wow.
Yeah.
You never seen the Somali. Hold on. You never seen the Somali you was attracted to? The Somali man.
Why are you laughing?
These are trying to make it difficult. I don't know why they're laughing so much.
Sorry.
Like, you don't want to do that or not? What's going on?
No, please.
Come on, man.
Sorry, it's quick answer.
I know.
Yeah, but it's hard for me to explain. Like, relax.
What's hard?
But okay. No, I haven't really felt the
connection
with the Somali man like that.
Somali, nice way of putting it. I like that.
Yeah, I know. We like to beat around the bush to say no. I don't like him.
No, it's not like that. My best friend is Somali man.
Oh,
that'll chestnut.
That's some Tommy
Next, you're gonna tell me that your dog's Somalian.
Never say that in your life.
What in the Axel Robinson is going on here, man?
That was fucked.
Don't repeat that, man. We saved you. We just helped you. Trust me.
These men are loving this East African gal Bruv, everyone loves West African men.
Yeah, man.
It's like, that's
Don't hate.
normal. Everyone does, man.
And girl.
And if you're
Everyone
hating,
does. That's normal, man.
Yeah.
We're not getting no extra boost off that. Do you know what I mean? Infinite power. It's all good. What about Caribbean? Come on, don't be. We said West African already, man. You not included.
It's one in the same.
Yeah, you not included, man. Relax.
See what you did there, brother. See what you did there.
We gotta explain our shit now.
If these men just give like a portrait face shot, no speaking, you ain't gonna know who's who anyway, man.
That's fact.
Do you know what I mean? Okay, cool. What about now let's get to the real nitty-gritty. This is the bit you've been trying to avoid. Yeah, let's talk about the Europeans.
Right, North Africans.
Yeah, this is the bit you're trying to play fucking games with. Yeah, let's do North Africa first. Morocco and that. What are you saying? Talk to me.
They come.
Do you like?
No, but listen, yeah, this is really okay. Wait, men I've dated in my life.
Yeah.
Is one part, right? And what I actually think I should go by right now is something different.
You change it up. You've made bad decisions. We know the men you've dated in your life. We're gonna get there. I'm working my way over there. We're gonna get back there. Don't worry. Or do you just want to go straight to Yemen? Let's take our time before we get there. I'm not done, man. I know what's going on. So Morocco, you said they're all right. You've seen Moroccans that you consider attractive.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like the ones shooting the Africans at the border? Let me go on mute.
You couldn't.
All right, cool. I would say Tunisia, but for legal reasons, I'm not going to.
can't do that,
brother. Step away, brother.
Step away.
My hands ain't even on the trigger, brother.
Yeah.
Leave
it.
How do you feel about Egypt?
All right, where else we got? Oh, Egypt.
Come on.
You stayed in Egypt for a while.
For
see some guys you like.
times. Yeah, many times.
You like them, yeah?
You like the Mo Salahs and that.
Yeah, they come too, but like
but
like
like the Mohammed El Khaninis. Okay. I see what you're on.
Yeah.
I see what you're on. Oh, you like the black
You like the Wali.
Okay.
You like the Wali type, the Wali. Yeah, you like them
but
types.
okay. Shit. Yeah, I don't want to disclose too much. Okay, continue.
Yeah. So but you dated an Egyptian before though.
Yeah.
Right.
And
love Arabic.
And what do you feel? Is this part of the lot that you think you're gonna try and move on from, or was you talking about a different group when you said you maybe want to make different choices?
Yeah, I'm staying away from okay. Fuck's sake. Okay, so the Moroccans, yeah.
Yeah.
There was too much hashish involved for me, for my taste.
What?
Yeah.
That was racist, man. That's like saying too much weed involved. That's some racism, man.
They smoke
too much
hashish involved.
What?
Yeah, it was for the guys I was dating.
You smoked too much.
Yeah, nah.
Axel, you're funny, you know.
Yeah, you know what? Like, but this was many times worldwide. Woo, you're catching me out right now, but yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm doing the side eyes, but I ain't gonna push. What? Too much weed involved, too much hashish involved. I don't know.
Yeah, but that was the thing why I ended it with one of them. Yeah, because I thought it was just like too much when I was younger. Yeah. So
we're done. You smoke too much. Oh, you smoke too much. Like you're saying to him, he smokes too much. We're done.
Nah, I didn't say it like that, but I think it took over the whole life, really. So he didn't skip job and everything, so I didn't feel that. Yeah.
Skipping jobs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I don't know. This sounds like
Yeah.
you may have been making some bad decisions.
Yeah, I did make a bad
can't lie.
decision. Yeah, so that's North Africa for you. Let's move on.
Ah,
Yeah.
why are you running? Why are you running?
Nah, don't put me in this. Yes, I've
Why are
dated
you running? We
my
didn't
life
go to
before.
Algeria.
Huh?
Algeria.
Algeria? Never been there. I don't know. I had no
Okay,
idea.
cool.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right then. So the Arabs.
Yeah, the Arabs. Yeah, I can't again. Nah.
You can't again. See, this is what I said.
No,
Again.
No, I can't because they don't. No, the problem is, yeah, they think I am Arab or something because I look like them or something like that. Yeah, so they don't really recognize my Africanness or my family like that. So nah. Mm-mm.
What?
Mm-mm.
Ah, man. Alright, bro. I'm just buying time, boy, this is mad. You don't answer shit, and I respect
No,
it.
it's vagueness with
Yeah, but I don't know how to say
No,
this.
it's all good. It's all good. No pressure.
Nah, but it is pressure though, because you know me. Yeah, I can tell you in private, all of you.
Just
Yeah,
relax, man. Don't worry. It's cool. Yes or no answers is all right, man. I'm not digging to find out too much more.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was entertaining.
Is there anything else you like?
Anyone that's like an Arab is now out of the books. You're lying, man.
I'm lying.
Yeah. You're gonna so you enjoy them, you find them attractive, but a couple of them didn't recognize your African status. So now now you're writing off all Arab men.
No, not all. Yeah, you're putting it like that. Yeah, I hear you, but I don't want to go there again. Okay, let's put it that way. I want to stick to my own. Can I say that?
No, you don't want to stick to your own. That's exactly what you
No,
told us.
for Africa. I just said Africa.
Stop
right?
begging it, man. You know, stop begging it. You know,
No, I said Africa.
You want Tyrone and Baba Tunde. That's what you want, right? Yeah, that's what Infinite Power said. I tried to help you. Yeah.
What?
Ask who she's attracted to, not circumstantial problems. I did ask who she's attracted to. Infinite. That's exactly what I asked. She's the one telling me, this one's this and that one's smoked.
What about mulattoes? Do you like mulattoes?
Mulattoes, you know.
Not toes, mulattoes.
Mulattoes.
No, really. What do you say? I think you didn't mention that, Jeds. And I was quiet.
I know, because I was talking about nations. There's no nation of mulattoes, cuz.
True.
I was asking her about countries and people. Mulattoes, you know. Mixed race men, Axum. Black and white mixed race.
They're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, they're fine. I've been there, but no.
You been there?
Yeah, been there.
And
I don't mind. I don't mind. Not really. But right now,
Axum, come on, man. I feel like I'm talking to a proper like Norwegian now, like some robot. Yeah, been there.
no, stop it. It's not like that, man. Nah,
Give me something, man. Give me more. Give me more, man.
Okay, I want dark, tall, and handsome.
Yeah.
Yes.
Man, get a ticket and wait in line. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and Europeans, no. Yeah. Swedish people, no.
Yeah, this is how I'm trying to go there.
Yeah, I know you want to go there. Swedish, no.
What? Why have you written them off?
Because it was too dry for me.
So you've been there?
I've dated, obviously. I'm from Sweden.
And it was dry for you. Okay, I'm not.
Yeah, don't even, Jedediah.
No. You know me. I don't run those type of jokes with you, Axum. You know that already. I'm a reformed character. You're my sister. I'm trying to conduct this inquiry with utmost respect, and I'm not even gonna refer to your vagina. So no.
Give thanks.
Thanks, man. Give thanks. So you were a Swedish man. He was dry.
Yeah.
Can you explain what the dryness of the European is? What is that?
spice in them. Like there's no flavor. It's just it's all, how should I say? It's like black pepper and salt only. While in an African man, I will get chili, coriander, cumin, everything. You know? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What?
So
I mean, I think we fully know what you're chatting about, but I mean, I don't know about in terms of the white guys. I don't really know.
yeah, and it's like the only time they're gonna laugh is with alcohol. It's like that. Yeah, they need some alcohol to loosen up.
Yeah, because the thing is, the white people that you have over there are a certain way, and for you to say it's dry, it's mad because you're a little bit dry.
Yeah, I know. That's why I thought you would say that, right? But that's why I said.
Yeah, you need a little bit of seasoning yourself, but it's cool. Cause it's cool because it's like when you're around us, you're like a spicy shepherd's pie. Like shepherd's pie with crushed on it. Do you know what I mean? Cottage pie with a bit of, I don't know.
No, I'm just too calm for you guys. I'm too calm. That's the thing. But yeah. I would say.
So did the white European guys find you too spicy, too animated, too much? You got too much flavor. Because white guys over here, that are like, they behave and speak and talk similar to the man them. I don't know how they are in private or whatever, but from what I see, there's like some white guys out here that, you know what I mean? There's some white guys out here that are just like the man them. I don't know how to explain it, but I suspect
but no, the white guys over
have
here.
a different connection with them than you would as Norwegian man or
yeah, the Swedish man.
Swedish man.
Yeah, I have never dated a Norwegian, but yeah, a Swedish man. Yeah, without any. I told you before, these people are super private. Okay, I'm private, but they are very private. They don't really socialize like that until
you're Swedish.
Yeah, the
Swedish man.
Swedish man. Yeah, so they don't really socialize. They don't really chat to you on the road. They don't do nothing. No eye contact, no nothing. You just pass by, like you don't exist.
And you trying to get some eye contact, flirting going on. You've done your eye. You've drawn the line from your eye all the way to your ear, like how you do. Yeah.
You're too funny. No, but you don't. Nah, to be fully out. Okay, let me put it like this then. Okay, when I go to UK, I got a lot of attention, right? But when I'm in Sweden or Norway, nada.
Is that why you keep coming over?
Of course, I love it.
I got my passport, guys. Guys, I got my passport. Stay your ass over there, man. Hey, come in looking London, man, and that. Fuck
Taking 13-day trips. What are you doing?
Hey, Angelina, you know how I do it now.
Mad. Hawaii, I've been at yourself.
Big up, Axel. I love how Axel's in the hot seat. So I was just like enjoying the conversation. I like her.
So you've come to sniff it.
I like her for her honesty.
So you've come to sniff it now. She gets what she gets.
I'm on my route.
Just to let you know, the seat wasn't hot until
it weren't warm. It weren't warm.
Okay.
It was longer than 10 seconds, man. You
Yeah, UK swagger much better than the Swedish one. Yes,
UK swagger.
I agree.
Yeah.
Even their fashion sense is actually more progressive, and they're ahead of us, I guess. That's my thing.
Yeah,
man. I mean, the UK, we got a melting pot of cultures. You know, we take the British culture and we just inject some life to it. We take, I wouldn't say British culture because it's a bit of a cheat to say British culture.
Yeah.
We bring culture to Britain. Let's say accurately. Without us, I'm not sure what you lot would have without us, British. That's to you white lot and that. I don't know what you lot would have if you took the black and Asian population out of your country. Fuck, you know, it'd be so dry. Let's be real. You'd be like the Swedish. It's dry.
I know. I've been to Sweden because I have family there, you guys, and they're more relaxed. Like they're not in the hustle and bustle mode. They're very quite relaxed in terms of their work life, their lifestyle of work and family life. It's kind of they're more of a downer. They're just relaxed about, you know, responsibilities.
Right. Yeah,
they're more carefree in my opinion.
They're carefree, but are they expressive emotionally and stuff? Are they expressive?
No, they're not too animated.
Yeah, they're not, are they? They're quite reserved. They're quite reserved, right? And suppressed in the way they've. That's like suppressing their emotions.
I don't know about suppression, but they don't really feel too tough. I don't know how to. They're not that emotional, right? So
yeah, because don't forget, this is the business capital of Europe, right? It's like the business central London, and then America's going to be like a macro version of that. So yeah, it makes sense that we're quite animated. So yeah, it's swag, man. You can't match it. But I like equally though. I like that energy from that kind of chilled energy in my women. So I kind of like Swedish women because they just chilled out.
But I'll say that also when I went there, I felt like there was more of a European style. Like even their environment, the architecture and everything. You felt more of you're in Europe than when you're in the UK. UK felt a little stale in my opinion. Like I just like the people of UK, but I wouldn't see myself living there.
What's better in Sweden than
their housing, like the faucets, they have 2 separate faucets for cold and hot water. That I didn't like the structure of their plumbing.
What? What?
Yeah.
Where were you?
Yeah.
Where were you, sis?
Oh, I was in a place called Harrow on the Hills. That was nicer than Croydon. I didn't like Croydon.
Oh shit. No one likes Croydon, man. Shit.
No one likes Croydon still.
Yeah.
I'm deleting. Ain't you from there?
Nah, Brixton and Fulton Heath.
You brought it up immediately.
you got these secrets.
Yeah.
Technically, Fulton Heath, Sabara, and Croydon.
Yeah, I know.
Technically.
Say that.
Yeah, me postcode CR in that.
Didn't like Croydon. I didn't like Croydon.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Big up, Axum. I like hearing you on the panels a lot. You're so refreshing, girl.
Oh, I'm big up, halfway.
Yeah.
Big up. And yeah. That was fun, Jediah.
Is there anything that's better in Sweden than in the UK? Because it seems like Sweden is a dead zone at this stage.
And there was a kitchen, or not a kitchen, sorry, my bad. A chicken shop every corner in the UK. This just seemed like a 2-pound chicken place.
Sounds chicken.
And how many Somalis did you see?
A lot.
Inside and outside the chicken shop, yeah? Man.
Yeah.
That's like the community center, isn't it? That's like
it's a meeting spot.
And the roads were small. The roads were very small.
Oh. Narrow, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, narrow.
In UK, you mean? And London?
Yeah, in the UK.
Yeah, they have really bad housing.
All right.
He said roads. She didn't say nothing about housing. She said roads, yeah?
What are you talking about?
Trying to talk about man's yard and that.
You're right.
Pull back, man.
No, I'm not.
You guys are a cool lot, though. I haven't come across a lot of folks with your personalities. You guys are awesome.
Oh, thanks. Big up yourself.
Look at that. You said your thing.
Did you mean any of those 2 people that said big up?
Yeah.
Absolutely, just
Held it, like, yeah. Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, Wire, man. Oh, come on, man. Machi.
Yeah.
You know when your uncle comes round and
Big up
says, yo,
Macu.
you know when your uncle comes round and says, "This is for you and your
FTK.
sister."
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thanks.
What did Uncle bring? Nothing.
Fuck you. This is for you and your sister. Yeah, bro.
Make sure. Oh, the other one. Make sure you show your mom.
Yeah, show your mom.
Oh
my god.
Yeah.
The day I did it, I learned though. I learned.
Yeah.
So he was giving £20 today.
Wow. That what?
Nigeria.
Hey, when mum's moving like Columbo. Yeah.
What did you do?
You will repeat it 3 times.
I mean, when you say give me,
yeah.
I mean,
What?
Norway's a
You did
relatively
put some paper in my
country,
hand.
right?
I don't know.
Man turned into wordsmith. You know?
What did you say, sis?
Conundrum.
Norway's a clean country.
Hawaii. Are you how do you feel about Somali men?
They're all right. They don't tickle my fancy. I don't like. I just think I'm too comfortable around them. They're like my brothers, you know. Like that love is always there. But I'm not gonna lie. Like sometimes it can be a little bit disappointing when they're getting into trouble. So like when I worked a lot with them, right? In the youth programs, some of them just had like well, you put me on the spot here, but they were very like they had a little bit of an entitlement attitude, like the way their moms kind of raised them. They would tell me like, okay, we're not gonna take anything from you. You don't have like you're not my superior. They give me a little bit of an attitude back, right?
You're not attracted to them.
I think that I've come across really handsome ones, right? But they're not my go-to. This
is what I don't understand, right? I don't understand this. It seems like I tried to explain this earlier. That it seems that women usually don't like men from where they're from.
Yeah.
Especially if the men kind of look Asian. But anyway, let me.
For me,
women don't like men. Women don't seem to like men from where they're from.
Maybe I'm a little jaded because of my experience, but I didn't like the way like my ex-husband, he had a little bit of these expectations of like kind of wanting things like a certain way. Like he didn't want me to work, for instance. And at first it sounded like, okay, maybe I could do with that. But then I moved out of my family's house, right? And moved into a different province where he got work. And I had to adjust my life according to his standards, right? So I'm not going to try to say that was a bad experience for me. So I'm going to paint the brush on all the other Somali men out there. But I didn't really take time to get to know him. We only like dated for less than 6 months before we got married. And
how would you feel if I said I don't like Nigerian women?
And what would your reasons be?
Jeez.
We got him.
I mean, I don't have any reasons. I'm just making it up. But I'm saying, how would you feel if I said that though? Would you?
Yeah,
would you look at me?
I'm not saying I don't like them. I just the next.
They're not your go-to.
Yeah, they're not my go-to, not my cup of tea. Like when it comes to certain things, because I still have some things ingrained from my past experience.
Your past is so you're avoiding your past experience, not actually. Somali men that's quite. Does that mean that you're not ready to date them?
That's what I say. Like I'm taking as much time as I can. Like I gotten a little too comfortable anyway, but I don't rush into relationships right now because I feel like I'm also dealing with trying to establish not only my boundaries, but like how to assert myself and figure out who I am as a person, because I think I got married too early and didn't know myself when I got married. And so I don't want to say I have identity issues, but it seems kind of borderline like identity issues, like of like trying to figure out what I like again.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. All I know is I have.
This is a common theme. This is a common theme, man. You know.
Yeah.
Gallon don't want to be with the man them from their part of the world for some reason. Even if they get with someone from a part of the world that's close to theirs, but not exactly theirs. Like for instance, a Ghanaian chick might want like Nigerian dudes, but don't like Ghanaian dudes. I've seen that. Jamaican chick might like West African dudes, but don't like Jamaican dudes.
We're
Ethiopian chick might like Eritrean dudes, but don't like.
Yeah.
I'm just putting it
So
out there.
we saying, brother, going with
Yeah,
your own.
yeah.
It's going with your own something that is pushed on us from our thing, or is it in our innate?
I'm trying to understand. I thought it would have been the traditional thing, no? That's tradition.
Yeah,
when you grow up and you pick a wife from your community or a close enough community, and those people are going to resemble your people. Traditionally, Igbo people marry Igbo people. Traditionally, no, that's a standard, right?
So it's pretty much, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. So if you're in a place like a secular country, you're not really going to be thinking, "Oh,
where you are."
Yeah, you're just going to be like, not easy, but
what you're comfortable seeing.
No, I mean, it depends where you are in Nigeria. I mean, like, if you're in a place highly dominated, but Igbos tend to live with other sets of people. So, you know, even though they do keep to themselves or whatever, but they don't. A marriage thing is definitely something we do outside of our tribe. More often than not, I would assume. Depending if you live in a particular area where there's loads of you, yeah, they probably will just marry each other and all of that. But eventually, people move away or go next door to the next town and find a partner who'll probably be like another tribe.
Are Nigerians tribalistic, you guys?
Sorry?
Are they tribalistic? Meaning, do they think that other tribes are not to be mingled with or to be worthy of marriage and like
No.
to their own? Or
no, I think there is, but the main tribes, no. There may be the smaller tribes. That's why they're so small, is because there's not much integration going on, and there are a few like that, but they're just like been there a really long time, longer than any of us Igbos or Yorubas or Edo or any of those people. Yeah,
because
but it's different in different parts of Nigeria. Sorry,
Somalis, they're very tribalistic.
They think they are. That's all. We are tribalistic, but it just works out in a different way. There's no need to prove to everyone I'm a different tribe or whatever. I'm proud of my tribe, and then when I speak to another brother from the same region, he's a different tribe. He's proud of his thing, and we leave it there. No more than that. You know what I mean? But if he says, Yorubas versus Igbos, no, I don't think people would be motivated. Some people might be, but I think we've elevated from those old tribal. Do you get it?
Yeah.
We're a lot more sophisticated now.
Right.
But we used to be like that, though. Yeah, we did used to be like that. But no, we grow when we learn, innit? You know what I mean? We go and we learn. So over the last couple of 100 years, you know what I mean? We're all mixed in, and half this and quarter this tribe and quarter that tribe, and there's no doubt that I could have Igbo origin as well. You know what I mean? As well as all the other tribes I have. Well, we're just sticking with the major ones or the main ones. But when we break it down, grandparents are not the same tribe, and then it just starts to get all, But it's fine within the African continent, or it's fine within that region, you know what I mean? Because there's so many tribes.
Exactly. And different
styles. Well, as I said, the main is the larger tribes.
Yeah.
That you have to concentrate on, and they're not about that.
Yeah. One of the reasons my country started to turn on each other and its downfall was that they've had a civil war and they turned against each other. Certain factions didn't feel like they were getting represented in the political arena, and so they took up arms and tried to dethrone what they thought was a dictator.
Right.
the president at the time, Siad Barre. Yeah.
Yeah, Siad Barre, I remember. Yeah, he was horrible.
Yeah.
I mean, big up T.
Wagwan, everyone
Big up,
good?
big up,
Cuzzy, man. Yeah, man, we good, man.
Big up, family. Can you guys hear me okay? Is my connection all right?
Oh, big up MJ. Big up MJ.
Yes, yes.
Big up, Snipes.
Let's see for 1 minute.
Yeah. Just come to wish
Yeah.
everyone a happy new year, all that good stuff. You know how it is.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, man. Springtime. That's my new year when nature shows us that new shit's
Oh,
coming.
okay. Yeah, that's today,
Right,
isn't
makes
it?
sense.
This is the start
Makes
of
sense.
spring.
Oh, we're saying you're celebrating the spring equinox and all that.
Come on.
No, I'm celebrating the new year.
Thought about it for a second. I said, no. Nah, man, that's how pagan, man. They're like, what are you trying to do to me, MJ? pagan.
Oh, that's our guest there, isn't it?
He's getting Stonehenge
Yes.
or whatever.
Hello.
Hello.
Microphone test. We can't. Okay, where's your sound? We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Hello, beautiful. Welcome to the panel.
Oh,
My name's Nick, by the way. Nick.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Why not? Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, guys. Hi, guys.
Hey, Naz, welcome.
Blessings. Thank you, guys. I'm Naz, by the way, one half of Noise and Banter. Waiting for my co-host. I'm sure she'll be here shortly.
Yeah.
Big up, Naz.
Naz, have you got YouTube playing in the background or anywhere else?
No. Why? Have I got an echo?
No, you don't actually. Big up, Naz, man. I'm glad that you're here. You know?
Appreciate
man. We got a nice panel of friends and that are gonna join you. Everyone say hello to Naz, man. Don't be shy.
Big up, Naz.
Big up, Naz, man.
Big up.
Yeah, I would say lower your gaze, guys, but don't.
Yo, big
raise
up,
your
Naz.
gaze.
No, I was just
how's it been going?
admiring the beautiful kitchen.
You've been on it for a little while, I see.
Yeah, it's been going great, man. It's been going great. It's been a good day. It's been a good day, and it's gonna get better, man. Because we're gonna get some of your extremely balanced advice, right? So we wait for Princess to roll up.
Trust me. Big up.
Big up, blessings. All of you.
Big up, Nick.
Big up, man. We wait for Princess to roll up, and then we get started. So Ned, can you tell them a little bit? I mean, they've all watched you or us on Noise and Banter. Some of these lot are all subscribed to you and whatnot. So, but for those that don't know, what is Noise and Banter? Give them a little intro.
Yeah, Noise and Banter is a female-hosted podcast. Me and my co-host will chop it up with obviously guests that have opinions and aren't scared or afraid to hold back on them because, you know, what society has created, like this box where we can only say certain things and can't have a real opinion. So Noise and Banter is really just a platform where we don't take it too seriously. You know, we pop up a Prosecco, get a little bit spicy, but we dive into real conversations. And you know, obviously, JEDI, we've had you on a few times. We're going for a slight transition at the moment. I do have a new co-host, Princess. And the journey as a podcaster has been interesting. I'll say that. But I honestly ultimately believe that anything you're passionate about in life, if you have a gift, you know, being able to verbalize your opinion and actually have an effect on someone else's way of thinking is a gift. So with that being said, I don't take it lightly. I take it very seriously when it comes to certain topics that we touch. Because I do understand that people are looking for female voices, especially in the UK, black voices that they can relate to and, you know, they just feel comfortable with, rather than it just being like, oh, we're coming with a bunch of statistics and whatever. No, we're coming with real life. Like,
yeah, keep it real, man. That's the best way. I mean, the best way.
Yeah, man. I pick up yourself, sis, man. Welcome to the
only saying what we were all thinking.
You know, like that.
Yeah.
Hey,
healthy, man.
Yeah, give Princess a text, man. Where is she?
Yeah. Give me 2 seconds then. Let me.
All right.
2 seconds, guys.
Yeah, man. Pick up the family. How you mean?
Yeah, big up, man. Big up.
man.
How come you're here all of a sudden?
Well, I was in the chats. I was in the chats for a minute.
Yeah, I know. All day. No, I get that. He's in the chats.
Yeah, I was in the chats for a minute still.
Is it?
Yeah, man had some free time still. You get me?
Yeah.
No, I'm rapping. I literally just ran inside the yard still.
Nah, big up. Yeah, so extremely balanced advice. Where's that thing?
Okay.
Where's my thing with the extremely balanced advice show email? Here we go. Boom. Send any dilemmas to extremelybalanceadvice@gmail.com. It's a weekly show that gives you balanced advice on your probs, right? So send your dilemmas in, email them over. I'm gonna go and check the email now and get a couple of them loaded up and ready to read out. And hopefully one of these dilemmas you can relate to, and hopefully some of the advice can, give you some clarity. See, the thing about Extremely Balanced Advice Show is nobody's wrong. You get a panel full of advisors, which is, you don't get that anywhere. And each panelist is probably going to give you a different spin on their advice. So if you collate all the advice you get, you should be able to find a happy medium. This is why we call it extremely balanced, right? Because obviously, if it's extreme, it's not balanced. But somebody might give an extreme view, someone might give a moderate view, and there you have your balance in the middle, right? So there's no right or wrong. Panelists, I'm asking you all to get involved with answering to the dilemmas. Be as honest as you can, be as real as you can, and don't be swayed by what someone else is saying. If Nads or Princess or one of them is saying something and you think, you know what, I don't agree, then don't agree. Just give what you say. And that's what makes it nice and juicy and spicy and that. You get me? Big up, Nads. I'll hold your hand. You be good. I know you're going to be good at this, Mom.
I'm here. It's the first time for everything. Right, I'm ready.
Yeah.
We'll wait on Princess is a little bit held up, so we don't want to hold the show up. So if you want to get started, and then as soon as she'll jump in.
She'll jump in. All right. Let me see the first one. I feel like I need theme music for Extremely Balanced Advice. I don't know. I need to get some kind of theme.
Do a little freestyle.
Like a drum roll.
We have to make a jingle, bro. It's just a jingle. Like extremely balanced advice. You know what I'm saying? Safe.
Yeah. Safe. Nice.
Fresh garments, matching your varnish, baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Fresh garments, matching your varnish, baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge. Walking a party, looking all starish. I'm trying to introduce you to carnage. Baby, I'm a shark, not a starfish. Your ex-man was too soft, he was garbage. I make your old knee rub off on the carpet. She a ball for the chocolate. The old time me a clotted. Look what they started. Bend up your face like somebody farted. Bad in the bed, I said I'm wicked and I'm heartless. I just wanna boom, boom, shoot up the target. Mercy and nugget.
Yeah, welcome to the Extremely Balanced Advice Show. You know what I mean? With special guest Nads, Glam Chat Nads from Noise and Banter. We got Princess on the way. We're going to cuss her when she gets here. Lovely lady, man. And we got the team. We got MJ, we got King Gold, Emzalini. Who else we got here? Sniper, Tizza. We got Hawaii. And we got Nay from SMFY. Big up yourselves. Jeez. Thank you for joining us, everyone. You know what I mean? Please don't comment. on the fact that I'm doing a fake host voice just because Naz is here. Yeah, all right, ma'am. So the first dilemma. Obviously, all the dilemmas will be read out anonymously. Thank you to everyone that sent in a dilemma. Bearing in mind that these are real people and they know exactly what we're like, so they know what to expect. So don't feel like you're gonna have to put on airs and graces. They know how we stay, right? And during the course of the show, feel free to keep emailing, and I will look at your entry and I will read it out anonymously. So nobody except for me, and in most cases, even me, I don't really know who's behind them. So, you know what I mean? If you hear your one being read out, big up. Don't beat yourself up if you don't want to. Okay, cool. Here we go. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show, my husband has a new tube of unopened lube in a... Oh, fuck you, dude. All right. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show, my husband has a new tube of unopened lube in a bag he keeps under the bed. We sometimes use lubricant when we have sex, but this was a different brand from our usual one, and I've never seen it before. The last time we had sex and needed some, he opened his underwear drawer and pulled out the tube that we always use. I'm 30 and my husband's 34. It's been more than 2 months since I saw this other tube, and he's never reached for it once. Now it's disappeared from under the bed, and I've been left worrying. It means he's cheating with someone else. I'm devastated. Please, can you advise me? So yeah, Nance, man, lead the way, man.
Oh Lord, we starting like that. We started with Lou. Oh, bless her. Yeah, shout out to her. Thanks for sending that in. Wow. My first thing that came to my mind is the fixation on the lube. Perhaps there could be so many other reasons why that lube is there. Maybe it's something he wanted to test out with you and just hasn't had a chance to really have that conversation. So maybe you seeing it, that's a nice little segue into you actually open that conversation up and saying, you know what, babe, I found this. Just be open and honest with him. I mean, at the end of the day, we ask for honesty so much in relationships that when we are faced with an opportunity to get honesty, it's like we run away from it.
Right.
I say go for it, babe. Have that conversation because it might not even be that deep.
So all right, so say you're her. How does that conversation go? Like let's role play it. I'll be the husband.
Let's role play it.
Let's role play it, man.
And remember, the lube's gone now as well. It's gone.
The big issue is if we've been using lube and that's what we do, I'll just be like, I just wouldn't even say that. We'll be in that situation and I'll just put it out. And if he has a mad reaction, then it's a time for a conversation. If he acts normal, then
the brand that they use is different from the brand she saw under the bed. And the brand that's gone under the bed is unopened, was unopened, and now it's just disappeared. Yeah, he just right.
Fresh garment.
It's a bit sus, isn't it? It's a bit sus.
It's a little bit sus.
How'd you approach that?
So I noticed you had some lube under the bed, a different brand, and I was thinking we could get to use it, but I can't seem to find it. Do you know what happened to it?
Bait. That's bait. That's too bait. Man. Come on. We can do better than that.
But I feel like yeah, you just got to ask the question outright. You can't.
Yeah. Beat around the. Anyway, let's pause on that. Yeah.
You got to basically.
My concern is that lube might be getting used right, but it might be getting used on a man. I don't know.
You created partners with.
I don't know. Once you open up the segment of
you're building more insecurities right now.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you
Well,
don't
she's
know.
obviously suspicious of it.
She's suspicious.
Like,
Yes.
yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. That's
I think it
suspicious.
is
What
fair.
brand is more expensive?
It could be a man, could be a woman.
It's like
whoever.
it's like you and your
it's just wrong.
girlfriend use. It's like you and your girlfriend use condoms, right? So she's got condoms in her drawer.
Yeah.
Then one day under her bed, you see some XXXL Magnum rib, yeah, cognac flavor, and then all of a sudden, 1 minute they're there, then they're gone. You're gonna be like, yo, what? Yo, what happened to those extra large ones? That
You and Tyrone, yeah. Mad.
I do agree with Nads. I think that you should have spoke up straight away. Like, yo, what's this?
Leaving it just adds more problems. Yeah, more time.
But maybe she wasn't supposed to be looking in the place that she found them.
Under the bed. She said they were under the bed. This is her husband. There's no not supposed to be looking. This is her husband.
Yeah.
She could look anywhere.
No hiding, man.
It wouldn't hurt to ask him personally, like, where is it? Or, you know, what happened to the one that we used to use? Or
No, it's not the one that they used to use. The one
It's a
that
whole
they
different
use
one.
is still there. They're still using it. It's a whole new one, a different brand. It was under the bed. She saw it in a bag, and now it's gone. It's just gone. It's disappeared in thin air.
maybe he had buyer's remorse after using it, so change of
Buyer's remorse. That's a new one. That's a new one.
That's a heat lotion.
Buyer's remorse. I've never heard that before. But
No, I think Nads is correct. I think it needs to just be a simple conversation. Just be like, oh, I seen a bottle of whatever the other week. Where's that one gone? And then see what his response is.
Yeah, try and make out like you wanted to use it.
Hello. I'm so sorry I'm late, guys.
Big up yourself.
Hi.
Welcome, guys.
Right, yeah?
Salute.
I'm good. How's everybody doing?
We good, man. Why you putting that sexy voice on?
Come on, man. You know this is me. I'm just dreamy. You know I'm like. You know I'm like. Hey, girl.
Want to introduce yourself, Princess? Go on. Might as well.
So hi guys, I'm Princess, one half of Noise and Banter. You've already met my co-host Nads, and yeah, I'm here to join you guys. I've never been on a live before. I can't even see you guys. I can just see myself, which is cool. But how do I? All right, okay.
There you go.
Okay. Wicked.
There you go.
Awesome.
Okay. All right, man. And hold one of these as well.
I'm done.
Right, man. I mean, you know what? You're just in time. I'm gonna read you a dilemma that we've just read through, and you can just go ahead and give your advice to what you think's going on. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show, my husband has a new tube of unopened lube in a bag he keeps under the bed. I repeat, a new tube of unopened lube in a bag he keeps under the bed. We sometimes use lubricant when we have sex, but this was a different brand from our usual one, and I've never seen it before. The last time we had sex and needed some, he opened his underwear drawer and pulled out the lube that we always use. I'm 30 and my husband is 34. It's been more than 2 months since I saw the other tube, and he's never reached for it once. Now it's disappeared from under the bed, and I've been left worrying if it means he's cheating with someone else. I'm devastated. Yeah,
that's suspect.
Help her,
girl. You just need to be upfront and ask him. I personally wouldn't have held it this long. I think that's ridiculous. I think she needs to ask him and just confront him. Where is this lube? What was it for? She shouldn't have waited this long anyway. Now it's all disappeared and that. She could have done an intervention. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's too long. She could have done an intervention before this. It's too late. He's done it now.
Yeah, now you can make it seem like it's in her head. What lube? You sure it was?
Yeah,
lube?
exactly.
That was glue, babe. That was glue, not lube. Glue.
What are you guys saying? What do you lot think?
I think we should wait. She should wait till next time and then empty it and fill it with heat cream.
Next time?
next time she sees the lube, she should empty it because she can't
it's
say
gone.
nothing now.
The
It's
lube's
been 2
gone.
months.
It's
She's
gone.
got to wait
It's
till next
gone.
time.
The lube's gone, bro.
It's been used. It's been used.
Nah, there's gonna be another one come back. It's been 2 months.
She should
It
fill it
only
with
just
heat
went.
cream.
But it
Yeah,
could have been
it
thrown
only just
away,
went.
guys. He might have actually used it.
Nah.
Throw it away, yeah.
Oh, it's for a friend.
I don't know what he's doing with the lube in the first
He
place.
used that girl.
He don't seem like the type to throw away lube. He seems like he enjoys it.
In a bag, you know.
He's all keeping it in the underwear cupboard and thing.
A whole
It's a lot.
different brand under the bed.
It's methodical.
That's mad.
Methodical.
That's
You get
crazy.
me? It's
I
on
didn't even know there
purpose.
was multiple brands of lube.
Yeah.
I can't sit down on those type of things, you know. That would mad me. I cannot. That's not being genuine. You know something. You know something's not right, and you're just playing this dumb game and not saying anything. It makes you just as bad as the deceitful person. You might as well just call it out when you see it and question it. Who knows? He could have had a valid explanation. I doubt it. But now the time has passed.
Well, T, that's what I was saying,
Time
because
gone.
it's kind of like the longer she leaves it, the more she's gonna fuck up her own mind. Like she's gonna be sitting there thinking about all these different
scenarios.
possibilities, scenarios,
Right.
when it could just be something so simple and basic. But she's wound herself up to the point where she can't even discuss it openly with him.
Exactly.
Right.
Damn. I reckon she just needs to take the L. Nothing she can do.
Oh, at this point, she has to wait till she finds another
She's
partner.
taking it.
Yeah. I don't even think it's even worth bringing it up now.
Yeah.
2 months ago, I noticed there was some lube under your bed, and I can't.
Yeah, she took it out.
Yeah, it's just long.
Like, oh yeah, no, I bought some for a friend. A friend asked me to pick some up
For his wedding. For his wedding.
for his wedding.
Tag that. Thank you. Something, man. Yeah, for his stag do or something. I don't know. Yeah, man.
Do you know what happened? I bought that lube accidentally, thinking it was the other brand. So I meant to.
You see what I'm saying?
So I left it under the bed. Do you know what I mean?
Sound very
remind
helpful.
myself to take it back to the shop.
Yeah, nah. But why are you hiding it underneath the bed though?
In a bag.
I wasn't hiding it. I just placed it there.
What, underneath the bed? You managed to place it underneath the bed.
Exactly.
In your porn
accidentally
kit
open
bag.
it and use it
Yeah.
on you. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Why is it in our porno kit bag?
what's that?
Was our porno Sport Billy bag? Like you had it in the Sport Billy bag, babe. Huh?
What black?
Sport
What
Billy.
bag's that?
Sport
The
Billy.
Billy bag. I don't know what that is.
The Sport Billy
All right,
bag.
here we go. All right, so MJ's gave King Gold Hawaii.
I
Everyone's-
said what I said because she's jumping to conclusions without having sufficient evidence of what it could have been, what
Right.
it could be.
Right.
So the whole misplacement of it makes me say there's more questions than answers, and therefore she shouldn't play into her mind a lot of the worst case scenarios.
Okay, you got yourself, man. All right, man. Let's go to the next one, man. We got a couple. Here we go. Let me go for this one. Okay, cool. So they're quite random today, man. This one is about acting out. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show, I'm sure my girlfriend's adult son's drug use is behind his aggressive and threatening behavior. I'm 42 and my partner is 39. Her son is 19. His room stinks of weed, and I think he might be taking other drugs as well. He's not working and spends the day loafing around the house and is then out most of the night until the early hours. He's rude, ungrateful, and we're paying for everything. He keeps stealing money from us. Apart from physically manhandling him out of the house, what can we do? Boy.
Until the
So she
stealing
doesn't
money
want him
thing
in the house anymore
is
then.
Well, this is the boyfriend. It's not the mom saying it. It's the boyfriend saying it.
How was the little boy?
19. He's 19.
He's a young adult. Okay.
Yeah. So, what advice have you got for this? I'm assuming this boyfriend, stepdad / boyfriend kind of dude.
Well, number one, they need to stop paying for everything. If they're paying for everything, they're allowing him to live that kind of lifestyle. That they need to put some boundaries in place. At 19, you ain't got a job, you ain't doing nothing. How is your mum allowing you to sit around the house smoking weed all day and still paying for everything as well? Like,
yeah, agreed.
He needs to learn to be responsible as a 19-year-old man.
I think the more important thing is him jacking the peas. I think that's more like, if he was just sitting around, like, anyone can be a bit lazy for a phase or a period in their life, but from time you're paying for everything and he's staying there and everything's calm, but then on top of that he's taking peas to roll out with, that's the part that's a violation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, ladies, go on, talk to me.
They've got to be mindful of enabling that type of behavior, because I can understand, because I know I work with adolescents and their parents, and I also have a teenage daughter. So I have personal and professional experience. And I know a lot of the parents say, well, I give the child money, although I know what they're doing, I will give them money because I don't want them stealing it from anyone else, or I'd rather them steal it from me than get in trouble outside. And for me, that's prolonging the inevitable and giving them a false sense of reality. I think although the heart is in the right place, doing the right thing for what your child needs sometimes often looks harsh. And if you can see that your compassion is being taken for granted, and it's actually enabling them to do things that are not in their best benefit, then you have to look at, okay, I've tried this route, and me, I don't business, I would do what it takes. If you're stealing from me, I would let you know, look, you're of age now. If you're stealing from me, you're either leaving the house because you're not even respecting yourself at this point, or I'm going to report you. It's just really that simple. I'm not going to allow my standards to be violated, and I'm not going to allow them to feel like this is normal. That's not a norm, because what will happen in a few years when they decide to go out into the world, they'll end up something terrible happening to them, because they'll go to a house share or go to a friend's house or whatever and think that behavior is acceptable. Well, my mum and her partner used to forgive me. Why shouldn't I be forgiven by you? That's not the reality of the world, is it?
You're right.
The mum has to agree to him leaving the yard though, and it sounds like the mum ain't trying to have that.
Yeah, that's a bit
wild. As a man in the house, I think he should put his foot down, because he's enabling it as well. And what about, we all have our values and our boundaries. So regardless of whether you're in a partnership or not, you have to stay true to your values and your boundaries. If someone is stealing from you, family, no family, or whatever, you have to draw a line somewhere and say, sweetheart, I love you. However, I'm not going to be in the house while you're enabling your son's shitty behavior. If it's out of compassion, it's not compassion at this point. It's weakness. That's what it is. It's weakness, because when it's compassion, you're doing it for the person's best interest. You enabling that behavior and letting it slide is not for his best interest at all.
Do you know what, Pete?
Like, say you're in a relationship.
I understand what you're saying, and it makes sense. It 100% makes sense. But what I kind of want to understand is, as the male role model in the house, as that man that this young boy can look at and try and replicate, or look up to. What is it that you're doing outside of restraining him that is actually a positive move in the right direction? Have you sat down and thought, what is this young man really interested in? Does he need a hobby? Like, what is it that I'm missing? Because if I'm replacing, I'm assuming he's a stepdad, right? So this young boy's clearly gone through a time in his life where things have been disturbed. And now this man's come into his life. Don't know how long they've been together since. But at the end of the day, you've come in and you're replacing his paternal father. So at what point do you step up as a man in the house and say, how can I mentor this young boy? Clearly he's a bit lost. That kind of behavior is not normal. Clearly the mum enables the behavior. But instead of him stepping in and saying, let me find the positive instead of reinforcing the negative, you might get a different reaction.
Those are good points. Those are really good points. Do you know what? Because of what I do, I kind of assumed that had already been done. But those are good points, because I see parents kind of, you know, just exhaust themselves by putting everything on their shoulders with these young adults, and actually, instead of helping them and actually using a form of boundaries as a form of love and saying, do you know what, I'm asserting these boundaries because I want you to know what life is really like, because at 19 this world is cold, you know. This world is cold. Molly cuddling them and babying them and allowing them, is theft. He's stealing.
Yeah,
unless
it's
he
true,
has,
but we also know that mental health is on the decline.
I was about to say, unless
we
he's
have to
got,
now look and think, they, as a couple, as a family unit, they have to look and think, what has contributed to the breakdown of his well-being, his self-esteem.
You're right.
Yeah, his self-esteem is probably down. There's, you know, all different elements that play into his behavior. So if we can strip it away, have a real conversation, is it counseling? Is it a mental outside of the home that he needs? You know,
you're
is it that
right.
one-to-one?
You're right, Nat. But where does he's 19 years old. He's
he's
a
19,
man
but
in society's eyes. Where does he start taking accountability for himself? Because
100%.
I've seen this in real time. Parents mollycoddle their children, and you know what? I've seen it's close to home because I've seen it. I've
This
got
child,
a friend
this child
who's done.
reminds me of. It sounds like a weed version of Nasty Nick from EastEnders. You know.
Well, EastEnders.
Hello, mum.
Hello, mum.
What would you guys do? What would
Hello,
men
ma.
do?
Hello, ma.
You lot gotta remember. You lot gotta remember that a relationship is on the line as well. Yeah.
True.
Like the mum and the dad, like that relationship is on the line. So it's not like as simple as
But hold on. This the mom's boyfriend. This is one thing we need to get right. If whether they've established, and sometimes I do tell the woman to refrain from just trying to push your new partner as, you know what I mean, that this is your dad now and blah blah blah, because that can have a negative reaction. But him as a man, he definitely has to have a one-on-one. I've been with women who've had teenage boys, 17 and 20. Do you get what I'm saying? So I can kind of understand what they're going through, right? But in that scenario, I definitely pulled the child aside and had a kind of relationship with him, listened to him, his side of the story or all of that. Do you get what I'm saying? And gave him some advice and all of that. And in the future, it seemed to have worked out well for him, because he still comes to check me now. He's a dad now. He's got his own kid and blah, blah, blah. And he always comes and checks me and says, listen, you're not my dad, obviously, but you're like a dad to me, or you're like an uncle to me. Do you get what I'm saying? Because, you know what I mean, you was there for me when I was going through my madness and, you know, adolescence or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? But the idea, if he needs to leave, is that based on the mother? If it's not based on the mother, then he doesn't need to leave. They need to change their actions that they're doing in the yard and make it, maybe threaten him with expulsion. But yeah, just like, bruv, if things have got to change now, you ain't getting no more money. You ain't thinking, you ain't going to sit in the yard smoking weed, allow all that. You get what I'm saying? If you ain't going to college, doing something, blah, 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 apprenticeship, because that's how my mum was. You know what I mean? Past 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning, no one could be just lying down in the yard.
I ain't gonna lie. For me, if I'm 42, she's 39, he's 19. I think we're all long in the tooth now. We're all of a decent age. And the 19-year-old, I'm expecting certain behavior from them. I'm expecting the mum to be stepping up. So I ain't trying to be with a woman that is going to be lax on her motherhood or not protect me. If her son is stealing from me, then she should be stepping up and being an intermediary. Because now this guy's talking about, apart from physically manhandling him at the house, he won't block something up. He's getting robbed. Dude's ungrateful, rare, and then they're forking out, which means the mum's forking out. The mum's taking the peas that he's earning and stuff. And that's not on. And at 19, you can find yourself somewhere to stay. Like, to be perfectly honest, if this is the attitude, I don't mind. If you're a 19-year-old and you're pulling your weight and you're stepping into adulthood, you can stay as long as you like. I'm not a fan of getting rid of kids just because they're a certain age. But if you're stealing and you're doing things that I'm not happy with, like these other drugs that I'm suspecting you of, I'm expecting the mum to protect me. This is the thing. If it was my child, if I was the dad and somehow like the boy was living with me and then I have a new partner, I'm gonna be protecting my woman from this dude. That's like a grown, long-legged 19-year-old that wants to steal from my partner. That's you know what I mean? No, it's true. It's embarrassing, man. I ain't taking that.
age, you can't run.
I ain't taking that. That's shame, man. That's shame.
Yeah, boundaries. Yeah, boundaries have to be established. But clearly, this young, I mean, yeah, I understand what you guys are talking about, tough love, he needs to, you know, come out the home, all this and that. The thing is, if they haven't given him the coping mechanisms to be actually to handle this world that we established is really tough. He's just going to end up coming back, or he's going to fall rock bottom, and she's still going to have to come and bail him out of something. Yeah. There has to be more that can be done, and I feel like as the stepdad, he needs to create, or try at least, attempt to create a safe space where this young person can come and speak to him. At 19, I thought I knew it all. I didn't know fuck all, mate. So, like, I don't know. I wouldn't just chuck him out there, figure it out.
If he's got any brethrens, he should ask his brethrens if they can give him a job or an apprenticeship or a few hours a week or something, just to do something.
Time out. Yeah. Time out. So I'm gonna send my girlfriend's teething son to go to your workplace. A fool.
Say no more, innit? Yeah. You're right.
Because lads, I get what you're saying, you know, and for a 15, 16, even 17-year-old, I agree with you, but you have to understand there has to be a point in this young man's life where he takes accountability for what he's doing. The mum and the dad, the stepdad, have mental capacity also. At 19, 20 years old, you know, people drop down dead, get sick, stroke, heart attack, all of them things because they're trying to manage grown adults who want to do their own thing and are not considering their parents and the people that they live with. If you can't appreciate that I'm putting a roof over your head, food in your belly, and the best thing you can do is tea from me, I don't give a shit about your coping mechanisms, to be quite honest. If you're not even having those processes that, do you know something, I got a little touch here, this is all right, I haven't been chucked out, like this is actually okay, big up my mum and my stepdad. If you want to be moving like that, that's absolutely fine. You go out into the real world and understand what the real world is all about. Do you know what I mean? And even if you come back with humility and appreciation, then okay, fine, we'll have a talk then. But you're clearly not considering us as human beings. Parents are human beings too. And this is what I always tell my young people, don't dehumanize your parents. They are human too. They have their likes, they have their dislikes, they've got their capacity, things that they can't take anymore. Do you know what I mean? And I think what JEDI said is spot on. Sometimes it comes to a point where, why is that man obliged to be stolen from, to have a teething stepson? Why is he obliged to do something about that? It's a two-way thing. He's a young adult in the eyes of the world and the law. He's a young adult. That's basic stuff. If he wasn't stealing, my attitude would be different. But where's he going teething, stealing? That's, come on now. Where else could he go? That's a lack of appreciation, lack of boundaries, and you're just crisis now. You're stealing at that big age. Unless you've got, you know, you're lacking in mental capacity. And even then, how much are the parents supposed to take? Then you need to go to a facility that can manage you.
Can I quickly add something to this?
Sure.
I've actually been in this situation where I was with a woman and her daughter was stealing from me. And I do think that it was a psychological...
How old was she?
It was a psychological. She was about 23. It was a bit of a psychological issue where she's trying to subconsciously show me, you're stealing from me, so I'm going to steal from you. You're taking my mum away from me, so I'm going to take something from you. And I was like, you need to kind of like make sure your daughter understands that we're together. And then the stealing will stop. Do you know what I'm saying? Because she was kind of making a point by stealing from me. And I feel that it was like not a cry for help, but it was like her saying, I'm not happy with you two even being together.
Right.
And
How
because
would
her
you
mum
address
didn't even
that?
allow her to voice her opinion, she kind of like showed it in a different, like in a subversive way. That's how I feel about it anyway. So,
How
you
did
know,
you address the situation, or did you just take yourself out of the equation?
I let the mum deal with it, to be honest, because she didn't really put me in that stepdad kind of role. So I was just saying to her, like, this ain't something to kick your daughter out about. Like, I'm not trying to come between you and your daughter. But I personally, my little psychological evaluation of the situation, because the girl had learning difficulties as well. I was saying that, like, there's more to this. She don't need the money. She don't need the money. Why is she stealing? Like, she's not stealing any money that's lying around the house. Why is she going in my pocket and taking my money? It's like, she's making a statement. Yeah. That's how I felt about it.
Do you know what? It's wild. And I like the other comment. There was a comment up just a minute ago saying there's too much expectations being put on the stepdad. Where's the real dad? Like, where's his dad and where's the accountability for him? And you know what? That is such a great point, because I've got, my youngest is a boy and he's only 7. But I've always had this practice with his dad that when he turns a certain age, he can go and live with his dad. Because as far as I'm concerned, there's only so much as a mother I can teach my son how to become a man in this world. Like, his dad ultimately is the one that's going to be able to tell him, son, you do this is what's going to happen. I can deal with my daughters and let them know from a female perspective, but there's only certain things, life experience, that his dad can give to him. It would be interesting to know where his dad is, and maybe there should be more emphasis on that. But what if his dad is the toxic reason why he's in the state that he is?
Yeah. That's a fact.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking, if it was me,
single mother household.
Sorry,
but when do we stop? When do we stop making excuses, though?
We don't. We always gonna keep making excuses. I feel both of you lot's point. I love this. Extremely balanced, right? Extremely balanced, right? I feel both of you lot's points. I've been stolen from before, from my own child, and I know it wasn't good, right? And I know it was an embarrassing scenario because there was other non-family members involved in that theft. So you made me look like the father of a thief. Do you know what I mean? And my reaction was pretty harsh. And on reflection, I think that my reaction showed my morals and my stance on it, and I stand by it.
How old were they?
About 18, 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, similar ages. And and the teething was not good. It weren't good. The whole thing around it was just dark, man. And you said a point really earlier, Princess, about teach them a lesson now before they go and think they can do that to someone else, because you don't know how they're gonna respond. And I could see, you don't know how someone else is gonna respond. It's a very dangerous habit to be in teaching people, and especially in the way he done it. You just go shop and thief something and get caught. Like I'm not gonna feel as personally.
Yeah.
But when you're in the habit of stealing from family and friends, especially at your big age, it's not nice, man. You should have
family one as well. You got to look at your family like you're the thief almost. Like no
one wants to in your yard, and then it's like, no. So I mean, I think that personally, the father needs to put the pressure on the mom to step up and deal with this, and be the intermediary about this. That's just my personal opinion. Like, it's the onus is on the mom. Who didn't write this dilemma? So I'm saying, mate, that's your woman and tell her this gotta stop. Go on,
me personally, firstly, as a man to another man, I'm gonna have a conversation with him. And if this is a woman that I plan to be with long term, I'm gonna put the time and the effort into maybe try and take time on my first approach. Well, being 19 and being a man, you're a grown man at that age. Yeah. So you know right from wrong, you know what you should and shouldn't be doing. And Yeah, I'm basically just gonna have a conversation with him, like just like, come on, you need to sort out your behavior X, Y, and Z. If that doesn't progress and that doesn't go in the right direction, I'm gonna then talk to his mum. And the conversation I'm gonna have with his mum is that you need to address this behavior, because this is only gonna lead to conflict further down the line. Like, he may be going through whatever, but at the same time, he's a grown man. He's 20 years old. So like the sister said, sometimes I don't really have no time for that. Maybe if he was 16, 15,
That
maybe.
does sound like an ultimatum to some women still.
No.
Like
But
him or
this
me.
is but this is exactly it. At that moment in time, it probably would be an ultimatum, because if I'm planning to be with this woman long term, I'm not going to be tolerating this behavior, bro. You get me? So it's either
I feel you.
This gets rectified, or we just part ways, innit? You get me? But I'm not going to be able to live with this and deal with this on a day-to-day basis, probably knowing how I am as a person. Do you get me?
But what if it's a trap, though?
I don't understand.
What if you're falling into the kid's trap? He wants you and mummy to fall out, innit? He wants you
That's
out.
her. That's for her to
That's the
pattern him
mum's
up.
problem.
Exactly. Yeah, well then I'll be real. Like I said, if I've given her the conversation, like the onus is on her. You get me? Like, this is her son. I'm not gonna do nothing that I would probably do with my child, because it's not my child. So again, I'm with you. This is your child. Handle this. You get me?
Yeah.
What would you do with
but
your
you need to
child?
handle it.
My child.
Yeah.
Listen.
He's from the school of Bernie Mac, baby. You get me? Out kicking, fly kicking.
I would simply give my child a timeout. No.
Put him on the naughty step.
I'm throwing him off the balcony.
Listen, my child, is listen. The punishment that my child's gonna get for stealing, especially, you get me, it's gonna be so severe, bro. You're gonna think twice, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. I'm not saying that they won't do that again in life, but I'm simply saying you're gonna really reconsider, and think. You get me, before you go and try and take people's
It's
things.
gonna be very hard with a broken wrist.
Man.
You lot are too much.
Tell him, Snipes. Tell him.
You know what? I hear what you guys are saying, but I feel like ultimately, when a man gets with a woman that has children,
$ragdollar girls,
instinctively he becomes her support network. So whether that's emotional support, physical support, whatever that is, that's support, right? And in handling her son, he doesn't necessarily have to take the forefront. He can push her and persuade her and, encourage her, shall I say, to get her son in order. However,
100%,
he needs to be doing it in a way that she still feels supported. Because as a woman, like I said, there's only certain things men can teach the young men. And as a woman, she's only got limited capacity to what she can. Sorry.
Guess what? You know what's funny? A quick side question. So, Sarah Garvey has just put up a clip containing you and Green, right? And the title is some baby mothers. I don't know. Baby mothers. The title is mad. Yeah, but in it, you was the ladies on that was there was asked, would you let your partner discipline your child? And what's your answer to that?
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, I've had these kind of conversations before, and ultimately, if I trust the man enough to be in my child's life, then I trust him enough to help discipline.
Yeah, 100%. Come on.
Okay. When we say discipline, what are we talking about?
Right,
whoopings.
Discipline, right? There's definitely levels
Jiu-jitsu.
to it, but it has to suit the crime. You're not
Yeah,
only
MMA.
dealt out for him just maybe cussing a bad word.
Yeah. So what are we're talking? Everything, all options open, or there's a
boundaries. There has to be boundaries, especially if his dad's actually involved in his life. If his dad's not involved in his life at all, and you now come in as that role model, violence should always be the last option.
100%.
Yeah. But okay.
Should violence ever be an
option? Remember this youth is 19.
So this child's not getting spanked. Don't ever get it twisted.
No.
Yeah, a 19-year-old might take your life
That's what I'm saying. So you have to tread very carefully. You get
Mm-hmm.
They brought him a zombie now.
very carefully. Because me personally, I'm not trying to harm no one son, and I'm not trying to have no one son harm me. But at the same time, when men have conflict more time and it gets to a certain level, someone's gonna get seriously hurt in this occasion. You get me? So yeah, and Mumsy can't stop that. Just you get me? Yeah.
Well, listen. I got into a scenario where the two brothers, the 17-year-old and the 20-year-old, were fighting outside the house, right? And she looked at me and she said, I looked at her and I was like, what? Let me go sort it out. So I went downstairs, I basically sorted it out. But again, yeah, they ask you to do things and then you do them, and then she's looking at me with weird eye. Like I was too rough, and just because I ragdolled your 20-year-old.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't my fault. I had to split them up, innit? I took the older one, and he's trying to resist, so I had to swing him about a bit. Do you get what I'm saying? And then he looked up and he thought it was me, and then he calmed down. Do you get me? And then I was just like, yeah. Oh, boom, let's go upstairs and whatever. You can't fight your brother, man. Your brother, isn't it? Like, allow it, man. Went upstairs to the mum. She's looking at me with funny face, like, yeah. Oh, thank you. I was like, what? What do you mean, thank you? Like, the thank you's soft. It's meant to be big hug. You got food ready for me and all sorts. You get me? Oh, Mike, I didn't know you were so strong. Nothing.
No sloppy top, no nothing.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nothing. Just like the eye was like, nah, that's my baby.
Don't you
see what
ever
I'm saying?
my son like that again.
Yeah, thank you. That's my baby. Like, why would you do that? Like,
but would you do the same thing again, Mike? Going forward?
Yeah, of course.
You do the same move again, yeah?
Of course, man. Yeah. When you get with me, that's part of the package. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we appreciate that.
It could be violence. But
Cool.
yeah.
Go, have your last line, Slaps. Go on.
Yeah, as I said, I'm a reasonable person. As I said, we got on because I could talk to both of them. You know what I mean? And I built relationships with both boys, and till this day, we're still in contact. So
that's amazing.
That's good.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, that one was robustly answered. I hope you're happy with that. I'm gonna try and get through possibly 2 more. Maybe we'll see how it goes. I don't know how the ladies are doing for time, but they came late and.
I was having
and you're chilling. You're in your yard anyway, so all right,
yeah, we can run it.
Yeah. Lads, if you wanna, if you're hot and you want,
So what?
Nothing.
I didn't say anything. I said, don't worry.
Jedi, what's the question, man?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show. Every year I tell myself Mother's Day is just one day, but every year I get frustrated and furious and end up falling out with my husband. He is such a mummy's boy that he always makes a big effort with her and completely overlooks me, the mother of his 3 children. I'm 6 and he's 35. Our kids are 8, 6, and 5. My whole life revolves around the children and my husband, yet no one considers me. It doesn't occur to my husband that he might encourage the children to make me breakfast for once. Please advise me. There you go.
No, I have to stop that. You have to stop that. You know what it is? You know what I've realized as I've gotten older? Children, if they don't see their mother or whatever, their father or whatever, being loved on and being appreciated, and they learn how to do that, they just won't do it. They won't do it. I don't really think it's an innate thing. They have to be shown, because otherwise they think, oh, that's just mommy's job, she should just do these things for us, and they'll take, and they won't know how to reciprocate. It's all well and good him doing that to his mum. That's absolutely beautiful, but that's not their mum. He needs to know that if he's not around, those children know how to appreciate and look after their mum. And I always tell children, look, when I speak to them, when I'm leaving them, look after your mum because she's doing her level best to look after you, and it's not just a take situation. You'll raise selfish children like that. In you know, it's fine that I'm not saying for him not to look after his mum. He definitely should, but the very least he can do is split his day in half, spend the first part of his day with his mum, and then take your wifey out for a nice little meal or whatever. Oh yes, that's basics. What would it take from him to get the children to do a little pamper party for their mum? They would love to do that if you showed them that was the norm. That's how you appreciate someone. That's at the least. That's at the least.
But he is low-key showing them because they're going to grow up seeing how he treats.
Let's go to Naz next, and then we're going to come to you, T. Yeah, give us 1 second. Go on, Naz, talk to us.
No. I was simply just going to say that I've been in a similar situation with my children's dad, where for a number of years, Mother's Day used to center around his mum, which at the beginning I was kind of like, oh, I didn't quite mind because we were still the family unit and everyone together, and I'd play along or whatever. And as time went by, I started to feel like, no, like, hold on a second, like, I need that time, that day needs to, hold on, sorry, guys. Yeah, sorry.
Cool.
Right, yeah, that's
turn your camera off for a second. Turn your camera off.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I said turn your camera off for a second, and then you can still talk.
Yeah, thank you. Right, yeah, so there is still, that day needs to be about me. I need to feel like I'm appreciated and all the things that I put into the household and your children is shown, you know, big me up. Do you know what I mean? Just that one day, big me up. And really, ultimately, the reason why it wasn't happening for so many years is because I didn't speak up. And once I spoke up and set my boundaries with him and said, you know what? No, like, let me have these days now because now you're the man of this household. You've left your mum's house. Your mum, you know, she knows what their place to visit at any day, whatever. But now you're the man of this house. You need to set example. Like he said, that when what the children see and how you treat me is ultimately how they're going to react to those situations. But my kids are amazing. Like, they always find little ways. If dad doesn't give them any money, they will go and make arts and crafts. They will do whatever to please me. And I think that's just so amazing. But it's learned behavior. But I think some men just aren't as simple as they're too simple. You need to tell them, spell it out, like every word and every thought you have to really spell it out to them. So I'd say just have a conversation with him, man, and just let him know your boundaries when it comes to that.
I hear you. Thank you for that. Tizza.
Yeah, I was just going to say that most that I've seen, most men either get the generic cup or the breakfast thing, but to back him a little bit, they're going to see their dad showing love to his mum. So surely, like, by same definition, they're going to, like, grow up to be like, okay, this is what I should do for my mum. I just want to throw that in there, innit? Like, I'm not saying that's how it's going to play out, but that could be like they're seeing their dad do it to his mum, so they're going to be like, yo, maybe I should do that for our mum.
Yeah, okay.
That's a good point. Me personally, just to wade in on this one, first and foremost, cover your ears, ladies. Bun Mother's Day, right? That's just out the jump. Bun Mother's Day, bun the pagan day, bun all these pagan days. That create this air of expectation and stress. I notice every single pagan day upsets people because they put so much expectation into it. There's so much disappointment that can come with it, and I feel like we just get manipulated for a commercial day. It's just a commercial day, yeah.
100.
Obviously, you're supposed to be celebrating your mumsy, and I'm not going to get in the way of anyone celebrating their mumsy. And if you are going to celebrate your mumsy, then I would expect. All right. Yesterday there was an incident that I was aware of, where a mum received a message from her eldest child saying, "Happy Mother's Day, LOL, blah blah blah. Hope you're good. I'm on my way to my missus's, my baby mother's mum's house with her, and we're gonna go over there and we're gonna go and chill over there for a bit, blah blah. Hope you have a lovely day." But obviously, this mum now has said, "No, you're taking the piss. How are you going to go spend Mother's Day with your girl's mum? And I'm here, and we're rare, and kind of kicked up a stink, and he basically knew what was good for him and got up and basically left. And it came back. And came back and then spent the day with his mum, right? Now, when I'm hearing this story, I'm just like, I don't know. So it's like the reverse of this, where the mum feels that she's not getting her respect, and you're gonna spend it with your I don't use the term your baby mum, right? The mother of your children instead of your mother. So it's like on both sides of the coin. Now I'm hearing your account, Nads, and this lady's account. On both sides of the coin, there's this expectancy, and I think this is one of the
jealousy as well.
This is the big thing that I have with these days. But now the sentiment's getting lost. It's a competition of popularity. Well, you know what I mean? You now kind of competing with the mum, with your partner's mum for the attention that day, and I don't know, man. It's a big mess.
Yeah, but is it Mother's Day or is it Nanny's Day?
Baby Mother's Day.
Is it Mother's Day or Nanny's Day? Well, technically, that nanny is someone's mum.
That's his mum.
That's his mum, isn't it?
That makes sense, isn't it?
It's not baby Mama's Day. It's Mother's Day.
It's Mother's Day.
Yeah, so at the very least you should do is button up the children so they're taking care of their mum on that day. Why she said, I would like him to get the kids involved, make me breakfast, do something. What's difficult about that?
Yeah.
Maybe she
Sounds
should
like
have
she
the
wants to
conversation
force
with
it,
him.
though.
No, that's
Maybe
too
she
much.
should have just tell him, because it don't seem
Does she
like
do
she's
that on
told him.
Father's Day? Does she do that on Father's Day? She does it on Father's Day.
Communication.
No, it wouldn't be a problem.
We're not going to bring in Father's Day right now, man.
I'm just saying, does she do that for Father's Day, the mum? So
Is she
then
getting the card?
you can
Most
expect that.
mothers on Father's Day. You don't love it. Yeah, because pick up my mum because she's the real father. Every Father's Day.
You know it. I've seen it on Facebook. It's mad. It's mad shit. It's mad shit. I've seen it on Facebook bare time.
I don't support that.
It's back to front day.
So it does seem like there's a competition between the mother of the children and the mother of the parent.
Yeah.
Right. And who should be getting the energy? You said split the
Rotational.
day.
It should be rotational.
Naz said split the day. What do we think about that?
Nah, long.
I think
You could share the day.
No.
You don't have to split it. You can share it.
We'll come see you next year, innit? Next year's your year.
No, and no. Yeah.
What's the problem?
Why?
If that's my kid's mum, 9 times out of 10, bruv, Mother's Day is nearly every day. Every time we go out, and we go out with the kids as a family and we do all that, but that's basically Mother's Day. My mum, I don't see it every day. And as well.
Don't let him get away with that, ladies.
Wait.
No, go on.
And as well, she's at an age where, boy, you get me. I don't really know how much more Mother's Day is Mother's going to be around. So I make it a point to, you get me.
Yeah.
Not saying that, bro, you get me. Like I should neglect the other one, but at the same time, this is she's.
Why can't you take them both out? I had it. My friend, he invited his child's mum to the house, and he cooked for both of them, which I thought was really cute.
No, we're not doing that.
It's called COL. It's called COLC.
What's COLC?
Is your brethren a cis now?
Hold on 1 second. Have you not heard about COLC?
What's that?
What?
Cost of living crisis.
And emissions and that.
There's big reasons why I don't want to take them both out. This is mad.
Yeah.
I mean, because remember, you don't got birthdays as well.
No, what we're doing.
Wedding anniversaries, all of that.
What should be done?
Anniversaries. I met you 6 weeks ago. Anniversaries.
I got 2 girls here. I got 2 girls
here.
here.
Some mums that enjoy watching their sons have to like figure out, oh, mum or my girl. Like you get some mums that I really just don't want to let go, and that are quite petty like that because they're like, you know what, I don't want to. That's my son.
I feel that's the girl.
It's always going to be your son. You're always going to be there until you're not. But honestly, I just feel like Some mum just needs to go and relax somewhere. Like, don't you have a husband? Don't
Wow.
Nah, I'm not agreeing with this.
I remember that, you know. I remember that when you get to grandma age, I remember that. Remember that.
Exactly. Put yourself in the mum situation.
Nah.
You've got a whole girl and whatever. I'm gonna expect them, go and do that with your girl that day. Check me the next day, son. I might have a Sunday dinner ready or whatever. I'm not gonna
That's not Mother's Day, though.
like that.
Yeah, that's not Mother's Day. Sorry.
Go and do it for your girl.
Right. Let's establish something. When this is how you're gonna feel when your son grows up and gets his own woman and his own family, and Mother's Day come around and he's like, yeah, mum, happy Mum's Day. Yeah, I'll come round tomorrow or something, but I'm just with my girl today. You know how it is.
Yeah, that's the move. That's the move.
Look, as adults, we have to take accountability for our own environment that we create as we get older, okay? We teach our children the skill to be able to go out in life and get on and create their own families and have their own stability. We should allow them to go and do that without holding things over their head and making them feel guilty for not celebrating this day, not celebrating. If I see him on my birthday, amazing. I should see my son on my birthday. The matter of the fact is, I've already built a bond with my son that I know that regardless of whoever comes in his life, I'm always going to be important. But I'm not going to put myself above the mother of his children. I think there's a level of...
That's very mature. I agree with you.
Because at the end of the day, what that then creates is the fact that I'm not saying that he's not going to love me any less. I'm the first woman in his life. I will never feel threatened by any woman that comes into his life. So I'm not going to go and put pressure on him.
Yeah.
You know, to do those kind of things. So ultimately, I feel like it comes around every year. It's not that deep. Come and check me the day before. Come and check me the day after. Okay, you got this time with so and so. All right, brilliant. Enjoy your day, darling. You know what I'm saying? Or we can all come together once every other year. We all come together. But putting pressure on the guy to be like, oh no, you need to come and see me because I'm your mum. He's a grown ass man. Let him go and check for his baby mum.
He went. This man in question went with his baby mum to her mum's house.
No, that's taking a piss.
With his youth.
Yeah, men do that stuff all the time. It's annoying.
No way. We don't.
That's taking a piss.
Tell me why it's taking the piss quickly, Princess.
Because why is her mum more important? Why is it okay? Why are you going to celebrate her mum? It's different. As Nad said, okay, I can hear that. I don't totally agree with it, but I can understand the logic behind it. But you're taking it a step further and not only celebrating your missus, but you're going and celebrating her mum also, and somehow your mum just gets ostracized from that whole situation.
Yeah,
I think it's very disrespectful. If you're going to see anybody's mum on that day, it is either go and see both mums or none. Leave her, let her go and celebrate her mum. If you don't want to go and celebrate yours, then stay at home. But how dare you go and celebrate someone else's mum on Mother's Day?
Let me just say that there is one exception to this, that if you're an only child and you know your mum's going to be on her lonesome on Mother's Day, I think you do have like an extra responsibility, whereas like your missus's mum might have about 4 or 5 kids come visiting her. So it is a bit of a family decision.
It's not only that.
I don't understand what's going on.
Why would he go and celebrate her? If she is of the mindset, let me go and see my mum and celebrate her on Mother's Day. Why is he so docile that he's like, okay, babe, I'm going with her to celebrate her mother, but doesn't think, hang on, honey, let's stop by my mum on the way, spend a bit of time with her, then we'll go to yours. Why not? Because you know what? I see men do these types of things a lot, to be quite honest. Christmas, all these types of things. They just ostracize their mums and go off and have big Christmas, big whatever with their partner's mum, and just totally forget about their own mothers. It's bullshit.
They're whipped. They're all whipped, all of them. They're all little pussies.
Also, I just want to say that she was more concerned about like her children showing her affection rather than what her mum's out doing as well. I just want
to...
Yeah,
that's her point. But I guarantee you, if he weren't there, she'd still have a problem. Is that right?
I think
the kids have made you a brekkie, and some
you got your cards.
Your card, they're rep. Boom, I'm off to Mumsy's.
Yeah.
I have a problem.
You're still gonna find
it. Yeah, exactly.
Because there's a balance. He could be like, I'm going to
balance
with my mum. Drop her some flowers. Drop her a little bit of, you know, her favourite wine, whatever. Spend a couple 10, 15, 20 minutes, half an hour, okay? And then go back home and continue what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? I feel like sometimes men feel like it's all or nothing.
Sometimes we don't make us feel like it's all or nothing. That's
I was about to say.
We are eggshells. Like, we don't know what to do. In this scenario, men are listening with their ears to because they're literally like, what is the right thing to do? They literally don't know.
I think he should go and spend the day with his mum. And I don't think that his missus should be hating on that at all.
That's right.
If it wasn't for his mum, he wouldn't be there. He wouldn't have given you kids if it wasn't for his mum. So just be grateful that you are a mum, that you have children, and hope that because they see their dad doing this and showing love and appreciation to his mum as an adult, that your kids are going to see this and do the same to you when they're adults.
But that's if your kids are old enough to show their mum on Mother's Day. If they're too little, you're going to have to buy the present on their behalf. And
why doesn't she take them out to the pound shop a few days before, give them a $5 each and say, here, go buy me a card and a gift. And then that way, she's even encouraging them to be able to show love.
That's the dad's job. That's the dad's job.
Why is it the dad's job? If she wants it, I'm saying if she wants it that badly, why doesn't she make it happen?
No.
MJ, no. Because women don't want to be.
You wrecked the whole thing.
Hold on. Women don't want to be responsible for their own gift.
What?
What? There's the psychology going on. She wants to feel like someone's bought her something.
You want to feel appreciated.
You lot are sick.
I just think it's really simple. Do lunch or breakfast with one of them. And spend the rest of the day with the other one. It's not rocket science. It's not hard.
Listen. My baby mother.
But what if you don't like her, mum?
Has earned no rights. Yeah, for all of what you lot are talking about. These are delusions of grandeur. Yeah, because at the end of the day, right, my mum is my mum, right? And what I teach my daughters, my two daughters, was that on Mother's Day, I got them cards and flowers for their mum. Yeah, that has nothing to do with my mum. I'm doing what I'm doing for my mum, and the mum is doing what she's doing for her mum.
Exactly.
Right now, if it's a choice of going to each mother, that's up to you lot. Do you get what I'm saying? But really, if you're living in a house with your partner, the kids are going to get up in the morning, do the little thing. I'm going to run to the shop, get the little chocolates or whatever thing, help them ride the card, for mum, and It's got nothing to do with me. She's not my mother.
Exactly.
Why am I celebrating my baby mama?
You're still facilitating it.
I'm not interested.
Facilitating her being celebrated.
Because she's a mother.
Yes, exactly. That's
right. So the people I'm teaching is my children.
Exactly. But
hold on. Yeah, to appreciate their mother, right?
That's right.
It has no bearings of me and my mother. There's no compromise there. Because I wouldn't ask her to do the same about her mother.
Remember
I'm teaching them something.
But remember what the scenario was. The woman said, he doesn't even get the children to do anything for me.
Mad. That's mad.
Yeah, but she didn't.
Where's the love? Where's the love?
She didn't pattern the thing, man. She flopped. She didn't pattern him right. And now she's upset. Like, communicate with him. Let him know. Like,
but what? Look, man,
he's not a mind reader.
Like that.
He's not a mind reader. Or too often, us women, we sit there and we're like, oh, my man's not doing this, not doing that. You're too busy scrolling on social media, looking at couples goals and all this and that. Focus on what you got going on at home and communicate with your man. Like.
Personally, I got the cards and the presents. I don't need to go out in the morning. They're already ready and waiting.
Carl, what are you trying to do?
You gotta get them up to the right.
Why am I waking up in the morning?
God trying to get extra plates.
Nah, man, long.
All right. Yeah, man, that was a good one, man. I'm gonna move on to another one quickly, right? All right, cool. Let's go. Oh no, not this one. Ooh, not that one. All right, this one. Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show. Everything in my life is perfect except for one thing. I can't last in bed. We've been together for 4 years and had a fantastic daughter who is 8 months old. Before the baby came along, I could last decent amount of time in bed, but now it's all over in less than a minute. Very upsets my fiance. I tried to have sex again straight away, but then I can't keep my erection. Any advice?
That's for you, fellas.
Well, I personally
That's for
can't
y'all.
relate to that, so I'm just gonna pass the mic to someone else.
Ladies first, ladies first.
That's for y'all.
Go ahead. Yeah, ladies first.
If this was your man, how would you treat them?
Yeah.
If it was my man.
Yeah.
How old is he?
Where's the guy doctor? Where's the guy doctor?
Something about you tells me you've had that problem before.
Do you know what, right? I haven't, but I actually know this. Actually, I have. But I just didn't, it wasn't, yeah, I didn't stick around. I didn't have a child with that person, so I wasn't obliged. And the thing is, sometimes men aren't transparent about these things. I think the best thing you can do is speak about it, because sometimes as a woman it's quite awkward to actually bring up this topic, because you don't want to damage the ego. You don't know if he thinks that it's normal. You don't know where he's at with it. So sometimes it's easier, if you're not that invested, to just leave it and just crack on, because if he's not bringing it up, he might actually be okay with it. And I don't want to bring it up and leave him with damage his self-esteem. Do you know what I mean? But I do have a friend who was going through this issue.
There's a 4-year relationship with an 8-month-old daughter. So yeah, they're pretty much,
they're locked in. So I just think it's selfish.
He's 27, she's 23.
He's how old?
27, and she's 23.
He's only 27.
That's young. He's got to go doctors. He's got to go to the doctor.
Doctors, acupuncture.
Yeah.
Does he smoke? Like
anything.
I don't want to say my obvious answer.
Go on, what is it?
Well, after that minute, definitely pussy.
It's what? What did he say?
After the 2 strokes.
After the 2 strokes, it's definitely pussy. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else he's eating.
I heard it's got protein, baby. You better indulge.
Nah, men need to start having these open, honest conversations, because I think a lot of men are suffering in silence, and in turn, women are suffering in silence, because right now, my friend who is a female is really suffering.
Suffering in silence.
She's suffering. She's got nobody to talk to about it. She doesn't know.
Your child is grow up, man.
She's been suffering in silence.
No, she's suffering because she's scared. She's scared of her future, because she loves this person. Yeah. She's pregnant by this person, and she's like, what am I gonna do? Am I gonna fucking cheat? Because he's not addressing it.
Buy a toy.
Yeah.
You ain't got to cheat.
It's proper turmoil, but he's not open. She suggested all of those types of things, but he's not open to even having those conversations. So she's saying, I don't know what to do. She's all bawling about it. It's a serious thing.
Yeah.
But what she needs to do is what she needs to do
plays on you, like your mental, your emotional. Like as women, and the thing is, men. I think men sometimes downplay how important sex is to a woman, or maybe women downplay how important it is.
Maybe.
That could be a part of it, but I feel like in this day and age, like with so much accessibility to research, forums, platforms, chat groups, if you go to your GP, all these other things that you can look at. Even if it is that he's nervous to speak to his woman about it, he can talk to somebody else who will give him the right way to be able to say it, or don't say it. Find ways to fix it. Go to herbal remedies.
Ashwagandha.
Ginseng. And you're good. Like, you can figure things out, but yeah, it's not saying nothing is gonna destroy your relationship.
I was watching a TikTok about these porn stars, and they were saying that nowadays on these shoots and that, apparently the men have like 2 injections. One injection in their cock makes the cock go up, and then after they finished all the filming, they take the other injection and it makes it go down again. And they're saying that this has become standard in the industry now. So if this
And
is
then
going to be
obviously
something that
people are watching porn and trying to attain that porn.
This is
no, but I'm
it.
saying
Yeah.
if these technologies out there's something that can help their relationship. Like, 'cause even if they only have sex once a month, like it's still going to be good sex, isn't it?
Rotted
Well,
once a
no,
month.
not the injection, not the injection, but they got numbing cream. But she could always just get a prescription of the blue pills and just every time she wants a little thing when she's cooking, just sprinkle a bit in and just get ready.
With a cheese grater, grate on the lasagna.
Blue pills and all these type of things. Do they help with stamina or just getting an erection? Because it's just getting an erection. It's not going to make you last longer.
Right.
No, but it will stay up after. It will stay up after you bust, so she can still get hers, isn't it?
Okay.
Sorry.
I mean, there's other ways you can still satisfy her apart from penetration. So
No.
Licky, licky.
That's long.
No.
That's long. That's long.
I'm just there's other ways. So if you can get tools, other things involved. People random, they got all kinds of joints now.
She said tools, you know.
Tools.
Figure it out.
Yeah. Now I hear you, Naz. And it's very
True, baby. True.
You on professional mode, yeah. You being very. Where's you lot Prosecco? I need the Prosecco, Naz. Black. Where's the Prosecco? I need Prosecco, Naz. You're being way too understanding. Nice, cool.
Way too balanced.
I appreciate it.
The internet, there's a lot of things out here.
Nah, yeah.
We overdosed on Prosecco on the weekend. Overdose.
King Gold.
Oh, on erectile dysfunction. I mean, I'm going to bring it quite scientific.
It's not erectile dysfunction. It's not erectile dysfunction.
Yeah.
It's premature ejaculation.
There you go.
Sorry, premature ejaculation. Okay.
Yeah, very premature.
How did you deal with yours?
And he says, okay, can I add something? Are we missing something where he says that everything was cool before the baby came?
No, I heard that.
Yeah, man. That's a logical thing then.
Yeah, it is.
Maybe
I've heard that quite a bit.
Maybe it got sweeter.
What is he saying the issue is then?
Nah. I know enough men that say after they've seen their baby born or the after effects of a pregnancy, they just ain't feeling it no more.
Cut off.
Yeah, but he's obviously feeling it because he's nutting super quick. He can't last a minute.
Nah, that's the opposite.
Well, maybe it's just nice and loose.
Yeah, he's trying to get in and get out,
That's
bro.
what I'm
Okay.
I agree with you.
Is it advisable to see your woman?
you ain't trying to
is it
hang
like
around,
a risk
man.
to see her give birth then?
No,
Like, is that a risk?
It's not.
No risk at all, man.
What? It's a beautiful thing.
Ain't no
Why?
risk. Ain't no
No,
risk.
because what the Brer is saying, innit? Like if the Brer is saying that.
No, listen to me very
psychologically
carefully.
damaged.
Listen to me very carefully. Now, I'm gonna read it again for you, Emma. Big up yourself. Welcome aboard, my brother.
Read it
Big
again,
up.
bro.
I'm
Welcome.
gonna read it again. The extremely balanced of wise show. Everything in my life is perfect except for one thing. I can't last in bed. I'm 27 and have a 23-year-old fiance. We've been together for 4 years. I'm just trying to do some maths. Okay. Yeah, we've been together for 4 years. Yeah, we've been
Did he
together
say
for 4 years.
his fiance is 20 years old?
It's 19, 23, man. It's 19 and 23, man. Like, come on, let's move.
Okay.
I'm 27. I have a 23-year-old fiance. We have been together for 4 years and have a fantastic daughter who is 8 months old. Before the baby came along, I could last a decent amount of time in bed, but now it's all over in less than a minute. It's very frustrating and upsets my fiance. I tried to have sex again straight away, but I can't keep my erection. Please advise. So,
the walls, isn't it?
If it's the walls, what?
Maybe need to meditate. Listen to some.
It's psychological. It's
You
psychological.
need to maybe balance these chakras. Like there's something that's off balance. Like there's something that is off.
Reaching.
You lot are taking
out.
No. That was slightly funny still.
Getting that he back, like he just let her know. Maybe she's so distracted with the newborn. Most of us know what it's like to have a newborn in the house. Like Everything's just everywhere. The baby demands attention. You have to give it that attention. So yeah, maybe he just. I mean, why don't they just wank before they do it then?
What?
It's 8 months, babe.
Because he can't.
Maybe he doesn't ejaculate before he goes in, like, and then
He can't
get it back up.
And if he can, he can't maintain. That's what it says. I tried to have sex again straight away, which he probably
but don't do that part. Don't do it straight away. Go and do your little thing in the corner, whatever.
What? What the hell?
5 minutes.
I don't know what you do.
Who said what the hell?
Go sit in the corner.
The man doesn't be understanding the mechanics of a man still. Yeah.
No, we're
He sounds
explaining
like
to
he's
us.
anxious. He's
Explain it to us.
Well, he's suffering from
What's
anxiety.
going on in the corner? Do your little thing in the corner.
Give me a minute. Crazy.
You might have to incorporate some more finger play. You know what I mean?
Oh,
so we
bro.
have to do so much sweating and all of them things.
Nah.
You know
Maybe.
what I mean? Because obviously, if he can't use, if he feels like he ain't got the, because I feel like he's ain't got the energy, or he just.
Oh, shut up, man. I think he needs to do some.
Don't be like that. Let him
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm still going to speak.
I think he needs to do some pelvic floor exercises. Because obviously, if he's not feeling it and he wants it done quick, she needs to do some. You know the one with the pencil. You have to hold the pencil inside and all that.
Listen, brother, he needs to.
Wait, are we suggesting daily quints? Like,
nah, he needs them extra thick condoms, innit? Them ones that reduce sensitivity and wear like 2 or 3 of them.
Do you think it's that? Do you think it's? Well, hold on. It's either it's too much sensitivity or it's not enough. I don't know.
She just had the baby.
I think it's
obviously.
too much.
Not enough sensitivity. It's not going to make you.
Oh, they got 8-month-olds. And you're supposed to wait like 6 weeks or something before you can.
Was it a cesarean baby?
What? Cesarean.
Cesarean section.
Well, we're trying to figure out.
It's not. Look, it's not her problem.
She needs to do the pelvic floor exercises. She's slacking.
There's a lot of unknowns in this story, man.
No, listen, can I explain? I don't even know if men got pelvic floor like that. I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, love her for that. Love her for that. Yeah.
Bingo.
I don't even know.
Your chakra.
Your root chakra. Allow all of that, man. But I don't know, yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, can we bear in mind that it was working properly? She had a youth, she had a child, and now he can't last. So everything you lot are thinking about doesn't seem to match in.
It doesn't.
Maybe he's just tired, Jets. Maybe it's a lack of sleep since the baby's been born. Maybe it's a lack of like good food. Maybe the energy is strained. Like he probably just needs to address some health
That's
problems.
not stopping me.
Honest question, can I ask? Have you heard of lack of sleep making you come quick?
Say that again.
Lack of sleep. Have you heard of lack of sleep deprivation, making a man have premature ejaculation?
Yeah,
I
haven't.
I didn't know it's connected, but yeah.
He might just be so aware of the baby. He might just be so aware of the baby. The baby has changed the dynamics. So maybe he just thinks, you know, in the beginning where you're like, shh, the baby, and everything, the baby. So maybe he hasn't let go of that and he's still in that space. So he just thinks, let me just quickly do it.
All the time, isn't it?
Yeah, it's psychological.
That sour milk smell.
But, and
we don't know how he's doing the deed as well. He might be like doing a quick thing.
What's sour milk smell?
You know. You're not gonna
rude, man.
Maybe he just looks at her different after she's had the baby, but he doesn't want to say that.
And it makes him come quicker. Hold
on. He doesn't want to say that, and he's not necessarily feeling her like that, but because he's just had a newborn child, he wants to keep everything's kind of sweet for now dynamic, but he might not necessarily feel her like that. But
if it was dysfunction, you could say that. It's not dysfunction.
When's the last time you had sex with somebody that you weren't feeling and came in under a minute? Come on, guys. About here, man.
I don't usually hear that still.
You're not hearing. He's got premature ejaculation, not erection problems,
Yeah.
He's got premature ejaculation. He's coming too quick. Now she's had a baby. This doesn't sound like he's not feeling her.
No, I think he's got himself in a bit of a cycle where he's probably overthinking about not coming too quick and ends up coming quick because he's putting that pressure on himself. It might just be that he just needs to go and hold a meditation. Even what's it called? Hypnosis could even help. There's so many things you can do.
Rascal, she's gonna.
Paul McKenna.
She's trying to get this cocky performing no matter what. You better meditate. You're not giving up on it. I love that.
Hey, where's Sahasi? We need Sahasi on this one.
You know what I generally think? Sorry, say that again, Nats.
No, he might just need to take the pressure off himself a little bit. So like hypnosis, it can help.
Do you know what I genuinely think?
I'm sure it can help my man not bust too quick.
I think they probably had a break after she had a baby, maybe a little bit before the baby came. Some people, for some reason, they stop sexing. You don't need to, and it's not even really recommended. It helps with labor and whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They feel a bit put off with it. But wait there. After that break and that, maybe his endurance has just gone down. He's so excited to be back in the room that this is what it is. He's like, oh my God, I'm back in.
He's desensitized.
He's over.
He's overly sensitive.
He's oversensitive.
Okay.
What I would suggest to him is this, right? Arrange a day where you don't have the baby. You don't lay around, have a naked, nasty day, where you just play, kiss, you do all the other stuff. If you wanna nibble, yam it, boom, boom, boom. Put it in. Don't move. Take it out. Put it in again. 2 pumps. Take it out. 3 pumps. Take it out.
That's right.
Chill.
Oh, that's long.
That's right.
No, I agree with that.
This is what it's doing.
Yeah, be careful not to go past the point of no return, though.
Hold on, family. Wait. Please. Psychologically, what it's going to do is desensitize him from the whole stigma and excitement, and it's going to make him more relaxed around.
Yes, right.
And it's going to take the pressure off performing and having to do the and just 3 pumps, walk it off, bounce, come back, boom, boom, boom.
That's it.
Build it up and just so that you're no longer like amazed by the pum pum.
Fixated on the end goal.
It could be a bit of
It's worrying. It's stress.
Yeah, and just mean that when you're having sex, it doesn't have to lead to anything crazy. Where you're just enjoying being in there, and then it's normal. It becomes more normal. You might breathe different if you're too excited to have sex. I found that that's not even breathing his normal way, and that could affect. You got to be able to relax and that. You might have.
He's right. He's right.
You know, good that you're a red-blooded man and you're really enjoying your vagina or her vagina. That's cool, but you got to calm it down a bit. You got to have a word with him and say, "Yo, brother." You know what I mean?
Yeah, let's be on the same page here, isn't it?
Yo, brother.
Yeah, relax, innit? Like, relax, chill out. You know, that's my advice. I don't know.
No, that is good advice. I would say that.
It is.
Yeah. That's great.
Because it's time. It seems like it's time sensitive now with the baby and all those kind of things now. You know what I'm saying? And then the pressure of she's probably worried as well, right? And maybe they've had conversations about this before the baby, after the baby. I don't know. So there's probably a whole heap of things going around in man's head.
Right.
Beforehand, during, and after, and it's just a vicious cycle that needs to be broken with some natural, like, slow it down, bro.
Healing, sexual healing.
Neither of them need pressure at this point. Pressure, man. Well, she needs pressure still, but you know,
she need a little bit more pressure.
Need a little more pressure. You are cold, man. Sheesh. All right, man. I've got another one.
So, Jed, just to clarify, I've had a quick look, and there is some research that shows that sleep deprivation can be a factor.
There we go.
Can be a factor when it comes to premature ejaculation. Also, stress and anxiety is 2 of the most common factors.
Stress. Hold the medication, man. Go and rank before you.
MJ, I think you missed the part where we just all high-fived each other and agreed that we've solved the problem.
We have. Come.
High five.
Boss.
Agreed.
Big up on the yeah?
Problem solved, man.
We're really happy for you.
But they need to understand what the problem is as well.
So many times early. Excellent. All the single males out there, including. I bet they.
All right, man. Look, man. Speeding on, real quick, speeding on. Right. Okay. The Extremely Balanced Advice Show. How do I break the news to my friend that I'm now dating her ex?
Ooh.
You don't. Ladies. You don't. Ladies.
What? Is that it?
Hold on, we need context.
We need more details.
Here's more. Okay. How do I break the news to my friend that I am now dating her ex? It's been 3 years since they broke up, but I can't help worry she will be hurt when she finds out. I'm 24.
How long were they together, guys?
I'm 24, she's 25, and her ex-boyfriend is 27. They were together for 2 years. I had no intention of falling for him, but when we bumped into each other on a night out, it became clear that there was something between us. I fought it for as long as I could, but no matter what we did, we couldn't stay away from each other. Now we've been together for 6 months and things are starting to get serious. I know sooner or later I need to tell her, but I'm worried that she will never talk to me again.
Hey, so she's waited 6 months.
You should have told her from the rip.
Delete yourself from my life, my friend. I'm gonna
Real. You lot are moving cold.
No, 6 months, Dad.
But he's an ex. Why would we care?
What if she had a good reason?
Why would I care?
What's the reason?
All right,
I don't know.
One at a time. So who's gonna Nads and Princess? Who's tackling this first?
Mine is gonna be short and sweet.
Okay.
She's mad disrespectful. I don't want a friend like that. You're deceitful. If you can cheat, so what have you been telling me? You've been seeing someone for 6 months. Let's put away the fact that it's my ex-partner. You've been seeing someone for 6 months and you've not said a word to me. What type of friends are we? First and foremost. Secondly, you're with somebody, you've withheld that information because you're with somebody that you know potentially might be problematic to our relationship. And you've been able to live with that for 6 whole months and move on happily to a space where you're like, yeah, this is my long-term partner. Do you know what, love? As far as I'm concerned, you've prioritized your romantic relationship over our friendship. And that's absolutely fine, but you can piss off.
Can I just say that?
Wait! Before you add, I need to get Nads's. Remember, we got guest guys. You know.
No, I was just gonna say that shade of green.
No. Look how special our guest is. Look how special our guest is. She's so special. No, you look, man. Oh gosh.
Oh bless.
I was just going to say that shade of green looks really good on you, man.
I appreciate it.
What is that, olive green?
Yeah.
Come on. Olive green. Your eyes, babe.
Yeah, Khan. All right, Khan.
Say before you really cut me up.
Hey, Khan, you think you're smart? You're trying to make her laugh. I see what happens when she laughs.
Hey.
Nads, talk to us, man. What
Damn. You should have definitely told her from the beginning. Because you just made it harder on yourself. Yeah, she might have been upset at the beginning. She might have felt a type of way, but she would have had time to get over it. And she would have allowed you to have that space or not allow you to have that space. But now you haven't really given her an option. Now she's just going to look and think, nah, like, you violated. It's a wrap. So... like Princess said, you was willing to sacrifice your friendship. I don't know how many years you was friends with this girl for, but you was willing to sacrifice that for this man. So I feel like just go off and run in the sunset and do your thing. Do you know what I mean? At this point, that friendship don't even matter because she ain't never going to be able to look at you the same. And it's sad, but she might get over it. You guys might be able to play it cool depending on how she looks at that.
Would you get over that?
Would I get over it? Personally, once you're an ex, you're an ex. I don't give a shit who wants you and who has you after. I don't go backwards. So
you don't want your friends. Be honest, you don't want your friend with the ex, do you?
My friend, it might irritate take me a little bit, but honestly, personally for me, if I truly care about a girl and that's my girl, I'm gonna want to see her happy. And if that means she's hooking up with my leftovers, baby, do your thing.
Look how you put it. Look how you put it.
It don't bother me. I'm not that kind of girl.
What if he's doing it to kind of hurt you and she's let him do
it?
This is it. I mean, you have to look at it because there's so many. She could have found any man. Like she could have bumped into any man that day. Whatever, but she decided that's what. And he vice versa. He could have bumped into any girl. He could have moved to any girl that day, but he chose her. Maybe he has an ulterior motive. But at the end of the day, I feel like sometimes you can rise above the bullshit in it.
I just want to say I'm feeling the varsity jacket as well. Like, big up yourself.
Come on. Come on.
This motherfucker.
It looks sparkly.
Did you say you want to 12? You look.
This one's acting up.
Who said they're getting abreast of the situation?
We got the stuff. All coming out.
Big up. I want one.
We have to do the men's. We got to do the men's first.
Yeah.
They're crying for it.
You're gonna put blue in it or something? How are you gonna do it?
Yeah, we're gonna switch up the colours.
Yeah.
So look, man. I'll be hand on heart. I don't believe Nads at all.
You don't believe me?
No. I don't believe any girl that says, "Well, I'll be fine with you with my girl. She gets with her ex and whatever. I don't care, bro. I'm over it." No. Yeah, this is the woman that didn't want. This is the woman that didn't want the man to go Mother's Day. She's not going to have it. If you fall for the fact to think that she's gonna have this, you're gonna be finished, right? And I think personally, if you're a friend, stay away from your friend's exes. If you're a friend, and if you're not, no gal is looking to rate you or forgive you for that. And she probably gonna want one of your exes.
Who someone else's love, like who their future love partner is. Who are we to dictate that? He might be my ex for you guys to be introduced in the first place. I might just be that stepping stone that he needed to even to find out who the hell you are. Like I don't feel we should dictate other people's love life in that way. If it just so happens, at the end of the day, people are attracted to each other. You'll become part of your own little spaces, your own little universes. We can't micromanage other people's love life. I'm not saying that our friendship was
where's the principle
exactly how it was before.
The values, your principles.
Principle though, like between you and your girls.
Ultimately, I'm not going to control that. I'm not going to watch man's dick. I don't care what she's doing with her vagina. Do what you want to do.
Do you know what?
Between you and your friends, don't you have like a code?
Yeah.
Like, you don't go there.
Yeah.
Ultimately, but we're grown people. If that's the man she ends up falling in love with, marrying and having children. Who am I to stop that or feel away about it? Let it go. He's my ex.
Do you know what? For me, it depends how long I was with the person, how I felt about the person, how we ended, because there are some exes from, I don't know, 10 years ago that it wouldn't bother me at all. We didn't end badly. We didn't have that close of a relationship. I'm over it. That's like a past life. That would be fine. But for me, there's layers to it. The lack of transparency, there's no integrity there. You're not an integral person. You should have told me from the jump, you know what? I bumped into so-and-so the other day. How are you and him? How would you feel if da-da-da? Because we clicked and I felt something there, da-da-da-da, etc., etc. And for me, I understand what Nads is saying. I get it. However, I think there's certain lines and boundaries that you just don't cross when it comes to your friends or your family or people that you love. There's just you can have that conversation if you wish. I think that's just normal. If you really feel compelled, like this person is my life partner, I can't do without them. Like the universe has aligned us divinely, cool. But I don't think people should casually get in the habit of being with their friends' ex-partners. I think that's whack. I think, like you said, the values, the principles, you have to have some type of rules of engagement with your friends and respect them. And you know, that's triggering for some. That's triggering. People get killed for less.
Definitely. And she's killed the whole double date vibe now. Because if I'm like, yeah, I just rented the villa in Cyprus, grab your partner and let's go, you're gonna be like, oh, by the way, I'm with
it's
one of
weird.
your exes.
It's
It's not gonna work.
It's
not gonna work.
mad. Yeah, that ain't happening. That's awkward when you
It's
three
weird.
are in the room. Nah, that's awkward when you lot in the room. You know,
it's weird.
Both of you lot have been with him, or he's been with both of you.
That's yikes.
It can be weird. Shit happens as adults. Shit stuff does happen. You know. I don't know, cuz. MJ, what are you saying to me, sis? Talk to me, man.
I think I'm with Nads on this one. Like, I don't think that we should be telling anyone what they should be doing, especially an ex, because he's going to move on eventually. Do you know what I mean? If it's not with your friend, it's going to be with some girl. And obviously, if he's an ex, you have absolutely no right to be telling him who he can and can't be with. In terms of the friend, like, I don't know about this code that you lot think women have. I've never signed up to no codes. Like, no woman can tell me who I can and can't see as well. So for me, I'm just gonna be like, girl, go and do your thing, innit? Be happy.
Don't bring MJ around your man.
But MJ, remember, she didn't tell her for 6 months. Do you not see,
But
do you not see
maybe
the lack of integrity there?
But maybe she was kind of testing it out to see, is it gonna go somewhere? Maybe she needed to see, is there any point in me telling my friend? You know what I mean? And unless their relationship ended badly, I don't see why she should need to even mention it to the friend. That's her
man. If I have to move that tentatively around a situation regarding my friend, I'm gonna leave it alone. If I can't be honest and transparent from the jump due to the delicacy of
You know
the
this,
situation,
you know you done wrong, innit?
Yeah.
That's why you ain't saying that.
Yeah.
That's
how I feel.
You know,
I don't know, but then, like, are we telling our friends every time that we're meeting a new man?
Well, obviously.
If they're significant,
yeah, like
at some point you're going
that's normal.
That's not hard, like that's not hard. That's one night. That's like I'll tell her while I'm like telling her about how my day was at work.
No,
it's not that deep. Yeah, I bumped into. You know what? I bumped into your ex who's giving me flirty vibes. You know what? I'm kind. I don't know.
Yeah.
I might entertain it. I might go on a date. How do you feel about it? Because if you feel a certain type of way, then I'll leave it, girl. But ultimately, if I have enough respect to tell my friend from the rip, you know what, this might be a possibility, and she wants to shut it down straight away, I might look at her a bit sideways, like, no, like, end of the day, even if you feel a certain type of way about the situation, you should allow your friend to go and experience it for herself. It might be that he's a wrong one, but you're like, you know what, girl, if you really want to test out, do you, but you know what I went through with him. That's on you.
Our friendship would have done. If I've told my friend that I feel a way about it, if my friend's expressed to me, look, your boyfriend, your ex has come to me and this is the situation, I'm like, do you know what? I'm not happy about that. I would rather you just stop talking to me than still pursue that relationship knowing that I'm not happy with it.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah.
No, I don't know about that.
If she's not happy with it, I mean, you have two choices. You either fight with your friend and you don't take the opportunity, or you go and take the opportunity and your friend is a rat.
Yeah. Emzalini, Sniper, where you lot gone? Tizza, MA, where you lot gone? If you lot ain't here, then get me. Go ahead.
But let me ask the ladies, would you not be happy for your friend if she's found happiness?
I would. Like I said, personally, I'm not that type of friend. I wouldn't care. Like, he's my ex. I'm not losing sleep over him.
It depends. Like I said, it depends. I'm never gonna sit here and say, yeah, I would be okay with any of my exes being. Some of them I would, but then there's others that I would be like, no, like, why would you want to do that?
Why? See,
So, for example,
what's the problem?
So, for example, I have a 5-year-old. If one of my friends wanted to date my 5-year-old father, I'd have an issue with that.
Why?
Baby father is a whole different life.
Are you connected?
No, but it's still an ex.
You invested.
Yeah, but
it's still an ex.
No, residual feeling. What's the issue?
Huh?
Is it residual feelings, love?
No, for me, you're supposed. So you're my friend. So I'm thinking of a good friend, yeah. So you're supposed to be the auntie to my child, yeah. And then you're now dating her father. Are you okay?
Yeah, I hear you. Still, it's kind of undeniable.
You're not all right if you want to do something like that. That's not normal.
She'd have to know that the friendship between you and her would be done at that point, and she's willing to risk it for a biscuit. And it's okay, indulge if it's that deep.
I think that's gross because that means you've been treating him from when I've been with him. You deserve a thump in your mouth.
Yep. He's the man.
Yeah, that's it.
If he's pursuing her, he knows what he's doing. He knows that's your bread.
Yeah, the two of you. That's disgusting.
But he's willing to do it. So
the two of them.
Bite the bait, babe. Figure it out.
Gross.
Mad. I see where you're coming from now with your attitude towards it, man. I'm with you now. I kind of see. Yeah, I big up Mrs.
I think
Sarah,
it's techie. From the time you tell your brethren, like, I don't think that relationship can be salvaged for most women, because like that whole trust thing and the way they're gonna look at you, and if there's a next man and all that type of thing, I think it's just gonna play. And the whole relationship's ruined from then. So if you're gonna do it, just do it on the low, to the point where it's lasted so long they can't say nothing, or to the point where it breaks up and they don't know any better. But yeah, like other than that,
He's doing it on the line.
Big up Tiz though.
He's doing it.
6 months on the low, on the high, on the sofas, on the counter, everything. Boy, yeah, that's a peak one, man. Is everyone giving their 50 pence to this? MA, where you at with this? If you're still there, MA?
I was on the phone for about 15 minutes, man. I had to really take an important call. But what? Sorry. If could you break it down?
I'll read it out for you again, Kingo. Right. No problem. The Extremely Balanced Advice Show. How do I break the news to my friend that I'm now dating her ex? It's been 3 years since they broke up, but I can't help worry she will be hurt when she finds out. I'm 24, he's 25, and I'm 24, she's 25, and her ex-boyfriend is 27. They were together for 2 years. I had no intention of falling for him, but when we bumped into each other on a night out, it became clear that there was something between us. I fought it for as long as I could. For what dick, yeah. But no matter what we did, we couldn't stay away from each other. Now we've been together for 6 months and things are starting to get serious. I know sooner or later I need to tell her, but I'm worried that she will never talk to me again.
Wow, and that's a good friend, is it?
That's what, yeah.
Can't be too good.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a very sticky situation, right? Wow. I think, like, for men, it's a no-go zone, but I find that this is quite common thing that I see with females courting men that they've seen, that usually are with women that they know that they're close to and friends of friends. So from a man's point of view, I would say that's the thing that you don't really want to go next to, because that's your friend, that's your, and it's then your friend's going to think after he's left her, how much did you play towards their breaking up? And then he's going to start asking them sort of questions. You don't want to put yourself in a position where you look dishonest in front of your best friend. Do you know what I mean? So that's why you never do it from a man's point of view. Really, try not to, unless the man gives it the go ahead and says, "Look, mate, I'm free as do what you want." But behind the back here, for a woman, I would say just don't ever tell your girl if you want to keep that friendship. That's just never going to work.
Well, I suppose at this moment in time, she has to ask him. Sorry, go on.
In another couple months' time, she gets pregnant. In another couple months' time, they get engaged. Couple months' time, a year down the line, they're getting married. Who's the bridesmaid?
Right.
Right. A friend's going to have to find out at some point.
She should have either left it or she should have left it alone to begin with, or be prepared to make that decision. My brethren or this guy.
Right. That's it. And I think she needs to ask herself now, is this guy serious enough? Is this relationship going to be serious enough to risk losing your friend?
Is it worth it?
And if it is, then cool. Take that risk.
I think whether or not this situation even works out with her, with the guy, she's already tarnished the relationship with her friend.
She's jeopardized that friendship.
Even if they break up, somewhere through the grapevine, she's gonna find out.
Yeah.
Like, you can't hold shit too long. Like, she's gonna find out somehow. I mean, girl, put your big girl panties on and just tell her. Like, just
Tell her.
Like,
tell her your cross is little granule. No, she is.
She's nice.
I don't respect. I don't think there is. I think, where's the sisterhood? Would you guys do that? Would men do that?
Oh.
Yeah, but
Jedi, would you do that?
What's that? Sorry.
Would you go out with one of your friend's exes? And I'm not talking about a link. I'm not talking about a situation. I'm talking about their actual ex-partner, a friend to you.
No.
And that's, I think, brotherhood is more solid than sisterhood. I think when penis gets involved, women throw it all away. They get excited, they get giddy, and the friendship doesn't weigh anything to a dick.
I agree.
It's sickening, man.
It's definitely a no-go zone. As a woman, first, I've never done it. I will never do it. It's not something that is in my nature to do that kind of stuff anyway. But like I said, if a friend of mine, look, it just means that however you value our friendship, that's now going to show in how you behave around me anyway. So the minute you do that, you've already put yourself in a certain category, in a box that I don't tell my business to you. We associates. We might back up now and again, but you put yourself where you wanted to put yourself. Now enjoy the bed that you made.
Do you not think that most women would go there, or most women wouldn't?
I think they would. I think most women would.
They would.
That's interesting because, like in the animal kingdom, obviously, in many cases, the female is like, it's a competition. Well, the competition's both ways, isn't it? I guess, but the nature of the competition between females seems quite like that type of scenario, where they'll go all out to get the best mate possible, no matter what it costs. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I wonder if humans are like that naturally. You know what I mean?
That's a very interesting point. But I just feel like the reason why we're a bit more evolved than animals is because we've evolved past, well, we should have evolved past that primal instinct, and we've got, a more advanced level of critical thinking and emotion. Why are we not using that?
Yeah, I think.
But do we use that emotion? Does that emotion get in the way sometimes? Like in this kind of situation.
It's core values for me. It's my core values, and I will always speak on this. Core values are integrity, loyalty, and honesty. And in this situation, as far as I'm concerned, that young lady has shown none of those. And I just don't think you should be in any type of relationship with anybody unless you can honor at least those three values. You're useless. If you're not loyal, you're not honest, you're not integral, like you're a useless person. You're fickle and you're a liability.
I like that. And you know what? The uselessness is, sorry, go on, sis.
I wouldn't necessarily say that, but I mean, treat others the way you'd like to be treated. Like, and they, like he said, all of those are integral to how you'd want to be treated. So, yeah, just take more care when you have more compassion for others.
It's about your tribe as well, right? So
yeah.
If you got a sister and you value the bond that you have and the bond that you have around you, yeah, and that's the most important thing, then those principles are going to be based on maintaining that order, right? But so, obviously some people step out of the tribe, or they're excommunicated from the tribe for indiscretions, and it seems like that's one of them situations. Or she never was really part of the tribe anyway.
Facts.
You know?
Yeah.
Big up family, big up Jets on the
podcast. That could not have been her Cody. That could not have been her white and black. That could not have been her.
If I had to have done that. Yeah.
No.
But men will tell you a different story though about women though. And I think women should listen to what men tell you.
What am I telling? May I listen? What on?
I get the dilemma again.
You know,
Get the pen and pad out, man. Get the pen and pad out. Go on, Jets.
But I think some of you instinctively kind of feel that some of your friends, they might want to. If you've been vocal about, I feel like women like to share, and I often tell women to, like, when you grow up and you get more mature in your ways, you share less with your girlfriend, right? Because you realize the value of your exclusivity and your privacy and whatnot, right? And some women have to learn the hard way. And so, like, women have the tendency to want what each other wants. Jealousy can be an easy thing to come up between sisters. And green eye and red eye and whatever you want to call it. Wanting what someone else wants. And I think women sometimes fall into that and end up, and then a man could either exploit it, or sometimes he's a victim himself because he don't see it coming. Yeah? Some certain type of man could just exploit it and run to your friends.
All of them.
But they want to know, because you wouldn't have told them what he's on. You wouldn't have told them how he's packing or how he throws it down or what kind of energy he's got or how lovely he is. And then they kind of, they're not intrigued.
Yeah, sometimes they just see it though. Sometimes they just see it and they want how he treats you. They want how he lusts after you. They want the things that there's nothing you can do. If a woman's of that spirit, there's nothing you can do about it. It doesn't matter if you don't share.
Yeah, but then ultimately it's about how much he respects you too.
But sometimes he's unrespectful.
I gave her the go ahead. She was moved to my baby father in a heartbeat, yeah? But I know the amount of respect that he has for me and the certain caliber of a woman he's been with for so many years that he wouldn't even downgrade himself enough to even go there.
Well, so, are your friends a downgrade?
Yeah, well, of course, it really is.
Oh. And a trick question.
It's not me beating my chair.
Yeah.
It's just about like choices you make in life, innit? And this particular friend made a lot of choices that it's very distasteful. So because I'm her friend, I know all the tea, and you know, he knows the tea to the minute.
So okay, so you get.
But I know in a heartbeat, if I was to be like leave her in a certain situation, she just couldn't help herself. She wouldn't be able to help herself.
Even the mayor reach for the sky for the hose over there. I hear you loud and clear. I don't know. I'm just saying, sometimes it happens. Sometimes the man's none the wiser and he falls victim of like a seductress's kind of temptation, and he's got to either be strong or make a mistake or whatever. These things happen. Yeah. A man's got a certain nature, and yeah, he's supposed to have self-control, discipline, and integrity. But you know,
give my laugh.
You try to tell him that after 3 cups of Henny, cuz, and she's whispering all sorts of shit.
Yeah, I'm saying it can be mad sometimes. And by the time the man's realized, oh my god, it's just a mess.
Jeds, can I ask you a question, bro?
Yes, bro.
Yeah. What approach should we as men take when we're with somebody and we know that the sister is giving you the eyes and stuff? How do we manage that?
You tell your girl, oh, right, you know your girl, your friend's on me, innit? Do you say that, or do you just keep your distance?
Nah, you know what I do? Me personally, I'd make her see it for herself. Yeah, I ain't got time to be trying to say.
So you ain't saying? What do you mean? You're not gonna say anything, or you're gonna?
Nah, it's like
a scenario where she can see.
Yeah, because me personally, I've kind of seen situations like this before where people will talk the truth and tell what's happened, and people kind of have this "I don't want to believe it" sort of complex, or maybe you misread the situation. That before any confusion gets thrown up in the air. Bro, I just get me. Well, check this. You get me? Boom. Then there is no if, buts, and maybes. You get me? Do what you will with that information. But you ain't gonna throw me in no shit because I'm trying.
I'll just tell you now. It happened to me once. I've been in this scenario once, and I did follow through with the offer. I was seeing this girl. This is a very long time ago. I was seeing this girl chilling at her house. Her friend was staying over her yard. Then the girl went to work. Then I was asleep. And the girl just came in the room and just started sucking my dick. Like, that was it. And then, yeah, we had sex. And then, yeah, that was kind of it. And it was like years later, almost a full 8-9 years later, that I kind of, in an argument or whatever, in some kind of scenario, I kind of just like head it out. Like I was like, yo,
Wait, that was your girl's friend. That was your girl's friend.
Wait, they look on you two's faces.
Yeah, it was my girl's friend. She was, yeah. Technically, it was kind of like a girl. It was a girl. It was my girl.
I've kind of been in that situation.
But the thing is, before and after, I was saying, well, this girl's not your friend, like rare. But obviously, let's talk about before. I was like, I didn't really even like this girl like that. And I kind of came to my senses that, you know what, I was weak and I was lack of discipline, but this girl's actually got spiteful intentions towards me. I kind of suspected before earlier. And you know what, hand on the heart, I made a bad decision. So when we're having a conversation years later, and we're not even in a situation, we're actually friends now, isn't it? Yeah. And I'm saying, well, that girl that you keep mentioning, she don't fuck with you. She's like, you've never liked her, rare. What is your issue with her? And I was like, well, and I told her about the scenario.
Yeah.
You know,
How did she respond?
You could have really saved her a lot of.
She was really upset.
She may have gone through with this girl had you told her when it happened.
She was really upset, but you know what I find funny? No, she was really upset, right? I felt a weight off my shoulder from revealing it. And the other girl's whole persona just showed that, you know what, you was never a friend from the start. You just looked at this girl's life and that and whatever. I took the L because obviously you didn't really want to chat to me after that. But then I felt like what was satisfying to me was that you can't pretend to be a brethren now, innit?
Exactly.
Our team was done. I really didn't have to say nothing, you know, but I did check for her enough to say, you know what, fuck this. You always bringing up this girl like she's your fucking ride or die. This girl's like a bitch, man.
She's probably done it to her. She's probably done it to her on other occasions.
Exactly.
Like in those 9 years.
Possibly not been the only guy. Now, there's other factors to it. So I don't mind making myself look bad here, but there's other factors to it. Like the girl that I was with wasn't a perfect girl. So don't ever. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot. There's more dimensions, but I'm not gonna bust out all my business right now. But yeah, man, that was it. Yeah, it happened. Mad.
I respect the honesty.
I was in my teens. At that time, I was young enough to think that I was the man. You know what I mean? I thought I was the man, but like, yeah, obviously as you grow, your morals grow, and you realize I should have never gave that girl access to me. You should have never in the young man. I don't know what that was about.
They used to get back at her for whatever reason.
Yeah.
That's my thing.
It's a tough one, man.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one. All right, man. That was good. I think I'm gonna try and end it with one last one, right? Just one last one, just to put a bow in it, because we've been going for a while.
My battery's on 10%, so I'm gonna give my little 2 pence and then.
All right, cool. 2 pence. 2 pence. I remember.
Go on.
No, go on. Say what you gonna say.
No, I was gonna say ask the question. I'll give my little 2 pence, and then I've got to I don't want the battery to die while I'm like mid-sentence.
Yeah. There's a couple. How are you not enjoying it so far? Have you enjoyed it though? Yeah.
Wicked. Love it.
Would you come back again?
Definitely.
All right, man. I'm definitely gonna have you back again. What did you not think about? How did the girls do? How did the ladies do?
That well, yeah. Cheers, guys.
See, you left all the men speechless for once.
Man, them just staring at the screen still, boy. Yeah, man, it was nice.
He can go wiping the drooling thing.
I don't know where Khan's gone, bro. But no,
You
yeah,
lot-
I
you lot
like
do
the
that
session,
yourself,
man.
though, man. You get me? You lot came fire with the
Love. It's been awesome.
Very balanced opinions as well. So
No, I thought the perspectives that you lot gave were really good. A few things that I hadn't even thought of in some of the occasions and things. And I think from the first or second question, when you used your professional experience with the youth and stuff like that, and just thinking about the other dynamics, I like what it brings to the panel and the show and stuff. So appreciate
Big up,
that.
man. Hit that like button, family tree. Please make sure you go over and subscribe to Noise and Banter Ltd Limited. Yeah. If you type in Noise and Banter, or if you go to my community wall, you see I've tagged them. Go over there, get the subscribers up. Make them see that you've actually subscribed, innit? So show them it's worth it coming over here. Do you know what I mean? I know some of you are already subscribed. I need a few of you more to subscribe. The content is not there because they've gone for a rebranding and they're gonna put it back up. And yes, that bad boy one that I did with them, it's gone.
that was not by the way.
That was our fault.
It's a good job we reviewed it then.
Yeah, man.
My hands
You
were
know what I
tied
mean?
with that one.
It's not even on private, it's just gone. But yeah, anyway.
Yeah, but we got more content. We got more. No, tell a lie. Jedi, I've got it saved in my phone, babe.
Sorry?
Oh, wicked.
No, that's not.
Have you? Alright,
I've got it downloaded on my phone, our episode. I've got that. But listen,
we'll
we're going to take new content, more content. And that's
yeah, okay. So I think you lot should send that to me, right?
You want it?
Yeah, I do. Alright, man.
I will content, yeah.
Alright, so here's the last one quickly before Naz's thing cuts out, right? Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show, taking the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that I've been offered would mean losing the love of my life. I'm 29, my fiance is 27, and we've been together for 5 years. Our relationship has been great, but I've always wondered if there could be more to life. When I was young, I dreamed of traveling the world and embarking on new adventures, but now I feel everything has become predictable. Every day is the same. I wake up, go to work, come home, watch TV, then go to bed. So on a complete whim, I applied for a job as an international aid worker. I never believed I would actually get it, but to my surprise, I was offered the job. The only catch is it's in South Africa. First, I was so excited, but then I broke the news to my fiance. She said that if I truly loved her, I wouldn't flee the country, and promised me that if I went, she would leave me. I feel so torn. I want this job more than anything, but is it worth risking everything for?
That's an interesting one still.
Sticky, yeah, man.
That's definitely a techie one. If she really loved him, would she give him that kind of ultimatum? If she knows that, okay, this is a dream job of his, like that's a bit, I don't know, that's selfish personally. I think that's quite selfish. I truly believe that our path that we choose to take in life has to be individual to us, and we have to stay honest with ourselves, with what we want out of life and decisions that we make. That being said, if he doesn't take this opportunity, he's going to forever regret it, and he's going to be looking at her like you're the cause and the reason. So when they do eventually get married, he'll always have that bone to pick with her. So he'll be doing himself a disservice and her a disservice for him actually not considering his own feelings and his own dreams in this situation. I say go for it, and if she decides she's going to be there and she's a real one, she'll be there. And if she doesn't, man, you'll probably meet a thing while you're out in, where are you going?
South Africa, girl.
South Africa.
Honey, the honey's bee. Okay.
There's some beautiful honeys out there.
Right.
Beautiful.
South Africa, serious.
I mean, look, why didn't she go and pack a bag, pack a suitcase, and sign up to the thing too, and you guys go off together and do a whole road trip thing or something? Like, she can compromise, and but I wouldn't. Yeah, you think about it, but put yourself first. Ultimately, you don't want to have no regret.
I hear ya. They've been together for 5 years.
Yeah, that's amazing. limit, so she should know what he wants.
He should be upfront though. How can you have this buried deep inside? Pause. How can you have this issue? Yeah. Weighing on your chest for so long, and you don't tell her, and you don't tell her, and then suddenly you're gonna drop the honor. That's not fair.
You know, it's the fact that
really
What do you mean buried in his chest for so long? What?
He hasn't told her. He hasn't disclosed that he has these feelings of feeling trapped, right?
No, he didn't even disclose that he went for the job opportunity.
We don't know that. We don't know that.
What are we saying?
He said that.
Yeah, go on.
He just said from he was young, he dreamed of traveling the world. He's in a relationship. He applied for the startup, he got it, and he told her, "Look, I got this thing." He was gassed. He told her, and she was like, and she popped his bubble. It was like, "Boy, if you go, we're done." And so,
Didn't he say something like?
I think there's a lot more women that are like that would want to admit.
No, there are. That's true. That's facts. I had a friend that got a scholarship in the USA to play football, and his fiance was like, I'm gonna break up with you if you go. He went anyway, and then he came back and he got married to her. She was still there.
Still hanging around.
Yeah, I think he should follow his dreams. Initially, your first response is, I don't want to be without the love of my life. I don't want to be without my partner. I don't want to be separated. It is a selfish thought. But I think there's you need to know when to fight for yourself. And this is one of the times where you fight for yourself. You're not doing anything that's going to harm yourself or harm her. You're doing something for the greater good. It's showing your humanity. I don't think that, and you're not going to be there forever. I think she'll if she loves you, like Nad says, she's going to be there. She will. She might not like it, and she doesn't have to love it. But I don't think stifling somebody from their life dream is right. And from my experience, what I've witnessed is she's just trying to express that. She's not going to be, happy with it, but if she loves you, she'll be there.
My thing is, it seems like he never even spoke about applying for the job with her, because from then they could have kind of sorted out, do we want to do this? So he's kind of, I get him following his dreams and doing what he wants, but it seems like he didn't even bring her in on like the direction he's trying to head in.
Right.
And that's where I think the issue comes from.
He also said he wasn't sure if he'd get it either, so he was kind of just going off of, fuck it kind of mentality. Like,
yeah, but you've been with her 5 years. Imagine your man applied for a job in another country without telling you after 5 years, and then just dropped her.
But it's always been his dream to travel.
And her fiance, they're getting married, fam.
MJ, it might have always been his dream to travel. It might have always been his dream to travel, but she didn't see it as a reality. He's just made it a reality. She didn't see it. So it's all well and good. Oh, yeah, it's a dream to travel, but there's no real way we're going to travel and this, that. And now all of a sudden, he's made it real. It's a whole different scenario now.
Right. Well, now it's real. She should support it.
I don't think she took it seriously. Like, I don't think he made it.
Go on, Ro.
Sorry, guys. My battery's going to die, so I'm going to love you leave, yeah? JEDI, so many blessings to you. Thank you so much for letting us share your platform.
Love, sweetie pie.
Thank you so much.
All you guys. I can't wait to be back, and I can't wait for you guys to see our new content that will be coming out soon. So, yeah, love.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate you.
Big up, Nads.
Every time.
I hope to see you again.
Big up.
All right, thank you guys. See you on the other end, babe.
All right, baby. I'll phone you in a minute.
Sad to see you leave. Enjoy watching you go.
I'm telling.
All right, man. Yeah, sorry, where was we? Tizza or Raw? One of you two was.
I think it was Raw.
Raw, let's hear from you, bro.
Yeah, am I coming through clear though?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you clear.
Cool, man. I agree with Tizza. I don't think the partner took it seriously, because I don't think the man, he made it a thing where I'm serious about this, regardless of what you think about it. So I think she's made this ultimatum just to, like, it's a threat in it. Cause women say a lot of shit in it. Like even though they might think you're serious, but they might want to see how serious you are in it. And if she realizes that okay, he's gonna listen to me if I make this threat, then yeah, but she's gonna go through it. But at the other side, it's like, bruv, if that's your fiance at the end of the day, you should be able to follow me wherever the fuck I go, innit? Like, what is this patenting? But essentially, he should go. I feel like he should go. If this is the dream job. But he needs to test her mentality at the end of the day and see. Just be like, what? If he was to come with me for 2 weeks in, 2 weeks back, or a month in, month out, see what she says. If she's just straight not on it, then she ain't the one for you, man.
Yeah, she ain't serious then.
If that's supposed to be your wife, yeah, come on, this is for life, isn't it? So, yeah, man. Right.
I would hope that he gave her enough. Like, they've talked about it enough so that actually, if he is going to go abroad, they could plan it together. You know what I'm saying? Because me and my wife have spent a long time, a good, you know what I'm saying, best part of a year abroad recently. And if I just came out with it like that, she'd probably come. I mean, she would definitely come with me. But if she didn't want to come with me, or she had plans of her own, it would only be right for me to prepare her properly and discuss it as a couple. Innit?
And in his defense, she might have been just like, oh yeah, like it's amazing, like you can apply for the job, not thinking he'll ever get it in a million years type thing. And now he's got it. It's like, oh shit.
Hey, she better not have. She better not have.
So she never had faith in him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and hoped he failed. That would have been the worst case scenario.
Nah, liberties.
If she was involved in any way in the application, then she's liberties.
Yeah, that is out of order.
She's liberties. Trust me, that's an aggravating factor, and I was switch. But
I'd go just on.
But the sound of the scenario, the sounds of it though, it's like it don't really sound like she was involved, because it was like, yeah, you just did it.
So let me ask the man then. You're with a girl, a woman for 5 years. She turns around and she's got this opportunity to go to South Africa. Let's say it's for 8 months. What are you lot doing? Just giving her.
If we haven't got kids, no, you know what? If we haven't got kids, and it depends on my work situation, I'll probably go with her. Fuck it. If that's my fiance, that's my fiance. Why not, man? If it's just 8 months, it's not permanent.
You can't go, bro. You're working.
Okay. Well, it's 8 months, isn't it? It's not forever.
Yeah, I'll let her go, man. Like, it's selfish, isn't it? Like, if it's
I'll try and book some time off work and go meet her out there in the middle.
Yeah.
Or something.
If it's a life changing opportunity,
I say that. I wouldn't tell her. I want to see what I go on. Like, I'm trying to.
Wow.
Yeah.
If it's a life changing opportunity,
I'm reaching. That's wrong.
Hold on. If it's a life changing opportunity, I'm gonna let her live her life. Why am I gonna try and hold her down for that? That's selfish. If she goes over there and gets whack out, then that's her business. That was on her mind anyway. Cause I'm saying, me as a spouse, hold on. Me as a spouse,
I'm a piano just
yeah, the spirit just catch her in her back goes.
Nah, you get me. But all jokes aside, though, yeah, like if it's a life changing
we got some women on the panel.
Hold on. One sec. If it's a life changing opportunity, bro, it will be very selfish, fam, and it will be an arsehole to fucking deny it or try and stop somebody from having that opportunity just for the simple fact of you're scared that they might whatever. But if that's how you're feeling, you shouldn't be with that person in the first place.
Yeah.
But if it's life changing, brother, let that person do their thing, man. You get me? If it's meant to be, brother, in 8 months she'll be back in it. If it's not, then you know.
It don't even have to be life changing. It might just be a dream or something they really want to
Right.
do. Yeah. But I do want to know, ladies, can you, like, on average, do you lot hold out for 8 months though?
Yeah, man, we can.
In South Africa. We need Monday in South Africa.
Princess, that sounds like an attack. He's trying to attack you. What do you mean?
Hey,
8 months is a long time, you know. Let's count it. 1, 2, 3. That's a long time.
That's 2/3 of a year, cuz. That's 2/3. Listen,
Man done the maths.
What do you think all them girls? What do you think all them girls whose man is in jail are doing?
That's what I was thinking.
Frigging their life away.
Yeah, man, holding it down, man.
They're holding it down, man. Being like, you
Come
know.
on.
Come on.
Well, obviously, that's the official cover story. That's the official cover story, but you get me? What are they holding down? That's the question, man.
Can you lot wait? Can men wait 8 months? Of course not. Really? So that's the real issue.
But it's not emotional for us like it is with you.
Oh, no, of course,
like,
no.
Yeah, like we don't get connected. Like, you get me? Like, we're not
No, I'm gonna say hands down. I've had experience. In my experience, I've definitely waited 8 months.
Is it?
Yeah, I was a virgin.
Was it worth it?
Certain, I would say certain women and certain men can wait. Yeah, it depends on your ability to focus, your temperament, and all them kind of thing. There,
Discipline.
Yeah, man.
I could wait. I could wait.
I like your lifestyle.
8 months, bro. 2/3 of a year.
Silence.
Nah, you know what? Yeah, I'm offended. There was a laughter. There was a vibe to the laughter that came out.
From New Year's till August.
It was your face. It was your face.
Wait. From New Year's till August, you're good, yeah? Is that what the
Carnival.
So just
Carnival.
Yeah,
past Carnival. No.
You're a
That's like
February to September.
That's
February
like
to the 25th. To the 25th.
Brother, I said from New Year's to Carnival, you know. Jesus. Hey. Whoa.
You lot ain't got no willpower.
You know what? That's a funny scenario. That's a funny thing. Like, who do you think can hold out longer for sex? You know what? I don't know if certain girls can do it. You know, like,
I think women definitely.
They can.
In general, some women, yeah, of course.
Ain't that long.
In general.
Ain't that long. Trust me, women are doing it all like women are doing it everywhere. I mean, we got to restore our faith in women because I think what is certain women. And
yeah, of course.
When I was in the criminal lifestyle, one thing we had was once you go to jail, bro, dash that girl away. She's not. Just dash that girl away. Just dash her because it's no point even making yourself look like a fool or even expecting her to just allow it. Because some man are getting sentences with that. You know what I mean? And you know what women are like? They'll lie. They'll say anything to make you feel good. Yeah, I'll wait, babe.
No, I know some riders.
Yeah, I do know some riders, but I'm saying there's a lot of women that, you know, they just think it's the thing to say. Like, yeah, I'm going to hold it down. And, you know, they couldn't hold water in a cup. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, no, so what we do is we basically just, rather to avoid the disappointment, we just lock it.
It makes sense.
Yeah, man. Set you free.
That's sad.
If you're back when I come out, then cool. But I'm not going to go through jail through this sentence hoping you're going to hold it down. And it's long. So a lot of men just like, yo, it's long, man. It's over, babe. Don't worry, man.
That's mature as well, man. Very mature. Yeah,
I guess it would depend how long you got in it.
Yeah, even a couple of them rider, don't get it twisted. Like a couple of them slipped up as well. You get me? It's just not out there. Like,
just not out there. You get me?
Don't get it twisted.
I'm sure I banged a couple girls with the way their man was in jail.
All right, you know. All right, so look, man, that was extremely balanced advice show. That was that segment over. That was amazing. Princess, you're welcome to hang around if you've got things to do. We understand.
My battery's gonna die, and I need to have a meeting with Nads as well.
Yes, big up Nads for me, man, and big up to you, Princess. And I'm gonna see you lot on Wednesday, innit? So,
yes, darling, can't wait. Yeah. Love, guys. Thank you so much for having me.
It was nice
Big up, ladies.
So link me on Eve's Envy on Instagram. And follow us at Noise and Banter on Instagram as well.
Come on.
Come on, guys.
Jeez.
Have a great evening, guys.
Blessings.
You too. You too. Thank you again.
What a breath of fresh air, eh? I can tell my
It
blood.
fucking was, man.
You don't need to start telling your cameras
segment, man.
You don't need to start telling your cameras when we got guests, you know.
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, I think
you get me.
I would definitely do it, but yeah,
It's not the time for it right now.
no. I just thought you was right what you were saying. So
Yeah, you don't turn your cameras on this time. In fact, this camera thing's gonna switch up, card. Advertisers and it could drive when you got the sisters. Yeah, sisters come and bless up the show.
Make some more interactive, huh?
Yeah. Pick them up, man. Yeah, man. I love them too, though, man. They genuinely got a good vibe, and I got a good connection, chemistry with them. So I really like filming and doing stuff with them. I'll be doing a lot of stuff with them in the future, and yeah, man. So go check them out and support them. Don't feel no way. You know what I mean? Hit up their socials and just let them know. Yeah, I saw you on Trilluminati. See, when we get guests like that, you have to bombard them and let them know that it's positive feedback when you come to our show. You get good things out of it. Your followers go up, your interactions go up. You know what I'm trying to say, innit? So yeah, just make that effort for me. I know you lot are fast anyway. I know the man them are going to be hitting that up.
No, I think it's a good thing as well. Like it's getting them used to this type of style of platform as well.
Yeah.
I
mean, they do their Instagram lives and that, and they obviously they do the podcast and that. And Eve, Princess has got like a radio show as well and whatever. But yeah, once you go follow her up, you'll see what she's on and what they're on. All right, man, that was good, man. All right, you look, I'm going on mute for a bit, man. Fuck you, man.
Banging segment. I enjoyed that, man.
Yeah, man. We ain't done Extremely Balanced Advice Show for a long time. We ain't done it for a while because it was hard to get the support of people jumping on the panel to take part in it for some reason. People just get a bit lazy.
It's been missed.
Yeah, so yeah, man. That was a good one. People loved that. I know they was loving that one. Hopefully there was some dilemmas there. Listen, man. Oh, wait, let me do this. Listen, man. You got to send in your dilemmas, man. You can't not send in dilemmas. Even if you got to make one up, bro, send it in and to this email address. Help me out, innit? Help a brother out. That was another thing. Yeah. Getting the dilemmas sent was like pulling teeth. So like all these shows can happen, all these things can happen if you lot support it. You can't just sit on your hands. You got to get involved. Take 10 minutes out, 5 minutes out to type out something and email it, man. It ain't fucking hard. But big ups to everyone, man. Not Dear Jedi, Dear Extremely Balanced Advice Show. As a Dear Jedi. Big ups, Tyler Boy. Come on. Yeah, some of the dilemmas are mad, boy. I quite like the one about the son, you know, the 19-year-old. That one.
Yeah, that's a good one. Still.
I quite like that one still. That was quite a deep one.
I didn't even get to finish. My phone rang and then I got into
okay, because I was calling for you still. I was calling for you. Big up, Zion.
I think you know the one was like the guy was having busting too quick, basically, yeah, that was the one was like he either not feeling it or he feeling it, and I think it's true if he's because there's been sometimes where he's like I can't even bust. Like some girls, I think there was one girl I couldn't even get like excited, yeah, without going there, like telling exactly how.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I couldn't. Yeah, it just couldn't happen. So, that's what it is. It's probably that the guy's just weak or whatever. Or I don't know, it's just weak. Can't handle it. Innit? He's that 1 minute man that Missy Elliott was talking about.
I don't need 1 minute, man.
You know what I mean? Down the road, man. Yeah, man. That's the real little.
Nah, man. We can't dismiss it like that, man. This is like a man's worst nightmare.
It is. It is a man's worst nightmare. It is, and it's just going to get worse. It's clearly a psychological thing, isn't it? It's psychological.
I
Well, at
think
least
that
he's not
It's
gonna
a
run.
vicious cycle, isn't it?
The baby's gonna wake up quick. Let me rush. Let's quick. Yeah, and then before you know, he's just like, oh my god, what? I'm getting some. Yeah, I missed. And he puts it in, and it feels all gushy and warm, and he's like, yo, I love this spot. And then yeah, where he's got the lack of practice, coupled with the excitement, he's just
finished. He's finished.
He's just finished. He just needs
Yeah,
to
but
put
that's
it
the
in.
thing, women, brother.
I feel like he just should
Women
just
need
stick it in and leave it in there for as long as he can.
Yeah,
Kiss
Get
her
used
out.
to the feeling again.
Yeah. Just take it out.
It's doing his head. And
No, I'm
you
gonna
gotta
take
get,
it.
you
I'll
can't
pull it
let-
out, man. I'll pull it
You
out.
can't let that feeling affect you. Like you
No, I'll
can't
pull it
just
out,
pass
and
it.
I'll make her feel good about it.
Yeah. Like, no,
I'll make her
I've
feel
got to
good.
wait. I've got to wait.
Whoa.
Get me, Diva.
What you got in there? Cocaine?
Get me. Get me.
Cocaine boom, boy. Like, what the hell?
Woo. Oh my God.
God damn.
Wow.
Now, what you put it out for? Don't worry about that, man. Shush, man.
Yeah, chill, man.
Chill. You might even pat it. You might even pat it. It's buff still, you know. Bam.
Yeah, man. Know the techniques, bro.
Yeah. Breather.
That's a
Breather, man.
That's
That's like mean in the bedroom.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
You know what I've noticed though, yeah?
Do men know that? Wait, do men know that it's okay to do that though? Do they know that?
Some
You have to learn that it's okay, man.
You learn. I got to fight against this feeling. You can feel it. You can feel it's coming.
Yeah.
And you're gonna try and fight against it. You're just gonna not. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
There's no win. You can't win that one.
Nah, I mean, it's too late.
That'll build up your.
Yeah, thank you. Resistance. Right.
It will, you know.
I mean, I'd like. I suppose every man's got his techniques in it.
Yeah.
What you do in those scenarios, in it.
Fresh
I'm a talker, in it. What?
Yeah,
What?
Yeah, man. Listen, I feel up the information, man. I'm a talker, in it.
Talker.
Yeah,
What you talking about?
He's just gonna chat. I'm gonna say some stuff. He's gonna chill in it. Like, yeah, good chat.
Like what?
Yeah.
Well, you gonna
Just
debate?
get his mind away. Get his mind away from the situation.
We did debating her. While you, what we did?
We both got 3 minutes.
Hold on one sec, babes. Here's an interesting fact. Yeah, did you know in Africa? Sorry, like what? No, what talker? What talk?
I'll explain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't want to have to ask.
Yeah,
I don't want
to. That's what you done. You don't talk.
No.
You don't enjoy that.
You don't
asking too many questions. Like, for fuck's sake, man.
You don't piss the
You know,
fuck
I've noticed though, like some girls' pussy like makes you stay hard even after you bust in it. So yeah.
You know that Shango
Yes, bro. Right, that's what we're calling cocaine pussy, bro. Yeah, that cocaine pussy that even after you bust, it's still hard. It's like raw.
Go to your local herbalist.
What have you got in there? What have you got in there?
Go get you some ashwagandha.
Yeah, what's going on? What you
And
doing
it feels like heaven. Have you ever been in pum pum that feels like heaven? I don't know what heaven feels like, but it must feel like this pum pum. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, 7 heavens and that. Like, oh my god, what's in there?
No, pussy's got snapper shouting right now, man.
Yeah,
so this some good pussy.
Like, what is this? 100% pure silk? Oh, what's going on with this pum pum? Nah. You boss. You boss. Yeah, you have to question your whole existence. Like, rah. You know what I mean? I got stamina and didn't do, but I know if I take 2 strokes in this guy, it is peak for me.
Scared to go in.
Yeah, but you enjoy it. While it's in there, it's like, oh my god, I could just leave it in there.
Because you got the right in your face. It's because you got perfect.
No, I can feel it coming out. No.
Yeah, don't move.
Yeah, you don't move one. Let me.
That don't move one is techie.
Don't touch me.
I know.
Any movement, God.
Any movement. Yeah.
Stop. Don't be talk. Don't be talking.
Yeah, talking as well. Like, don't say nothing.
Yeah, don't say nothing.
Hey, but you know what, Clutch? You
Silence.
know, if you're doing
It's trigger words as well, man. If they say certain words, it's over, man.
No, she might say, whose pussy is this? Oh shit. You're a fucker, you know. You really are.
Not to speak.
Yeah, man. Why keep your fucking mouth shut?
You have fucked up everything.
The black woman is good. The God, goddamn it.
She can say anything. Does it feel good for you, babe? Why? Shut up.
But who has the ability?
Time out.
When you're at that point, who has the ability to just let a little bit out, and then you can carry on. I've done it before. I just can't guarantee.
I have. Yeah, I
can't definitely done it before. Still,
yeah.
Depending on.
I'm talking about ejaculation.
Yeah, that's purpose. No, this is purposelation. You get me? Purpose. Yeah. All right. Yeah, let me take it out. Yeah, you know
And then,
full
and
and
then
well.
after that,
It's
it's
stripping.
on. After that, it's on.
It's like pregnancy. You're thinking in your mind, yeah, but them babies look good still. I ain't gonna lie. This is one time I don't feel bad. I took my pill and fuck.
Man.
I'm
Like I
very
said, I don't
dubious,
know,
man.
you know,
Because a
I
lot
don't
of
know if
women
you
are
heard
heavily
this.
fertile as well, so and I don't really like condoms, so I have to
No.
have that excellent pull-out game, you know.
No, I deliberately left a little bit in there just in case someone comes round after me.
No.
Find my little message.
What are you doing?
Yo, bro.
Your expectations are low,
That's some
man.
next mentality you get.
It's like, why'd you pussy get salty?
You know what?
We wonder what wrestling is a national sport over there. Mad.
I can only imagine that you've left a little bit for you.
For the next man.
Mad. Oh man.
Why would you even think about that? That's crazy.
I'm saying someone left a little bit for him, innit? And since then he's just been on it.
Man's out here leaving presents for next man, and he's getting
I think you got something in there still.
This is mad.
That's mad.
That is really crazy.
I can't. Like, just out of curiosity, have you ever experienced that?
Oh man.
What, cocaine pussy or which one?
Nah.
Are you trying to switch my own bars back on me, bro? Like, you idiot.
No one
I said I did it, and you're like, has it ever happened to you? Like, what?
You did what? Oh, you left a little bit of juice. Oh, yeah. Mad. Good luck with that.
So I said, has that ever happened to you? How was that switching your bars back on you?
Good luck, Sherlock.
It's like, come on, bro. At least think of that.
What type of reverse Sherlock Holmes?
For someone to wait, Snatch. For someone to say something that specific, bruv, and that detailed, bro, it kind of leads me to believe, bruv, they've either done that before, which I don't think you have, or it's been done to them, which I do believe. So,
you don't think that I did that I said I did? You think the only reason I know about it is because it happened to me?
You was gonna go down on a woman and something else. That ain't gravy. No, fuck you.
That's judging.
Why is there mayonnaise down here?
Already, we only just started.
I've never been with a woman where I expect there to be a next man in 10 minutes,
what
bro.
the fuck, bro?
Nah, that's happened to me though. Yeah, I've been with a girl and I smelled that condom smell.
Yeah, later.
God damn. You busy, huh?
Durex is in gang.
You busy, huh?
Matthew, God, I was like 18, 17, 18, bro. I went to put it in, bent over. There was a twig there, fam.
What?
Some type of twiggy kind of stick.
What?
Nah, you won the medal.
Hey, Jets, come and help us out, man. What is this?
No one can beat
woodworking thing out here.
Man is finding twig in girls' banana.
Man left the twig in there for you, bro.
What in the rain?
He could have been like, listen, it could have been like calm. It could have been like calm. His magnum wood in there. You know, the magnum stick. You got a piece of wood in there.
Pause. How are you talking about man having a magnum?
We got the way, man.
But you know the magnum stick. Wood in there.
So you can say that. Like, what the fuck, man? No.
Like a bit of coriander.
Magnum lava.
She might have switched her dildo for a twiglet, because I don't know, fam. But yeah, that's mad. Man said a twig, you know.
A twig, but she was a super holder, innit? I don't know what she was doing.
It was too thick.
Do you know what happened? Ro? She got
That might
pammed
be
on
some
a
judge for you, you know.
She got she got pammed on a park. She got pammed on a park floor, cuz. She got pammed on a park floor, cuz, and when she pulled up her whatever, cuz she caught a twig in it. That's what happened.
Did you go true? Did you go true, Raw?
Obviously. Like I said, I clarified. I was like 17, innit? Like, so.
You know, what do you think? Age up.
What do you think? Huh? MA?
I told you I was 17.
You work it out, my G.
Tizza said it was good, you know. That would have been a good pump still.
Yeah, Judge Pum. Yeah.
Listen.
Loads
Why
of
you
pum.
not trying to scare Raw for?
There's all different types of pum.
Don't frighten the brother. Message Judge Pum. These are taking liberty.
That man, they're leaving drips inside.
She just got whacked. She just got dug out on a fucking common floor or park
Yeah,
floor.
she got fucked, bro.
She pulled up her whatever and she caught a one loose twig. That's probably what happened.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Man.
I said she doing witchcraft with a pum.
Fuck's sake.
I'm good.
How about sandy pum or grainy pum? No? Anyone?
Oh, no.
Any takers?
Never
grainy, bro. There's some sand in there.
Respect.
But you wouldn't even really feel the sand.
What is this? What? I feel like Brighton Beach up in this motherfucker.
Mad.
What the fuck?
Mad. That's in sand and pebbles. Crazy.
I tried to show in there.
What you trying to do? Build a motherfucking sandcastle?
Man said the pom poms got a pair. They're taking liberties, man.
Oh, mate. Yeah. Nah. The one, oh man, I had this Alicia Keys girl one time, and she had sewer pum. It smelled like a fucking sewer, man.
No, I've never had that.
Imagine. No, but imagine. I'm just saying, imagine giving this girl football shoulder, and it's like giving football shoulder, and you're looking at Alicia Keys. Yeah, but the smell, oh my God, cuz it was a madness.
Which hole was the smell emanating from?
From the pum, bruv.
You sure?
She ate too much beef.
Hey, God's a nasty guy, you know. He's a nasty.
Yeah, I'm not a starfish
You know,
guy like you, man.
sometimes if you
It's
put
not
the
on the
leg in the
menu.
right position, like both of them open.
Hey, you know what the question?
I've never put
You
any
don't
leg
even
in no
do.
position.
Hold on,
where
wait. Can we agree that what Khan does football shoulder?
No,
Right.
it's the way he
Come on.
can't ask the questions and the questions are answered. You can tell
Can't don't do no
he's a
football shoulder, bro.
real creep, bro.
What, ain't got a shoulder? Ain't not
You
got a
do
shoulder?
football shoulder on gal.
I
Nah,
really
fuck
think
that.
you can't fucking
Fuck that.
feet on his shoulder.
Nah, I don't believe that.
That's
I don't believe that.
impossible. That's
I
like
don't think that's one
contortion.
of the maneuvers that you're into, really, like that.
Football belly, man. Football belly.
How can someone that? Hey, it's not possible. Someone with
No,
someone
listen,
that.
I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Sorry, but
No
I'm just-
one can bend backwards. Like,
you ain't doing football
No.
shoulder like how I'm doing.
no, but then, hey, listen, I've got more chance to put my
Yeah.
feet back behind my head than Khan hands.
Yo,
Listen, hold on.
Wow. He really took it there as well.
Nah, that's too much.
You little faggot.
King Gold, that's
It's
too
all
much,
right.
bro.
It's all right. He's taking the attention away from you.
Let a man
Like,
expose
what are you
himself.
talking about?
Stop him, man.
What are you talking about? Yeah? You're out, Khan. You're out. You're exempt
out.
now. What did you say?
King Gold, bro.
You could put your legs behind your.
What?
Yeah,
You
I
put your
feel
legs
like-
on her
listen,
shoulder,
I've got
yeah?
more chance
No.
to put
He's
my
talking
legs behind
now.
my. But that's the
Fuck's
thing. That's the thing. No,
Oh.
but listen, hold on.
No, he puts his
When
legs
your
on his own
belly's
shoulder
so
because he
big-
can't.
No,
You gotta
when
feel
your
his
belly's
own
so big,
legs.
how can your knees go above your belly?
You're like crazy.
Listen, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Do the math.
Them
Do
man,
the
they do
math.
reverse missionary.
Let him say what he's saying.
No,
Hear this shit. Go on.
Man, but man literally puts a new meaning to wheelbarrow. Mad thing.
Wait, King Gold, say that. Say what you're saying.
I'm saying do the maths. If your belly's very big, how are you going to get your knees to go all up and your legs go up behind your head? Imagine
Knees?
Khan.
What are you talking about, bro?
doing that.
Hold on.
No, but your legs are already behind your head, Kingo.
Wait.
You game over.
Because he was just talking about doing something like putting the.
What's that move called? The
Foot on-
pretzel?
Alright, hold
What
on,
do you
hold
call
on. Yo,
Human
Kingo.
pretzel.
on shoulder.
Hold on, Kingo.
The human pretzel, man.
Oh, Kingo. Yo, can
just
you
put
describe
some
what
salt on,
football
man,
shoulder
and
is?
he's
Come on, come on. Khan's got it.
Football
Kingo,
shoulder.
can you describe what
Yeah.
football
The
shoulder
gal,
is?
the gal is a.
No, foot on
No
shoulder.
one help him
So
either.
obviously,
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
like, Khan was talking about people being flexible, be able to put foot on shoulder.
Yeah, forget
I said, you can't
forget
even get your
about
knees above your waist height. But and
Why
I'm
does he
saying,
need to? Sorry.
Kingo.
Why does he need to have his knees above? What?
That's what I'm saying. Let him explain what foot punch
and
shoulder
I'm
is.
saying that I've got more chance to put my legs on. I'm not, because Khan's a troll. Mate came on to troll me, he wants to control people. So I just sometimes.
Yeah, but you're saying you can do foot punch shoulder
on yourself.
Can't. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
but listen, I can
Cool.
I'm still flexible. Look, a flexible.
No. Foot punch shoulder is not incumbent on whether Khan could do it. Hold on. Well, whether Khan could do it or not, because he probably can do it. But I'm just saying it might not be a thing he's necessarily into. He might be one leg guy. So she's kind of at the side or
Not even
like,
the whole
bruvs, there's
foot,
many
just the
techniques,
ankle.
bruvs.
I could just get the ankle.
So it's like, bruvs, it's not necessary, but us as black brothers, this is what we talk about. We Olympic, we can do some acrobatic stuff. You get me? Helicopters and all sorts. Yeah, like,
right.
Yeah, if you had legs, you would know what we're talking about. But yeah, you don't. So let's move forward.
All right.
So now you're saying no, but you're not saying. Look, when I'm having this discussion with Khan,
you're my way. You're my
person. Hold on, the person in the foot punch shoulder position is not Khan, it's the girl.
Obviously,
so you keep saying, hold on. You saying you're talking on behalf of the woman. You saying you could put your feet behind your head.
Yeah,
so
you're saying
like,
your feet clapped.
I thought he was talking about himself. I thought he was because he talked.
Why would he be talking about himself?
Hold on a second. I thought he was talking about himself. So if he's been talking about starfish,
why would you think that though? You weirdo.
No. Because he was talking about bending down and you.
What?
Why
How
would
was
you
your
think
foot
that?
on the girl's shoulder for what?
Man said,
He's a nutter.
Wait.
What is he talking about?
Khan has
Kingo, you have weird sex,
talking about starfish.
I don't think it's even sex, bro.
No.
Funny shoulders for his gal.
Right.
Like, listen, go.
I'm no rocket scientist, but like I don't know, cuz I don't know. That
How does that work?
You get me?
That's weird.
You're the only one doing football.
Kingo, how you getting both your feet behind your head?
That
Listen,
kind of seems like you're waiting for her to insert something, Kingo. I don't know, bro. Lava could like.
No, but I mean, we talking about starfish. Leaving bus inside a woman for the next man so he can. What the hell are you talking about?
Mate, you're basically trying to bust it open for a gal, cuz like this is disgusting.
Wow.
I don't know what's going on there, bro.
Wow.
Man so like, what position are you even able to do?
Me? No. That's what I'm saying.
Missionary.
What he said. Yeah,
reverse missionary.
You can
I don't even know if you can do
reverse.
reverse. I don't even know if you can do reverse. That's the honest truth.
No, but I can do lunge poses. You know,
I'm just saying lunge, bro. Lunge.
Not like a blood clot predator. Hey, don't lunge at gal, you know.
Deliberately, bro.
Don't lunge at gal, you know. No,
deliberately.
What are you doing?
You know what? That goes with his comment the other day talking about he attacks women because he likes them, bro. What you like?
Man's got several palsy. Several palsy.
You slug.
Hey, Gold. Think about what you say before you say it, brother.
Split second. Like that. But that's how you want it to, craft it that way. No, I said women like it rough. So, you said turn it down.
You said no. Allow it. Don't do that. Man said I attack women because I like them, and everyone was like, "What?" Everybody in the fucking on the panel was like, "What?" All right, cool. And today he's telling us that he lunges at women. All right, cool. Say that.
No, I don't know. Maybe I said it, but I think it maybe came out wrong a bit. Then obviously. But
wow.
Obviously, you interpreted that like I like women, so I start being rude to them to get their attention. That's the only way I get their attention. They don't look at me and say, "Oh, you're nice," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, what's your name?" My name's P. Oh, my name's Finn. Oh well, do you know what? Yeah, I live here. I've got something to do, but you know what? Let's maybe go for a drink or something because
Why are you explaining the last wank you had?
Yeah, I know.
It's maybe
we don't need to hear the scenario.
Having this
one hand.
And I said,
hello, what's your name? My name's Nick. You get me? Like, love it, man. What in the punching duty is going on there?
I could do like, I've been known for getting my little fair share, Listen.
Not anymore. That was like 7 years ago.
Show and
Like,
prove, my brother. Show and prove, my brother. Turn on your camera. No, honestly,
thank
really,
you, man. No, thank you, bro.
No, really, not you. No, look at your girls in it. Show me what you got, bro. Like, you keep on saying that I don't get this, that, what. How do you know I'm not speaking to a girl right now? How do
There
you
ain't
know
no
that?
girls
The
around
reason
here.
why I was- Yeah.
The girls have
exactly.
gone now, bro.
Like, listen, I could be speaking to 6 girls, though. So
Pure
But
man
you,
in the
but you
room.
can't speak Ukrainian.
What are you doing, bro?
Not a lot of people share their private life like that.
You know, there's
So,
bare man in the room, and you're just, this is what you're gonna do.
No, I'm serious.
This is
What
what you
do
want to
you
do.
mean?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying.
Talk about putting your feet behind your head and all of this
Mad.
type of stuff.
I thought that's
Maddest
what
thing
Khan
I
was
ever
saying.
heard.
And you know what? To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Khan was saying it. Because he said, listen, hold on a second. That's your brother. He's from North
Imagine if
London.
my
That's your
kids
brother.
was watching
He
this.
said he
Man.
wants to bend down and put a starfish out
You know
there.
what I mean?
And he's done one said he was
Look,
talking
kids,
about something
this is
to
my
do with
friends
fucking
online. Look what they're talking about.
He was talking about something to do with a
Self-inflicted foot punch shoulder. Like this is what we're doing.
Yeah, no, big up, gold, man. No, bro,
This is
we're
what we
really not
teach
here
in the
to judge.
kids.
Fam. If that's your into,
Focus
putting
on
your
that.
foot on your own
Focus on
shoulder,
that.
fam.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
it,
like,
man.
that's you, innit? We're not
That's
here
a
to judge.
North London.
Tantric.
We'll definitely crack some jokes, but we're not here to judge.
Yeah, man. Tantric. You do tantric stuff. That's it.
No, do you know what? Yeah, do you know, I wish I could get
Man's doing tantric foot punch shoulder on himself.
If I could do that right now, I would turn the camera on and do it. Naked.
Oh my
God! And get the channel struck down. For what?
Hey, exactly. Yeah, I get that. Hey,
shout to your boy.
I don't know what Northwest is dealing with, you know. You don't need to fix up, man.
He's an Ealing youth, man.
Nah. Harrow Road, lad. Harrow Road, cuz.
Hey, West London,
Ealing, bro.
Harrow Road, cuz.
Man.
Yeah, not even a Golders Green. I used to sell him Golders Green, but nah. Harrow Road, blood.
Nah.
Straight up.
They're part Ealing stuff. Yeah, King Gold, man. I don't know. You lost it.
You're gonna catch him in the Tesco's or Sainsbury's Express or one of these expresses. One of these days, man. He's gonna be the guy sliding around on the floor.
Yeah, Matthew, you got the most. Listen, hold
with
on.
a basket.
Matthew.
Are you sliding around with a basket?
You look like
you're a snake.
Jabba the Hutt. You look a skinnier version of Jabba the Hutt out of Star Wars. So you're
Does that
easy
make
to
sense?
remember.
Does that
You got,
make
yeah, I'm not facial.
Well, that makes sense.
No, not Jabba the Hutt. Wookiee. What's his name? Goes. The one that runs around with Anakin.
You look like
what's the one? The hair.
You look like a. You look like a malnourished. You look like a malnourished Craig David. Oh no! Wait! Who's playing the role of Splinter in the new Ninja Turtles?
With the Splinter dressing gown.
Dickhead.
No way.
Better
know your thought.
You know, I can see you from a mile off. You look like fucking Chewbacca. I take
your rat teeth.
Yeah.
Football
with your
shoulder.
teeth that looks like they've been chewing on copper cables.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
If a rat got his wish, you know what I mean? I want to be human. All right. All right, man. Fuck's sake, man. Get a ratatouille.
But you maintain the ability to compress your rib cage to fit in any hole.
Yes.
Right.
Thunder, like.
You know what? Honestly,
you're the real life Flat Stanley.
Fuck.
Sliding under doors and shit.
Yeah, man. Like, you know what? I think the starfish has run its course now, isn't it?
Oh, do you still leave your door unlocked just in case someone wants to come in and visit you? Visit you.
That's weird. No, what would be
oh,
like
mister,
adult work?
don't come in, mister. I'm not fully dressed.
I bet he had the order for it. He couldn't be bothered to get on. He had so many coming through the door, bro.
Shouting the music people out your window, hoping they come up and give you a scene to. Oh, you! Oh, you!
Well, yeah.
Wait, they ran out of my shit. They ran out of my keyboard, boy. One of them.
Right, who remembers the X-Files? There was an episode of X-Files with a guy called Eugene, a ginger guy, and he can fit through any hole.
What?
That's him, man.
This what you.
Man can fit through under your
I
door.
vaguely remember that. I vaguely remember that. That was years ago, though, man.
Right.
Diary of a
yeah, I
Bristol
think
kid.
that was interesting because I don't know where we were going with a woman foot on shoulders, but you know, we're talking about mashing girls that had that looked like Alicia Keys. But
you was talking about mashing Khan.
But she hold on a second. You were the one who's being up the girl that had a pussy that smelled like rotten chicken. Bro.
Yeah, that's cool, man. At least it was a pussy.
Yeah, but it smelled like
better than your dog's ass, innit? Huh? Better than your dog's smearing his ass juice on your face. Huh? Smeared.
That's why you speak with the fucking slur.
Ain't no juice. Ain't no dogs. Ain't no juice. That you're so rigid. The dog rested its fucking ass on your face, and there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing. It was helpless. It was helpless. Smear you, skid,
smeary,
skiddy gold, skiddy gold, fucking hell. Let it be your own skids, man, but not your fucking dog. No ratings. Your dog don't rate you. Yeah, Sumerian. Yes.
You got lobster. You got long.
Yeah?
Have you still got that dog?
You letting the dog wiggle in your face, bro.
You ain't got long-term crabs. So
he waggled, he wiggled. Yeah? And then rested his anus on your eyeball and then rubbed it down the side of your face. Mad.
We've heard that.
Mad. And you had no physical ability to do anything about it. Yeah? That's what we're saying. That's what I'm saying. When a greased up man came from upstairs, hench, after fucking his jab, butt naked, glistening, right?
Mid-session.
And you was lying there with a tear in your eye because you couldn't do shit. You left the door on the fucking latch. Yeah, you can't talk no grease around here, bro. Yeah, that day you were finished. No, you was even more finished when you went on the when you went on the date and you crawled to the car. Oh my God.
What?
Like I went on the date with the girl. Yeah, I went in the car in it. I crawled out and slid it. Yeah, she was laughing a little bit. Yeah, like what?
Drive through Tim Hortons in
Mad.
No, you're not. You're not. It happened.
Yes,
so what, was this the first date?
That was the only date. What do you mean?
Oh, Lord.
Are you expecting any more dates after that?
Listen, should I get? Listen,
Kicked him out the Ross Clark car. Kicked him out.
Give me 10 seconds. Give me 20
seconds.
your
ass home.
All right, give me 20 seconds. Listen, hold on. All pun intended. Yeah, let's get to the bottom of this. You having sex with a girl that's pussy smelled like ass, but you didn't smell it after you undid her trousers. Was you that desperate that you run inside something that smelled like sewers? God damn it, my brother. That's what I'm saying. Look, this is what I'm saying.
Don't imagine my scenario, bro. Imagine your own scenario.
The impulse control. Tribute to Kale because
when last did you have pum pum? Go on, explain.
But you can't see that.
Other than your male carer feeling your balls when he comes to give you a bed wash, right? Other than that, yeah. When did you last have some pussy? Go on.
All right.
Be honest,
because you've been on lockdown. You hold on. Before lockdown, you was on lockdown.
Man said a bed wash. Hey, go.
and you know what?
You was living pandemic life before pandemic.
Good, that's all I have to say. Innit?
How?
I'm good. But at the same time,
is that your own wanking hand trying to stop you from talking? Your own wanking hand. Oh, shut up, Kingo. Shut up. You're with me.
You're saying too much, bro. Shut up.
You're with me, man. You're with me. Yeah, don't lie to them. Tell them you're single. Fuck.
So I swear the last time you exposed it was like 2 years ago,
Mrs.
right?
Palmer, you know, Mrs. Palmer.
And I swear it's been like 9 months. Good.
Me and Mrs. Palmer. We got a thing going on.
So if I walk like a zombie, I look like a zombie. You know what I mean? There you go.
Walk.
There'll be one woman out there that wants a man that's like a zombie and a complete roughie.
I can sit here and rinse this guy to get me to
And if I can take that description,
I've had enough now.
but listen, you can't listen.
What's funny
Listen,
why I
brother.
asked you, though?
No, really. Do you have a female at the moment? Are you courting? You got a girlfriend? I don't want to know her name, what she looks like.
Who you talking to?
Anything. You.
Gold. Why do you do
What's
this?
up? Have you got a girlfriend?
You clearly heard me. You clearly heard me trying to dead the beef. Why are you doing this? Because when you get smoked, fam, you're gonna start crying, bullying, and saying all this other shit.
You ain't got no girl. You ain't had no girl in years.
Relax. Decades.
All that time while my girl was sitting next to me, all of that, and you was acting up. Yes, Akingo. I had multiple girl while you've had zero.
This is what I mean,
So now, answer the fucking question. When last did you have a fucking girl? And don't lie.
So listen, you had women. I hope you had women and not girls.
Sorry, for the purpose of the record, I do remember a stream about 5 months ago, and Gold was quizzed on his he was quizzed on his female history, and it turned out it turned out it was at least 2.5 years. I think Emzalini was the person that grilled him.
Yeah, it was.
It was 2.5 years. We came to the conclusion that he hadn't had any female.
At least.
Well, this is longer than 5 months ago.
You are moving cold, man.
I'm sure this is like a year ago.
No.
You are ruthless, man.
And to add to that, anytime he does talk to a woman, i.e. MJ, it's just some aggressive, angry.
MJ. It's another one for the wank bank, isn't it?
And then he's talking about lunging and all of this type of stuff.
Attacking women and that.
You know when you lunge after women, who lunges after women?
Who attacks women because they like it?
Is that a knife feed? Is it a knife feed type of lunge? What kind of lunge is it?
I don't know. Apparently, it's a position. Apparently,
the Kingo, what kind of lunge was it?
Sexual lunge.
What kind of
sexual lunge?
Was it a real lunge?
After he's done his foot punch shoulder, that he does himself.
The double foot punch shoulder.
Hands on shoulders lunge. All I can picture.
No. See, you're still talking about that, Gold. After, like, come on, bro, stop this, man. You can't be talking about.
Man can't stand. Man can't stand, and he's lunging.
That, man.
What the fuck?
Man's talking about.
You put your hand on your. Do you not know you got to put your hands on your waist? Sorry, hands on waist lunge.
What?
Right?
What?
Pause.
Why you got me saying shoulders? But that was Khan talking about starfish and shoulders. That's not me.
Only you brought up
talk about.
man.
Yeah, only you. Only you. Yeah, I was gonna say that still.
No, but honestly, see, even me talking about if I can get my legs above my shoulders is nowhere near down.
This is exactly. You didn't hear the conversation. You didn't hear the leader.
He's wild.
You didn't hear the leader.
Come on, guys. He's wild. He's moving wild. He's moving wild. We tried to move away from it.
He's moving like an
undercooked pretzel. I'm better than you. I'm better than you.
You can't foot punch on yourself. What is this?
Exactly. He needs to do that. We don't need to do nothing. He needs to do that.
Right.
I know. Listen,
we're living on our parameters.
Stop it.
I don't lie. You tried to suck your own dick in it.
Whoa!
Easy. They do call him raw beef.
Man's got detectable ribs like Prince.
Mad.
Man's got the Prince ribs.
Yo, raw lyrics. Yeah, that's you're gonna change your name to raw lyrics, right?
Any man that was trying to see his old shoulders, bro. Yeah, I could believe you. That's just, yeah.
Hold on a second.
Why, bro? Why? Yeah, these are definitely bro.
It's not about the act. It's not about the act.
That's why I'm trying to put himself in missionary.
It's not about the act.
This is disgusting. This is disgusting behavior.
I'm out. I'm glad the women have left.
Oh shit!
Listen, my brother, it's not the act. It's not the act of doing it, yeah. But it's gay, right? Of you bending down. Like he said, hold on.
What lunges?
Wait, what?
If man is talking about he bends down, and I'm talking about what? No, because someone was talking about bending down and talking about starfish. And he thinks that that's going to look pretty from a woman's point of view.
I see where you're going with this. Okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, but it's like it's not me because he's probably talking about it for women to somehow get aroused from him talking about his starfish. He's not doing it for the men, is he? So I'm saying that's not going to look pretty if you're really overweight. I'm just going for calm because
definitely aroused your dog, though.
Yeah, I didn't hear none of that. I didn't hear none of that to begin with. This all sounds like additions.
Yeah.
I just heard a man talking
That's
about
a lot of
put his
backtracking.
legs on his shoulders, and everyone was like, "What?" That's all I heard because I don't know about this.
Come on, man. Let me come on, man. Let me swerve, man. Let me swerve.
Bro, but you're not working. You're lying. Like, there's a difference.
In it, Zion. In it, he even said he would do it on camera if he could.
Yeah. That we was like, what? Trying to get the stream. Yeah, the stream shut down and that.
Man's getting Ofsted onto us.
No, because it's a miracle. If I could do it, do you know what my position
This happened while I was good, yeah?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yes. Is it not a miracle? Yes. Is it not a miracle?
Trying to ruin up the stream and that. Like, what? What is he talking about?
No. That's
threatening to put his camera on.
And do football shoulder on himself. Like, what?
Run it back.
Who does this? Who says this? Tantric. Man's doing tantric football shoulder. Let's do tantric football shoulder. Fuck's sake. What are we doing out here, bro? And he was having a nice conversation amongst lads, and he's just come with some gay shit.
I go whatever you get into in your own time, that's your business, but don't bring that shit around here. Don't you dare bring that shit around here.
I'm just bemused and confused.
And stop cheating on your hand, man.
Cheating on my hand. Listen,
cheating on the left hand with the right hand and the right hand with the left hand. You know what I mean? Telling both of them sweet nothings. You know what I mean?
I'm sharper than you, Mako. I'm sharper than you. Like I'm sharper than you in terms of reaction.
It just sounds pause. I think it's pause.
I reckon my reaction.
Maybe you said pause.
Pretty much
yeah.
Yours.
Okay.
Because
doing what?
Can I brain train?
Not turning to the left or right. It's not.
And I retain my semen. So yeah, all my brain.
Wow.
Yeah,
Is that what you're doing?
I've got truckloads of nut, my brothers. And that's
what are you planning on doing with it, bro?
You're saving it.
You should come into.
What are you planning on doing with it?
Don't worry. Your carer will come and milk you soon.
You should come to the class, my brother.
You know what I mean? That's what you want, milking for your carer.
Yeah, called Kundalini Rising.
Meant to be bed bath. Yeah.
With cerebral spine fluid goes up.
So you're all lying there, blue balls and that. Allow it, man.
Brain,
purple.
All of your pituitary gland.
It's actually sending you mad.
The third eye.
Not having sex is sending mad. It's true.
Allows them to function.
You know what? I don't think he's gone for 2 years now, or longer than 2 years. Remember, what was it?
Whilst you lot being flat.
Now you know what?
No, come on. Who's fucking?
Nah, you know what? He was mentioning to Khan the other day. Oh, why don't you go on adult something? What's that website? Adult work or something like that.
Yeah, but it's not a crippled website, is it?
Yeah, but if he's recommending it to
one-handed girl in there,
but we'll find someone.
I didn't recommend it. Later, I don't know. I've never been on adult works.
Nah. Why are you recommending it to Khan then?
Because he recommended it to me first. Yeah.
Oh,
and then I was like, look, bro, because you're talking about stuff.
And then you checked it out, and he was like, okay.
I said, yeah, man, just go and bust a nut, because sometimes his sugar levels come up or something, and he starts going mad, like going off on one. I just said sometimes that might be what you need. Just go visit adult works, go and eat a tub of Häagen-Dazs or something. But no, big up, Khan, because obviously he seems to like get a rush out of trying to throw shots at me. So you know.
No.
You give him a reference.
You've done enough damage to yourself, bro. Both like reputation wise and anally. Like you're fucked.
Reputation. No.
If you're lying on your back singing the inside so strong.
Mad.
It's a brother. The only way up when you've been down, my brother.
Brother, you're abusing people at the window, and when they're like, "I'm gonna come up there and fuck you up," you're like, "Wait a minute, I'll buzz you in." That's how fucking desperate you are.
Yeah. All right, Khan. No, I mean, look, you know what? It'd be interesting, bro, to see be a fly on the wall, you know. Because I think, you know what, you're the brother that gets off watching Sex in the City, innit? And use all them little tips and then flying it to women. But obviously, because you've spoken about Sex in the City quite a lot, so big up, man. I know you're there. I know you know about what you're doing, you know. Don't think I don't know, you know, you're tuned in, you're honed in. I need to put that to practice now, my brother.
Brother, weren't you the one who told me about your Somali housekeeper who refused to come round? Because every time she come round, you just spontaneously orgasm. Spontaneously orgasm every time she's there. He's like, oh, I can't help it. It's her smell. It's her body odor. She smells too feminine for me.
That's crazy.
Now, you know what? Honestly, really, I feel like all this thing is situational. Like you,
she's like, what's that running down your dressing gown?
High sex drive. High sex drive. Some people ain't got high sex drive. You know.
Oh, oat milk. Butter lies. Oat milk. Oat milk, man. Oat milk.
You done too last chance with the agency, bro. They're gonna stop sending people around for you. All these complaints.
You lot didn't plan your kids. You lot didn't plan your kids. I can plan my kids if I wish it.
What? You ain't having no kids, bro. Stop that, man. What are you doing? Plan kids. You.
That's what you think.
No one ain't breeding with you, man. Come on, man. Stop that nonsense, bro.
I might not.
You might have to hire prostitutes, bro. That's a realistic. That's a realistic. That's a realistic option for you.
Let's be honest. You're gonna have to build yourself up to that.
Yeah,
man. I wouldn't advise you to start, being around women.
No matter
you can't even be in the same room as a woman right now.
Yeah,
I don't want to bury you.
You're gonna be lunging at her and that.
Real lunging.
Control your dopamine, my brother, because you're gonna run into something.
Plus, you're gonna snake towards her, and then he's gonna lunge like a real snake.
I can destroy your reputation, just like Khan apparently to the mind is.
Can't even stand up about reputation.
My brother,
I have a reputation of standing up.
I don't really know much about you, so you're quite smart. So I can't really run you too tough. But I know. Yeah, man. Like if you had girls, I know you're the sort of person that would show them off. You're a bit of a show off, so I'm sure you see some girls.
You're brave even chatting like you're some gallus when you got the complexion of a cardboard box.
Don't be drooling over bad man's gallus. Sounds like disrespect.
Your teeth look like cheese grater, bro. Could grate some fucking parmesan on them teeth.
But when you turn your light on when it was dark and we can still see your teeth.
We went from banging content to this. You know,
man.
It's Macu's a bastard, bro. Brain cells. It's Macu's, all Macu.
How is it?
Why are you blaming Macu? Oh, this guy.
You talk about literally football shoulder on yourself. You talk about all these weird stuff and just like you could do it better than Khan and all of this. And like, what are you doing, man?
He's not well. He's not well.
Now you talk about we never planned our kids and like shut up, man.
Adult work, mate. That's what you're on. Adult work.
Listen, listen. You know how it segues? Listen, because you know when you're so excited and it comes in, and then you had a little bit of Guinness, Nigerian Guinness. And you remember you mentioned the gal with the rotten egg pom pom, and then he slid it over to me as soon as he could. So just listen, continue with the story.
Bro, you ain't even got a story of a girl and pom pom, have you?
My brother,
have you?
Continue the story.
Add to the story then.
Brother.
Why are you trying to go in on my story? I'm telling my story. I got many stories. Because I've had many pom poms, many girls. Yeah.
No, do you know what? We're going to have to all agree not to speak about these subjects in front of him because obviously it triggers him, gets him too excited. It's like, oh no, he smelled condom on the pussy. He just like went into meltdown. Like, ever since the story's been told till now, he's just been erupting. Man, just been on the edge of his seat, just titillating. He can't take it, bro.
Oh shit! Wait, listen.
You're gonna have a wet dream tonight, bro. You're gonna have a bad dream.
You see that guy that had you see that guy that had the he had the lube, yeah, and it was a different brand. And then
don't do it, bro.
Was that you? Was that you? Was that you writing in?
You're making it worse for yourself.
No, it wasn't. Because how the fuck is he getting underneath the bed, bro? How is he getting anything underneath?
Easy, because he's always down there. Oh no. Anyway. Yeah, he's always there crawling under the bed. Like, what are you looking for? Fucking bus tickets? Fix up, man.
Shit. Yes, Matthew, you know what? You know, it's always the hair people would do the haircuts have got the worst trims. It's like
how do you buff?
Have a trim. So
how do you buff? Do you buff in the fetal position?
That's why they're so good at trimming because
do you go in the shower and lie in the fetal position?
Picture it. That's why people want their weird shaped heads. So that's why you can't do that.
No, you're really going to talk about weird shaped heads. When you got the head of a Malteser.
I'm just saying,
Listen,
brother
so,
Kingo,
the lube
brother
thing. Let me
Kingo,
talk about lube thing.
brother Kingo. What you need is a female, and I feel
Sure,
for you, man.
so look, so the
And
lube
we
thing,
need to help you. We maybe need to
come
help
on,
you,
help
but
me
you
then,
need
man.
to stop
Help me,
saying
help me.
pausey stuff. Hold on. You need
Help
to
me,
stop
man.
saying weird and outrageous stuff
No,
that just
Cerebral palsy, bro.
yeah,
Cerebral
and
palsy.
you need to stop. One
It's a
second, man.
disease.
You need to stop attacking the females. So when you do get to see and talk to a female, you're just all over the place.
I think he's too far gone. He's too far gone. Like you couldn't put him in a room with a woman right now.
I don't think
he's liable to have a breakdown.
That'd be a mad thing.
Help me.
Look.
Hey, listen, get your mother up, and
Yo.
get your sister, get your granddaughter.
After a Kingo.
God.
After a Kingo. Come in a Kingo.
God.
Pause.
What, man?
Why is it when women are mentioned like you start spazzing?
Sure. Hey, listen, shut up, man. What's wrong with this? What's wrong with you?
Look at this guy.
Look, so I'm saying.
This is
So
now the
look, I'm
Kundalini
saying.
is going to start rising now. It's going to start becoming anger.
So let me say I'm talking, man. Look, so the them lube thing, yeah. If he had lube, what he's probably gonna do?
See, he's doing it again.
Lube,
See, that's why it was important to him. In order,
all the
dilemmas we heard, bro.
Yeah, that's what you want. You want the lube. All right, say
you don't fucking.
You want the lube and the erectile
You're
dysfunction.
not well.
You're letting influence you into talking about fucking me being gay. Listen,
no one said you're gay, bro. No one said you're gay. We're just saying that your normal daily thought pattern is resembling the thought pattern of a wank.
Listen,
a wank thought pattern. She said hello, and then I said, "Come here," and then she bent over, and then the lube came out of my pocket.
You know what? I swear down, yeah. I swear down. I probably slapped the shit out of you, Kanye. You know, I swear, like, so I don't know.
I'm serious, bro. Like,
yeah, I'd slap the shit out of you.
The storytelling has become almost pornographic level storytelling.
Hey, that's the kind of know about you see that Mac is a piece of shit because now I know all I have to do is fly the ankle, that big ankle.
Why does it sound like racism when it's coming from
Why
you?
does everything he says sound like some wank story?
You fucking silly. Don't take it. I have to fly to your.
What in the Schindler's List is going on here?
Bounce,
Just get sweeping, you know, sweep.
and then
like
my cleaner came round. Bounce, and I said, "How you doing?"
Yeah.
Bounce,
you know the light.
That he was male and Aboriginal.
Dressing going on.
Right, give him a Jones leg check, right? Just fucking bust that big turkey leg. Shut the fuck. What's wrong with you? Come on, man. Mind yourself, you know, Khan. Like, seriously, mind yourself. If you're not a bad man, I'll fucking kick your leg off, you cunt. Kick your whole leg off.
Let's just let you talk and see how long it gets you around to talking about lube again.
Go on. Listen. Hold on. So, JEDI.
No, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Stop it. Stop
What is
it.
wrong with you? Shut up.
But man mentioned
No,
lube
so
to you,
look.
and the first thing you said, nah, bro.
No, you're taking a piss.
No, stop it. Stop it.
Oh, you're
But why are you fetishizing?
Oh, you're taking a piss.
Allow it. Allow it.
Just get on him, bro.
I know you're fixating on JEDI because he looks like your dad. That's
I was going to ask you about the dynamic show.
Be your father figure. Put your tiny hand in mine. And then one of them ones. Leave the guy alone, bro.
That's what I'm saying. This guy's
daddy.
actually a fucking troll, bro.
He's not your daddy.
A little fat fucking Einstein troll.
You're not
He's
allowed
making out
to
he's
refer
stupid.
to him as daddy.
You're making out that you're dumb, can't,
That's
and you're
right.
actually really smart. So that's fucking
right.
good. You're just making out you're an idiot. Because I
Alright.
know you're smart. No, honestly,
Right.
no.
You're the one
really.
calling that man's name like it's your wet dream.
I'm just asking him. I said, look, we had a show earlier on. We had a dilemma where we were talking about the lube thing, and I think there was.
No,
he's
he's doing it again, involving man's name with lube.
I think this is quite entertaining, but.
What?
I'm going on mute, bro. I'll just let you do the
Yeah,
damage all on
I
your own.
think so.
You're terrible.
But I
Too far gone. You're too far gone.
Listen, hold on, brother. Because I have I've had a relationship with ladies, yeah. I wouldn't say I have so many because I could have had half as much as I did, you know. But I'm saying with the lube thing, if he was a case of He could just say, no, I was going to tell a joke about it, but it's kind of wasted out. It's gone. I'm saying, like, if he used it and it had a fragrance and he came back, she's like, oh, what's that smell? Like, yeah, that's my new aftershave. So, but down there, said, yeah, they've made one for like downstairs now. They made a new aftershave for your bush. That aftershave, like, so if it has a fragrance to it, the lube, and he's beating something, and she can't say, oh, what's that smell? It's like, oh, it's like a new aftershave for my lube. Don't worry, babe. Oh. But that, you know, that I fucking can't, bro. Try and tell a joke, bro. Killjoy, man. Joke, Killjoy, but nah. Anyway, big up everybody, man. That was a good, entertaining evening. Yeah, don't worry. I haven't lost my mind too much where this is just completely nuts. But you know, sometimes you got to be serious, and I think that was a good element of high level conversation which we had earlier on, which I'm quite pleased with. So I'd really like to see them ladies come back again. I mean, all jokes aside, after that little bit of a cool off, you know, we like to have a little bit of joke. It's light-hearted here. We're all grown people, so yeah, man, that was some high-level stuff. Quite analytical, was it, you know? But anybody else want to jump on, man? It's about 10:30. I don't know where Jed's has gone, but big up everybody here. What's the date? Wait, yeah, okay. My chill day today. So what's everybody been up to though? Naku, usually got loads to say. Why are you gone quiet, my brother? Zalini, don't know who's there. Anybody there? Wait. Okay, yeah, everybody's still there. My time. Well, I'm not going to speak to myself. I think it's been quite a good, entertaining day, though. I think I've been quite, you know, reasonably pleased. Definitely taking it. I was really concentrating on everything said there, and boy, jeez, damn. They say, yeah, no, you know, some people, you know, when they go with a woman, sometimes there's nothing better, man. See, the black woman is God. God damn it. I'll say that again. The black woman is God. You know, I'm convinced, you know, the ones that...
You don't let this brother come and get out my panel, man. So, yeah, man. Big up yourselves, man. Fucking...
Yeah, really, really good.